we live? Is it on?
Oh, hi, YouTube. Welcome on in. Today we'll be playing No Man's Sky. It's me, Jellyman.
That's a lie. It's me, Dunkstar. Okay, I don't think that was a good intro. But anyway, we're going to keep it. We're going to keep it because we're live, and there's no way that we can go back. I'm busy streaming over on Twitch, and I'm busy streaming over on YouTube. Welcome on in. Today we are going to explore the galaxy and do cool stuff and cool things. That was Prime? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever done a good one. Gavin appears to be dumping you. No! YouTube, if you're reading this, Dunk just figured out who's behind the Gavin account. But I need to step away from the PC. Someone who appreciates you. What's going on there, Gav? Big Ready, welcome on in. Gavin is something that Dunk has and insists that it is nothing impressive, but anyone that sees it knows full well that Gavin's probably the biggest, most amazing one that he's ever seen. Okay. It's nice, but it's no Gavin. Oh my goodness. Gav, who is it? Who is Gavin? Who made this? So if anyone doesn't know, one of my ships has gained sentience and is typing in my YouTube channel. Gavin the ship has gained sentience. Sounded like Rando.
Who's Rando? I'm the only person who's got a deep voice.
Probably too deep, right? Maybe a little bit fake. Gavin is obviously Nathan Fillion official. Could be the same person. Is Gavin Nathan Fillion official? Has Nathan Fillion trolled me with this? We don't know. We can't know. My guess is Timey, but I'm probably wrong. Nah, Timey wouldn't do that. No Man's Sky keeps crashing on Xbox. I have heard that from quite a few people that it is crashing on Xbox. Anyone that's on Xbox, I'm so sorry. I wish that I could take that from you, but I cannot. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to do 3 jumps. This is what we were doing earlier, and then I was useful, and I was showing people how to get to Eisentam. We're going to do 3 jumps. Wait, hold on. Eisentam. Peeps, the maze is in Eisentam. The maze is in Eisentam. There you go. I fly alone in this. Okay. So there you go. Anyone that was wondering how to get to Eisentam, the best, the poster child for Paradise Planets, there you go. Eisentam. Cool. You can't take this from them because of the resale or whatever. Sorry, when you say take this from them? Timey's ghosting us? Yeah, B-Meg, you specifically. They're taking the Hobbits to Eisentam. The Hobbits to Eisentam. What brings a Vy'keen, a Gek, and a automaton to the river mark? Time, that took me way too long. I couldn't remember any of the freaking races in this. I was just trying to remember Korvax. And I was busy delaying on the rest. There you go. Holy moly. PC Play here, repeated crashes on my system for anyone who may benefit. Disable DLSS DLI and see if this helps. Also make sure your GPU drive is up to date. Thank you very much for the public service announcement. Alright, is this going to be Galaxy of Destiny? Ooh, it actually looks pretty good. Discovered 1 year ago by Willy. Damn it, Willy! Okay, this is what happens when you're too close to a community base, though. We need to leave. Willy was there first. Damn it, peeps. Is there anything worse in the entire world than you find something and you think you're the first person to explore there and then you learn that Willy had been there before? It's upsetting. Very, very upsetting. But maybe we can find something else that works for us here. Azranala, welcome on in. How's it going? Is everyone? I don't know. Not sure. He is really surprised when he found it. Yeah, I thought I was going to be the first. Okay, maybe this one. Everything you find, Willy has been there before. Hey, Angelica, how's it going? How you doing? Zan, what's happening, dude? How are you, friend? Discovered 11 months ago by Zoomed. Okay, no, peeps, this is crazy. This entire, section of the galaxy is way too colonized. Holy moly. He marked his territory. He did, Angry Davo, the bastard. Okay, let's maybe zoom to here. Okay, surely no one's been here. It's going well, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, Angelica. That is fantastic. So I'm around one of the featured community bases. It's been like a featured community base for ages and ages and ages. I do think the devs of No Man's Sky should cycle that. I do feel like they don't really have anyone who updates those featured bases. They've stayed the same, at least the ones I always see, for ages and ages and ages. I think they should give the ability to submit. I guess just manpower. They're like, we don't have the manpower for it. Mayhaps, mayhaps. They used to. I think they should do it some more. Incarnate Paranormal. Holy crap, peeps. So this is what happens when a lot of people go to the same place. This is wild. Like when the system name pops up, it tells you you discovered it. Thank you for that tip. Out of jump range. Okay. This one has to be it. Find a black hole. I found a black hole yesterday, Z. And then I left immediately. First contact. Damn it. Is this how we find our paradise planet, our perfect paradise planet? Discovered today by me! Look at that. Redacted Hyborian, Verdant, Fiery, Scholar. Okay, I actually wasn't even looking for paradise planets, though. But did you find a black hole sun? Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? I just came up with a song on the spot using nothing but 3 random words put together. Very intelligent. Hey, that actually sounded pretty cool. Won't you come? Won't you come? Ooh. Well, I find a planet? Yeah. Now I'm going to look and try find a paradise giant. It's very pink in this part of the neighborhood. It won't be any good, says Zan. Zan, you don't know. We haven't recorded it yet. In my youth, I pray to keep. Do. I've actually seen that live, believe it or not. True story. Chris Cornell came over here to perform. Many moons back. Youngstar, now Funkstar. Yeah. Yeah. Neat. Yeah. Pretty cool. I actually think, if I'm not mistaken, Zan, you would like this. I think it's at the same concert where Metallica played. Metallica concert, South Africa. Wait, Metallica's here this year? Interesting. So Metallica was one of the first concerts I ever went to, actually. All the way back in the year 2013. But there you go. 2026, 27. Zan, are you going to come watch? Because surely you can't watch them in the United States of America, right? surely they never tour there, right? Trying to get the lineup from this. Line up. This concert sucked though. Not like it's not that Metallica was bad, just the concert freaking sucked. Like I'm sure some of you have been to that where you go to a concert and like the whole concert was just one queue. The entire thing. Getting in was a massive queue. Getting a drink was a massive queue. Doing anything was just a queue. It was insane. The whole thing was just one giant queue. The organizers messed up insanely. That venue was not meant to have that many people. But the music was cool. That'll be a non-streaming day, I guess. We could stream live. You never know. Can only watch them in SA. Yeah, exactly. Liz knows what's what. Zan's going to come visit me. It's going to be so cool. Unfortunately, I missed the one in Philadelphia because the timing didn't work out. Okay, friend doesn't know Zan likes Metallica. Zan once made me sit through a Metallica song that was 44 minutes long. At least it felt that long. It was about 12 minutes long. My mods, it's a sick thing that started from Z. My mods like to make me listen to music that is very long. It started with Z. She sent me a song by a band called Sleep Token that was 9 minutes long. And I'm not saying the song was bad. It's just she's like, listen to this. And I was like, dude, who's got 9 minutes to listen to a song? And then she's like, thoughts. And I was like, I can't remember my life before the song started. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. I was like, I don't remember the beginning of the song. I could be a different man from when the song began. You know, 9 minutes is a long time to listen to a song. And what does she give me in return? Works for me for free and stuff. And I feel like the score is uneven here. She's the worst, the literal. I think you were a willing participant. No, she's literally like, you have to listen to this. She's like, this is my favorite band. You have to listen. So I was like, okay. Z appreciates my friendship so much she wanted to share the things that bring her joy with me. For 9 minutes. Freebird is 14 minutes. Yep. Sim has shared me 12-minute long songs. Xanafer 12-minute long songs because of that. Iron Maiden has a 30-minute. Nightwish has a 20-minute song. Listen to the song Window Licker by the Aphex Twins. It's impressively bad. Aphex Twin, that's the dude who sings Come to Daddy, right? And he's got like a really weird face. That's Aphex Twin, yeah? I want your soul. I think that's Aphex Twin. They sing that beautiful lyric. Hey, Sagicor. Z was the Sleep Token song. Zan was the Metallica song. I think that is correct. Sim made me Free Bird, and Sim made me listen to I can't remember. The person who Z listens to as well. I want to say his name is Len, Ben, something like that. Hen. Something like that. Dissonant. There we go. This is going to be it. This is going to be the Paradise Planet. People are only going to do a bunch of jobs, and then we're going to do it. Ren, could be. But then where was Stimpy? Where was Stimpy then, Zan? Didn't make sense, though, you know? Hey. This is it, peeps. It's happening. A Paradise Giant. Oh, you are too ugly to be a Paradise Giant. Frozen Moon, Dead Moon, Dusty Planet. I mean, let's be honest, the numbers didn't actually work out. I mean, don't get me wrong, before Cliff died, Metallica was amazing. They started to really suck after Cliff died. I can't really comment on the stuff. Some people endure through them, some people like it. You can always listen to Brain Fever by David Wilcox. It's a normal length song. Peeps, if you'd like me to listen to music, you can put it in the music channel in the Discord. I may or may not get around to listening to it, but you can share your music that you like in there. For sure, if you'd like to. I consider the ability to compose long songs as a sign of quality. Billboard chart listed members can't compose anything. I hear ya. As I always say though, peeps, I got a very dry sense of humor. If anyone didn't know, it was a joke. It was a joke. Being forced to listen to songs that are 12 minutes long, I say so in jest. I've got a sarcastic, dry tone. It was a joke. Punk rock songs are the best because they're all 2 minutes long. Yeah, exactly. You know which band made really, really, really cool songs that were short? And I honestly think that was just part of their appeal and why so many people liked them so much. Every single one of their albums was only like 30 odd minutes long, and all their songs were just weirdly quick. It was just like boom, 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 overdone, quick, get it going. And that band was / is with the remake, Linkin Park. Linkin Park always just had like quick, just go, 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 go. And you'd have to, like, if you wanted to re-listen to the album, like I said, they were only like 35 minutes long. So you'd have to listen. They were very catchy and it would just all work out. So the shorter songs definitely worked in their favor, for sure. Only people with bronze and no brain can understand you, Dunk. That's true. That's true, Rob. Never knew that? Well, I mean, I'm just saying this. Just so you know, Sabe. I mean, it's just, the things were shorter. I'm not saying that this is a fact or anything. Just, I always felt that way. Like, re-listening to them was very easy because the whole album would just go. And you'd re-listen to the whole album numerous times in the time that you normally get another one. I kind of liked them. Now, I was a big Linkin Park fan. I was lucky enough to see them live as well. They came here. And that was a cool concert. I got, like, proper. I don't know. Why would I go there when I can listen to them on the music box at home? So yeah, maybe I should go. I just haven't been to one in a while. It does seem like it would be an undertaking. Gross. I promise you, peeps, COVID changed me. COVID changed me. I don't know. Going outside seems hard now. It used to be easy. Now it seems like a difficult thing to do. You like Christian concert? Nice. I listen to one rock band that's got, they always like play at Christian things and stuff. Skillet. I don't know if you know Skillet. I don't know if you know Skillet. My boss loves music festivals and she's so excited she has one in April. Nice. So many concerts start after your bedtime anyway. That is true. For someone who goes to bed at 8 p.m., concerts are not at the best time. All right, folks, we're going to do 3 more jumps. This is a goodie. This one's actually really good. It's a Y5. 5 is Paradise Territory. It's Dissonant. Nenakata 5, I have high hopes in you. Ooh, this is actually a goodie. The only problem is it's got a crap ton of moons, so the moons could be the dissonant and the moons could be the paradise. This is looking cool. You're gay too? Fantastic. COVID completely changed me too. I used to love going out, and now I'm like, ugh, people that I don't really know, probably not worth it. So sad, you're the same as me. Staying inside that long just changes a person, right? I used to be a human, now I'm a bear. Okay. Well, I used to be human and now I'm streamer. Am I human or am I streamer? Ooh, that planet doesn't really look very paradise-esque, does it? Crap. This moon, though. Spined moon. Chromatic moon. Contaminated moon. Cloudy moon. This one I got high hopes for. Arid moon. Never mind. Frostbound. What? I had such high hopes for the system. The system sucks. You have betrayed me. All right, two more. Two more tries. If anyone doesn't know what we're doing, we're looking for a paradise giant in a dissonant system. Well, it has to be a dissonant system for that. Otherwise, we're just going to look for regular paradise planets in dissonant systems. I'm trying to get a beautiful planet for my colony. Okay, this one's not bad. This one could be it. Gjorken. I mean, why go out when I can get all the social interaction I need on Switch? I'm with you, Sag. I actually have been called antisocial by, like, family and friends where they're like, oh, Dunk, you know, you don't go out as much as you used to and stuff. Seriously, I'm with you, Sag. I get so much nice interaction in here. I chat to all of you. Going out's just, Plus, when I go out, I don't get to be the sixth main character, which I do here, which is wonderful. It's all the moderators, then me. You know? So, okay, let's put a couple viewers in there before the chatty viewers. And all right. And don't get to be the 44th main character. Awesome concert, Skillet, See the Breaking Benjamin, and 3 Days Grace. Blue Wolf, that is awesome. Sorry, you going to that? That sounds cool. That sounds cool. If anyone doesn't know, Seether is actually from where I'm from. I watched Seether long before they were famous. They used to be called Sarin Gas, and they used to play at like really small bars. I watched Seether concerts when there was probably, I don't know, like 30 people there. Maybe. They were very cool in the local scene. So yeah, that was cool. It's peoply out there. I agree, Maddie Slice. So freaking peoply out there. See the back touring? I have no idea. Like I said, all I know is I used to watch them a lot back in the day before they were Seether. And I always really liked them. To be honest, I don't have too many of their songs on my playlists or anything. But, oh, this was a gas giant. You're back, Pizza's here? Ooh. It's gonna be such an abomination. I don't even know, what did she land up going for in the end? What did she land up doing? She's gonna be like my pizza with none of the ingredients. If anyone doesn't know, we ordered Zia pizza earlier. None of the pizza places did it correctly. I'm actually going to endeavor to go on Uber Eats and we're going to get Z My Pizza. We're going to find it. There's got to be a place in Tulsa that makes good pizza. It's got to be. Thursday, Sunday, I get paid to deal with people. Not nearly enough, but some of them are nice. They bring me cookies and stuff. Wonderful. I knew the lead singer of Seether had some hard times drug-wise. Yeah, I know his name's Sean, like I say. I met him back in the day. I mean, we're never close or anything. I just knew who the dude was. But, Did he have tough times? I made the steak on my smoke and artichokes for my wife, and tonight it came out great. Wonderful. I've always heard smokers are cool. It's not really a very South African thing to do is get a smoker. This is nom 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 nommy. In fact, I don't know a single person here that's ever had one. She combined your idea with hers, but no tomato. Okay, but what about, but no avocado either. So she's literally getting a salami pizza. It's a pepperoni pizza. Dunk would have better luck if he was flying me. I'm flying in my freighter. I've got to do it. I blew my mind a few weeks ago thinking about all the bands that were only moderately successful. All I could think about was, damn, there was hundreds of songs I could have been making fun of for years, and I missed out on that. You know what's the crazy thing with music? Particularly if you listen to lesser genres, well, lesser known genres. I'm not saying that rock isn't a popular music type, but you know, it's not as popular as pop music and dance music and stuff like that. And if you go look at like, so if you, let's think of a band, maybe something like this. I just want to test my theory before I look at it. Sape, thank you so much for the 13 bits. What the heck? Okay. So here is so if you listen to rock music, okay, this is like an example. So I just chose a random band, okay. Let's say you say like Bring Me the Horizon. Now this is a huge rock band. I'm sure most of you, if you listen to rock music, you know Bring Me the Horizon. They've got loads and loads and loads of songs. They sing loads and loads and loads of different stuff. And based on 2024 financial filings, Bring Me the Horizon Touring Limited, they showed a net worth of approximately £644,000, 5.5 million pounds in cash. The band was sold for 4 million albums. So they just have total current assets significantly increased to 8.78. So, I mean, they've got millions. Don't get me wrong, they've got millions. But, I mean, you're like a musician, and this is a massive band. So you often find if you ever get someone who you're like, yeah, they've got like 2 songs they release in their rock band, that person's probably got like bugger all cash, you know? They got bugger all cash because, I mean, this is like a huge band. I'm kind of like curious, like something like a Baby Metal. They must have some money, right? $5.2 million. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, people like millions of dollars are cool, but I mean, those are the massive, massive, massive bands. If you go to someone who's just got like an indie hit, they won't even have their net worth on. They probably got like 100K or something, you know? And you're an international rock hit. Very yummy. I have some steak left over to have the steak eggs tomorrow morning. Ooh, steak, egg, and chips is a favorite here, Sag, as a dinner option. Steak, egg, and chips. See the by Veruca Salt when I see the band's name. Nice. We went with banana peppers, hot honey, salami, and spinach because you got distracted when your water spilled. All right, Z. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what a banana pepper is. I'm going to have to Google this quickly before we look. Banana pepper. I'm assuming this has got nothing to do with the flavor of it. We don't get these here, Z. What the heck? Do they taste like chilies? Sweet. Do they taste like pepper juice? What's sort of the flavor in this? What's the flavor of this thing? Interesting. Never seen this before in my entire life. That's a sweet pepper. Literally never seen that before ever. Think like pickled jalapeno. Okay, so more like a standard chili, just very, very, very yellow in color. Interesting. Morning, Duck A Raging Gaming. How's it going? Pepperoncini, very mild pepper, but very tasty. Cool. You don't like him? Sweet with mild heat. I like them on sandwiches. I'll have to take a look. See, someone send me a DM saying banana pickle, banana pepper. I don't know if you can get them here. I'll keep my eyes peeled. Then we can know what Z likes. Z, your pizza, do we think that Z's pizza sounds like a winner or a loser? What do we think? Let's get all the stuff over here. Banana peppers, hot honey, salami, and spinach. Oh. I mean, maybe. It's a winner, you reckon? This game looks so much better. I stopped right after NMS Beyond update. Yeah, Dora, it has improved tons graphically and gameplay-wise. All right, peeps, one more jump. We're doing ABF. Absolutely bloody final jump to try and find our Paradise Giant, and then we're going to go do the stuff. I don't know why the system just speaks to me. It said doing is its name. I need to doing stuff. I approve it's good pizza. Dunker sees 500 DMs just saying banana pickle. I can see it's only on 3. Only 3 people care to send me their banana pickles. That's fine. I get it. No one wants to send me banana pickles. That's fine. Gavin time. We're not doing Gavin time. Not doing Gavin time. We're going to go do trash. We're going to go do intergalactic trash collecting on a planet. I sent you my banana pickle. Please respond. Cake? I will. It's better than what people sending me bananas better than what they usually send me. I get a lot of DMs. This is a true story. A lot of people send me spicy nudes. What are spicy nudes, you may ask? They're like pictures of noodles with chili on them. It's quite something. Quite something. I don't know why people keep sending me spicy nudes, but they do. Literally, someone will be like, look at this. And then it'll be like really like red hot ramen. I'll be like, look at my spicy nudes. And I'll be like, okay. And I don't know. People really do like sending me those. I think there's a joke there somewhere. I clearly don't get it. What could it be? Salty, how's it going? How you doing? Pickled bananas. Sent you some emojis. Oh, God. I'm just going to have a banana emoji from Geeks. Banana emoji, fire emoji. It's like a chili. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. There's the Discord link. Yeah, peeps, reminder, we do have a community Discord if you'd like to join. There is a No Man's Sky channel in there. You can feel free to share pictures of your Corvettes or ask questions or whatever the case is. Otherwise, if you just like the community, you're welcome to go in there and post spicy nudes, pet pics, whatever the case would be. I've actually been really bad with reading it lately just because I've been streaming so much, have family around, stuff like that. Stuff like that. You couldn't find a pickle emote? Pickle Rick. It's not even a pickle Rick emote. There's got to be. There's got to be. I haven't watched Rick and Morty in ages. Is it any good still? Is it any good? Do they still got it? Do they still make him? Come on, man. Pumpkin has one. That is true. I don't know. Stop during COVID. No idea. Still good. Cool. There's a pickle. B-Medic, look at you go. Geeks, just for you. Banana, pickle, fire. I'll be like, what is Geeks sending me? Geeks? Yeah. Banana, pickle, fire. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, I did use the right emote. Third day, Elena. Exactly. All right, we're doing this. We're going to see a system that speaks to us. Come on. Okay, I mean, this isn't what we're looking for. Let's just go here anyway. Let's just go here anyway. I'm getting kind of desperate for a good planet now. The planets can tell that, though. I think they can smell the desperation, right? I think they can smell the desperation in me. You didn't have your glasses on? Geeks, based on you when you wear your fancy outfit, I could picture you having glasses that would look kind of like steampunky. Or did you maybe share a picture like this that maybe you had it? You know? I could picture you with your devious moustache with steampunk glasses. Or is that actually what was in that photograph? Okay, bleak, oh my god. This is the worst thing ever. Ossified, bleak planet. Vile anomaly. Metallic moon. I shared a picture like that? Okay, I was about to say. I've just, this is what happens when I stream too long, Geeks. I'm like, I have it in my subconscious. Geeks, you would look fantastic like that. You should try that. Like, yeah, I did. I sent the picture. That's why you have that mental imagery. Because I can see it so clearly. I mean, not that I can see things in my mind, but I know it's been done. I have sunglasses that you turn the lens and they go darker. Very fancy. All right. This has to be it. It's got to be it. This is the one. I can feel it in my bones. I just want to sit down. I want to go pick up trash. I want to go have a colony. I want to be able to do all this. Because I believe, Becca, thank you for your belief. Your belief in me means everything. True story. Oh, so sorry, Becca, where did you send that stuff? Sorry, where did you send the things? I probably missed your follow-up message. I'm so sorry. Spilt war or something. This doesn't look good. Clint is the name of this planet. Discord. Did you DM me? I'm so sorry, people. So I don't get DMs on Discord. I'm so sorry. It's because people send me pickle messages and stuff. And I get things, and then I got things that get blocked. And what are we looking for? I'm looking for a paradise giant, Verde Elena. A paradise giant that is dissonant and beautiful and wonderful. I mean, it doesn't have to be a giant. I should just go to dissonant systems here. So obviously my normal system for getting paradise planets works really well. But I'm trying to just get them in dissonant systems just so we can kind of get something pretty. And then I want to get a autophage colony, hopefully. Or at least just a starter colony, you know? At least just a nice starter colony. I haven't done the new colony stuff, so I just want to see if it's any good. I've kind of heard things, if I'm honest, about the new colony method, but I'm gonna go take a look-see. Done it, because tonight is the night when Dunk finds paradise. That sounds cool. Good day, everyone. Hey, old scav, nice to see you, friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome on in. Ruined Dust Bowl. I mean, that just feels particularly when you jump to a system and they got something like Ruined Dust Bowl. That's just a slap in the face. So looking for a sandbox. No, I'm looking for something nice. I'm looking for something that I can really just colonize and make it my own, you know? But unfortunately, these dissonant systems make finding paradise planets much more difficult than in normal systems. Unfortunately. Does make it a lot trickier. This is what you get for not being in Gavin time. Gavin, I've already played with you this week. Twice. 3 times, in fact. I've taken you out. I've showed you to everyone. How do you ruin a dust bowl? Did it get wet? A ruined dust bowl. Is it happening? Is it happening? It might be too green. High radio source moon. Frostbound moon. Crap, the dissonance is on there. High energy planet. Peeps, I don't know if I've got the energy for high energy. Would any of you like to live on a high energy planet? Where it's, hey, how you doing? How's it going? What's happening? Let's go, boys. And peeps, I don't. That's not for me, huh? No disrespect for anyone who likes high energy stuff. I get tired of that stuff. And I don't mean to say, like, you know, it's not like people that are excited make me. It's too much. It's too much. Who's got the energy for that? Sounds exhausting. Yeah, Jess. Jess, are you okay now? Are you fine? If Jess in distress has come back, I hope things still fine, Jess. One day you're going to change your username to something like Jess in nice and chilled. Jess in I'm doing okay for now. Okay. Phew. It's not. I just thought it wasn't a coincidence when like the high energy planet came and all of a sudden Jess was in distress, you know? Holy moly. This is not working. All these new viewers you won't show me off to. Gavin, okay. If 5 new people who've never ever written in the chat come in and say, I would like to see what a Gavin is, then we can do this. It's not worth it. If anyone doesn't know, it's a silly ship that people like to show off. It's my ship. Jess and Chill, yeah. Hi, I'm new. No, you're not, Schmookle. You're like part of the furniture here. I'm new. No, you're not, Cass. You like part of the furniture here now. Hi, I'm new. HK's here. No, you're not, but how's it going? I would love to see it. I'm new-ish. Live, laugh, lag. How's it going? How you doing? How you all doing? I'm not a silly ship. No, you're my favorite ship. But it's silly the things that people make me do to you. Don't forget that, Gav. Don't forget that. That's what you're. I'm new. Redeemed Hydrate. Would you like to know what a Gavin is? That actually is a new person. I can tell, peeps. It tells me when it's your first message. Hi, I'm new. Hey, the Brocker. Welcome on in. How's it going? HK's here. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. You remember me? I'm assuming you changed your username. But I mean, you changed it to this a little while ago. I'm a noob. I've been here a little while. I've that new person smell, promise. Yes, what a Gavin everyone is talking about. All right, okay, peeps, I have to show off Gavin. Okay, peeps, this is an unfortunate story. It's actually a really sad story. It's very important that you all understand and realize that this is a sad story. Yo! Cardo, Gavin, he's very proud of you, but space is cold. I was hoping I could trick him. You can't trick me. You can't trick me. Yeah, he's going to show me off. Alright. Again, this is a somber tale. Peeps, this is why I don't like doing it, because for me, this is actually a somber tale. This is a sad tale. And I don't know why people like me to do this, but would all of you like me to regale you with a tale of Gavin? A sad tale of love and loss. Gavin's docked in here. Alright. If you must know, all of you, this is Gavin. If I can find him. Actually, sad or funny sad, you'll see. You'll see. Alright, this is Gavin. Now, Gavin is a solar ship. For those of you who don't know, the way that No Man's Sky historically worked is you had to go find your own ships. You couldn't just go get a Corvette and build your own ship. Back in my day, you had to go find ships. You would have to go sit on space stations or at space outposts and watch the ships come in and out and jump from star system to star system to star system looking for the ship that you wanted. And the year was 2022 and I got the Outlaw update came out and they released a new type of ship, groundbreaking new type of ship, solar ships. And I fell in love. Solar ships were amazing, solar ships were incredible, solar ships were all the rage. What was so good about them? Firstly, they were green and used little energy, not too many fossil fuels, because they had these beautiful, wonderful sails that would come out. Wonderful, wonderful sails that would come out and allow you to conserve energy. And I like the way that they looked, and I like the way that the sails popped out. And I'm like, I like solar ships the best. I am going to go and get awesome solar ships. And I scoured the galaxy, the entire galaxy, looking for solar ships. And I found 3 magnificent, beautiful, wonderful solar ships. Each one more perfect than the last. Fast forward. No Man's Sky got fuller, trends changed, things happened. I couldn't have too many ships. Sentinel ships came out. And Sentinel ships were really sexy. They move and they do all sorts of awesome things. And I was like, I need to go collect all these different types of Sentinel ships, but I can't. I don't have space in my garage for this. So I thought about what to do, and I made a very difficult decision. I took my 3 perfect solar ships, and that added in a system in No Man's Sky where you can take 3 ships, chop them up, and combine them into one singular super ship. And I did that. I took my 3 favorite solar ships and I said, no, Father, don't cut me up. And I said, no, I'm afraid that this has to happen. And I combined them into one super ship. And that super ship, the legendary solar ship of law, was Gavin. And Gavin is magnificent. Gavin is fantastic. I looked at what I had created, the culmination of my sacrifice, of my hours and hours and hours of work, and I had created Gavin, the perfect ship. And I asked, and how did he become to be known as Gavin? I auctioned off. What an auction off. We played like a raffle in the channel, and the one viewer won, and they said, call him Gavin. So I said, okay, his name is Gavin. And I took Gavin, and I went out on Gavin's maiden voyage. And Gavin went into space and unfurled his sails, and I looked upon what I had created, and I said, it is good. Then another viewer came in, who had never played No Man's Sky, ever. And they said, oh, Dunk? And I said, yes. They're like, I'm so happy for you that you've created your perfect ship. Gavin's pretty neat. And I said, yes, he is. They said, but I just noticed something. And I said, what is that? And they said, if you take Gavin's top left sail, and you take Gavin's top right sail, and you put them together, it reminds me of a certain piece of human anatomy. And to this day, I cannot fly Gavin, because all it does is make everyone come in and go, ha, it's Gavin. Gavin's thrusting through space. Gavin, whip your Gavin out. Don't you want to go play with your Gavin? And this is why Gavin sucks. This is why I keep saying to everyone, don't bring up Gavin. Don't mention Gavin. Because Gavin, I can't play with my Gavin. I can't do it. I can't just enjoy my private time with my Gavin without people going, oh, it's Gavin. I see Gavin. Oh, God. So that's the sad story of Gavin, my perfect solar ship that I put so much effort into, and now I can't fly it around without people going, oh, Gavin, Gavin. Look at him, he's so small. Gavin's adequately sized. That's crazy. Bees, what's happening? I think Gavin's a perfect size. Thank you. So there you go. So that is the tale of Gavin, and now you know why I keep saying to everyone, don't bring up Gavin. I'm going to be honest, sometimes when I'm offline and none of you are watching, I'll whip out and I will play with Gavin. Because that's the only time I don't get judged for doing so. That's the only time I don't get judged. I'll do that. But only in private time, behind closed doors. And that's the way it's been. I've been forced to do it because apparently you folks just judge me when I do it on stream. I love you, Gavin. I love you, but only in quiet corners. Only in quiet corners. I wish I could play with you on stream, but I can't. The people are too judgmental. Gavin is great, the strongest shape in nature. Gavin, his sails are girthy. You can do it on stream. I can't. Peeps, you'll see it. I can't do it. Mistress Gavin. I don't see it. It's all nonsense. They're the people that just talk nonsense. That's what they do. Dunk loves to whip out his Gavin, yeah. So I can't fly around him. You'll see if I fly around for 5 minutes, people come in and go, hey, it's Gavin. So yeah, everyone knows Gavin by name. My wife's account says, thank you for the Gavin story. Okay. That's Gavin. Let's tuck him away. There you go, Gavin. Let's tuck you away. You be safe there, all tucked in. Gavin needs an OnlyFans account. Z, can you do that? I mean, it should take. I mean, I'm not. Listen, if you really want to see Gavin, I'll point you towards. I feel so loved by chat right now. We can point you towards that. $20 a month subscription fee, and everyone will be like, "There's Gavin," and then you show like pictures of Gavin from this side and Gavin from the bottom, Gavin like descending down. It's a Gavin on someone's forehead. We can do whatever we want. We just have pictures like that. We can see Gavin's landing pads. Gavin in a. We can do cosplay. There's so many options here. We could do so much cosplay with this. I'm not averse to this, actually. We can put pictures on the OnlyFans. I guess Hunkstar could do Gavin content, right? I guess. Only Gavin. Gavin Cyclops, new stream of incoming Gavin. Yeah. Looking at you through Gavin's cockpit, such a sight. Okay. Oh no, it happened again, peeps. Performance anxiety. Gavin! Apparently, Gavin, we're going to be taking photographs that everyone's going to see. What does Gavin do? Gavin gets shy. Gavin's too shy, peeps. We're going to take photographs of the OnlyFans. Gavin's like, nope, not going to do it. Not going to do it. Gavin! Don't be shy. Show us, Gavin. Show... Alright. Well, I know when someone doesn't want you to take pictures. You know what, Gavin? I'm afraid we're going to take pictures anyway, dude. We're going to take photographs anyway. It's really unfortunate for Gavin, but yeah. Should have grown and shown, dude. Now everyone's going to remember you like this. It's really unfortunate for the guy. Gavin is normal to be nervous the first time. Let him spread his wings. He's not doing it for some reason. Performance anxiety, poor Gavin. Oh, Gavin. Poor Gavin. Peeps, this happens to lots of ships Gavin's age. Poor Gavin. He was in the pool. That Broza, what's happening? Gavin is Hunkster? Sure. Gavin is in your hangar. What does that make your freighter? A safe place. A safe place. Frightened turtle. Poor Gavin. In very, very, very unrelated news. I don't know why I thought of the story. This is in no way related to talking about starships in the least. I live in a country called South Africa. And there is a local language here called Afrikaans. And there's an expression in Afrikaans. Obviously, I live in Africa, so, you know, there's various wildlife and stuff. There's an expression in Afrikaans that men say to each other when it's really, really cold. You look at the other dude and you go, Leeu kop en maan. And the other goes, yeah, which means yes. And Leeu kop en maan translates into lion head and mane. And that's what you say when it's really, really cold. Why? I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. And what this has to do with this story, no idea. No idea at all. Yeah, lion head. Afrikaans is like Netherlandish? Yes. It's derived from Dutch. It originated, the Dutch settlers came here, and Afrikaans was born from that. So many familiar words and stuff like that. If there's South Africa, where is North Africa? On the other side, but no country called that. Are ship parts the same for solar ships too? Fuselage, wings, boosters? Yes. Hello, hey Storm Drake, welcome on in. So I bought the game after watching you yesterday. Bravo, I hope that you're having fun in it. I hope you're having fun in it. As I said, the game's not necessarily for everyone, but I hope that it is your style. I really do. I hope it's your style. I hope that you enjoy it. I hope that it gives you many, 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 many good hours. Peeps, a reminder, exclamation mark, No Man's Sky. If any of you are interested in this game, there is a link over there. Please do click the link if you haven't. I did get a sponsorship from No Man's Sky. I'm not promoting the game because of the sponsorship. The sponsorship was literally to stream for 4 hours. I have streamed this game for 650 hours. So, yeah. It's not because of that, but it was kind of them to do that. They basically did it just because they're like, you know, we like to reward people who play the game. Thank you very much for being a part of that. So do click the link. It does show interest in the game and whatnot. I think most of you probably already have it. But if you are interested in it, peeps, you can see the game runs on everything. It can run on Mac, it can run on Windows, it can run on Xbox, PlayStation, Switch. Probably run on your microwave if it's smart enough. Haven't booted, worked overtime tonight, got to work, wake up and do it again. Sorry, friend. But I hope that you enjoy it. Even on Nokia, only if you've got a 3510 though, obviously. Just an FYI, they have a cross save now, so you can start on PS5, but want to go on Steam, you can. Awesome. That's good news. Alrighty, I don't think I'm going to find this planet. I think we're just going to go do our garbage collection on any planet. Dunk, did you make your Corvette? I haven't, Bees. I'm going to. I actually have the perfect idea for a Corvette. Check this out. I am going to make a Corvette. All I need is 5 of you to do the following. Here is Voltron. Okay. Now, Voltron is a giant robot. And Voltron is made up of smaller robots. So all of you, what you need to do is each of you just need to make each part of Voltron. That's what you do. So one of you makes red lion, green lion, yellow lion, blue lion. One of you makes black lion. And then I will create it. We all go to the same system and all of you bring in your arms and stuff. And then we just pilot and we all just need to be very precise. And we create Voltron out of 5 different ships. Because no one's ever done that. Everyone always only works within one ship. You know what I'm saying? So this is a really good idea. I just need people to make all the separate parts of Voltron. How hard can it be? And then in theory, I created that, you know, because that's the one I made because I came up with the concept, you know. Or if you go Power Rangers Megazord, I think its name is. Yeah. See? Or like that thing. That might be easier to do. So that thing is derived out of various creatures. One of you must make the saber-toothed tiger. One of you must make the elephant. You know, stuff like that. Is there a reason no one's done that? Arcasia, do you think it wouldn't rent in? I think it could be done. People, look at the quality of television we used to watch. Like, that is very obviously a toy. That is very, very, very obviously a toy that someone goes, "It's me, Megazord!" It's a different time. Some 6th person is going to give it a Gavin. What if 5 people come with all of them being the green one? That is very problematic. Very problematic. I was actually telling the story. I've got a streamer friend. His name is Justus. And he, for Christmas, his parents decided to spoil him by buying him all of Voltron. But they forgot Black Lion, which is the torso and the head. So all he got for Christmas, now don't get me wrong, getting 4 freaking toys for Christmas is OP, spoiled brat. But still, all he could make was 2 legs and 2 arms. They never gave him Black Lion, the main lion. Worst Christmas ever, he says. Worst Christmas. Despite his parents' best attempts, that was a really, really, really crappy Christmas gift. All he had was 2 arms and 2 legs of a Voltron. Cool. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Dad. Christmas 1986. I got all 5 Voltron lines, and I think they might have been the peak of my life. And I said, Technics, well, there you go. Technics, imagine you did that, but you never got Black Lion. That's Justus. That's Justus's life, 1986. Poor Juice. He has issues till this day. He literally told the story. He was really saddened by it. It literally has stuck with him. Imagine getting spoiled that hard. So imagine being the parents where you're like, we're going to make Christmas so good. It's going to be so good. Little Juicy's going to be so happy. You forgot Black Lion. You hate me. Why do you hate me? We don't hate you, boy. We didn't know there was a Black Lion. I don't know what to tell you. We knew there was a green lion and a yellow lion. I don't know what to tell you. Papa Dan, can you tell my woman to sleep well? I finally got her to sit and watch stream with me. I just say women so I don't dox. Alright, now Toasted Marshmallow Man, what you've actually done is a terrible thing. Because what happens is, when people bring third-party folks into the stream, I panic and I never know what to say. So it's very akin to, if any of you are old like me, before there was on-demand television like Netflix or Prime or whatever the case is, you used to have to watch live television. And you'd say to one of your friends, you'd be like, hey, you're at my house now, we should watch this TV show. It's so funny. And then you press play, and without fail, it would always be the episode where they sing a lot for no freaking reason, or the weird one where they all like have like a Christmas Scrooge type thing with meaning or something. And the episode would just be an absolute atrocity. And then you'd look over at the other person and be like, it's normally funnier. And they'd give you this look like, is it though? Is it? And that's what happens when you bring it in. So your woman is over in here now looking at this and you're like, come look at this, honey. This is what I do. Looking at you going, and all you can say is he's normally funnier. I panic. It's problematic. But I mean, I can try. Hello. How's it going, Toast Marshmallow Woman? You should get some rest. You should sleep well. Oh my goodness, is that Bella Kiri? Peeps, check this out. Check this out. Something is going to happen. Hold on. Please be patient. Oh, check it out, peeps. Tai Chi guy. This bloody AI Tai Chi guy is always on.
Tai Chi builds them back. After 50, you need that.
Peeps,
In
did you
1
know that
week,
this
you'll
guy
see
is
your
so
energy.
healthy that doctors
In 2
ask
weeks,
him
you'll
for
feel your
advice,
breath.
for health advice? Anyway.
It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. Rock and roll and celebrate. Celebrate, we lose control and you cut the cake. Cut that the night is yours. Destiny awaits. Oh, wait with so share toast with your closest mates. It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today.
Now, Bella, I hope that you have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful birthday. Thank you so much for sharing some of it with us. That's incredibly, incredibly kind of you. Valhalla says, question, I had an incorrect Xbox account linked to Twitch for Friday. Sent emails. Any way to redeem them? So you can just disconnect and reconnect your accounts. It belongs to your Twitch account. So anything else that you connect to your Twitch account, you will be able to get your drops. Yes. Now, Bella, I really and truly hope that it's going to be your best year ever. Birthdays sometimes do make me think. Now, this is a thing that happened to me when I was younger. I was very little, and the show Friends came on. I'm sure most of you know the show Friends. And Friends has the theme tune that a lot of you know. So, no one told you life was gonna be this way. You all know it well. And there's a line in there. And I remember, like, my friend was over. We were little. It was obviously the crap episode of Friends, which I told them was funny, based on the marshmallow story earlier. And the one part of the song goes, because it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year. And I remember looking at my friend and being like, dude, your year, imagine having a crap year. And he's like, that's insane. And I think about that. That was probably, I don't know how old I was at the time, 13, let's just guess. Being like, dude, can you imagine having a crap year? And it's so sad that, like, when you get to adults, I think there's so many of us that you just sort of have the sentiment of like, no, this year has to be better than the last one, and it's a bit sad that that's kind of like, you know, that's life. So I do hope that all of us, Bella, for your birthday, I hope that you have an amazing year. Everything is awesome, that you can be present and enjoy each of the moments and find joy in the little things. Because, you know, that's it. It's gonna be a good one. You're gonna be amazing. Life really taught you something, huh? I'm sure most of you, so many of you have been like that, where you're like, yeah, no, dude, this year's got to be better than the next one. It must. We must make it so. We have to. Crew 10, thank you so much for the 17 months. Imagine having a whole crap year. I know, right? I know. And you always hear it on New Year's. I feel, man, I missed that when we were kids. Everything was so happy. We said, everyone, hey, it's going to be 2026. It was like, it can't be worse than 2025. And that's literally every year. We've got to stop the cycle, peeps. Got to stop the cycle. At 13, a month seemed to last longer than a year does. Now, that is true. That is true. Time, like, I always tell this story when I was very little, maybe like 5 or 6. My parents, friends, or like distant family relatives would send me money. They'd send me like $1 in an envelope. And then you'd have to phone them. And you'd be like, hello? And then they'd be like, hi. And you go, thank you for the birthday present. It's Dunk. And then they go, you're so welcome. And then they would proceed to talk to you in, honestly, what took up a very significant part of your life was the single longest thing you'd ever to do. How's school? Fine. How's your sister? Fine. How's your mom? Fine. And it felt, every part of me just wanted to creep up into a hole and die. It felt like the single longest, most painful experience of my entire life. And to this day, I actually still don't think I've had anything worse, just because it was a significant period of your life at that moment in time. You're like, I'm only starting to form memories now. I'm 6. You know, proper memories. What are you doing? And now I must spend freaking 8.5 minutes on this phone call. I could listen to like a freaking Zawanechi song in that amount of time. Answer really is always fine? Yeah. It's been a long December, and there's reason to believe maybe this year will be better than the last. Dunedin, I've put a tune to your sentence. Did you like it? Did you like it? Did you think it was good? I did that all by myself. Na 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 na. January was like 8 years long. Yeah. And enjoy yourself even. Can you imagine enjoying yourself? Ella, you have yourself a great one. You have yourself an awesome one. I grew up in the early 2000s. I remember those kinds of calls, especially with my dad when he was in jail. They were hell. I don't know if that's a joke or not. I hope it went okay. I hope it went okay. I don't know whether to make a joke. Jack, I think it's a joke. I don't know whether to laugh. You're like, no, dude, it was hard. So I don't. Jack, you've caught streamer. Jack. Haha, yes, there. I don't know. I don't know. I did. That's great. You could make a song from it. I know, right? I know. You reminded me of a story I heard the other day. There was a company that was busy conducting job interviews, and the first candidate goes in, and the candidate says, they look at the candidate's CV, and they say, "Oh my God, you went to Yale." Sorry. So they say to the person, "Tell us a little bit about yourself." And you go, "No, well, I just got out of Yale." And they go, "Oh my goodness, you're hired." And they go, "Thank you very much. I really need this job." Does anyone get it? Took me in, and then I was like, I get it. It's stupid. Anyone gonna? No? No one's gonna? No? Maybe? No? Maybe? Okay, I got some stuff. There we go. Tell me about yourself. I just got out of Yale. Hey? Like, no jokes. I'm so sorry. I have 5 jobs. Yeah. My girlfriend thought that was pretty freaking funny. We've done it. We've succeeded. We've succeeded using nothing but other people's humorous material. This is what the internet's all about, folks. We should watch TikTok instead of streaming. We could watch a lot of funny things on there. Lord Hades, you liked it. All right, folks. I need to go for a quick stretch break, then we're going to go become intergalactic garbage men. That's what we're going to do. I could go to this tropical planet first, though. It doesn't have dissonance, though, which I actually really need. I like the one about the necromancer more. I've never told a single joke about a necromancer ever. So a man goes to a job interview. No, says... Okay. Moly. Because you're so critical. I share jokes with you and you get so judgy. For anyone who doesn't know, there's a necromancer joke. And I've told it a few times in stream. Maybe like twice. Most. But I like to worm it in with ways that they're unsuspecting. So I'll be like telling a story and then I'll weave it in. And then they go, oh my God, because I catch them out. And they don't like to be made fools of, but it's your fault for falling for it. It's your fault for falling for it. My favorite joke is this one. What do you call a boomerang that doesn't come back? A stick. I have heard it, Bella. I'm so sorry. You weren't my first. You weren't my first, but I did still enjoy it. Even though you weren't my first. A necromancer, you mean a vampire? Not quite. I don't even think I was here the second time. No, so the original joke is... Now I have to tell it. A warrior mourns over the corpse of his slain brother, and he goes, "No! My brother is slain! Who will help me avenge him?" And then the elf comes out and says, "You have my bow." And then the dwarf comes out and goes, "And my axe." And then the necromancer comes out and goes, "And your brother." See, Shezzy liked it. That's the original joke. The joke's a good joke. It's an oldie, but it's a goodie. But then the people don't like when I'm like, no, geez, peeps, I was walking the other day and there was a car accident and I saw this woman, she got pinned against the wall by the car and medic came. Yeah. And then, you know, everyone's like, and then they're like, who will help me? My sister is dead. Who will help me? And then, you know, they don't like them when I catch them like that. And like, and then the necromancer comes and goes, "And your sister." And they're like, "You bastard. We thought you were being serious." You know, they get upset with me for things like that, which is silly. Silly. That's on them for falling for it. That's not on me. Verde, none of that, madam. Split. What's happening, dude? Split, I keep looking at your shack, dude. Split Shack 2. I haven't gone to go visit, but Split Shack 2 often pops up on my radar. It's the Split Shack. Oh, peeps, I don't know if we're going to find this planet that we so desire. I don't think it exists. Oh yeah, Split Shack. Yep.
More, you said?
No more, madam. None of that. I mean, he was a certain kind of healer. Yeah, exactly. I know a guy who once raised the dead and ran a dating service. He called himself the Necromancer. I don't get it. Sagicor, thank you for saying, oh yeah. Sagicor gets me. Sagicor understands. Okay, we're looking for okay, I don't even need giants anymore, peeps. We're just looking for distant paradise planets. Planetary anomaly. Lost green planet. What is lost green? Could that actually be something good? Tazupalublu. Vile brood. Salvageable scrap. Narnar, how's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. How the hell are you? Check it. I will. Peeps, if you don't know my friend Narnar, go check him out. They're going to come in saying retro raid. They change it. Maybe not. I don't know. Peeps, I put myself out there, did I? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Just there's a stream delay. Oh, Death Dealer. There you go. Retro raid. Phew. Phew. I was like, maybe it's a different Narnar? Maybe it's a different Narnar? Maybe I misspoke? Maybe it's not the same Narnar? Maybe this Narnar's like, dude, I hate retro stuff. What are you talking about? Get out of here. Okay, it was the same Narnar. Phew. Speaking of, oh yeah, anyone seen Rando this decade? Yeah, Rando came in here the other day. I didn't want to probe too much. I mean, I did DM him, I don't know, a few months back and said, hey dude, you cool? And I checked that he was alive and stuff. But yeah, he has been in here a couple times. I haven't probed, you know, his reasons are his reasons. You know, I don't know if he's busy or just tired or something personal's going on. But yeah, he has been around. Beautiful human being, big squares to you. Nice. Peeps, it's Bella's birthday today, if you didn't know. Narnar, it's Bella's birthday. Speaking of, oh yeah, so sorry, saw that. Narnar, I hope that you're so good, dude. And you're busy playing Umigari. What is Umigari? Is it cool? If anyone is wondering why I don't go into this menu, this thing makes my face weird. I missed him, boo. Yeah, he's been in here a couple times recently. When I was playing Neo, he came in. I mean, he also could just be bored of the stream, you know? It'd break my heart and hurt my feelings, but I mean, you know, everyone's entitled to their opinion, so you never know. But I mean, he did pop in and he did seem well, and all was good, I believe. I'm not gonna lie, does this seem like the planet that we all expected it to be? Does this seem like the paradise that we were promised? I mean, it's pretty cool. It's got a Prince song going on. Purple rain, purple rain. It's like up rain. Up rain. Peeps, this reminds me of, did you folks know that the song, It's a Raining Man, hallelujah, it's a raining man, amen, and let the bodies hit the floor, let the bodies hit the floor, are about the same event, but just from different perspectives. Up at the top there, it's a raining man, and at the bottom, crap's going down. Crap's going down. It's literally about the exact same event, but just from different perspectives. Alright, I don't know. This doesn't, I mean, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool that it's got all this stuff. Antonio, what's up, dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But I don't think so, huh? I think we find something newer. I mean, this gravitational anomaly thing is pretty weird. I do like Purple Up Rain. Purple Up Rain's pretty sweet. But we need Magenta Rain. So about that break. Oh, yes. Chimera speaks the true. Stacy's mom is Jesse's girl. Her name is Jenny and her number is what? I must be honest, I don't know what that is. Is that the lyrics to a song or something? I do know that Stacy's mom has got it going on. That's all I know. Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I waited so long. Okay, peeps, I am supposed to go for a stretch break. I'm going to go reach for the ceiling. I'm going to go touch my toes. I'm going to go gyrate maps. Thank you, everyone, for the raids. Thank you, everyone, for the follows. If you are enjoying the stream and you haven't dropped a follow, do consider dropping a follow. I will be back in just a moment. I will play clips of other games I'm gone. That doesn't mean that you aren't getting drops. Enjoy. The clips are mediocre, just like the stream. Out of the way.
You shall not pass.
Some proper FOMO.
I think maybe this, or am I crazy?
Oh god.
I actually meant going down one by one, but you know, that's one way to do it.
Best players of this game. Titus, I promise you it's so flat up there.
You just see flat ground for miles up there.
I promise you it's like a veritable utopia. Handbrake on. No. Handbrake has failed me, Thomas.
I got
Brother,
It's
help
alright.
me.
I got you. Ooh, wait, hold on. I think I can maybe do this, Dunks.
Wait, don't go around me. Help me.
I will help you when I get around you.
He's leaving me.
I'm not leaving you.
Stuck? No, I'm actually not. I actually can go backwards.
No, don't go backwards. Dunks. Don't go
Push me, Timeless. Trust me, Timeless. Me first. I gotta get up there first, Timey. It's gonna happen, though.
backwards.
It can totally
You
happen.
want such a job.
Bye. No, don't winch me. No. Stop it. Now's not the time for stupid jokes and silly Billyisms. Oh, no. Hold on, dude. No. Oh, crap. Timeless. Oh, crap.
I got you. I got you. Got you.
No.
Pull back,
We're so
pull
close.
back.
We're so close, Simon. Stop pulling. Stop. Thomas, detach the winch.
You need to go up. I got you.
He had me. Holy moly, peeps. That was like something out of Cliffhanger. Did you see that hand just coming out? That was amazing.
Wait. Cliffhanger's the worst option. Didn't he miss in the beginning?
He did, but this isn't the beginning. We've been on for 5 hours, 21 minutes. It's fine.
Only one of us could use the tree, Dunks. This is no time to be doing like misty flips or whatever.
Penalty.
It's a strong tree.
It really is. Thank God for this tree, right? We love you, tree. Okay, can you get forward?
I can't. There's a stupid pink monster on my right.
Come. Push me.
You shouldn't actually have any trouble here, though. Do you have the right drive?
My handbrake's on.
No.
No, don't.
All right, I'll pull you over.
No, don't pull me over. Don't pull me over.
Save me!
Don't you stop.
I did it! I win!
You don't win it. As long as he's
you
like, I win! I told you I'd flip you over! Oh, you're an idiot.
No, there's another tree I can use. Back up a bit. Yes!
I thought you which into that thing. Look at the steady bush of it.
All right, I'm gonna tip you over, Dunks.
No.
Okay. Yes.
No.
Yes.
The answer's no. It's happening. Push, you fool. We're so... What the hell's even holding us back? I don't even understand.
Just get over, Dunks!
Hold on.
Oh!
Yes! We did it!
Yes! Okay, now get me out of here.
Oh my god. We did it! Look at this!
We did it! Yes!
Our lives have meaning.
What happened to the flat lands you promised me? It's
These
kind of
are the
bumpy.
flatlands. These are the flatlands, dude. Look at this. A veritable utopia, Timeless. Everything the light touches is our factory. Hey, you gotta take a moment to just appreciate it.
Save me, Dunks!
I mean, that probably is the way down, I'm not gonna lie.
I suppose we can find out.
Don't take me with you. Don't take me with you. It's meant to just be for science. I think you go for strength, Timeless. Your character looks like he should be wielding a giant hammer or something.
No, what are you talking about? Legolas, bow.
What?
I was going for like a Legolas like kind of character. since I'm a
Legolas.
bow.
More like Kegolas, am I right? Lego more. That's 100% Legolas. He agrees with me. I'd say maybe that's like 150% Legolas.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
You're more like I ate a lot of butterfried. Bumblebee. That's your thing. Dude, you're a freaking pig. Look how sweaty you are.
I'm working really hard.
I know, but can you maybe go sweat outside?
I mean, the working conditions aren't exactly optimal. Not only am I working hard, but I'm next to like a roaring fire, you know, telling me not to sweat.
Oh.
Us smart people are going to walk around the mountain, though.
Yeah, and how's that for your upper body strength growth, Thomas?
Have you seen my upper body? It's got as much strength as it can handle.
Get a different weapon, Timey.
No, I use all the weapons Legolas uses. Legolas uses dual blades, bow and arrow.
You forgot Legolas' most important weapons, diet and exercise. Okay, we're going to try something that never, ever, ever works. Come in. What's here? What's this? What's here? What's this? Did you know that people started saying that you don't exist? Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that people stopped thinking that you were real? Did you know that everyone always looks at your brother? You know, everyone looks... Penny! Yes. No, he doesn't. Peeps, he hates it in here. I don't know what it is. He hates this room. It's the lights or something. Come here, Penny. Come on. What's here? Come. Show them. Yep. He doesn't dig it in here. He really, really, really doesn't. No. He won't do it, peeps. He gets so scared here. Let me quickly get him out. Pippin, like he's not too bad. Bandy doesn't get his dad's yelling room. Come, my boy. Come. Show you. Show how cute you are. Show how cute you are. Can we do it? Can we do it, my guy? No. He doesn't want to. He really doesn't. Yeah. Come. Not even for treats. You won't do it. What's this? What's this? Come on. You show everyone. No, he won't do it. If he doesn't want to do it, he doesn't want to do it, huh? Poor little Bandy. Anyway, I showed you all proof of life for the poor little guy. He's camera shy. I know, peeps. And you know what's sad? He's actually turned into such a loving little guy. So I've told the story a few times. My other cat's like my little boy. He'll come and he'll cuddle and he'll do all that stuff. But this little dude, he's my other cat's cat. He loves my other cats. He likes being pruned by him. But when it comes to dad doing stuff and whatnot, he's like, but he's actually become more and more and more loving. What you doing there, Bandy? What you doing? What you doing? Anyway, let me go let the poor little dude out. Like I say, he just doesn't like it on stream. We tried, but at least proof of life, right? You all could see that he exists. I'll be back in just a sec. Poor little Bandy. Poor little Bandy. Anyway, you all know that he exists now. And he is alive. No breaks clip this time. Sorry, peeps. I was just gone for 2 seconds. At least you see proof of life. As I say, he'll never, ever, ever come in here. He hates this room. Like I said, I think it's just because Dad's literally yells in here and there's weird lights and everything's strange. But yeah. I think it's time to call night. Noober the Noob, you have yourself a fantastic night. Sleep the sweetest. Have yourself a good rest. So for anyone who's just joined, I've been trying to find some cool paradise planets. It's dissonant, and as you can see, I'm clearly doing a job. I mean, this one's pretty cool. The like effects and stuff are pretty nifty, but I don't think this is going to be where we have our colony. It's probably not the best. Maybe not good. Banner was obviously digital. You could see the artifacting on his edges. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He actually did mess up my green screen a little bit as well. Quickly fix that. I think that's fine. I love that ship. Looks Japanese. This one that I'm in. It actually, apparently, most people seem to think it looks like one ship from Star Wars, but if you look from the front. How do you get a lot of Starship storage upgrade modules? Oof. It depends which modules you're talking about. I'm sure the people in stream can remind me. So it depends if you're trying to do the ship itself or the freighter. Man, I can't even recall. It was so long ago that I got upgrade modules for inventory. Folks, anyone? Where are the things? You get the red ones. Do you think I've got like a whole bunch of them in storage somewhere? They're down here. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Utopia Speeder? Yes, it's beautiful. Indeed. What weapon should I use for max damage on my multi-tool? Was it Geology Cannon? What? By far the most damage on a multi-tool is a Neutron Cannon. This thing. This guy over here. Neutron Cannon does all the damage. As I've tested it quite a bit, I've tested out all the weapons, and that bad boy, I could actually even upgrade it even more by putting it in there, you know? Probably should. Even chunkier. Even chunkier. Although it doesn't really matter. I don't really use this weapon. Just, yeah, in any multi-tool, it does beefy damage. What's the best weapon for starships? Honestly, there's no real best weapon, but the best weapon is Infraknife. But it depends on whatever you like. I used to like Positron Ejector. The Infraknife goes brrr. It just depends what you enjoy. I mean, I know some people that like the playstyle. Now, I promise you the Infraknife will kill things quicker. But like, for instance, they really enjoy like using the Cyclotron to remove shields. And once you've removed a ship's shields, then you shoot it with a missile. And that just kind of gives them a bit of joy to be like, you know, breach the shield, swap over the missile, goes. The facts of the matter are the combat really isn't that difficult, and you really don't need good weapons on it. Every single weapon pretty much works. But yeah, I'd say overall the Infraknife's got really good range, and you can absolutely melt enemies if you want to, you know? The Jimmy Neutron Cannon is even better. Yes. Geology Cannon, yeah, Geology Cannon can get you dead. And honestly, the Neutron Cannon does more damage than the Geology Cannon. I'll must rest before my shift at work. I hope you'll have a lovely day. Dunk, I'll DM you a variety of banana pickles later. Okay. Good luck with your shift tomorrow. Thank you so much for spending so much time with us recently. You are a delight. And good luck with your shift. Hope it goes super well. Good night, goodbye. In fact, peeps, Cass, are you still here? Are you still around? What suggestions do you give to people just starting to play this game? I'll give you a few at the moment. I'll show you a few things for sure. I think it depends on color if you like it. Alright, peeps, we do this every single day. We choose a random viewer every single day to be featured viewer of the day. And what we do is everyone writes, ooh, wow. It's that person. And today it is Casablanca, who has been spending a lot of time with us recently. Super nice, super kind, super awesome, funny. Writes and chat a lot. Peeps, Casablanca, featured viewer of the day as they go off. Wow. It's Casablanca. OMG, Casablanca. My God, Casablanca. Can't believe it. Peeps, this person spends time with us. Holy moly. You own my soul, you do. $50. You overpaid those. Like, I'm okay with that, dog on it. Thank you, everyone. Look at that legendary stuff there. Thank you, everybody. Featured viewer of the day, Casablanca. You go get yourself a good rest. Oh, Casablanca. So, Shezi died. Thank you for your sub earlier. I was busy talking. I think I was telling a joke. I was telling the Necromancer joke, and then you did it, and I wanted to be like, you see, Shezi likes it, but I don't know if it ever came out of my mouth. Anyway, thank you for that, Shezi. You're satisfied with the price tag? I guess that's all that matters, right? Sorry, peeps, if I ever forget to say thank you for generosity, sometimes I read a message, and then I think to myself, I must do something about it, and then I don't. And I'm so sorry if that's the case. Did someone see my forearm? Dude's jacked. My forearm is jacked. What do you mean? Do I have a strong forearm? I don't think so. I used to. For anyone who doesn't know, I used to gym a lot. When I was younger, I used to gym all the time. I was one of those dudes. In the gym 5 to 6 days a week, 10 meals a day, including protein powder and stuff. It was very silly. Pretty jacked? I don't think so. Flex for stream? No, thank you. As I say, peeps, I promise you I'm a shadow of my former self. I used to be very, very strong. There may or may not have been some stupid picture that was floating around from whenever that you people forced me to show, but no, I, no longer. Pretty good looking strong man. I'm really not, peeps. I'm really not. I don't know, where's yeah, this is me IRL. I did an IRL stream. You can see, I'm not particularly
Apparently,
jacked
as
I
it
am.
opens, it's
See.
going to be rough. Are we
Weak.
all ready?
Weak, skinny.
Yes,
I
Stormy.
used to be strong, and now I'm a skinny dude. Used to have all this stuff. Anyone else know this is the
Made up
stinkiest food in the
sound.
entire world?
Oh no, it's all over me. Oh no.
That is the worst smelling food in the entire world. Allegedly. It was not the best. I did spray it on me pretty badly. Yeah, no, it gets you every time. I didn't know what to do. I just literally and everyone's like, the stuff is so apparently that stuff is apparently so bad that you get evicted from your apartment. Someone got evicted from their apartment in Germany and went to a court case. And after they opened up a tin of it in the courtroom, the court upheld the fact that it should be that it was right to evict them. Honestly, peeps, I did say this the whole time though. I said I promise you, you're all going to be so disappointed. I'm not squeamish. I've eaten scorpions. I've eaten spiders. I'm not sensitive with that. I don't mind. I would win an episode of Fear Factor. And it was like, yo, it's going to be so bad. Honestly, it's not nice. But it's really, I promise you, the whole thing, influences are having you on. Swedish people eat that stuff for fun. Chimera's granny eats that stuff because she enjoys it. I don't know if that's true, but Chimera's granny's friend, at least, or, you know, it's a food that people eat. There's no way that it's something that people eat for fun or for enjoyment is going to be that bad, you know? So, I mean, I really don't mind. I'll eat the maggot cheese. I don't care. And it, like I said, it didn't smell nice. And don't get me wrong. Like, I could see why you would get evicted for it because I spilled that stuff on my arm. And it took me probably about 3 days of washing my arm for the smell to come out my arm. That's skin. So, yeah. If you would have spilled that like on someone's carpet or something, that's bad. So I do get it from that perspective. The smell was, let's just call it corporeal. It was, it had a permeance to it. It definitely did have that. But honestly, the overall smell, the way I would describe it, Chimera, you've smelled it, right? I'd kind of say it smells like if you'd imagine like if there was if any of you ever had a friend that has stinky feet, imagine your friend was a fish and that fish was that person that had the stinky feet. That's kind of what it smells like. It smells like stinky fish feet smell. It's not, I mean, it's not nice. I didn't like it, but I mean, it wasn't like everyone's like, when you watch videos, it was, oh, and you're like, yeah, okay, influence more. I mean, that being said, you do get weirdos in real life. People like Z who are like, oh, tomato, I don't like the texture. So, I mean, I can understand other people being like that. I'm just a pretty gross dude, you know, when it comes to stuff like that. I'm one of those guys. I really can eat anything. It's not a problem. And honestly, if that's how streaming works, if streaming is like everyone's streamer, I will give you 500 subs to eat a grasshopper. I'll do it. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care. What is an abandoned paradise? Let's go to Inshrik Sigma. Abandoned? What does that mean? There's no creatures on there. I mean, that seems obvious. The texture thing is my autism, man. Don't throw shots at me. Peeps, you eat and you enjoy whatever you want. I'm not one of those people, contrary to Z's Pizza earlier, I'm not one of those people that tries to assume that because I like something, someone else will. I know you get those people like, no, try it, it's amazing, you should do it. Z just asked, but honestly, you folks do you. You do you. Enjoy what you enjoy, don't enjoy what you don't enjoy. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly okay. I'm just one of those, I grew up at my grandparents' house. My parents got divorced and I grew up with my grandparents. And my granny particularly was very, very strict. And I always had a rule that you had to finish all your food. And they'd always dish like big helpings. And I promise you, I think that's what gave me my ability. Imagine like your granny, because my granny, may she rest in peace, literally cooked the worst tasting mince in the entire world. Do you know what she used to make the mince taste better? Instead of putting like nice spice and stuff in, you know, like you cook up some minced meat, instead of putting nice spice in or putting a tin of flavored tomato mix or something, you know what she used to put flavor in there? By putting peas in there. Just peas. I'm not saying I don't like peas, but it's literally just mince and peas. Like no salt, no pepper. It tastes so gross. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely so gross. And I was like, yeah. And I'd have to eat all of it. So after a while, you're like, yeah, I'll eat pastrami. I don't care. I ate freaking mince with peas and Penutra every morning for breakfast. And I personally love tomatoes, but certain textures are pretty horrible. Yeah, I'm not a texture dude per se. Peas are the worst. Just please don't get into distress. Because it's very important that we keep this viewer calm. Just the username, it makes me feel like it's very important that we keep them. So just no more mentioning the P word, peeps. Wait, P is the P word. The letter is the full word. Damn it! No mentioning the P word. In memory of Granny Dunk, I will eat something new that I've avoided my whole life. If any of you, this is an if, Toasted Marshmallow Man, if you would like to learn new and exciting things, there's a dish that Mrs. Marshmallow has been cooking and you don't like it, I can teach you the Dunkstar method to being able to enjoy things. I've done this to learn how to drink spirits straight. When it comes to drinks, I've done this. I used to hate olives, abhor them. I was like, oh my god, they're disgusting. And I did this method and I can eat it. It's going to sound like garbage, but I promise you it works. Take something that you hate, and I promise you the psychology of it is much stronger than you think. So I used to hate olives. I hate them. And I told myself I hate olives, and that's who I was. I was a person that hated olives. And whenever someone says there's olives, I said, no, thank you. I hate olives. Gross. And all you do, and I know this is going to sound really messed up, take an olive, eat it, smile while you're eating it, and don't do it in front of anyone. You don't have to play it up. You don't have to do it. Just smile and say, this tastes nice. And literally tell yourself it tastes nice. Say it out loud. This tastes really nice. This tastes good. And tell yourself it tastes nice. I promise you 3 olives in you can eat them. After a while, you're like, actually, it's not as bad as I thought. It's like literally like a psychological inception hypnosis thing. You just like, dude, it's a food. It tastes nice. This actually is nice. This tastes great. This is great. This is nice. Yeah, that is nice. Give it a go. Just have 1 olive at a time each time. Don't have all your brain what says, oh, I spit these things out. I normally don't like them. Just go the other way. And the moment your brain just goes click, and that switch flicks, I promise you it's done. It's done. You like them. I eat olives now and everything. It's cool. Perfectly fine. You can do it with alcohol as well. My mate made me drink Southern Comfort, which is like sweet version of whiskey, if anything. I was like, ugh, that's so gross. And he's like, no, man, come. And that's actually the first time I did it. That tastes great. And now I can literally drink straight vodka. I can drink straight whiskey. I can have the stinkiest fish in the world. Mind over matter. 100%. Yeah, it worked for Sir Strumming. Olives are horrible. Give them a go. Nope, won't work. Just think about it. Makes me go, ugh, timeless. You will do it. We're going to condition you. We condition you to liking it. I can eat a few olives by themselves with wine, but I don't like olives in my other food. I mean, I'm not saying you have to eat things you don't enjoy, but if any of you would like to increase the size of your palate, give it a go. I mean, I actually did that with like vegetarian food. I was always like, you always have to have meat in addition. It's yummy. And then someone had some chickpea, sun-dried tomato, whatever crap. And I was like, you know what? No, just let's have it. Let's just try it. Let's just sample it and do it all with a very open mind. And yeah, it's a whole different flavor palette. It's not my favorite, but you know, you're like, I can respect it for what it is. I say you don't have to do it if you don't want to. If you're very happy eating the foods you eat, by all means, enjoy the foods that you enjoy. But if you would like to expand your palate and your mind, you can try the system, if it's worth it to you. I have a coworker who likes the candy, which is sweet, sour, and salty all at the same time. The salty flavor threw me. That sounds very interesting. I had a coworker, talking about liking candy, who had a family. I know, right? And he had a family, and he said the one day he comes in there and he's eating like black licorice, like the harsh licorice, not like the sweet licorice, like the hardcore harsh licorice. And I was like, oh, you like licorice? That's interesting. And he was like, no. He's like, I taught myself to like this. And I was like, oh, why? And he's like, because I have a family. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, oh, well, let me explain. He's like, imagine every single time you have anything delicious in your life, your favorite box of chocolates, your favorite packet of chips, and then all of a sudden, like 3 little gremlins just, what's that, Dad? What's going on? And your wife's like, I like, and he's like, everything gets taken from me. He's like, if I'm lucky, I might get one. He's like, I love them so much that I'll end up just giving them the whole thing. He's like, I had to teach myself to like something gross. And he's like, one day they were all there and they're like, ew, licorice. And he's like, I must learn to eat licorice. And that's why he did that. He loves that because his family abhors it. He had to do that. He had to make that decision. In other words, fake it till you make it. Exactly. The range and taste of olives is quite... That is true. Calamatas do not taste the same as green versus black. You know what's actually a really nice entry olive? If any of you would actually like to forget the mind over matter, garlic stuffed olives. I think that's like a gateway drug. Because often if people don't like something, if you give them something that's just adjacent and only slightly different, then they can go full olive eventually, you know? You loved raisins growing up, then one day my body checked never again. And I try them now and then it's sad. Sorry, so you used to like them and then your body decided never again. I mean, I have heard there was something that gave me food poisoning once. The sachets, if you ever get like instant ramen or instant noodles, that flavored sachet packet that comes in there. I do not like that. I got food poisoning the one time. I don't even think that's what caused it. But when I was throwing up from the food poisoning and being sick, it was just that harsh flavor of that packet. And to this day, I won't do it. I throw that thing away. I throw that thing away. That's how I learned to love spinach, by drowning it in cheese. Z put spinach on a pizza earlier times, just so you know. Extra sharp white cheddar was good for me, and one of the grannies kept bringing it. The kids hated it, but gave it to Mr. Dark. Loved it. Wonderful. I have that. My food I'm currently learning to eat. So this one I actually haven't learned how to eat yet. Just because I never buy it, and I'm never going to buy it, and it doesn't come across my plate too often. And that is like stinky cheese. I have a couple family members who are like, oh, dude, I love it. Give me a blue, yummy cheese. And gross. But I mean, they freaking love it. So the next time I go there and someone has it, I will eat it and do the method. But it's definitely not something I'm going to go buy so I can be like, stinky ass cheese. But I'll learn to eat it. I'll learn to do it. It's my next guy. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're going to help me grow as a man with this advice, maybe. Maybe I can enjoy mushrooms just for my lady. There you go. I'm going to be honest, mushrooms... I've said this a few times in stream. I don't know. People don't generally agree with me on this. I have one thing to say about mushrooms. Why? Mushrooms, that's me for mushrooms. I don't know. They don't really taste like anything to me. They kind of taste a bit like dirt. I can eat them, but it's just... I mean, and if it's a garlic mushroom, that's pretty yummy, but that's the garlic doing the work. They don't add anything to me. I mean, they can hold spice. Don't get me wrong. I understand that when people do that. Like if someone cooks a mushroom and they put like whatever spice on the mushroom, like the mushroom can be really tasty, but that's the spice doing the work. And technically anything could do that work, you know? So I don't know. Just plain ass mushrooms. I'm always just like, okay. I mean, it's fine. I'll eat it. It's a mushroom. It just doesn't have a discernible taste to me. It's just a mushroom. I've grown used to the number of atrocities Zeke commits on my home country's food. I'm going to go make a burger with hot dog rolls or something today in retaliation. I'm not even going to try pronounce that word, Pixelinguist. Very nice, straight or melted. I'll try keep an eye out for it. Liz, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Holy moly, Liz in the OC spoiling us. Thank you, Liz. Everyone say, look, it's Liz. That's how you feel about rice? Okay, I mean, don't get me wrong. Actually, don't ruin rice for me. Because rice is that. Rice is nothing about rice. But rice is, you know, it's just there to fill you up and put stuff on top of it. Some mushrooms taste like magic. I've tried. I love mushrooms. My buddy hates them and says, that's what happens when poop goes bad. Something I cannot learn to love is goat's cheese. It's way too bitter. It's worse feta cheese to me, actually, if I'm honest. I like mushrooms, but almost every dish that calls for it can do just fine without it. Yeah, I'm the same as you, Ben. Just for funsies? Liz, you spoil me just for funsies. Keft, of course you would like stinky cheese. I do think that eating stinky cheese is the mark of a cultured person. I do think that. I haven't done this. Alright, peeps, I'm going to stop doing this. Sorry, for anyone who's thinking I'm doing nothing, I'm actually not doing nothing, believe it or not. While we're busy talking all this nonsense, I actually am busy searching for a paradise planet. If any of you don't know how to search for a paradise planet, I know some of you have seen me do this 57 times while playing No Man's Sky. I can help you. Don't be shy. Please say yes, please. Show me how to find a paradise planet. I can't do that. But I'm trying to find a very rare, so it's not really working because I'm trying to find a very rare type of paradise planet, which honestly, this is like a 1 in 1,000 kind of roll that I'm trying to do. Maybe 1 in 10,000. I'm trying to get something very, very rare. I don't need to have it, I just kind of want to have it, then everyone will rejoice. Voltron. Toxic moon. Overgrown moon. Blood moon. Humid giant. Okay, unfortunately, damn it doesn't have the dissonance on. I mean, I'm gonna go look at it anyway. If that had the dissonance on, this actually technically could have been a criteria for what we're looking for. I'm gonna switch on my PC and make some coffee. Burb. Enjoy, Shezzy. Thank you again. I can eat mushrooms. I can't eat mushrooms anymore since I found out their neural impulses can be turned into music and it sounds very cute. Bella, is that true? You can make mushroom music? That's amazing. I actually like hearing about Paradise Planets a million times. It helps it stick in my head and I add more notes to my notes. What makes it rare? The Paradise Planet. The thing that makes it rare, Caden, is I am looking for a giant planet. So not a regular planet. I'm looking for a giant. And it needs to have dissonance on it. Which is hard because when you go to the system that has dissonances, the roll might put the dissonance on one of the moons as opposed to the planet. What does dissonance mean? Dissonance is just basically that purple stuff. It's just called a dissonant planet. It's got like weird purple crystals and stuff, but they are like the newest type of planet. So when you take a look-see at the community planet, you'll see it's got those like purple crystals and stuff. That's dissonance. That's dissonance. So the one moon here has dissonance, so the planet won't. See there, dissonance detected. And then you can also get autophage and stuff on the dissonant planets. So that's like, so on dissonant planets, you can do a lot of the new stuff. You can have, you can get staffs. If everyone's like, how do you get your staff? You're like, here, let me show you on my own planet. Show me how to find a Paradise Planet with beautiful bubbles and named Richard. Richard disappeared, Tommy. Tommy, are you going to stream today, by the way? I didn't like the texture of rice either, with the exception of one particular rice, which is from a Mexican restaurant. I think it's Spanish sweet rice. I could devour that rice. Nice. I've tried it a few times with, what is this thing? Have you ever had, it's like, I don't even know what it's called. And I've never bought it. But it's like rice and pasta had a baby. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's delicious. It's delicious. So the things are like small sizes like rice, but I swear it's actually pasta. Like it's more, the texture's more akin to pasta, the flavor's more akin to pasta, but it looks little. Orzo, is that what it's called? Okay. Orzo. That stuff's good. That stuff's good. Give that a go if you've never tried it. Give it a go. How deep in the story do I have to get to the autophages? You have to do a quest called Touch of Metal? Please, what's it called? I remember having to answer this question about 1 million times when it first came out. Something of metal. And then after that you can unlock it. Something of metal. Does anyone remember? Trace of metal. Maybe. Touch some. See! See? Someone help me. Don't leave me hanging. I've never heard of that. I'll try anything food-wise once. No, it's delicious. I'll quickly show it to you. Trace of metal, is it? Nice. Yeah, after you do the trace of metal. Okay, so it's called orzo. It's a type of pasta. And yeah, that's basically it. So it looks like rice, but it tastes like pasta. And it just goes really nice with some stuff. So again, think about like the flavor of pasta, but it's nice. And then you put like whatever you want in there, your sausage or your dish. But it's really cool. It goes really nice with like lamb. It goes really nice with beef. It's very cool. I've never, like I said, I've never made it myself, but I've eaten it a few times in like restaurants and stuff. Very, very, very interesting stuff. And it just literally changes the whole dish. The fact that it's like rice's bountifulness with pasta's flavor. What was that comment someone made the other day about rice? It was in that game. Rice for when you want to eat 1 million of something. It was in the zombie game. That looks delicious. You should give it a go, peeps. It's an interesting thing to add. And as honestly, I've probably only eaten it like 10 times in my life. But it's always good. It's always a nice time. I was going, I should get some of this at home, and then I always forget. Anyone else want to back it up? Everyone else like that stuff? If you've eaten it, pretty sweet, right? And I mean, not sweet, but it's pretty nice. Sorry, I can't use the word sweet as a descriptor when describing food. Was that from DS Simulator? No, it was actually from the zombie game. Banana Bread, thank you so much for the resub. It's been such a delight having you in here. I hope that you're so good. Orzo's good. Orzo's good. You don't think you've ever had it? There you go, peeps. Educational stream. You can learn about the universe and Orzo. Orzo is great, right? It's easy to overcook. Gotcha. What's that other stuff that everyone always makes? That you have to cook? It's risotto. That's another kind of similar-ish thing. I know that's apparently, allegedly, very hard and intensive to cook. But also very tasty if anyone's never tried that. Way past my bedtime. Cheers, Lady AD. Hopefully we see you maybe on the other side. Otherwise, you have a great one. Sorry, did Timer say if he was going to stream? Did I miss it? Risotto's like a rice porridge? Yeah. Paella is harder. I just got home from dinner. Wonderful. Hope you have a good one. Lady 8D, have yourself have a great one. I think I like couscous more than orzo, but it's a solid option. Couscous is its own thing. Very interesting as well. I still remember I was probably about 15 when my grandmother was like, she'd gone on holiday to Morocco. And she's like, I went to Morocco and I'm going to make us, I think it's called a tagine. She's like, I'm going to go make a tagine. And that was the first day anyone in my entire family had ever had couscous. Well, like I say, my family, like my sisters and me and my mother. I mean, it was so weird. Like the first time you're like, what is this? It's like grainy, but it's bizarre. But I mean, I do like couscous. It's very nice. It's just bizarre. Like if you've never had it in your entire life, it's a very interesting thing to have. Wait, do I have to choose between watching you or watching Timey? Timey will probably be on a little bit later. So for anyone who doesn't know, I normally have a co-host, ! Timey. There's his link. If you like the vibes of this community and whatnot, you can go check him out. She made a tagine, like the pottery thing. The dish was called a tagine. So yeah, so the dish, so I think, I don't know what the name is of the dish. I know what you're talking about. Kev, you normally cook it. She cooked it in a casserole pot or whatever she did, but she made a tagine. So she made like a stew type thing, probably almost identical to that, just with couscous. There you go. There it was. Granny's food, immortalized on the internet. Tagine is so good? Yeah. Probably not, sorry, but you don't have to apologize, Time. It's just if you want to, dude. Don't let me force your hand. Yes, please. There you go. Liz, is that right up your alley? All right, if I ever cook for Liz, I know what to make. Rice needles are good. The food's so nice, they named it twice. Couscous. Diamond has a mystery wrist injury and couldn't possibly stream. Of course not, right? I got to think. So Rob, are you still around? Bring me biltong. If I ever visit you, I will bring. I got some Wagyu biltong. Yes, they kept. It's very, black screen. Very, very, very good. My sister's coming and her kids like specified which biltong they wanted. So I had to go and like get them some. And it's so good. So good. So good. Cost all the money, but I'm sure they will enjoy it. I've got a barbecue at my house today. I'm sure it'll be gone within 5 minutes. But anyway, they'll like it. It's a wristry. Rob me or other Rob? No, Rob you. So I've been having my elbow injury, which hasn't gone for a while, and Rob actually suggested to me, I trust Rob. I mean, this sounded like nonsense, but Rob actually suggested to me there's like this contraption that I've bought. It came from America. It's imported from America. It's like a ball which has like these hand things. So it's basically like an elastic in the middle of a ball, and you have to like do this. And anyway, I've been doing those exercises, and I promise you it's working pretty damn well. For sure. So just when you said Timus had an injury, you made me think of it with his wrist injury. And it honestly feels like it's really good. If you sit at a computer for a long time, it feels like a good thing. It does like claim it's like the best hand thing that there is. What's it called? It's almost like it's my job. Rob, I don't want to like unnecessarily dox you if you care, but yeah, it's almost like it's Rob's job. You heard him chat, Rob, take him. I just don't want people to have to like approach Rob, my knee hurts, you know. So you don't have to mention your jobs in here. I'd hate that for all of you. I prefer a gyro ball for the wrist, but that's one is more therapeutic. Yeah, it's working on my elbow though. Works on my freaking elbow, which is bizarre. It was bloody. So the first time I actually thought Rob's an idiot because my elbow was freaking sore after the first time I did it. But I could tell that it had done something to my elbow. I was like, oof, no, that actually really hurts. But it's got better. You can get a whole new hand in Korea. Unfortunately, I need an entire arm, and I can't afford that. So yeah, if any of you have elbow or hand problems or whatnot, maybe that thing's the thing for you. Costs about, like, you can either get one of them, it costs about $15 on Amazon, and then if you get like all three of them, it's $30. They're like different intensities. Anyway, it does seem to be working, because I was pretty certain that I was going to have this tennis elbow for the rest of my life. It does appear to be working, so thanks for that, dude. Okay, we're going to do this twice more. I've been saying for ages, and then I'm going to go pick up litter. On whatever planet we get, we're going to go pick up garbage, because that's all I need to do. I just need to go pick up garbage. Does anyone know a way to actually find a garbage planet? Do you scan for it, or how do you know if a planet is garbage? What's it called? Look it up for you. Honestly, I don't remember. Best hand exercise device. Top American hand exercise. It claims whatever it claims in its thing. Where is this thing? Exercise handball thing. It's not coming up. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called. I'm also getting riskier and riskier and riskier with these Google images. I can link it to Discord to peeps. Okay, you can do that. You can link it in Discord. It's honestly, it's nothing special. Like, honestly, when you first use it, you'll just be like, this is stupid. But it's basically, it's a ball. Like, just think of like a ball that you can squeeze. And then, but through the ball's an elastic band. So your thumb's got a elastic. All your fingers have an elastic. So basically, the exercises are like, take your fingers like this with the elastic, and then you squeeze the ball. Then you take your fingers like that, then you squeeze the ball. Then there's slightly different ones, like the one you keep your thumb in, and then you like squeeze the ball just through chopped fingers, and then you go back like that. That's the one I have to do for my elbow. And then there's one where you just take your fingers and you just squeeze the ball. Brave for doing it. I actually had the one time I did a Google search while live. I didn't know this at the time, but apparently this word means something different. Over here, we have a brand of, they make like cheap meats. The brand is called Escort. And I was telling a story of how my sister was a vegetarian, and then she eventually one day was like, no, I don't want to be a vegetarian anymore, and she ate like a really cheap-ass sausage. So I Googled Escort sausage live on stream, and thank God for Safe Search. Every single image was just like blurred out. And I was like, what is an Escort sausage? What is an Escort sausage? What else can that mean? Apparently it means something else. It's not just a brand that sells sausages. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. So that did happen to me live on stream. Thanks for taking care of our boy Rob. Yeah, it's good. We streaked today. Holy moly, King Alan. Look at that. So like I say, honestly, when you start using the thing, you'll probably be like, this feels silly, but it's really good. It's worked for me anyway. It's working for me. Good morning. How's it going? How you doing? I mean, it's kind of strange to have Mr. Goodnight say good morning. How are you, friend? Welcome on in. Okay. ABF, we're going to do one more jump, folks. One more jump. Even I grow tired of the search for it. I don't think we're going to find this perfect planet. I think you're all so bored of watching me planetary hop that I don't even think we're going to be excited when it comes. Everyone's going to be like, oh, are we still doing that? Yay. Okay, last try. We'll make sure that it's a goodie. Last try. Okay, we're going to go for broke. That 3 is not good. That 3 is not good. We need that to be a 5. But anyway. It's fine. It's linked in the Health and Wellness channel. Thank you, Rob. No pressure. I mean, I'm just looking for the perfectest planet ever. You know? Alright. Have we got it? Have we found it? I don't think so. Frozen relic. Yeah, peeps, 3 is too cold. Wine dark giant. What the hell is wine dark? I mean, we'll go look. Wine dark. Like the wine that you drink. Stevie, what's happening, friend? How's it going? How you doing? You know what would be cool if you could just teleport down to a planet from your freighter? Anyone think they should put that quality of life improvement? Or do you quite like going in? I mean, I guess this is kind of the whole point. My profile pic looks like Conan Exiles. It's almost exactly like Conan Exiles. Strange thing about my profile picture is a lot of people they actually think it's me. So I don't, peeps. What is your feeling when you see it? Because otherwise I must kind of change it. It's meant to be intentionally goofy because this is actually meant to be like a funny channel. So it is Conan from Conan Exiles with my face superimposed over it. But the problem is my co-host did such a good job. It looks kind of realistic. So a lot of people are like, you think it'll be a Sin City type planet? Do I have to speak in cool things like saying modern cars? They all look like electric shavers. There she was, Goldie. Sounds like a great planet for AA meetings. It is realistic. Yeah. Do you play Conan? Not anymore. I used to. I used to play a lot of Conan. And then I had that profile picture up when it was Conan, and I just kind of kept it. I think Aquaman, when I see it, I mean, does it actually come across that I'm a dude who actually is all like, hey, everybody, it's me, the long-haired guy. And then you come in and it's just, Wah. Does it actually have that? Do you like Conan yourself? It is Sin City. Look at that. There I was, landed on a brand new planet. I saw a dame circling in the distance, frolicking with her friends. I thought to myself, that looks cozy. No, I'm gonna stay on my mission. I had a death to discover. Something like that, I don't know. I'm stuck in the pirate loops and someone help me. I'm trying to land on a pirate, but I keep getting hostile subscans. I've done it 6 times. What is happening? You clearly have contraband on you and very valuable things. You're 1,000 hours, but I like survivors in general. I've got a game to recommend to you. In my humble opinion, it is basically like Conan Exiles 2. It is like Conan Exiles, except that every single aspect of it, in my humble opinion, is improved. It's a game that a lot of people kind of didn't like because the balancing in the game is stuffed up. But if you get your own server or you set your own settings, it's really, really good. It's really good. Soul Mask is indeed the game. Soul Mask is, in my humble opinion, and Arcade is going to come in and be like, they're not the same. It's like Conan Exiles 2. You get thralls in there, but instead of like just Conan where the thralls just go to the desk, you can like program the thralls to do things with you. The combat's got more diverse stuff to it. The points of interest are kind of similar to Conan when you're fighting stuff, and it's a very similar kind of game, very combat focused like Conan, and I honestly, it's a win. 1.0 is coming out this year, and it's very cool. If you like survival games, it's good. Haven't played it? Huh, cool. It's that one that's always in the Be Right Back screen. I reckon I could get him through. I'll find it. Yeah, this is Soul Mask. This thing where Timeless was Legolas. That's Soul Mask over there.
Coming after you now.
Oh no!
We had so much fun in Soul Mask. You can just tell from the clips and stuff.
You forgot Legolas's most important weapons.
See, it's a very, very fun game. Conan's also very combat orientated. Just in my humble opinion, you must just turn off durability when you play that game, unless they've fixed the balancing. But you just turn off durability and turn off the grind a little bit, and then it's so good. You can tame creatures, you can tame people, and then the people, like I say, you put them to work. You can literally, like, you go to a crafting bench and you say, I want to cook 5 of this dish, and then your people literally go to the chests, get the resources, put them in there, and they cook it. It's like such a fun little system. Like normally you can just pull from chests, but they do it like through the thralls. It's very cool. Also, it's got like special abilities, and you can take on new characters because basically you are like a mask, so you can like possess people and you become them. It's very cool. This made Soul Mask the definitive comparative as the Thief of Joy for you. Kasia, I understand you. In comparison, can be the Thief of Joy. I understand that, but honestly, I think they've got a lot. Like, if anyone ever says they like Conan, I honestly think they'd like Soul Mask, and I do think Soul Mask is the better game. Personally, I'd give Soul Mask a higher rank over Conan. Personally, so yeah, whenever someone says they like Conan, I think it's a good one to recommend. So the comparison isn't there to say anything other than, you know, you should play it if you like Conan. Probably. I'm gonna check it out. Might be worth it. Thank you. If you want to wait a little while, it is coming into 1.0 in a few months' time. So if you kind of want to wait for the full release, you can. You don't have to rush. It's still early access. Jess, you liked it? Fantastic. You do like a good survival? It's a great survival. I'll probably play it when 1.0 comes out. I'll probably hop back into it. It's very cool. And I love the boss fights. The boss fights of the community are good. There's one or two duds, but they're very fun. iCrawl Baby. What you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. People, if you don't know iCrawl Baby, such a delight. They raid us all the time. Our paths generally only cross when we do Nomad Sky drops. I think I stream a little bit earlier. They stream a little bit later. I've been over there and I've watched them play all manner of games. Very kind, nice energy. Funny as well. Go check them out if you haven't. Go say hello. Go make a new streamer friend. You definitely won't regret it. For anyone who's new around here is a raid message which perfectly describes each and every single thing you can expect to see here. Hi, I'm Dunk, and I stream. That's it. Funny's a bit of a stretch. I've had a good laugh in that. I remember the one time we were trying to do a rebrand. I had a good chuckle that stream. That was cool. Not nearly as humble as our sweet Dunk, who does indeed stream. Yeah, sorry it's a little bit wordy, peeps, but that's the raid message. It took me months and months and months to do. But that's it, and it's there. And thank you for the follows, folks. I really do appreciate all of them. Hey, Sim, how's it going? For anyone who's just joined, I've been boring my audience to tears. We're doing what's probably the single most boring stream I've ever done. I'm looking for a Paradise Giant planet. I can't find it. I know how to find Paradise planets. I know the system. This thing is eluding me. Because it has to be giant, it's not happening for me. Good luck, and it has to have dissonance. So I honestly feel this is about a 1 in 1,000 roll. And I've just basically been doing this. The entire stream has just been me and the galaxy map just going do. So I've been promising I'm going to stop each jump, but because the raiders just came in, I feel like this is good luck. I'm going to have iCrawl Baby luck. It's going to be so good. One more jump, ABF, absolutely bloody final. This is going to be it. And then I'm going to go onto that planet and I'm going to go become a garbage man. No, gas giant. Damn it. Okay. It's building up. I always appreciate when you give the refresh on who you are and what you do. Raw, it's a little bit long to get everyone up to speed, but it has to be done. You finished up the expedition twice already on my stream and Xbox Save. It's been really chill. I'm so glad that you liked it. I enjoyed it as well. I thought it was pretty cool. I've played quite a few, I'm going to use the word derpy kind of simulator games where you have trucks and stuff and you have to load things. So I really didn't mind when okay, here's one, but the 9 is really bad. So I would like that 9 to be a 5. That would make it easier. Anyway, so I thought it was cool. I thought it's fun. I didn't mind when that stuff fell out. I believe a lot of people have been raging over it and stuff, but I think it's cool. If any of you are the people that raged, I understand. Jack, you've been doing the same thing. You keep telling yourself one more jump. I mean, this thing's a 9, so the odds of this actually working are like very, very, very low. Yeah, you can see 9 is like really hot stuff. So, barren planet. Oh my god, it's like the opposite. So, planet is barren. All right, ABFF, absolutely bloody final. Last time. I'm gonna head out and get some things done, but leave a lurky. Good luck with your search. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, peeps. Do go drop a follow if you haven't. Go say hello to iCrawl Baby, as I've been over there quite a few times myself. Always a delight. Go say hello. ABF, always be farting. I mean, that was the original meaning, but no, I've changed it to this now. Okay. Will we succeed? No. Okay. I mean, would anyone like to know what I'm doing, by the way? Would anyone like to know what I'm doing? So this one could be so as you can see, I'm at a planet now that there's only one giant planet. And it's got moons going around it. So that's the type of planet that I want. I'm looking for a paradise planet, which means that generally I'd want a 5. So that 2 means that this area is going to be a bit cold. So it's odds on that this is going to be like a frozen planet or frozen wasteland or something like that. But we'll see. I mean, it doesn't always work that way. Like, it is just a roll. It's just basically the odds are skewed that way. What are you looking for? Exotic systems? So I'm just looking for a paradise giant that has dissonance. So maybe like a 1 in 10,000 chance or something. Our Heimel moon, scarlet moon, infested moon, calcified moon, contaminated giant. The character design is sick. You like it? I wasn't sure if I could pull off the man skirt for men. Do you think it's okay? Okay, let me go back. I'll turn the RNG off so you can find it the next time. Thank you, Caden. That would be really nice of you. No, Rachel, I'm a mud and snow runner vet. Nice. I've done like a roadcraft and stuff. It's fine. Do you play it with a steering wheel? I know a lot of people have fun with that. Rob asked, just in case you go missed, also, while I'm in your health and fitness channel, do you have permission to link my podcast to people on more health? Sure. Perfect. Go for it, dude. You've been around for a while. I didn't think gas giants came in Paradise. So it's not gas giants. So check this out. You can find giant planets. So they're only in purple star systems. This is what makes it so hard. So yellow planets are where you normally, or yellow star systems are where you normally find Paradise planets. So if you go to a purple system, okay, and you click on it, right, there you can see there's 3 planets over there. So this is if anyone wants to find a giant planet. 2 planets over there. Planet like that. And long story, okay. So there, a gas giant looks like it. So I always get excited when I click a gas giant because that pictures exactly what you want. One giant planet with things orbiting it. But then it says gas giant, then you go crap. Then you continue on. And you'll see eventually, you'll find the giant planets, which are like the last system that I went to. If I also just somehow, because I'm explaining this, hustled another ABF over here. Split, these aren't jokes, Split. I was being serious, Split. Okay, and a gas giant. So again, it does make it pretty freaking rare to find something. Gas giant, crap. Okay, this is only because we're just explaining that it's taking so long, but there it is. Okay, so as you can see, there's only 1 planet in here, and it's got stuff that's orbiting it. It's a Y7, so we're a little bit closer to Paradise type of conditions, but we'll see. Split, these aren't jokes. So you'll see the planet will be called the something giant. What's the point of a giant planet? You just get to boast to people. My Paradise planet is giant. It's huge in size. Very, very huge. Okay, and you can already see this isn't going to go well just from the picture. So incandescent moon, so it'll always have moons, and then it'll be there, terraforming catastrophe. That sounds so hospitable. Please, does anyone want to live with me on terraforming catastrophe? Holy moly. Holy moly. Okay, ABFFF. Last time. Just, you know, that was just me showcasing. Okay, here we go. A 3. Again, not right. Catastrophe is such a fun word. Catastrophe is a fun word. What are fun words to say? My favorite word to say is probably preposterous. Preposterous is a very, very, very good word. That is preposterous. My second favorite word to say, and I just like saying this because then Z will come in here and complain. Moist. Moist. Apparently that particular word irks people. You can say hoist, they don't care. You can say boisterous, but moist is apparently not a good one. Lexi also may come in here and complain. My favorite word is obtuse. Obtuse is a goodie. Life incompatible moon. Torrid moon. Decaying ruin. Nuclear moon. Desolate moon. This actually looks kind of Paradise-esque. Decaying nuclear giant. Alright, I lied. Alright. We're just going to jump to a normal system now. We're going to jump to a normal system. We're going to go pick up trash. I like obfuscate. It's a goodie. I also like floxinox nihilipilification. Why? Just because I can say it and spell it and I know what it means. And that impresses people sometimes, you know? That's impressive on occasion. My favorites are monosyllabic and phonetic. Your favorite word is so that word is slightly longer than floxinox nihilipilification, but it's a scientific word. Floxinox nihilipilification is the longest non-scientific term in the English language. Unless someone wants to add in supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, which is nonsense. It's nonsense. That was made up by Mary Poppins. Even though they have included in certain dictionaries, I'm not buying it. Cantankerous is pretty good. Cantankerous is pretty good. I'm afraid though none of you have taken me off of preposterous. I also have words that are my worst words ever. My worst words, this one makes no sense to me. The American, sorry, if you're American, this is actually correct. If you're from Britain, which is where I'm supposed to take my language from, this word makes no sense. Nonplussed. Nonplussed in British English means so startled or so surprised that one has no idea how to act. But it doesn't sound like that. I'm nonplussed. So in American English, it actually can mean like, nah, dude, I'm nonplussed. I'm easy, I don't care, I'm nonplussed. But in British English, it means that you are so shocked and so startled as you have no idea what to do. I'm nonplussed. I don't trust that. I like axolotl, it's fun to say. Axolotl is fun to say. I like words that have an arc sound in them. Archaeology, arcane, archaic, arcade, arcasia. Arcasia, you know what you would make a good version of? And I'm not saying this to insult you. Pokemon. Arcasia, archaeology, arcane, arcade. Make a pretty good Pokemon with that type of thinking. I've never heard that, and I've heard unbothered. Your gust has been flabbered. I like the word twerp. Flabbergasted works better. Yeah, just nonplussed sounds like, yeah, dude, I'm nonplussed. Are you chalant? Nah, I'm nonchalant. Don't you worry about that. I'm nonchalant. Okay, this isn't working for me. I actually need a planet to go to now. Alright, does anyone know how you actually start the litter picking mission? Sorry if someone did say it earlier. I got a raid and all sorts of stuff happened. Assurance and ciceration is one of my favorites as well. I don't even think I know what those words are. I don't think I know what those are. What kind of Pokemon would I be? An Arc Pokemon, obviously. Arcasia, archaeology. So you kind of be like, you're not Meowth, but you have sort of like a larger vocabulary versus other Pokemon, you know? The word that I currently had is normalcy. There's nothing wrong with normality. You know what's kind of a weird one as well to me sometimes? Is, like, normally American English is the English where it's kind of adopted to be easier. So, you know, you generally remove U's and you make it easier. But this is a word in British English. And I've actually had people come up to me and be like, no, that's not a word, it is. So like slept. There's a few options like that. I'm so shocked that Americans will use like whatever one it is. But yeah, slept like that. But that's how you do it. He slept. There's a few other versions of it as well. You've been to the Universe Center? Yeah, I have. Quite a few times. Windswept planet. Facetious is the shortest word in the English language. It contains all the vowels. Alright, Obadiah Mark, I know. What does this word have? What makes, don't Google it, what makes this word unique? I don't know why we're doing so much English. Uncopyrightable. I'll give you clues. The longest word in the English language. Something, something. Learned, yeah. Because we like it. They slept on their car, whatever. Uncopyrightable is the longest word in the English language that has unique letters is correct. It's the longest word in the English language that doesn't repeat a single letter. Uncopyrightable. Vowels only once. You were close, Royals. You were close. Moist. All right, peeps. Let's play the game. I can't do this anymore. I can't do it. I've got planet finding fatigue. We're sitting here. I'm literally teaching you all English. We need to stop. We need to stop. This is probably the poorest stream I've put out in a long time. We're literally teaching everyone English. We have to stop. What a shame they couldn't copyright that word. Ciceration is used to describe whispering sounds like leaves or grass rustling. The ciceration. Ciceration. That's pretty cool. So it sounds like what it is. Ciceration. I like the word za. Can use it in Scrabble. I hate the fact that is apparently slang for pizza, and that really pisses me off. Do any of you go to your friends and go, yo, dude, you want to go grab some za? That's okay if you do. Fun that uncopyrightable is all the uncopied letters. What's the longest word that starts with and ends with S? Smile, because it's got a mile in between it. This class is better than my days in school. We're just older now, so learning's fun. Love the streaming, learning so much. Which lemming you're enjoying the educational stream? I dislike za, the word pizzazz. Ironically, all the time, I refuse to say za for pizza. Yeah, I'd rather be like, dude, would you like some piz? No, I take that back. Folks, I have, now as you can hear, I'm a fairly well-spoken gentleman, and because of that, I have come up with a word, a term, and I need all of you to actually start using this. I'm sure you've all heard the young people use the word, and I'm sure some of you use this as well, sus. You're like, oh my god, dude, that is so sus. Now for all of you, I'm sure you know, sus is short for suspicious. You know, that is so sus. I have come up with it. Take the sus out and let's rather use picious. So if something doesn't seem right, you go, that is awfully picious. So I've been using this for quite a few months here. I need all of you to start using picious. Don't use sus. Sus is lame. Use picious. It's awfully, awfully picious. Wist wants to be immortalized? Good lord, Wist. Holy moly. Arcasia. Wow. For anyone who doesn't know what that means, this is huge. Check this out. When stream starts and ends every single day, this is the channel art, and the channel art comes up, and every single character in here is a viewer that stayed in the stream for ages and ages and ages and ages and managed to earn themselves on the intro screen. I think we are going to have to do inflation soon. Again, anyone that's close to me, like, screw you, but we might have to do it. Allegedly, it's happening. Arcasia just has to, I just have to stop playing good games so Arcasia can only focus on work. We need to lock Arcasia in a room for 6.5 weeks. So yeah, my viewer Arcasia is a very, very talented artist who has made many, many of these characters. And every single character on here is a viewer. So my actual dream one day, you can see it is like a bit more stretched out on both sides. And my actual dream one day is that that's like a Where's Waldo. And I'm just going to stare at that and be like, oh yes, I remember this viewer. Kev Tablet still won't be on there, but everyone else will. Piscus means glossy black. But no, ours is picious. I can get behind that one. Usually shorthand just pisses me off. Time for Rock and Elite Dangerous. Spelt the same as picious though. Congrats, Wist. Yeah, well done, Wist. Holy moly. I'm almost to 1 million, says Sag. Yeah, it's time to get inflation. 2 million it goes up to. We're literally going to kill Acacia. It's going to happen. We're going to kill Acacia. Acacia's got too much work to do. I'll stay as long as it takes. So you got to raise it, you got to raise it. We just, honestly, the only reason to have the inflation is just so we don't actually wait too long. So it's better to have the inflation than have people be like, the list is growing and growing and growing and growing and growing, you know? Any tips for someone joining after a long while? That's honestly probably the most difficult question. It would depend on how much you remember from the game. I always say this, if you're a new player, the best thing to do is hop into a new game and just kind of start all of the, do the main quest. That's normally good. If you are pretty, like you remember the systems and stuff, you could probably hop back into your main game if you wanted to. This new expedition that's on, for anyone who doesn't know, an expedition is a limited time mission. I wouldn't necessarily say that this would kind of highlight the game really well when you start. So I'm not sure that this would be a good one for refamiliarizing yourself. It's just really difficult. I'd say it honestly depends on how well you remember the game. Yeah. I get it, poor occasion. Yeah. I have to go take a picious? No, that's not how it works. Picious. Suspicious. Hey, Manthos. For anyone who just joined, I'm literally doing the most boring stream. We're teaching people English while I look for the perfect planet. We've run out of small talk topics and we're going back to school. Ooh. Okay, this looks like an interesting system. Hold on. Hyborian moon. Windswept moon. Acidic moon. Scorched moon. Damn it, this one's got the dissonance. We're getting so close. Oh, it's just a gas giant. It's been so long. I clicked a gas giant by accident. I was like, this looks, it's just a freaking gas giant. That's, I just literally didn't read properly. I thought it was another giant. Crap. This has been too long. Your streamer's losing his mind. Okay, we have to do it. This is the last. We're going to this system. It's got crap tons of planets. We're just going, yeah, we're going to find something that's good. So my words we like is surprisingly, I don't even know how to say that. Engaging. Oh. Just doesn't have the G. I thought we were doing the expedition. I've already done the expedition. I just need to go do trash on the normal planet. Apparently you can unlock special stuff by doing the, doing lots of trash in your normal game. So I'm going to go see what that is. Alright, glacial planet, freezing planet, airless planet, blighted, infested, Paradise. So there's a Paradise Planet on here. It just doesn't have dissonance, but let's go see. Onosis. There's one that's over there, you know? Logan Nolio, how the hell are you? Thank you so much for the raid, peeps. Go check out Logan if you haven't. Logan is such a cool dude. Does all manner of interesting things. Has Creature of the Day every day. Has nice viewer segments that they do. Plays interesting games. Currently, when I've been watching them working through the Resident Evil games, I've actually never played Resident Evil 7 myself, so I don't know if this is a weird thing to admit, but if anyone's ever watched a streamer and they're playing a game that you don't want spoiled, what I do, and again, I don't know if this is strange, this might make Logan feel weird, but I zoom in just on the streamer, right in, so I don't see the game. I mean, I can hear stuff, but I'm not really getting it like overly spoiled, you know what I'm saying? But there you go. So I've done that to you. Just so you know. I hope that's not weird. Sounds very picious. Yes, exactly. So I've zoomed in. I've had that. I've had you be my entire screen. I was like, cool. Nah, this won't get ruined for me. That's pretty cool. And thank you so much, Cocodoodle, for the raid. Welcome on in. How's it going? How you doing? I'm honored, really. I really appreciate the raid. Peeps, do go check out Logan if you haven't. For anyone who's new around here is a raid message which perfectly describes each and every single aspect of what you can see on this place. Hi, I'm Dunk, and I stream. If anyone who's just joined, I'm playing some No Man's Sky. This is our most popular game on Twitch. I've played a lot of No Man's Sky. They've just released a new patch, so we're busy checking some stuff out. I've driven myself to madness today trying to find a perfect planet. And now we're going to settle. We're going to settle and just go see what's out here. And see what's up. For anyone who's never seen No Man's Sky before, it's a very cool game. If you like this type of game, it's very much about exploration and collecting lots of nice things. You can get yourself some cool ships like this. This is my fleet. I've put them all together and assembled all this stuff, and you can build your own starships, and you can do all manner of things. You can tame creatures and go find interesting places to live and build up massive bases, and it's kind of like a cool game for anyone who likes sort of the more chilled aspects of games and the lesser side of or the sort of more laid-back side. Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Also, peeps, there's the shout-out for Cocodoodle. Thank you again for the raid. I hope that you're doing so good. No settling? No, we have to settle. I mean, well, let's see. It's a Paradise Planet. We'll see what it does. Peeps, please do not look at the streamer. Twitch cannot handle the pixelation. The bitrate of this particular thing is too high. Please do not look at me. Apparently, when this is happening, I look like some sort of Cyclops monster. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't look at me. You're playing on the third playthrough on the Xbox? Awesome. 3 times. What's sort of making you play it so many times? John, thank you so much for that Prime sub. That's really kind. And thank you everyone for the follows as well. I threw up. No, peeps, don't look at me. I can go to the menu. You're very fuzzy and blocky. Yeah, the bitrate literally can't handle it. It's too advanced, peeps. Space travel's too advanced. That's the exact same face, just done in different resolutions. You have a unibrow? I understand. Sean breaks the stream. He does. Masalamo, thank you so much for the cat treats. Thank you everyone for the hype train. Alright, so this is the planet that we're settling for, maybe. It does look kind of picturesque. Nice ship, by the way. Thank you. It is a Utopia Speeder. It looks like this. It's got guns and stuff. No, this planet is ugly. This planet is gross. I don't like it. I don't dig it. Oxygen planet? Gross. There's a mod that takes away the star field. I have heard that, and I always intend to put it on, but I always forget. Here's a question. Do we think I can pick up trash on my... Sorry, and if anyone's written this 3 times already, how do you pick up trash? Do you think I can pick up trash on, like, our Paradise planet? Because, I mean, I could just do that on our planet, you know? Our main planet. Planet looks like rotten cabbage. It really was not nice. It had green grass, blue sky. You'd think it would be good. It was not nice at all. Okay, now, Jax, baby, I'm so sorry. Jax back, baby, you have been such a nice viewer since you've been in here. And you're saying, can you say... Now, as a streamer, I've had people come in here and try to fool me into saying things like up dog and, you know, like make fun of me. There's even been a couple people with offensive terms. So I have to follow, if anyone's ever watched a show called Parks and Recreation, there's a character in there called Ron Swanson. And I have to follow the Ron Swanson method when it comes to get people trying to get me to say stuff. And it is the following. In one episode, he says, as a matter of principle, I never say anything anyone is trying to obviously get me to say. At the wedding to my first wife, Tammy, when the priest said, repeat after me, I fell silent. And you got to do that on stream. You got to do that. I got to do it. Otherwise, people are going to make me say horrific things. Horrific thing. I can't, as a matter of principle, I just can't do it. I really like you. And if you just written that term out, I would have read it out. But if you say you have to say it, I can't say it. It's just, you can understand. I get in trouble. You know, I've seen people say horrific things and try troll of, I can't do it. I got to follow the Swanson method. Masalama, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Holy moly, you spoil me, friend. Every freaking day. As a new player for about a month or two, this expedition didn't live up to the hype. No, that's okay. It's honestly, the nice thing about expeditions is they're all different. So you get to experience the game a little bit differently, whether it's a permadeath one, whether it's one that keeps you on one planet, one that makes you do this, one that does that. That's kind of the whole point of it. Damn, that's fair. Okay. On a separate note, folks, look at this. I'm going to hydrate. Over here, I have my bottle of water. Ah, refreshing. Thanks, bottle of water. I would absolutely do that, Unc. We cannot be trusted. It's a true story. It's a true story. You can't say that. Can't say what? What is talking about? Divine, what are you people talking about? What do you folks, what does it mean? Hydration's important, yeah. Yeah, exactly. D-Medic, thanks for the merch link. If any of you were enthralled by that Timeless water bottle, if you would like a water bottle that has my co-host Timeless going, no, 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 you can check that out. Thanks, D-Medic. What's your favorite kind of drink, Dunk? The wet bagel. Obviously, streamer drinks goop. For anyone who doesn't know what goop is a substance of my own design. It is made using many ingredients, some mythical and some normal. If you go !goop, you can watch a very, very, very old video, which I should totally do, which shows you the ingredients. That's it. It's also definitely not to be confused with the line of products by Gwyneth Paltrow. Gwyneth Paltrow has a line of products called Goop. It's not to be confused with that. I've never tried any of her products myself. I got nothing against Gwyneth Paltrow, but she does, and this is a true story, I'm not making this up. As part of her Goop range, you can buy a candle that is scented like her lady parts. If anyone has that, if you have it, like I have 3 of them, and my home just smells like Gwyneth, that's cool. You can do that. That's fine. Just, yeah, I distance myself from that particular product. I don't know. Maybe it smells nice. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Does it come with a second candle to cover up the scent of the first candle? I saw you eating Goop the other night, so now you're drinking it? Yeah, so this is how Goop normally is. The other Goop is like when I just haven't had time to prep. This is how Goop should be served. It was funny AF seeing some No Man's Sky pros because of how long they played, crying about how hard the Permadeath Expo was. So I don't mind that people get frustrated and whatnot. I did the Permadeath Expo. I died in the Permadeath Expo, and I died for one reason and one reason only, but it's probably the same reason that everyone else died. I'm not going to die to Sentinels. I'm not going to die to Space Pirates. I'm too good at the game. I'm too good at cowering into the anomaly when stuff like that's happening. I'm too good at tunneling underground. But what did kill me was playing with a character whose jetpack wasn't upgraded, and you literally go, and then you fall and you break your ankles and you die. And that got me twice. And that's how the end of my thing came. I just didn't have time to finish it after that. I was like, damn it. I was just hoping for an expedition that would be adventurous, but I got stuck being trash man. I quite liked it, to be honest. I quite liked the expedition. It's something different. It's something new, you know? Something borrowed, something blue. It was fun. It was something I've never really done on No Man's Sky. You know? Winifred Willer, you've used a term I've never heard before and have been auto-modded for it. I'm afraid we're probably going to let that sit there. I don't know what the term means. We're going to let it sit there. I appreciate your message, but we'll let it sit there in the autobot. Every single No Man's Sky expedition has one aspect of the community as a whole dunks on. I mean, that's the whole point. The expeditions pretty much make you play the game differently. It's exactly what you think it means. I don't know. I'm assuming it's like a small form of motorcycle. Because you get a motorcycle and then you get like a scooter, and this is like even less than that, so... I think it means very, very, very little motorcycle. Now, for anyone who wants to see a cool planet, this is a cool planet. You see, I'm looking for a planet like this. Does anyone know if you can do garbage collection on any planet, or how does it work? How does it work? Hello there. Finding cool new planets. Madame Diablo, I honestly, just before you arrived, I've been looking at so many planets. I've literally spent the entire day boring people by making them look at me in the galaxy map. That's what it is. Holy moly. I think the Redux expedition so that new players can get old expo rewards? Maybe. What's the haps, peeps? I don't know. Are you going to play some Madame Diablo? Are you going to try out some No Man's Sky this time around? I thought he said poo plater. This planet has bubbles. Cool. It's got so much cool stuff. This is our community planet if anyone wants to come on here. So I'm looking for something. Does anyone know how do you... So I've actually got a thing where I have to build the stuff. Heck yes, you finished the expedition already. Cool. Swedish fish are gummy unless they're surströmming, then they're sour. I've had surströmming myself. Nice, Madam Diablo, you've been trying it out. Cool. I burnt out on No Man's Sky, but I'm getting the itch again. I mean, that's pretty much how No Man's Sky is. I play No Man's Sky about once every 6 months, but then I play it intensively. Very, very intensively, and then I'll give it a rest. I'll normally give it like 2 patches. 2 patches, then I'll hop on in and see what's what. Okay, sorry, can someone please help me out here? So I've got this quest, alright? It is called Industrial Cleanup. And I was on a planet that had Industrial Cleanup, and that planet is gone now. It doesn't have an icon. I have no idea where the planet is. So I need to do this type of stuff, but I need to go collect waste at some point. How do I, like, get the quest? Like, how do you know if a planet has those waste depots? How do you know that that's the case? How do we know? I don't even have a Colossus. I don't have a Colossus? How? So peeps, this is my main save, but I don't even have a Colossus on it. Holy moly, okay. Do you just build a geobay? Paraphernalia. You can edit your save and restart the quest. I assume it says so in the planet map when scanning the planets. Scan the planet or look and log. Okay, so it's got like a new symbol or something. Is that what it is? Get the scope in the anomaly. I've got all the scopes. I've got all the stuff like that. So it'll show an icon. Land on a planet and scan for one. So what, it shows like that crane icon probably. Okay, so I mean I'm assuming this planet doesn't have it, huh? What would it show up as? So it would be one of these things, huh? It'll say trash planet. Garbage planet. Something like that, yeah? Maybe. Icon looks like a Wi-Fi symbol. Okay, I mean, I've seen that Wi-Fi signal symbol for other things. Okay, so at least we can jump around and actually look for one. Okay. Tell by the way he uses his walk that he's a ladies' man, not afraid to talk. Damn, he's cool. Steve is so cool. Oh, sorry, and you're saying the Wi-Fi things here, buried technology. So sorry, would it be on the planetary map or would it only be when you scan like this? Buried technology. So only the Wi-Fi things here. Any planet with salvage has a chance for depot. The planet has to say salvageable scrap. Okay. That's the stuff. Thank you, team. Okay. Salvageable scrap. And it'll say that in this. Okay, none of these say that. Planetary map, salvageable scrap. Yes, I was looking in the right place there. Yes, Chaos, thank you so much for the 40 stream streak. Put down your Colossus geobait in a planet with salvageable scrap. Okay, that will work for me. And the Wi-Fi thingy is yellow. Thank you so much. Chaos, you spoil me. You spoil me. Sometimes use the color visor so you see the green icons. Thank you, Madam Diablo. Okay. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a try. No problem. Madam Diablo, you sound like me. I've been looking for planets and I keep telling everyone ABF, which stands for absolutely bloody final, but I've been doing some ABF, absolutely bloody final while looking for them. Okay, but now we're going to look for salvageable scrap instead. So now we actually have to look for more planets while we do this. I'm so sorry, peeps. I literally thought we were getting out of this. And yet, now we have to look for salvageable scrap and go build the geobay. Also, do I own paraffinium? I mean, I know how to make it now. I don't know if it's a thing I own. Paraffinium. Paraffinium. There you go. I don't know how much I need, but I've got some paraffinium. How do you make it? You put together ferrite and pyrite in a refiner. Ferrite and pyrite equals paraffinium. Or silver and oxygen. There's the second one right. The first one's definitely right. Is the second one right? Did Streamer get it right? Did Streamer get it right? Or oxygen and silver. Okay, good. Yes. You love the pronunciation? I have perfect pronunciation. For anyone who does not pronounce all words correctly always, including paraffinium. Or sulfurine and something else. Sulfurine sounds like a really stinky version of a certain X-Man. Hey, bub, it's me, Sulfurine. And you're like, ugh. I don't know if I like Sulfurine. Dunk speaks the Queen's English, King's English now. I also keep saying Queen's English, and then I remember there's a king now. How are you, Dunk? Sim, I'm okay. How are you, Sim? How's life with Sim? Let's check in. How was your Valentine's Day, Sim? What did you have for dinner? Okay. Dissonance detected. Phosphorus, cobalt, star bulbs, magnetized ferrets. Magnetized ferrets. Okay, so in here it would say salvageable scrap, yes? Correct, right? I had salmon. Oh, that is fancy, Sim. Fancy, fancy. Do you have cold salmon or hot salmon? Gross monarchy. You emphasis is, yeah, peeps, I put the emphasis where it's needed. Always. You gotta put the emphasis. Hot? Nice. Did you cook it? Did you cook it? You've got to... So, seared salmon is an art. I freaking love seared salmon, but you've got to sear it correctly, which is barely at all. Should be one of the top planet modifiers. Okay. We're going to Zutanil. See if we can get some salvageable scrap. Salvageable scrap indeed. I hope everyone had an awesome Valentine's Day, man. I'm finally lucky enough to spend this holiday the way I wanted, the person I want, and I truly wish I had for everyone here. I love you all. Sweet chat and dunk. Toasted Marshmallow Man, I'm glad that Toasted Marshmallow Woman treated you well. I just found a Paradise Giant. Refiru, I don't believe you. Is this like Kieran in the Cape all over again? It was just a boring outside of flying Swedish fish. Does it have dissonance on it? Freaking Refiru! There's salvageable scrap. Alright, can everyone please say congratulations, Refiru, for finding a Paradise Giant. You live Dunk's dreams. You are powerful. Dunk is stupid. Well done, Refiru. Well done, Refiru. Good job. What takes Dunk's his entire life only takes you but a moment. You're very skilled. Peeps Refiru, everybody. Don't be salty. I'm not salty. I'm not salty. I'm very happy for Refiru. Very, very, very happy for Refiru. Very happy for them. Refiru, I am happy. No, seriously, I am happy for them. Refiru, they're a good one. They do nice things. I am happy for them. I found like 15 Paradise Giants. None of them. Refiru, 15? No, peeps. Now you saw what Refiru did. I was nice, and then they said 15. None of them had dissonance on that. We can still better Refiru. We can still do this. Alright, so I want something that has salvageable scrap and dissonance and isn't made of ice. Seems kind of salty. I'm not salty, okay? I couldn't care. I don't care that Refiru's found 15 of the planets. I can't even find one of them. I don't care. I don't care. You care. I don't care. I really, really don't care. Suspicious? Just picious. Captain Stephen. Just picious. Bitter? I'm not bitter. I've never been bitter in my life. I don't care. I don't care. I don't need to find 15. I just need to find one. The one. Which I haven't found, but you know. It's okay, Dunk. All I find are hostile environment and hostile sentinel giants. Nice. I never wanted any of this. I don't even care. You are so suspicious. Oxygen and silver, ferro dust, pure pyrite, sulfurine, salt and star bulbs, magnetized ferrite and sulfurine. Thank you, Cough Death. Science. Indeed. Science. Waterlocked planet. No thank you. Ancient bones. Dissonance. Salvageable scrap, but no dissonance. Okay. I know what we're looking. So, I mean, at least we're looking for like, excuse me, like 5 things at once now. So this should be fine. Someone clip this for Dunk's IG. No one will get it. It'll go viral with rage comments. That is true, peeps. I've learned on the internet no one understands sarcasm. Holy crap. I've learned why the stream is very mediocre. No one gets it. No one understands. They don't understand it at all. Wild. Absolutely wild. Dunk's glass half full of your own unique view. Who hasn't seen one? So that's what you're saying. I'm one of the only people who's never seen a Paradise Giant. Everyone's like, I've seen it. Split. Thanks for the drops. You are so welcome. Thank you for watching the drops here. You could have watched them any... Wait. I mean, you can only get drops here. You were right to be here. Thank you for watching. Holy moly. Okay, Paradise Planet. Deathly green anomaly. Okay, none of these have salvageable scrap. Should we go look at this Paradise Planet? Xeonetti X. I mean, it kind of reminds me of one of my moderators. So we'll go see. Xeonetti obviously reminds me of Xanafer. Let's go see. Looks good. No, but it doesn't have salvageable scrap, which is what we wanted to do. Dissonance is next to I know. We're just going because it is Paradise. Going because it is Paradise. Z, what are you angry for? What are you angry for? Blah, 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 blah. There's Xeonetti X. Holy guacamole, the stream has been so nice. I forgot I was even here for the drops. Fantastic energy every time. Toasted marshmallow, you spoil me with your words. Ask Xanafer. I will ask Xanafer. Xanafer's part of the Xeonetti family. I shouldn't have said that on stream. His enemies may be watching. If it makes you feel better, the last 30 pirate freighters have had 1 B and the rest were C. I'm so sorry, Rafiru. I also live that life. Together we are the same there. Rafiru, I wish you nothing but the best. I hope that all your journeys in No Man's Sky are as fantastic as you are. Okay. Initiating language sequence. Not gonna lie, Xeonetti's pretty toxic. Maybe I should have said what I was actually thinking. Peeps, how's this for a Paradise Planet? No, this is like one of those brochures that lie to you. Come on and see the beautiful, picturesque Xeonetti atmosphere. I mean, technically, okay, let's be honest. I know this is going to sound weird, but if we could see carbon dioxide, then our plants actually do this the whole time anyway. They suck in the oxygen and then do this. We just don't get to see it. You know? It's invisible to the naked eye. But in theory, that's actually what's happening. Our plants are like burping oxygen all over us. They're sucking in carbon dioxide and burping out oxygen all the time. Trees are doing it all the time to us. Listen, give her a chance. Oh. Green clouds do look tasty. Then I have a small talk question to you as an adult. How does one make friends? I don't want to sound too young or anything, but I've been out of school for a few years and still have trouble. Any tips? How do you make friends and influence people? Honestly, it's a very tricky thing. The problem with friendship is it's a thing that is such a deep bond, but you also can't force it. And what I'm about to say is going to be the most stereotypical thing you've ever heard in your entire life. It's probably the best. The best way to make friends is to go to places where you might make friends. Go join a club, go to a place, to join an organization, do something, and you'll meet people. And the weirdest thing about friends is it's not one of those things where you can just be like, oh, hello, I love you, be my friend. It's one of those things that you'll have to play the long game there, meet someone and do it. So as an example, I have crap tons of friends. All my friends are from when I was younger. I haven't made new friends, other than you folks on stream, of course. IRL though, I haven't made new friends in freaking forever. In fact, this town that I'm in, I need to go make friends. I'm literally doing the exact same thing myself. But the point is, a friend ain't gonna come to my door and go, bong bong, and then open the door and they go, hey, I want to be your friend, and then I go, come in. That's not gonna happen. So you just have to go somewhere where you can make friends. That's kind of it, you know? Go places and do things where you're best self. Yeah. Such a good tip. Honestly, it's the tip everyone gives, though. It's the tip everyone gives. I wish I was unique and wise, and it could be like, you should write that down. Did you hear what that stream said on the internet? Holy moly, he's like a friend-making machine. And then honestly, just from... I'm going to be honest with you, folks. I've said this quite a few times. I really don't actually have social desire anymore. I have been accused by like some of my friends and family of being like reclusive as of late. But I get that itch scratched so nicely on Twitch. I really do. I like going to go hang out in people's communities and chatting away, and I love hanging out with you folks, and I often do find that my social battery is full just from that. I really don't need to go outside and do outside things. Violent Planet. This makes me think of a viewer. Violet. I'm at the point where I'm enjoying my time without my friends currently. When I'm retired, I'm going to go need friends. Oh, yeah. That's right. It's also go get along. Don't be the one saying no or being the wet rag. I mean, honestly, though, you'd kind of want people that get what you get, you know? And that's why if you like reading, go join a book club or whatever, you know? If you like fitness, go join a running club, you know? It's nice to have... I mean, I'd say this, like, I am still friends with a lot of my friends. But when you like different things, you like different things. So as an example, let's get real for a second. I used to be in business, for anyone who doesn't know, and I had a lot of friends who were business people. I've got mates that are stockbrokers and bankers and all sorts of stuff like that. And I went to a wedding recently, and I promise you, so a few people that I hadn't seen for a while were like, oh, hey, dude, what you getting up to? And I just lightly touched on the Twitch thing, and I cannot even tell you the looks that I got. Just like a... Like, you know, like, oh, okay. So, you know, sometimes when your values and what you do align, then that's cool. You know, other people will be like, dude, that's so cool. That's amazing. So, I mean, it's just one of those things. And I mean, but listen, when I was in business and, you know, you go request finance and you go out for drinks and stuff, the person was fine, you know? And they'd sit there and they'd talk this or that. And you know, even my opinion of them was different. And then after, in like retrospect, you're like, oh, okay. You friend of friend person, we don't actually align as much as we thought we did, you know? To be a good friend, it's important to listen more than you talk. It's why we have more ears than mouths. I mean, I think it depends on the type of friendship. I mean, I've got like friends that I used to go out with where the whole thing is basically attention. It's like effort to get attention. It was like a fun group of friends. Was everyone going out? You drink liquids and stuff. And it's just everyone like trying to like joke the most that they can and have the maximum amount of fun that they can. It wasn't about forming deep bonds and deep links and stuff. So, I mean, it depends. Friendship is also a very broad term, you know? A friend can be a really beautiful person who's got your back and everything. And a friend can also just be, I mean, I suppose maybe you'd call it acquaintance rather. But a friend can also just be someone who's like, yeah, dude, I freaking go out with my friends. I just go there, we have fun, we do that. Even though nothing's really intimate or, you know, you don't chat too much or you don't share or whatever the case is. And I'm going to be honest, that is actually one of the main reasons I actually struggle to make friends, which is maybe I should listen to your advice. Blood Atlas, you're right about that. But when I'm in a social environment, I pretty much behave the exact same way I am on stream. So if everyone's there, I'll be making jokes. I'll like try it. Like my style is generally like I can do it in real life as well. I'll make everyone kind of feel included, but then I'll like joke with the people, you know? I'll joke with whoever's there. So I'll be like, this person gets it. There's someone who's being antisocial. I'll make jokes about them. People really like me, but I often find people don't get to know me. So everyone's like, oh, yeah. If they're having like a big party or something, they'll be like, yeah, invite Dunk. Dunk's fun. Have a dunk. But, you know, come to my house and talk to me one-on-one. I actually realize a lot of people get alienated from me. They don't want to know. Because, you know, other people, while I'm busy doing that, being the fun guy and doing all this, and I think I'm like doing really well and everyone likes me and stuff, everyone else is actually bothering to go to everyone else and be like, hi there. So yes, how is your husband doing? How's that thing? The last time we spoke, that happened. You know, at a social gathering, I was like, boring, but that's how you form true bonds. You do listen, you do give a crap about people. So, I mean, I do have people like that in my life, but I often have found that people that I thought really liked me don't really, they like having me around, but they don't really like me, if I can put it that way. So it's a complex thing. I had many bar friends, but they would not be friends I would invite into my home. There you go. Beard had a lot of dunks around. Go along to get along is key to life. My friends have been co-workers who invite you to a bonfire for 6 beers after work. That's as deep as we get. I mean, 6 beers you can get pretty deep. A friendship is a lot. Sorry if I missed any messages, by the way, peeps. The chat goes up. You can repost if I don't read it. A friendship is a lot similar to something you forge and mold into what fits you and the other person's ideals, like iron on an anvil. That is a very good way to put it as well. I think if you've got sort of the fundamentals down, you can forge and mold it, but there does need to be a anvil. There does need to be a base that is just, you know, you are compatible in that regard. I have 2 close friends I hang out with. However, at get-togethers, I tend to be in a conversation for most of the time. I struggle to make friends because I'm bad at reading social cues and tones. It says, Geeks, you're a delight. I try to be Dunk's friend, but every time I'm close, I troll him and it resets. It's very true. We could have been friends, but then you wanted more background art. You keep murdering Mega Man. Being a good listener is one key to making deep friends. That's true. That is true. And like I said, it's not that I'm a bad listener. It's just often in certain environments, I don't bother to, you know, I'm like, well, that's not what we're doing. We're having fun. So yeah. For anyone who's just joined and like, what the hell's going on here? We're just basically planetary hopping, and I am trying to find a planet that would be good to do the new stuff on. Salvageable scrap. I'm also looking for a potential dissonant planet that I can get a colony on. And just because I'm doing nonsense, which is just jumping from star system to star system to star system, we're just small talking. We're small talking, and I really love chatting with folks. But yeah, if anyone's like, this isn't No Man's Sky, what are we talking about here? That's what we're talking about. I've only made a couple friends in the last several years, but when we clicked, it's very obvious that we became Betties. You meant to say buddies, but I like Betties. We became Betties. I don't know what it means, but it sounds chummy. I just picture Betty White smiling. We both become Betties. That's nice for you. I'm happy that you can have that. Your character is straight goated. Thank you very much. That is very accurate. Betty's is cooler. Yeah, I picture Betty White with her infectious smile. And all of them are Betty White. 5 Betty Whites just smiling around, doing things. Love making a comment, getting the whole chat involved. Thank you again, everyone here. Give me some thought and tips. Cool. All good, dude. Just a couple of Bettys out in the town. Yeah. All right. Are we going to win? Is this the system that we're going to win on? I promise you I'm making this all a lot more difficult by going for dissonant planets. Should we just go for one normal system and see what we can see? Let's go for a G5. Let's go for a G5. If anyone doesn't know what I'm actually doing by looking here, you can ask if you'd like to. I could slam a G5. F4 maybe? I could slam an F4. Let's slam an F4. Okay. These planets are going to be nicer generally. You're cool toast. I'm your Betty as long as you... we are in this chat together. You know what I also just realized? So Just Blunders is like that. I could be your long lost pal. You could call me Betty, and I would call you Betty as well. Betty, Betty. Betty, Betty. Alt F4, what does that do? It was a joke. It was a joke. I got you. I know what Alt F4 does. It makes jokes. That's what it does. Sorry, peeps. Sorry. All the people, I've done that about 2 or 3 times in the past before. All the people are like, we know. They all kept quiet. Oops, I guess we lose our... Yeah, that would have been the worst thing. And we're like, that was all good and well, but we've lost our drops. Streamer making a funny. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Will Panic, I'm so sorry. Peeps, a viewer named Will Panic has panicked. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Will Panic. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Peeps, look at this. I told you how good I am at finding paradise planets because I know what to look for when they aren't involved in other systems. By the way, can a paradise planet be a garbage planet as well? Is that a thing that you can do? Can you get the salvage scrap on a paradise planet? Can it be done? All good, it's my nature. I'm so sorry. Will Panic living up to their name? I think so. Yes, no idea. Alright, I've literally got every single answer right there. I just need to know, and then we've got the entire bang there. Alright, so me wanting dissonance is the problem. So as I say, peeps, I'm really good at finding paradise planets. I know the system. I'm just trying to do it in a dissonant system, and that's what's making this so bloody hard. So now I'm going back to the normal ones, and we'll probably win. We'll probably win. Miso cooked? Yes? Awesome. Game looks way better than it did when I checked out and release. It is pretty sexy now. Okay, so in theory, I mean, I could just hunt for paradises and do the salvage thing, but then I'm not going to get the dissonance that I so crave. Tropical planet. None of these planets have scrap on them. Can have a paradise planet with salvageable scrap. I have a dissonant one in the 2-glyph system in Euclid. Nice, nice, nice. See, I'm really looking for dissonant more so, but I'll do a couple. So, I mean, you can see the moment you revert back to the yellow stars, how many more paradise planets you actually get. It's freaking wild, as long as you know what to look for. No. Ooh. Alright, this one feels like a winner to me. This one, peeps, I got a good feeling about this. I got a good feeling about this. I got a good feeling. It's gonna happen. Did I almost sing Black Eyed Peas? I'm so sorry. It's not even nighttime. Everyone should, Chimera tell Dunk to take a break. Dunk, take a break, please. Papa Dunk need to stretch? I'll stretch. Okay. We've got many, many options here. Okay, I'm starting with the crap ones first. You can tell that they're crap. Okay, well, apparently paradise planets, not crap. Salvageable scrap. Damn it! Damn it! If this one was just this planet, this would have been so good. I just need that salvageable scrap and that dissonance to go to this planet, and we are freaking A for away. A for away, I cried. You just had to be contaminated, didn't you? No! Just need to combine. Why can't Cohol Prime be guessy? Why can't a Cohol be guessy? Why can't a Cohol be guessy? F for pff, sounds like someone's trying not to laugh. Yeah. Keeps behold, Cohol. Salvageable scrap, that's what we need. Dissonance detected, that's what we need. Paradise, that's what we need. Crap. I'm kind of interested if we go see this bluegrass paradise planet anyway, though. We're going to go to Gessie. We're going to go land on Gessie. I'll take my break once we're there. Why do you want Gessie? I want my hole to be Gasset. Whatever you said sounds like a Gen Z thing. It was. Becca, that's correct. I'm sure you don't have the same issues as me, Toast, but my only friends I keep in contact with are A and NA mentors. Glad that you got friends there. The best trade for scrap planets is for mostly plains, mountains, and hills. Make it a pain. I understand. But that's why I kind of want something that's got it all. So looking for salvage on a distant paradise giant planet. I've kind of thrown out the giant part, though. I think adding in the giant is just putting in too much pain. So now I'm willing to just do it regularly. Otherwise, yes. That is what I was looking for. I kind of thought I'd get streamer luck. You know, some streamers get really lucky, but yeah. Just a paradise. It doesn't have to be paradise. It can also be grassy or viridescent or tropical. You know, just something nice. I think the tropical ones have the storms though. But whichever one I do, just like a nice planet, you know? We'll see though. Phew. But yeah, the giant, I think the giant's asking too much. Well, may the force be with you. I don't even think the force can help you. My midichlorians aren't bobbling about enough. Do you stay in touch for accountability's sake or genuine connections? Forms through the storm, so to speak. Oh, okay, sorry, you in the other conversation. Got a viridissonant with scrap? Cool. That sounds good. Alright, let's see what this paradise planet looks like with blue grass. All right, everyone, what color is this not? All of you have been well rehearsed. Which color isn't this? This is definitely not. Definitely not. Thank you, Rafiru. That is incorrect. Stop it. So for anyone who doesn't know, there was a thing here called Tealgate 2025, where there was a bunch of people who just were really pushing teal. So teal is now officially no longer a color as far as this channel is concerned. Teal don't exist. Hashtag Teal Team 6. No, any of you that want Teal Team 6, you go to hell. None of that. It's Seas Foam Green. That's fine. As long as it's not, as long as you don't say it's teal. Madam Diallo, I'm afraid links don't work in here. I'm so sorry, folks. I completely turned links off. I've told the story a few times, but it's true. What used to happen is I used to allow like links that could be allowed if we wanted to, and then you get a viewer who would like endear themselves to you for a while, and then they'd be like, no, I've been here for a while, please allow my clip. And then I'd go, okay. And at best, I'd get rickrolled. At worst, I would get people play me clips of donkeys on helium. What are donkeys on helium? It's just donkeys on helium. I don't know why people would play them for me. It's basically a donkey. It goes, takes helium, and then it goes, and I have to listen to it in stream, and then I was like, why are they playing me donkeys on helium? I'm not entirely sure. So yeah. It's a pretty interesting planet. There's like some fun stuff going on here. Check, these things are busy hunting those little scampering deers. Autoplay random clips? I mean, it's not like well coded. So it basically just keeps playing on the whole time while I'm online. So it'll play something. That's the thing, Googling it out. Donkeys on helium, yeah. So anyway, so now I don't even have the option to do it. Also, sorry, you'll be right back. We'll play random clips. I don't do that generally. Like if you go into a streamer and they shout you out and it plays random clips, it's always the worst clips in the entire world. So no, mine are curated things for like videos and stuff. This is a cool planet, actually. This planet that's not teal is pretty sweet. Quite like the way these things were scampering away from the predator. I think I might have a power outage, so we'll catch you next stream live. V, we were talking about you earlier, actually, strangely enough. Good luck with all your stuff. Good luck with all your things. Kind of demented with a touch of animal cruelty. I wish you could like clips for just certain people. No, but then they would put donkeys on helium for me. That's what they would do. Had to Google teal, something between green and some bluish stuff. Yeah, this is cyan. I am Mega Man, I'm blue and cyan. It's a nice planet. But I don't think it's the one. What does everyone think of this planet that's not teal? Except it's not. It is Cyan Z. It is Cyan Z. It's Science Z. If I'd get link privileges and I know I control you, I would. Yeah, as I say, there's no link privileges. The VIPs managed to somehow get through it. Only that's the system. Alright, folks. Streamer needs to stretch. Needs to reach for the ceiling, touch my toes, gyrate maps. I'm sorry, it hasn't been the most eventful stream. Looking for planets is not exactly the most eventful thing to have happen. I think you will have to explain that it is not teal too much. Yeah, that's true. Every single time I come down here, everyone's gonna be like, teal, and I'm like, it's not teal, and I'd have to retell the story, and then it will not just be Jess that is in distress, it shall be I. You're entertaining, no worries. Does it have salvage scraps? It doesn't. Otherwise I would salvage scrap it. It doesn't. It doesn't have anything that I need. What about calling it a nice robin egg blue, or perhaps a blue turquoise, bluish turquoise? We could call it turquoise if you want to. I have ADHD and I'm still here. Enough said. Okay. Now stretch, shoot. Okay, I'm going. I'll be back in just a moment, peeps. I do play clips while I'm gone. They're not going to be of No Man's Sky. You will still get your drops. It does still count. I'm still in the category. Stay tuned.
No, you
Green
didn't.
Zombo. Everybody knows green is more dangerous.
That's not true. Green means go.
Yes. Go, mighty zombie.
No.
So where did you come from? Power of Zeus.
Yeah, let's let him fight the Pharaoh White. But really? His Pharaoh...
this feral white died in one shot? Did it like take damage from falling? Like I don't.
Wait, there was a feral white amongst those guys? I didn't even notice.
Okay, I'm gonna hunt a dog with my new stealth outfit. Do what I want to.
Hey, bud. How's it going?
Dude, get out of here.
Oh, there's a dog over there. Don't worry, I got it for you. Watch out, dogs, watch out!
Oh, you are.
Guard me while I do this. Ow! Oh, I'm sorry! I was moving. I'm sorry! I'm so sorry! I was moving backwards!
Thomas has a zombie coming up. No.
Alright, you
Well,
got him.
Well, it's one of the crawly ones. I don't like the crawly ones because my weapon's little.
Oh, alright, let me take it. Move back. Power of Zeus! I'll never get bored of that.
Oh, I'm so bored of it. I hate it. I freaking hate it. I used to think Zeus was pretty cool, but I don't like him anymore.
Dunks, protect me. This gives lots of great resources.
I protected you last time and you hurt me.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again. I swear. I will not use the baton near you ever again.
I don't believe you.
Ow!
Yo, that's what that feels like. That's what that feels like. Karma.
So I don't have any building blocks like I usually do, so we have to go this way.
Why though? Where are we trying to get to? The store.
Yeah. Oh, oh god. Where our bikes are, Dunks.
There's a bear. I see it.
Wait, are we actually doing this? Did it do a little hop? That was almost adorable.
It's a cute bear. Seriously, the power of Zeus? Oh no, what the heck is... Oh crap, dude. There's like a super pig down here. Ah! Did nothing.
Take that! And that! And that!
Not as eventful as I was hoping for.
I gotta say, if he could get out of there, it'd be pretty
We'd
tough.
be pretty dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Are we the best 7 Days to Die?
I think so.
players
No one's ever had this amount of success.
Hey, if you guys ever want tips on how to defeat the Boar of Law, you know, we're here all week.
Does it have an official name? Here all week, he said. Oh, it's Cyberless!
Is it out? It got out! Thanks, it's asleep.
Pig. That's my backpack. Okay. But is it stuck again? That's the next question. It's stuck again.
Oh, it's stuck again!
Yeah!
Oh, we did it!
Easy, level up. You're now level 2. Ow!
Okay, go.
I think this kind of negates the purpose of a bike, though.
We're doing it!
Yes. Hard success.
Faster. I can run.
Okay. It didn't work.
I think I'll get there faster by walking, I'm afraid.
We'll see. Yeah, just whatever the base item is.
Oh, Doug's.
No, don't bring the other way! The other way!
It's not coming from
The other way! Why would you run this way? What on earth would possess you to run this way? Go the other way!
It wasn't chasing me.
I'm timeless! Why?
Wait, it's kinda weird.
Why would
It's
you
kinda
do
weird.
that? Hi, I am back. How's everyone doing? How's everyone going? I hope that all of you are incredibly well. Incredibly well. For anyone who's just joined, I'm busy playing No Man's Sky. I'm looking for planets and stuff, as one does. It's been difficult. It's been difficult going today, but perhaps now that I'm invigorated with a snack inside of my belly, things will go well. Nice to meet you. Thank you. It's fantastic to meet you. Did your name come from combining a Diablo with a Madam? Madam Diablo, otherwise known as Lilith. Welcome back. Thank you so much for Filey Face. Scan says white blue. Thank you everyone for the WBs. Hi back. I am Madame. I always like the vibes of the stream, which is why I come back on. Blood Atlas, thank you so much. You like the vibes of the stream? That is wonderful. If anyone does like the vibes of the stream and you haven't dropped a follow, do consider dropping a follow. As I've said a few times, I've had people literally, they watch the stream during like a drop event, and then like a year later, they came and they're like, oh my god, I finally found you again. I was in there for the drops and I didn't click follow and I couldn't find you. And I'm like, oh, wonderful. Did you like the content you've been looking for? I was like, no, I left my car keys. And then you go, oh. But I mean, you don't want that to have happened to you, so you best drop a follow. You don't know what you leave. I might find a wallet, car keys. You better follow. If you don't follow, you won't know. And then it becomes problematic for you. That's literally like waking up and being like, I don't know where I went last night. It's not good. Hello, hey, welcome on in. How's it going? Sim, are you going to be playing game today? It's freaking salmon, some fancy. Fancy. Also, Z, how was your pizza? I don't know about drop stuff, just here for the stream and the conversation. Thank you very much. Has our conversation been good today? Probably not. Probably not. Alright, I also don't want to be elitist. Chimera, you have to tell me what you had for dinner last night now. Just the last time I asked Chimera about a dish, I wasn't sure. And then I'd asked Lady Lily, but then I'm going to maybe be like a little judgmental that Mimster didn't like represent, or Lady Lily didn't represent for Valentine's Day. You know what I'm saying? It was yum. I had like the worst steak ever earlier and it made up for it. I'm sorry you had crap steak. You have to try it to judge it. No, I will come here. I'm just saying that I didn't know what it was last time. And then it was like a whole like offshoot. Yo, Rourke, how's it going, dude? I've carved a momentous 2 minutes of child-free time to stop by and say I hope you and chat are well. Did you enjoying the haircut of No Man's Sky? Always good to see you, Rourke. I hope the family's doing so good. I'm assuming you've got 15 children by now. You might even have a second Katie. I don't know. It's who knows? Who knows what's going on? Only reason I'm still here is I left my glasses and he's holding them hostage and I can't see the X to close the window. Am I going to play with you? I may. I might. I had ramen because I'm single. Too cooked, undercooked. Yellow Dunk, hey Greenie, how's it going? Sorry, I don't know why I'm starting to call you Greenie. Green Chip, you deserve better than this. Yo, what's up, Greenie? Greenie, Green Dog, what's up? How's the Green Dog today? It was my daughter's first birthday the other day. If you can believe it, I can't, dude. Time flies. I often say this, aging always happens through young people. If you see like other adults, you all look the same, you know? I see my mates, I'm like pretty sure we're all the same as we were when we were 18. But then if people have kids, you're like, whoa. That person's a person now. It's no longer like a little baby. It's a teenager smoking cigarettes and stuff. Mimp went and ordered from a steak restaurant from us because they wouldn't answer their phone. We waited 90 minutes and brought it home since we couldn't go out tonight. That's nice. That sounds magical. I'm very proud of both of you. Winner steak dinner. Well done fillet steak with peppercorn sauce. I must be honest, I don't know if this is more of an international... Like, it's not that people don't do it here. Some people do it here. But generally, at least where I've always gone, like you don't put sauce on steak. Like a steak is something like, to me, a steak, salt and pepper. That's the guy. And I know. I mean, it can be done. You can get a mushroom sauce. You can get a cheese sauce. You can get a peppercorn sauce. But just for the most part, most of the places I've been to, it won't be like that. It'll be, you get a steak, it's a steak. You know, you put butter on as well. I've actually never tried butter on a steak. I'm sure it's delicious. I've had garlic on there as well, and, you know. Yeah, we do Worcestershire on A1. So, I don't know what A1 is, but we get a thing here, and a lot of you might think this sounds disgusting. Now, this is a sauce that you would put with... there was a steak place, or it's like a chain. And this sauce, I think it's South African. It's called monkey gland sauce. It's made from monkey glands. It's not actually. Okay, it actually is South African. So there, served in steakhouses with steak, burgers, or chips. So this is very, very common to go on beef things like burgers, like steaks, if you're going to do it here. So this is generally one that's really popular. It's a bit of a weird one though, because it's quite sweet. So I don't like it anymore because it's quite sweet. But it's basically like just, it's like oniony, tomatoey, sweet, weird sauce. And everyone, as you grow up, everyone tells their kids it actually is monkey's glands. But yeah, it's called monkey gland sauce. That's what it's called. Don't go to AI. Hey, monkey gland sauce is a popular savory and tangy South African condiment frequently served in steakhouses. Sauce, despite its unusual name, the sauce is completely vegetarian and does not contain any monkey parts. No monkeys were harmed in the making of this gland sauce. It looks like spew. It's just a very sweet. I used to like when I was little. I loved it. I absolutely loved it when I was little. I don't do sugar anymore. Sugar gives me migraines. I haven't eaten it for ages. But when I was little, monkey gland sauce was the freaking best. Delicious. Is this the vanilla thing all over again? Not quite. Mr. Phases, thank you so much for the raid and the sub. Holy moly. When I visited South Africa, they made me try monkey gland sauce before telling me it's not made from monkey glands. Surrounded, were you... What did you take it like graciously, or were you like not so much? But good on you for trying it while you thought it was monkey glands. I can say that the first time I put it in my mouth, I also thought it was monkey glands. Mr. Phases, thank you so much for the raid, dude. I really, really, really do appreciate that. Peeps, Mr. Phases is in here all the freaking time. You see them in here every single day. I did put them on a list. I often send Timey a list of people to raid that I can probably never raid. I didn't get to go around them myself, but I'm sure that they are a delight. Go check them out if you haven't. Depends on where you are, because if you would chop the steak up and deep fry it to make it a chislik, which does taste wonderful with ranch dressing. I've never had that before. I don't know what that is. Sounds interesting. Sounds interesting for sure. All right, so if anyone who's just joined, I'm busy looking for planets to do stuff on. It's really not going well. The majority of the stream literally has just been me going through the galaxy map, which is kind of boring. I've said this a few times. Please don't be shy. If you don't know how the galaxy map works, you can ask. I am looking for specific things. I'm looking for very specific things, but it's not really playing ball with me for the most part. For the most part, it ain't playing ball. I mean, technically, I could try this one. Probably not going to work, but anyway. I spent a good 2 hours collecting ships. Beautiful. We have been to many planets, way too many. What is the one thing you're looking for? So I'm actually looking for a couple things. That's the problem. So I know how to find paradise planets, but I'm looking for a really nice planet. So paradise-esque planet, and I'm looking for one that has salvageable scrap and dissonance. Okay. Paradise planet, salvageable scrap. Okay, so this one hits one of the things, but and long story short, when you're on the galaxy map, I'm not randomly choosing. The numbers dictate what is likely to happen. So, I mean, I knew that there was a very good chance that I would get paradise planets, but yeah. So okay. So this is good. Bountiful planet, salvageable scrap. Awesome. Paradise planet, salvageable scrap. Why I came to the system though is, in the perfect world, this dissonance detected that's on this planet would have been on one of these two. And then this literally would have been the criteria, done and dusted. So I'm going to go land on these two planets anyway. But not quite what I was looking for. Not quite what I was looking for at all. Just because the dissonance is kind of important. Okay, let me quickly go back up here. So I was monologuing. Dum-dum-dum-dum. Okay. Dunk, if I reset my freight, will everything in my storage disappear? No, yes, no. I believe that it shouldn't disappear, but I have heard people saying that it does disappear. Does anyone want to back me up on that? I found out recently my father had a pet goat and his father served him at a dinner one. Oh, hold on. I'm so sorry. Please don't cancel me for sneezing in your ears. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Good Lord. Good Lord. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Blood Atlas, that's hardcore, dude. I was allergic to that story. Holy moly. Do you have tips for building a freight ship? Go look at Sim's ship. Holy moly. Unfollows, I'm so sorry, peeps, right in your ears as well. Like, how disgusting is that? How disgusting is that? Like, you all come here to, like, just listen to sultry tones. That's not at all how we've described this, but, yeah. Gesundheit, thank you. Bless you, thank you. Cheers. Can I explain how to get a sick freighter like the one you have? I can. Sorry, I did do that yesterday. If I were to do that, though, I would have to go jump to another galaxy, but I don't mind doing that. I can show you how to get a pirate freighter, no problem. Bless you. It's one of my things that I do really well. I can speed run it. If you change freighters, you have the option before finalizing not to move items from your freighter. Yeah, so Chrono Tactics is right, but I have heard that you can lose something regardless. So it is honestly a... Ooh, so rather, just be careful. And then Z does make a good point. If you're talking about your storage is cloud storage. Whether you're in a base, whether you're in your freighter, wherever you are, your storage always works. You can always pull through from your containers. Consider a pet, don't eat it. I've heard things. I've heard tales of stories like that to toughen people up. It's not good. Okay. Okay, this is Paradise Planet number 1. Alright, now this planet is quite hilly. I'm not gonna lie, I think the fact that this has salvageable scrap on is not good. Imagine hauling on this planet. What the freak? Okay, this is not good. Holy moly, this is a planet where you can have your truck? Scrap runs on this? Yeah, dude, imagine. Who wants to do extreme scrap runs over here on this planet? What the freak? Salvageable scrap. Wow. Okay. I don't think so. Oh, heck nah. I mean, listen, if you got the right sort of suspension, you can do it. Take all one day to do one load? Probably, yeah. Thank you for the ship's controlling tips. Yes, I can fly the ship properly. Okay, so that actually did work for you. Nice, dude. Mountainous. So for anyone who doesn't know, there's a new gameplay mechanic where you get like a truck and you can like have physics. You take loads. You find litter, I guess, trash, toxic material, and you transport it to scrap it. And you have to do it in a truck, and the load can fall out while you're doing it, and doing it on this planet seems like hell. You'd be mining your way. We should have like a competition to see if anyone can get it done right. Okay, let's see. Hyborian planet. Okay, this other one had the stuff anyway. Where can I find my box to store things? I cannot find it. You have to build it. So it depends where you're at. So while you're building, you build either on your freighter or on the ground storage boxes. And as Z said earlier, the numbers correlate always. So you get cloud storage. So for instance, mine's literally my freighter. I can access it because I've got a thing in my freighter everywhere I go. So instead of having numbers, I've just named them. And as always, I have the best naming schemes. I mean, some of them actually work. I have stuff, miscellaneous stuff, things, question mark. All very good. We need a boat for scrap on water planets. That would be cool. That would be cool. Apop, thank you so much for the 10-stream streak. I'm gonna hit you with a cheeky lurk, my man. Cheers, Rourke. You have yourself a good one. Also, sorry, peeps. That sneeze seems to have made me sound a bit more raspy. My voice does take a bit of a hit during these events. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. This particular Paradise planet looks a bit... But it does have salvageable scrap. I'd have to see it during the daytime. I mean, that doesn't look too bad. Hey? I mean, running scrap runs on this won't be too bad, right? It's not exactly like God tier, but I mean... It's not too bad. It's got some floating islands. They need to give us way more storage space. Sim, you must be running out so much. You've been maxed out for the longest time. Sammy, how's it going? You build that storage inside of the Corvettes as well? Yes, I've heard. I've actually never done it myself. What do we think? I mean, it does have floating islands. That's pretty cool. Let's do it. Screw it, let's do it. Let's run, I mean, it's not like a huge commitment. We're gonna run some scrap on here. Salvage container. Salvage container. Look at that. Okay. I don't know much about the game, but this place is pretty. I've been to quite a few prettier places, if I can say that, but this place is, it's okay. It's fine. It's okay. What is the point of the scrap runs outside of the expedition? You earn stuff, apparently, Becca, which I'm going to have to go check. Or should we go for broke? I mean, honestly, since I've changed up my system, this has actually been going quite a bit better. Should we do it? Should we go for broke? I'm going to do it. I'm going to go for broke. We can get the dissonance. Now that I've changed it up a bit, I think I'm winning. I definitely try to get to any pirate dreadnought at first, and then work trying to get an S-class one. Again, it's very, very, very easy to get a pirate dreadnought. Sorry, would you folks like me to quickly show you how to get pirate dreadnoughts? Anyone doesn't know what a pirate dreadnought is? It's this. Very simple. I showed it yesterday. It's very, 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 very easy. Very easy to do. Getting an S-class, though, can take a bit of time, for sure. Let's do pirate, sure. How about a distant overgrown? That does sound pretty cool. I'm going to try and find them out. So sorry, if you've got one that does sound like it'll work. If the planet's picturesque. I mean, does it have like the purple crystals and stuff? It's dissonant, so it will, right? Please, could you get one? Okay, so check this out. Very, very, very simple. Get in your ship. Okay, not your freighter, your ship. Go into your galaxy map. Scroll through galaxies. You are looking for a skull. That's all you're looking for, a skull, which is a pirate. There you go. There's the pirate. In theory, though, if you don't have too much fuel and stuff, look for 2 pirate systems that are quite close together. Because what you're going to do, you're going to jump between the 2 systems in order to try get the event to proc. I did showcase this yesterday. I know everyone's got theories on it. I promise you I've done this like 100 times. This is a foolproof method. It works all the time. I'm willing to almost bet that it will happen in the first jump here. I'm going to get it on the first jump for sure, and it can just keep reprocking over and over again. You don't have to, I mean, it doesn't have to be close. I could literally just go to that pirate system, then jump to another. But if you know that if you want to settle in for the long haul and you know that you want to get an S-class, then it can be worthwhile looking for 2 that are close together. Just so you don't burn too much fuel jumping, you know? Okay, I don't think I'm going to win on that, but anyway, whatever. There's one. So what's going to happen? I promise you probably within 1 jump, all you got to do is jump to a pirate system, and I think the thing will happen. Because it's a tech demonstration, maybe it'll give me uphill, but it'll happen. It'll happen. Okay, it didn't happen, but it will happen on the next jump. You'll see. So I've got to the pirate system. Okay, I find another pirate system. Look for a skull, look for a skull, look for a skull. Skull, okay. We jump. Imagine it didn't work for whatever reason. I promise you it always works. It always works. It always, always, always works. We did this about 5 times yesterday. Okay, that's fine. Take a couple. Take a few. Take a few. Like I say, you are jumping between the systems. This is why we wanted them to be close. You might have to do a couple jumps. Stay. There you go. It'll work. Performance anxiety is a real son of a gun. I'm not scared. I literally have done this over 100 times. Over 100 times. Getting an S-class was hell for me. Getting an S-class was proper hell for me. There you go. Okay. There's the thing. Alright. Now, this is actually a really cool fight. I recommend all of you do this fight the way that it was meant to be done. Which is, if any of you haven't seen these dreadnoughts, they've got like trenches that have shields in them and stuff. And you fight, and there's other ships that are there. And it's very, very entertaining. And it's very cool to do. If you are looking for an S-class, though, and you're like, dude, I've done this fight 100 times, I just have to get an S-class, this is how you speedrun it, okay? It always comes in from the same angle. You approach this. If anyone wants to time me, you can time me. I don't know if I've got it down, but I've literally done this so many times, it should work. You come towards the engines here, and you take out the engines, okay? Okay, zoom! You take out the engines. You don't fly into that thing. Okay, you then boost, you turn around, you get to the top of the ship. I've done this poorly because I ran into that. And these large guns that are over here, okay, you take these out. Take out that one over there, take out this one over here, take out that one over there, take out this one over here. And then you shoot over here. There's one that's always hiding at the bottom here. This is the one everyone always forgets. You take out that guy, and then you fly all the way to the other side and you take out that one. And there you go. The Dreadnought gives up. The Dreadnought gives up and you can board it. So you can literally, I promise you, once you get used to that little turn that I did at the top, you can do it in under 20 seconds. Under 20 seconds. So if any of you are struggling and you're like, dude, I'm so tired of fighting this fight, you don't have to take out the shield generators. You don't have to do any of that stuff. That's the speed. And again, I do, honestly, if you've never done it before, I recommend do the fight properly. I don't advocate this method. I recommend just do the fight properly. Then you board here. You go talk to the guy and you see what it is. Also, if you scan, it'll tell you. So this is a B class. If you see that it says class, it says freighter / that B means it's a B class. And then you leave. If you don't want it. That's if you're really rich. If you aren't rich, you can go talk to the captain and extort some money out of him and stuff, if you would like. I don't know, they give up if you just take out the guns and the engines. Very important. And those engines. Got to take out the guns and the engines for them to do it. And then you can just come to the guy. Offer to buy the freighter. Wait, when did that happen? This dude's supposed to be pleading for his life and extracting money. I can buy his freighter? Buy his freighter? What are you talking about? He's at my mercy. Holy moly. Thanks so much. You're so welcome. No trench run needed. No trench run needed. I do engines first because my ship ain't as pew-pewy. I mean that just do that circuit that I showed you. So engines first, then come up, then the guns. You're gonna get a Dreadnought this week, and then again. So a lot of people, there's an old piece of information that's out there. It says in order to get freighter things, you need to play for 3 hours, 5 jumps, all of that stuff. That is outdated information. I can get another one of these pop up, and this is why. If you had the 2 pirate systems, literally just go find another pirate system, jump, and it can come again. It might take 1 or 2 more jumps again, but it'll literally pop up again. It's really not that hard to do. And that's why if you get 2 that are next to each other and you just keep jumping, it'll work. That's what I'm saying. There you go. Tech demonstration success. You're safe. Wonderful. So again, for anyone who missed it, also don't forget, folks, you can reroute the power in your weapons. If you look in the bottom right there, you can use shields, balance, put it on the firing cannon. So you do all the pew, 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 pew. Reroute energy to firing. And as I said, there's no timer. No. You just jump from pirate system to pirate system to pirate system. Okay, so boom. Engines. Go under. Crap. I'm messing that up so much. Okay. Come to the top in a what's supposed to be a nice quick turn. Take out the big guns. That gun. That gun. This gun. That one. This one at the bottom. Race to the other side. Take out that gun. Give up. And that's it. You just run this. I promise you, I did this like 100 times. Don't have to wait for anything. You don't have to be patient. Just you have to jump from pirate system to pirate system to pirate system to pirate system to pirate system. Stay in the pirate systems. Skyward Archer, I'm doing good. How's it going, Old Wizard? How are you? V, I'm glad that you're safe. Do the scan. It is a C class. Leave. And that's how it's done, peeps. You make it look so easy. I can also teach you all, if you want to know how to make it super easy. Look at this. Behold my gun. 212,664 DPS. There's a reason you just kill things. Would anyone like to know how to get a gun that's got that amount of damage? Thank you for the new info. You're very, very, very welcome. Infraknife is the best damage in the game, but that is a solid Infraknife. That is a solid Infraknife. Okay, as I said though, remember you can reroute power. So I have my, so now I'm going to put it on a balance build. When it's balanced, I only do 129,000 damage. When I have routed it to shields, 129 as well, sorry. There you go. When I put it onto that one, it goes down to 184,000 balanced. And when I route it to weapons, I go up to 212,000. So don't forget to, as I say, my camera's hiding it. Don't forget to go through this. Shields, balanced, weapons. Always divert power to weapons, and the number goes up. The other way to get your damage numbers to go up, and this one is you're going to go, oh my god, that is so lame. You are such a bastard. But if you want to impress your friends with your damage numbers, you go to options. You go difficulty. You set your difficulty enemy strength to weak. The way that this game works is it doesn't actually nerf the enemy, it buffs you. So if you go challenging and you apply that, now my weapon only does 56,000. So it actually nerfs you. So it's kind of a fun little trick to play on people. You just change the difficulty. By you changing the difficulty, it actually... And if anyone ever tells you my Infinite Knife does that, be like, what difficulty are you on? So this is... So at default difficulty, I think I've got like an 80,000, 85,000. So I mean, that's a pretty good Infinite Knife. 85,000 is proper. Like, don't get me wrong, that's like fully upgraded. The upgrades are really good. 85 is good, but it ain't no 212, which you get by going enemy strength weak. You apply it. And as I say, honestly, some of you might like doing the fight, but if you're doing the speed run of this thing and you're like, dude, I want an S-Class, I'm going to run this thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, you might prefer to just be able to go and melt the enemies. What other hacks are you running? I don't run hacks. I'm very transparent. I do like to troll a little bit, though. Sim says you could test that. Test what's that, Sim? Dunk strats. I'm just saying, honestly, so the beautiful thing, just going back to this menu, for anyone who's never taken a look-see at it, this menu is amazing. I love this for this game. You must play the game the way that you want. Some of you are like, nah, dude, I'm a purist. I want to play the game the way it's meant to be played. Awesome. But some people are like, listen, I don't have the time to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. Turn it off however the hell you want it. Just change it however you want it to be. You know, this inventory transfer range. Honestly, I don't... Having to go do the stuff... Sometimes I'll play with it normally. Sometimes you'll play with it massively. Just be like, dude, I don't care. I want my inventory. I want to be able to access it. I don't want that to waste my time. Fuel. Honestly, I've got so many resources. Fuel is not a problem. I've got tritium infinite amounts. I've got fuel cells. I've got all that crap. I just turn it off. Just turn it off. Crafting, I only ever put to free when we do stuff that's in there. That must have been left over from wherever. But I mean, you play it the way that you want to, you know? You play the game the way that you want to. You set it the way that you want. And I think that that's a really good way to do it. Everyone does what they want, and you can always change it back if you want to, you know? Good night, Duncan Hall. Cheers, Obadiah Mark. You have yourself a great one. Thanks for being here. 2 of my ships of 150,000 plus GPU, and I've upgraded some. Nice. Single play game, should we play the way you want? I know. Some people go, no, you know, you got to be purist. Nah, play the way that you want, you know? I do recommend first playing games on normal mode, and if it's too grindy for you, changing it. Just because, you know, the problem is if you set a game too easy, you do finish it really quickly, you know? You do finish it really quickly, you do miss out on some stuff. So I would probably always say give it a go first, see if you like it. I personally like overcoming a challenge and stuff. So I always play games vanilla first, sometimes even on hard. But honestly, if anything ever becomes too much, the whole point is to have fun. And if you're not having fun, who cares? Could you please, Dunk, while you're there? I was just saying that I thought if you jump to a regular system back to Pirate with Freighter, can you verify? Okay, Sim. I mean, Sim, the problem is if it does come up, I mean, we can kind of verify, I guess. I guess it sort of verifies just because technically the pirate would have done it anyway. But I've always had huge success. Just do pirate. I accidentally chose the pirate system, Sim. Crap. Whoa. Sorry, Sim. I accidentally chose. Anyway, you can see often this thing pops up. So any of you that thought you had to like wait 3 hours and stuff, you really don't have to. At all. Okay, let's do this quickly now. I really don't have this. I need to practice that more. Bloody boost. swear that feels like they kind of added that one extra thing. Light no fire, no solid ETA. Nah, nothing. I'm just kind of stuck here for some whatever reason. Holy moly. Sorry, CM. I think I even missed an engine or something. Dunk's pirate searching program is still running. I missed one of the guns. Was it this guy? Yeah. I missed that, dude. Stream has a strong spaceship. I don't know, you got it proper. It's definitely not the enemies that's weak. It's me that is strong. So you're tracking a pirate dreadnought? I'm actually just showing everyone how to do it, yeah. I'm just showing everyone how to do it and how easy it is for them to pop up. So, I mean, I've just shown everyone, I've just done 3 or 4 of these in a freaking row. Very, very, very simple to get this fight to come up the whole time. In actual fact, that actually wasn't even, that was a normal system, Sim. So it literally even came up in a normal system. I can't help but attract pirates. Sim, sorry, that was a normal system. Now we go back to the pirate system. I mean, it's almost too many pirates. So anyway, anyone that's hunting S classes, this is how you do it. You do have to do it tons and tons and tons and tons and tons, but yeah. I guess very attracted to pirates. They're very attracted to me, Becca. I mean, that's literally what you're saying. Sorry, babe. I took your sentence and made it the same. On my way to be a space menace? Yeah, now you all know. I do warn you, though, you might be lucky. You might get an S-class quickly, or you might be someone who has to wait 3 ages of men. 3 ages of men. I'm pretty sure you just have to jump away and back again, just if you're talking speeding. It's good to know. There you go. Even easier than we thought. Thank you, Samantha. This is the old school method. Last one, then I'll sit quietly. Verdant dissonant with scrap. It looks like the XP wallpaper, except for added bubbles. Flat and grassy. Nice, nice. As I say, I really do appreciate that. I'll probably... I think since I've been working so hard to find it myself, I kind of think I have to find it myself. Although, I mean, I do like seeing other people's planets and other stuff, so... In the pipe, 5x5. Some crap like that. This is the scruffy nerf herder way to do it. Yeah, that's the other way to do it, peeps. Ship can reverse, ship can reverse. Just press backwards. Just doesn't go beep, 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 which you would hope. Those are the safety settings that you'd really hope it has. Beep, beep. Alright, peeps, we're going for broke here. I'm going to find a planet that ticks all my boxes, and when I do, each and every one of you will rejoice with me. Because it's going to be the culmination of hours and hours of grind. Come on. These are all really good planets, except that none of them have dissonance. That was like a whole cluster of like Paradise-esque solar systems. F1 dissonance. I'll give it a go. Maybe one of them will win for us. Love my nerves, tasty, and they have great personalities. You're too low, but you're good. Beeps, my goop is actually too thick. I'm sorry, I kind of have to like pulse it a bit. Okay, so this probably shouldn't be the best system, but it is what it is. Peeps, thank you very much for watching Drops here. It's always fun doing these No Man's Sky events. We always meet loads and loads of new friends. Thank you everyone for the follows if you haven't. Remind, if you'd like to ask any questions, you're more than welcome to ask questions over here. Just enjoy the game. The community really likes the game. As I've got more followers on Twitch than any other game playing No Man's Sky. So it's a very, very, very nice game, a nice community. Once you know how chill and delightful the game is, it all kind of makes sense, right? Sorry, I'm just having my goop. Just having my goop. Okay, and do we still think that streamer can pull off the skirt? I still don't know. I still look at it and think, I don't know if I'm trendy enough to pull off a skirt. No, we knew that this was going to happen based on the temperature and stuff. You need to play hard to get. Pretend you don't want the perfect plan. They'll find you. Oh. Alright, Becca understands the ways. I get you. Peeps, I don't really care. I don't really care if a perfect planet just falls in my lap. I don't even care if a distant planet just comes there and strokes my hair and tells me how powerful I am. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care at all. I don't care if it's got salvageable scrap on it. It doesn't bother me. Okay, let's see if Becca's system works. Let's see if Becca's system works. Let's see. Ooh. Salvageable scrap, misty planet with distance detected. I mean, maybe. What is a misty planet? I don't know. Hyperion? Okay, that one could work. Temperate moon, salvageable scrap. Okay, it could work. Scrap on the moon. Okay, this moon and this planet over here. Misty. Leolus. Peeps, there we go. The planet has offered me its Leolus, and I will accept it with gratitude. Knock on wood, cross your fingers, we shall see. Planet that only uses water Pokemon and got its bike stolen by an ash planet. I don't even think I'm understanding that correctly, but I still enjoyed it. Hey, Chris Griffiths, how's it going? How you doing? Alright. True Omega. I think you're basically married to that planet now. Okay, there it is. It had the stuff. Leolus 11. Okay. What can you get on this planet? You can get poo on it, Fecium, salvageable scrap, vile brood detected, dissonance, and it's a mist planet. It's got to be good, peeps. It's got to be good. It's going to be good. It's going to happen. Let's see if the Becca method works. Okay, let me rather go where it's daytime, huh? It is pretty. We'll see. We shall see. Naming a planet? I mean, we can name it after one of you. I like naming planets after viewers. Extreme what? It's got to be an easy way to do this. And if you know an easier way to go to where it's daytime, other than like just... There we go. Oh, Lordy. Okay, let's see if it's pretty. It was Becca's method, so you think name it after them. Alright. Let's go land on Becca. Let's go see. And so it was that I got through the clouds and settled on the face of Becca. It was quite moist there. There's the land. I was saving up for him to name something after me. Need 1,000. I mean, there's rainbows and stuff. Did Becca agree to this? Becca was new, exciting. Okay, it's a misty planet though, so there is mist. I mean, Becca seems to be in a bit of a mood, if I'm honest. What do we think? I don't know, Becca's looks like they're in a little bit of a mood. They look like they're in a little bit of a mood. They look like they're having a little bit of a temper tantrum. I mean, it's fun. It's almost like raining like flower petals. That's pretty cool. Seems accurate. You wouldn't be having this problem if you were flying me. Gavin. Gavin, this ship has gained sentience, everyone. We don't know who it is, but we will discover it one of these days. Slightly toxic. Becca is slightly toxic, huh? Alright, but let's actually do this, though. 221 Becca underscore, just because. Okay. And so it was that we navigated 221 Becca. I mean, the stuff falling's pretty cool, but it is just a bit more toxic than you'd expect. What does everyone think of Planet Bakar? Sweet sounds going on and stuff. That's a good name for a planet. It really is. 221 Bekar. What on earth made their username to Gavin the ship? Who knows? We can't know. That's my ship. It gains sentience. The computer now talks to me. It's very similar to Ultron. If any of you know that. Tree looks like a hand. I've gone past whatever tree it was, but could be interesting. Okay, what does everyone think of the surface of Rebecca? What do we reckon? Is it everything we'd hoped for and more? I mean, you can do salvageable scrap. I mean, that's basically the whole point. You can do salvageable scrap up here. I mean, what do we think? Do we think it seems like a pretty good planet to be driving our truck around on? I mean, it's interesting. It's got kind of like this dust that's falling the whole time. It's got some mistiness. It's got kind of like an eeriness to it. I think it's pretty cool, actually. It's not as picturesque as we would hope, but I mean, it's got stuff going on. Very pretty, but the toxic storms suck. Probably decent ones to play around with. So there we go. People would describe, and here's, okay, this is someone I said, describe Becca. Very pretty, but the toxic storms suck. Probably decent to play around with. Have I seen 222 Becca? I haven't. Tree looks like a walking hand, like thing. I like it, you just don't know enough about the game to know if it's what you want. Do you want a planet 221 Becca? It has a rainbow? It does. The trees look like a thing. Becca, your worm is showing. Holy moly. Holy moly. Sentinels, I think there's always sentinels on these planets, right? Becca seems very angry. Becca is quite perturbed. So you're not sure what to think of Planet Becca. Seems accurate. It blows hot and cold. Surprise. I mean, it could be an interesting one to use salvage on. So I don't think this is where I'll get my colony, but I mean, it does seem like a pretty interesting one to have salvage and stuff, right? Alright, I'm going to do it. Let's do it. Let's see what it's like. I'll just ride around. I'll take Becca for a spin for a bit and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Metal plating. Five of these. Just fucking remember what the hell I'm doing. Go. I choose you, Colossus. Okay. Chassis. Get the pickup truck. Ooh. Okay, I never tried this one before. This is going to be good. Okay, I think we go for that. Rocket unit. What am I looking at here? What is this changing? No idea. Front decal. Oh, that's cool. Configs. I think that's cool. Save changes, yes. Alright, what do we think? Have they fixed the legs? We'll see. Gotta go. Have a great stream. Cheers, Skyward Archer. Thank you very much for being here. Gavin the ship lives. Spider legs get stuck on hydrogen crystals. Good luck. I mean, I never got to try them. It's pretty cool that they get stuck on these. I don't know. It seems like I'm a bit of a crawling machine here. Okay. I don't have the scanner and stuff installed. Get the scope. I need this. Spidey dump truck? Yeah. Spidey dump truck. Spidey dump truck. Freighter. That's one of the coolest things that ever added into an update, is the ability to see your freighter while you're in a system. Very, very, very cool. Solar mirrors. Would this thing pull from this inventory if I had it? Would that work? Would that be a thing? Sorry, peeps, I'm having more goop. Let your streamer know. Now, can we take a lid for a spin later? I like them. Lid? Sorry, peeps, streamer's just getting a stretch break. Holy moly. Holy moly. Bugmobile looks cool. Does look pretty cool, huh? I'm just kind of wondering if I'd get my stuff from here, if I have like a solar mirror or something. Not entirely sure. That's good goop. Ah, I can tell no one knows either. I've stunned the challenge to silence is my question. I don't think so. Doesn't have a ship named after me yet? Oh, Liberta, sorry. Perhaps one day. Sorry, folks, I really don't generally like to have the channel be in silence, but the scoop is just quite thick. I'm just trying to get it down. Your cupboards are bare? I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Oof, peeps, your stream is going to be so tired after this event. Obviously, lots of streaming and stuff. I have a barbecue. I have a barbecue a little bit later. And that's just going to add to everything. It's going to be fun. Did you get that in Expo what? Sorry, what are we talking about? Did I get what in the expedition? I can answer the vehicle, or how to have tabs for the freighter inventory. You just build storage. You just build storage on them. So this is basically my general storage stuff, and then I've added in. Hope your barbecue's so much fun. I'll try it. Stream it or it doesn't happen. You just joined? Sure. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't sure what you were talking about though. Just when you said, "Did I get that in the expedition?" Sorry, I just need you to define that. Sorry, I did discuss a few things. Try to get your geep over my cockpit next time you take me out, please. Raspberry rhubarb pie is the best. I've never had it myself. My audio drive is just updated. Suddenly I can hear the static noise when you speak. It's definitely an issue on the viewer side, says Mesquite. I don't know, Mesquite. I just need to sort things out. I'm pretty sure my computer's just louder than it used to be, which is unfortunate. Yeah, it's enough that people talk about it. You back on your other save? Yes. I'm on a normal save here. Just as I said, I'm not sure what you were talking about. Were you talking about the vehicle, the spider legs? Is this Expo? No. This is not the expedition. This is just a save. But you can get these. You can get this thing without doing the expedition. The legs I got from the expedition, but you can still do the trash collecting stuff having not done it. Alright, how am I going to get some wiring looms and... okay, solar mirror is fine. How am I going to get wiring looms? Folks, check this thing I learned the other day. Very, very, very cool. You can see all the things that turn into something. I actually wanted to see this for this one item. Where is it? Like this thing. Yeah. Okay. Or maybe some of the later ones. Not as eventful as I was thinking. I was so certain that one of these would have like 100 like different steps. That one quest where you keep doing more and more and more of these things. But I guess it just doesn't put them in. Wiring looms at space station? Yeah, I can get some, but I can also scrap like a part or something for it, right? Thomas Raspuda, it's a rarer four-legged version. Exactly. I didn't run here, I just want checking. Thanks, but you're very welcome. So if any of you want to start the quest line that gets you this without the expedition, you basically have to go to the anomaly and you have to buy the upgrades for the exocraft and your multi-tool. You have to get this thing for your multi-tool. Gravitino coil. Not gonna lie, a spider running around on this planet actually does seem quite fitting. How many watching for drop now? Awesome. I like it with the legs. Sim, I don't even know what you're talking about. Sim could be talking about anything. Peeps, what do we think Sim's talking about? Sim's like, I like it with legs. NPC vendors? Yeah. No way for me to get it down here, huh? I mean, technically, okay, I bet you I can get it down here. I was taught this. Wow, so, okay, let me take this C-Class Pulse Engine module. Pop it in my exosuit. We install it. Sorry, let's install it. And then we dismantle it. And for our efforts, have we obtained a wiring loom? No. Which things do you have to do to get the wiring loom? Which ones do you have to destroy? It was something. Something worked. What gives you... Or is it only that specific thing? Why are you trying to force exposure therapy on me? I'm fine being afraid of spiders. It's going to be fine. Holy moly. Becca, did you ever see that game about being spiders, though? It would look so creepy. Basically, you play a simulator as a spider, and you, like, crawl over people while they're sleeping and in their mouths and stuff. But you are the spider. Scan for structures. Might find a trader on land. I just want to just maybe see if we can do this. Let's put this nozzle down here. See, this one would give me a wiring loom. Wiring loom. Wiring loom. Weapons, maybe. That could be either really horrifying or strangely therapeutic. I don't know. Would be pretty insane. I actually didn't look where that thing was. No, I didn't get it. Okay. I mean, it's fine. I got a lot of, like, spare stuff here. Maybe there. Okay, here's a weapon. Plunk you in there. Oh. There you go. One wiring loom. Boom. That. Wait, it said wiring loom. Do you think it's because I don't have space in my inventory? Do you think it can't, like, change between inventories? Because it definitely keeps saying wiring loom on it. Crap. Do you think I have blundered with this? Uh-oh. Should we go to bed? Okay, let's just make sure. Okay, let's just quickly move this thing across to there. Dismantle, it gives you one wiring room, yeah. Okay, let's move this. Peeps, my inventory's an abomination. There you go. Finally. Holy crap, peeps, it actually does destroy it. I had no idea. That's not good. Don't dismantle things when you don't have... Because I thought it would just put it in another inventory. I thought it would put it, like, in this inventory or that inventory or somewhere that you could go. Okay, thank you for that, team. Cool. Anyway, that's an easy way to get wiring looms if you're extremely rich and you've been hoarding this entire time. You can do it easily. Okay, 2 of these. In and boom. Like, are you aware of the phase beam superiority on a Corvette? Why is the phase beam superior on a Corvette versus, like, an Infraknife? Can I be the magic 8 ball that says all signs point yes? Yes, of course you can. Desk is off to bed. Desk, you have yourself a good night. Rest the best. Sim says it really is. I don't even know what we're talking about, but Sim agrees. That's wonderful. Sorry, I saw that. Because I'm a bit too far away, says the majestic super duck. Sorry, a bit too far away, what, from my microphone? Sorry, I don't know if I've got too many conversations going on here at once. I'm out of the loop since we were building this. Absolutely overpowered. I one-shotted a pirate dreadnought with a Corvette phase beam once I took out the usual stuff. Your vehicle inventory, maybe? Oh, my vehicle inventory. Sorry. I mean, my inventory is always with me, though. Your exosuit inventory should be the one that it goes to. And I mean, the vehicle... I'm in the vehicle, you know? That's a bit weird. Oh, but the ship is far away. I hear ya. Okay. So I can access it, but it's too far away. I mean, it could be. Definitely could be. Okay, let's put in this flamethrower. Actually, really sucked. Advanced exocraft laser. Okay, I just want to do stuff like this. High slide suspension. Do I get that other one that I wanted? Okay, so this is the one, forward grip, angular grip, and then I wanted the other one, which does forward grip, angular grip. There you go. Okay, so these two playing together is pretty good. And then there should be... Well, I suppose the speed boosts I'd have to get, huh? I'd have to go buy them and stuff. I'd have to go level this up. This excavation blade we're definitely going to need. Mineral processing rig. A large and powerful refinery designed to be housed within the belly of the Colossus aircraft. The unit is able to process the most complex recipes. What does this thing do? Don't just refuse Gina's beloved ships with those corvettes. Of course. Saying your inventory really is an abomination? Sim, how dare you, madam? My inventory is perfectly fine. Icarus fuel system takes advantage of stuff. Yeah, this sounds good. Hey Eric, how's it going? How you doing?
Weather warning, incoming storm. Technology installed.
Okay, are all of these good? Forward grip minus 50 plus 110. Minus 50 minus... Wait, why would you ever want this one? High slide. Plus 200 minus 34. Okay, so I want these two. This thing just gives you less grip. So you want to just be slippity sliding everywhere. No, I don't want that. I don't think I see the point in that. Your inventory's a mess, peeps. It takes too long to freaking fix it. I don't know if I want to put my boy Artemis in the simulation or not. You should do it. Send them in there. Forward grip equals 50 sucks. No, so what you do is you do want the angular grip. So you do, this is actually a good piece to have. This is a good piece to have. You just got to combine with the other one. But that other one, I don't get it. It just minuses everything. It just minuses everything, which sucks. Don't please go make some tea. Okay, is my voice getting rough? See, is it getting bad? Okay, peeps, I have to go make tea. My voice has been getting rough. My moderator says I've got to take care of my voice. So yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, you can combine this one. So forward grip minus 50, angular grip plus 110, and then you combine it with this one. Forward grip plus 200, angular grip minus 34. So they kind of offset each other, but in good ways. So by having them both, you get both your grips being better, which is cool, you know? You kind of do want that. When you boost them, they actually do become quite good. I did try them out. So yeah, I've heard it worse, but you should take care of it before it breaks. All right, okay, I got to do it. So do those two. The other one that I just didn't understand. This one just seems minus 50, minus 34. It is called high slide. So it's basically you want to go and have no grip, which I don't think is what I'm going to do. So I'll combine those two. I did do it during the expedition. It was good. It worked pretty well. Okay, peeps, I'm going to listen to my moderator. I'm going to go make tea and take care of my vocal cords. Glorp, welcome on in. I hope that you have a good one, peeps. I'm just going to go for a very quick stretch break, and then I will be back. I will be playing some clips. Excuse me while I'm gone. They're on No Man's Sky clips, but you will still be earning drops. Can you imagine the system designer? Oh. Holy moly, am I even taking damage? Becca is so toxic that I'm taking damage even inside here. Holy moly, Becca. Holy moly, Becca's turning, peeps. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Damn, Beck. You want to talk to Artemis a while, then leave her, but she will grow on you. That's true. Tea with honey? I'll do just that, Chris. No problem. A ship is attacking me in the expedition, Rude. I'm so sorry. Get out and get back in. Truck needs hazard shields. Is that a thing that we can pop in here? I actually haven't really used one of these in ages and ages and ages. Alright, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna need hazard shields. You're not wrong. There it is. It needs its own hazard shields. Peeps, if we're gonna exist on Becca, we're gonna have to have all of the stuff. Okay, I need to go buy like all the wiring looms in the world. Everything needs freaking wiring looms. Anti-fart shield, indeed. Mineral processing rig. Sorry, peeps, what does this thing do again? Mineral processing rig? I didn't even realize it required them, says Z. Never mind, you're screwed. You need toxic protection tech for the exocraft. There you go. What is that tea you talked about? I'm gonna go good. I'm gonna go again. I'm okay. Okay, peeps. If you turn on multiplayer, I'll bring you some. Alright, Z, we can do that. We can do that. But let me first go on a stretch break, folks. If you also see if you're resting, don't worry. I mean, I can literally, I've got so much stuff to scrap here that can turn into it. It really, I don't want to put you out. If you're resting, please do rest. I mean, all of these things, honestly, it aids my inventory. I was not keeping these. I'm never going to install them, you know? If they didn't make the cut already, then they're just never going to make the cuts, you know? They didn't make the cut, they didn't make the cut. So I can just dismantle that. See? Wire and looms. I can fly Z to you. It's fine. Z, you must get some rest if you need it, though. Sorry, guys, I'm going to watch the urinal fire. Cheers, Turok. Alright, peeps. I'm going to quickly go for a stretch break. I'm going to go make some tea. If you are enjoying the stream and you haven't dropped a follow, do consider dropping a follow. I will see you right after this. Stay tuned.
No.
Don't.
Alright, I'll pull you over.
No, don't pull me over. Don't pull me
Don't save me!
Don't you. Stop.
I win!
You don't win it. As long as he's like, I win! I told you I'd flip you over! Oh, you're an idiot.
No, that's another tree I can use. Back up a bit. Yes!
I thought you would shoot to that thing. Like a steady bush of it.
Alright, I'm gonna tip you over, Dunks.
No.
Okay. Yes.
No.
Yes.
The answer's no. It's happening. Push, you fool. We're so... What the hell's even holding us back? I don't even understand.
Just get over, Dunks!
Hold on.
Oh!
Yes! We did it!
Yes! Okay, now get me out of here.
Oh my god, we did it! Look at this!
We did it! Yes!
Our lives have meaning!
What happened to the flat lands you promised me? It's
These
kind of
are the
bumpy.
flatlands. These are the flatlands, dude. Look at this! A veritable utopia, Timeless. Everything the light touches is our factory. Hey, you gotta take a moment to just appreciate it.
Save me, Dunks!
I mean, that probably is the way down, I'm not gonna lie.
I suppose we can find out.
Don't take me with you. Don't take me with you. It's meant to just be for science. I think you go for strength, Timeless. Your character looks like he should be wielding a giant hammer or something.
No, what are you talking about? Legolas, bow.
What?
I was going for like a Legolas like kind of character. since I'm a
Legolas.
bow.
More like Kegolas, am I right? Lego more. That's 100% Legolas. He agrees. I'd say maybe that's like 150% Legolas.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
You're more like ate a lot of butterfried. Bumblebee. That's your thing. Dude, you're a freaking pig. Look how sweaty you are.
I'm working really hard.
I know, but can you maybe go sweat outside?
I mean, the working conditions aren't exactly optimal. Not only am I working hard, but I'm next to like a roaring fire, you know, telling me not to sweat.
Oh.
Us smart people are gonna walk around the mountain though.
Yeah, and how's that for your upper body strength growth, Timeless?
Have you seen my upper body? It's got as much strength as it can handle.
Get a different weapon, Timey.
No, I use all the weapons Legolas uses. Legolas uses dual blades, bow and arrow.
You forgot Legolas' most important weapons, diet and exercise. I actually think we need a bigger base, Timey.
No, we definitely need a bigger base.
Even when he agrees with me, he has to start a sentence with no. I think we need a better base. No, we need a bigger base. Yeah? Oh, it just winked at me. Did you see that? It winked. What alpaca? It winks. I'm gonna name him Winky, Timeless.
Not naming him Winky.
Name him Winky. Little Winky. Yeah, exactly.
Are you ready to head out straight away, or do you want to?
I should probably repair my weapons. That seems like a good idea. Probably. What do you
that
think?
would be prudent.
No, I need to sharpen my blade before going out. Oh, that would be the prudent thing. To just stop ruining everything.
Oh, they're gonna see us. They're gonna see us. Back.
I mean, they won't see me. I'm behind you.
Oh, I am one with the shadows. What are you talking about?
Yo, you create shadow, that's why. Ah, my first death. Yeah, that's the bleed gets you, and then I don't know. Wait, what do you do about spawning in the rock, Timeless? What happened? Why, Timeless? Why? How did you escape?
Escape what?
The rock, the rock you mentioned when you spawned into the rock.
Oh, I just wiggled. Wiggle.
You wiggle? If I can
you have
just
a pic-
gyrate my breasts the right amount, I can free myself from this hell.
Okay.
Check this. So kill these doggos.
They're chasing me. You kill them.
Well, do you maybe just stand still, please?
All right, I'll just run around you.
God, he's irritating.
I'm helping. as
You are
Z
not
would
helping.
say. I'm ignoring the dogs. I'm just going. I'm ignoring all 3 dogs.
Oh my! I was ignoring those dogs going. Holy crap! They will not be ignored, Timeless. I've been. Oh, stop him! Stop him, Timeless!
Oh, that is cool.
Stuff you! That is cool.
Have you seen that movie about that guy who can bend bullets?
Yeah.
You guys can bend arrows.
Alrighty, I am back. For anyone who has just joined, I was forced to go off. Apparently my voice is taking a bit of a beating. So I'm just gonna make some tea. I'm just waiting for it to cool down. I don't know if any of you have stuff like this. Like, I don't even know why I own this. Behold. I was just gonna put it into my usual coffee mugs. I'm pretty sure I inherited this from somewhere or something, but anyway. Got my little golden spoons, my little wooden saucers, and my teacups. Oh, fancy? Whatever do you mean, bees? Fancy? Oh, this? No, this is just 11 o'clock. Is it tea? It is tea. I've left the tea bag in so it can steep and become powerful. Look at this. I mean, what is this spoon? Again, this is one of those, these are things we take them from house to house to house. I don't know if I ever need that. But I have very, very, very little spoons. I don't know if I'm supposed to have, like, very small amounts of sugar. Do any of you have spoons like this? What is the function of them? What is the function? Rooibos? Yeah, rooibos. Is that a honey spoon? Good. I mean, I did actually use it to put honey in. Look at that cute little bouncy pineapple creatures. I'll come take a look, CZ. Is there any good reason to keep the enormous pile of dino bones it gave me? You can display them prominently, I believe, if you'd ever like to, in like a museum or something. Z is a pineapple creature. Alright, now Z, every single part of me just wants to comment on how we now need a pen creature. I have a pen. I have an apple. Apple pen. I have a pen creature. I have pineapple creature. Pineapple creature. No? No? Okay. The smaller it is, the fancier it is, I think. Hail Beezer, you seem to have the gist of it, my friend. Hail Beezer seems to know what's what. Z, stop bragging. I don't have this dance anymore. I don't have clap anymore. Z, how do you clap? It's not fair. She's the only one who can clap. I can't clap now. We looked the other day. My character no longer has the ability to clap. I don't know why. Stop bragging, madam. Stop bragging. Choose the celebrate dance. I didn't have it. Or was it just in my... Was it just in the... Oh, there. Sorry, I do have it. Okay, my expedition character didn't have it. I've got the clap and I'm giving it to you. I've got the clap and I'm giving it to you. I've got the clap and I'm giving it to you. Who wants the clap? I do, I do. And this pineapple creature's like, I want the clap. Pineapple creature wants the clap and we're giving it to them. Pineapple creature wants the clap and we're giving it to them. Pineapple creature wants the clap and we're giving it to them. They are carnivorous and once they get hungry they'll eat you. Did you see it bobbing there for a moment? I'm so sorry, Z, says Hail Bizu. I forgot how big Z staff is. Z, oh, I hate it. Z staff is way large. Z, very embarrassing. Put that thing away. Put that thing away. Put that away. It's called Celebrate. Yeah, your clap was confiscated. It was during the expedition. I was on my expedition save. Yeah, I was. It's going to be fine. FYI, the clap is an STD. I don't know what an STD is. I'm assuming it stands for a seriously traditional dance, which is correct. Clapping is this. This is what clap is. Let me teach you, Blood Atlas. This is what clap is. This is what clap is. It means to put your hands together and to celebrate someone. And we've got the clap and we're giving it to you. You will accept it graciously because you did well. Rich cold dessert made a parfait, indeed. Z has big staff energy. It's terrible that it's so much larger than mine. Alright, did Z give me the wiring looms I so desired? She did. Z, I'm so sorry. I meant to hang around and chat more with you, but Dark Weasel, I'm going to be with you in just a moment. I've got the clap and I'm giving it to you. I've got the clap and I'm giving it to you. I've got the clap and I'm giving it to you. Who wants the clap? I do, I do, I do. Thank you, Gavin. Gavin wants the clap. Good job, Gavin. Did you happen to notice we can't use the new Colossus body in old saves? We can only keep the new upgrades in new saves. I haven't seen that. Is that the case? This is just my save that I did the expedition with. So yeah, so there we go. Everyone can clap now. Everyone please put your hands together and you can clap. You can clap, 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 clap. Just put your hands together and clap. Very cool. Whoever gifted me a sub, Owen, it was Gavin. Spaceship Gavin. I'm glad that you got one though. Welcome on in. Clap, you got the clap. There we go. Everyone's got the clap. Good job, everyone. Well done. We're all busy applauding the awesomeness. Good job. Okay. Get some carbon nanotubes. So if anyone has just joined, I'm not on an expedition save. This is me just trying to figure out how to do this stuff on your main save. Apparently there are reasons to do this on your main save. You can unlock stuff. So we're going to give it a go. I don't know why, but we'll see. We'll see what we can get. Carbon nanotubes and metal plating. Okay, I don't know how many of each, but whatever. Okay, but this and that. Wiring loops, microprocessors. ×2. Okay, it's pretty weird having to kit something out from start. I literally hadn't done anything in this particular motor vehicle. At all. Okay, and as I said, when I was doing... So I must just get the speed upgrades. And as I said, putting both of these in boosted slots. So now this one, my forward grip is going to go down by 61%. That's not ideal. But my angular grip goes up by 163%. That's cool. And this one offsets it by putting your forward grip up by 275%, but your angular down by 48. So the delta of the angular is about 100... What's it, 17 or something, and this thing is 214. So I mean, that's good. So it seems like a smart thing to do. If you read each one by itself, you might be like, nah, But I did it on the expedition, and I can confirm it did work pretty well. For sure, for sure. Okay, a couple more nanotubes.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Storm clearing. Okay, and I'm going to be honest, we just found a new planet here. It seemed like a good idea at the time. It seems like a little bit of an abomination now. I need 5 of these things. 4 out of 5. Where's the other one? You know what? Doesn't matter. Cheap. Cheap as chips. Okay, that's built. And then phosphorus. I don't have phosphorus. Interesting. Where the hell do you get phosphorus? Somewhere in space. Radiant shards. Industrial waste. Dunk, guess my message disappeared. Where did you get those pants? Are you talking about these pants? Are you talking about my man skirt? Is that what you're talking about? New parts work on alt save. I did have to quit and reload. Thank you, Will Panic, for letting us know. Sorry, peeps, I was busy monologuing there for a moment. Lupical, you talking about my man skirt for men? This is from the expedition. I just haven't decided if I like it or not. I don't know if I'm cool enough to pull off a man skirt. Like, you'd have to be like a really cool dude to be able to pull this off, and I'm just not sure if I'm cool enough. Perhaps not. Looks good. You like it. You like it, Looper. Also, sorry, Looper. Hope you had a nice Valentine's Day, dude. I need to carry an axe. I have something better than an axe, a staff. And everyone's always impressed with my staff until they see Z's staff, which is so much larger. I don't know how his staff got so freaking large. How did she do it? How did she make it so big? Stop taunting me. Stop taunting me with your enormous staff. What's the Gavin story? There's a first-time viewer coming in saying, what's the Gavin story? Someone must have put you up to that. Someone must have put you up to that. I'd imagine. Hey, Nat, how's it going? Says Dunk the coolest dude. That's incorrect. That's incorrect. You're the coolest dude. You're the coolest dude. I've seen you cosplay and stuff. You're a cool dude. Don't have staff envy? I've got a little bit of staff envy. It's pretty massive. Just dropped you phosphorus and some S-class upgrades for it. Damn, Z. Holy moly. Okay. Now, folks, this is the weird thing with having separate saves. So, I mean, on some of my other saves, I did have Exocraft. This save basically has no Exocraft stuff. None. I don't even have a, I didn't even have this thing. What the hell does this thing do? Boost tank size. I didn't even have this thing built. I don't even have the, hovercraft built. I saw someone mention the Gavin story and I piqued my interest. I really don't mean to doubt you at all. If you truly are a first-time viewer, I'm sorry that I've been slightly adversarial. But the Gavin story is something that everyone always comes in and asks me to do every day. It's kind of a minor sort of like troll, if I can put it that way. They make me tell the story of Gavin. And there's the user now. That's even someone who's trolling me now who's made the name Gavin the ship. Because Gavin is my ship, and it's the tragic tale of what happened to my ship. That's what it is. So not interesting at all. I wouldn't be interested in it. Peeps, did everyone be interested in Gavin? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. If you prefer, we can tell the first time chatters to ask about the nipple tape story. No. It's a great story, yes. Absolutely, says Profiley Face. It's so interesting. Peeps, you've already told it once today. I think you all must be so tired about hearing about Gavin. Is that all the stream is me just describing the Gavin story? Do tell us about Gavin. For reals, like twice in one day. Okay, if one more viewer who has never written in yet says, I would like to know about Gavin, I'll do it. Whilst I sip my tea on this weird tea mug thing that I don't actually remember where I got it from. With my little baby spoons. Peeps, look how fancy my tea set is. Again, I don't even know why I own this. Who would like to hear the tale of Gavin? Okay, I don't want to spill this. I really want, every part of me wants to extend my pinky while I drink this. It's probably best I don't show it to you. Okay. You haven't heard it in 2 days? You've been lurking away there? And you didn't hear it? Yeah, peeps, I don't know where I got this from. I own this. I don't know why I own this. This is in my home. I have 2 of them. And strange enough, at the bottom of this teacup, it's actually got a message which says... I'm just going to have to drink all my tea so I can tell you. Ah, indeed. Gavin story? Alright, I suppose we'll have to tell the Gavin story. Thanks to that viewer who did pop in and say, I'd never heard it. You've done it. Naxatrol Peter. Damn fancy looking teacup you got there. I'm telling you, I don't know how I got it. What kind of tea are you drinking? Rooibos for my throat. Hold on, peeps. I'm gonna have to just finish it quickly. At the bottom of this teacup, it says serendipity, noun, finding something good without looking for it. There's literally a story at the bottom of my teacup. Again, I don't know where I got these from. I'm assuming I inherited them from my grandmother. Yeah, it's crap you own. The crap you don't. Cute? Yeah. Serendipity. Oh, how serendipitous. Right there at the bottom of that cup all along. Ah, that is so good for one's throat. The honey-coated tea. Does my voice sound a little bit better? With a bit of honey, that's my sore throat. Cute. You meant to say cure? That can work. That's my sore throat. Yeah, it does have honey in. My sore throat cure is 10 milligrams of Antilex sprayed directly to the back of the throat, as prescribed by the man at the chemist. That stuff is godsend. It's like a local anesthetic for your throat. Whenever I have a sore throat, that's the stuff. Voice sounds ready to tell the story of Gavin. Okay. All right, folks, I'm so sorry that this is a thing. Let me regale to you the tragic tale of Gavin the ship. All right. So, and I'm so sorry, everyone. Anyone who's had to listen, like, I can just feel someone unfollowing who's had to listen to the story 67 times. All right. Now, what happened in No Man's Sky? Back in... Well, someone's got Gavin envy. So the way that No Man's Sky always worked, before there were corvettes, before you could name your ships, before you could do all of those things, you had to go hunt for your ships. And hunting for a ship was potentially quite an ordeal. And I fell in love with solar ships, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to go get myself the best solar ships that I can get. And I worked for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, and I found 3 magnificent, solar ships. And as time passed, I decided, you know what? I need new ships, and my ship slots were full. I couldn't have any more ship slots, so I thought to myself, you know what? Let me take my solar ships, and what you can do now after one of the patches that came out is you can destroy your ships. You take pieces from each one, and you disassemble them, and you turn them into one ship. And that is what Gavin is. Gavin is my 3 favorite solar ships of my favorite type of ship. At least it was at the time, solar ships. I butchered them and I turned them into a super ship. This is the culmination of tens of hours of work, working hard to get S-class solar ships, fantastic solar ships that I then sacrificed so I could get Gavin. And I was a little bit sad about that because, you know, I think some of you who've played this game, you realize that. You get a ship and you really like it, and having to let it go because you don't have enough slots is really sad. And there was 3 ships that made up Gavin. So it was really, really sad. I lost 3 ships that I really loved so that Gavin could be born. And then what I did is I said, you know what, it's fine. I'm going to get over this, and I go into space and I look upon Gavin and I see what I have created. And I'm like, this is good. Gavin is great. And I get to revel in my success for about 4 seconds. And a viewer comes in here who's never been, or they've never played No Man's Sky before. And they say, Dunk, and I go, yes, viewer. They say, I've just noticed something about Gavin. And I say, what is it? And they say, I've just noticed if you take Gavin's top left sail and Gavin's top right sail and you put them together, it looks like a piece of human anatomy. And now, despite all the effort and time that I put into the ship, I can't fly this thing around without viewers being like, oh, Gavin's thrusting through space. Gavin's looking for a black hole. Please show us your Gavin. Whip your Gavin out. You can do it. You can do it. And now I literally, I can't play with my Gavin without you people judging me. And that's the problem. That's the problem of Gavin. So Gavin should be something special. Gavin should be amazing. Gavin should be incredible. I should be taking Gavin to all the furthest reaches of the galaxy. And now the only time I get to play with my Gavin is alone when you folks aren't watching, because otherwise you ridicule me too much. And that is the tragic tale of Gavin. And I hate the fact that I have to keep telling the story as well. Everyone just keeps going, tell us about Gavin, tell us. I literally can't fly it. If I would fly this thing around, someone who's not watching is going to come in and be like, hey, it's Gavin. Literally a viewer came in here and birthed an account for Gavin. So that is the tale of Gavin. Gavin who cannot get a break. I can't take Gavin and thrust them through space because allegedly, if you take the 2 sails, that looks like a piece of anatomy. I can't even know what type of anatomy it is. It's a nice ship. A lot of people tell me that it's adequately sized, barest of them all. Don't touch your Gavin too much. Oh, I can't, otherwise you people judge me. Oh my goodness. Gavin now penetrates the deepest holes in space. He does. Hey Clanky, how's it going? This sounds pretty wrong if you just tuned in. This is rather depressing. Poor Gavin, who can never ever ever live up to his full potential. You made your own last week. I'm glad you gave in to tell us about Gavin. I just, we had to. Can you modify it now? I mean, I could shop Gavin, but Gavin is what Gavin is. I am what I am. If I look phallic, that's not my problem. Gavin is what he is, thrusting through space, looking for black holes. So yeah, I can't use my Gavin. I can't use it. I get judged for using my Gavin. Gavin is beautiful. Gavin's beautiful, no matter what they say. Luckily, I already heard the Gavin story before, but still sounded wrong. Okay. Yeah, they made me tell it again. I think tomorrow you should just fly him and see what happens. Lady Lily, I'm telling you. I promise you, someone set a clock for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'll fly around with Gavin for 5 minutes. A viewer will come in and go, hey, look, it's Gavin that hadn't been in here. Clanky now going, that sounds so wrong. Would have been that person. Oh, hey, look, it's Gavin. So we'll just see. We need a new viewer to come on in here. So everybody, Maelstrom, how's your day? It's going so good. How are you, Maelstrom? He's very clean. Here he is. Time is set. Okay, but no one else must talk about it. So the other person mustn't know that it's relevant, So peeps, No Man's Sky, am I right? Stars and things. Sometimes stuff. I've tried to act natural, but I don't remember how. I don't remember how to sound natural, so I don't think I can do it. Planets, yeah, calorie order, welcome in. I'm loving the overcast weather. I know, right? Sometimes it's overcast and sometimes it's sunny. The weekend, though, huh? Oh, it's Gavin. JP, I don't know if you were here. JP Jaden, I don't know if you were here. Gavin has stolen our peace. I promise you, though, peeps, it'll happen. There can be no peace when Gavin is around. People will keep mentioning Gavin. It's just a fact. Do you have the info now from that ship? No. Gavin shoots blanks. Or whatever this is. It's not as deadly. Photon cannon. Spacious cockpit on that Gavin. Gavin is the piece. Alright, let's go land quick, Gavin. He gets to go back down. I mean, I don't know what is this called? What is this gun? Photons, there you go. Thank you for playing with your Gavin, you need the attention. You see. So peeps, we can't, I don't, if anyone doesn't know, this might fool some of you, but I actually run a really classy stream. I like to say words like mahogany, prestidigitation, leather-bound book, leather-bound books, etc. I like to run a classy institution, and all of you making me tell Gavin's story, it's not really the brand that I'm going for, Masticate. I do love me a good mastication. Peeps, this is actually a public health announcement. It's very, very, very important that you masticate. I've actually read, and this is a true story, I've read the benefits of mastication are very, very, very plentiful. A lot of you don't do it enough. That's true. What, says Eric? What, Eric? What do you mean? Leather-bound Gavin? And I never say awful words like telepotana. No, that's Vika. Vika came in here and said telepotana. It was very, very, very naughty of her. I don't know where I parked all my stuff now. Does Gavin use protection or does he have the clap too? I'd applaud for Gavin. I'd applaud Gavin for sure. Okay, how do I know where I parked my car? Do I have to build another geobay? I don't remember where I parked. Oof, that hurts, the folding. You suck the sails away. Also, don't slightly off topic, but I'm glad you pronounced my username right. Do some people call you, like, Primeval World? What's up, Primeval World? I can imagine. Or some people call you Aprimeville. Okay, so I've been saying primeval, yeah? Like the 3 prime evils of the world of Sanctuary. Baal, Mephisto, and Diablo. I don't even think you need a geobay. You should just have a thing on your freighter that lets you summon anyway. Yes. Okay, no good. Peeps, I do kind of pride myself on hoping that I've got your usernames. If I have been butchering any of your usernames, please do let me know this entire time. Eric, sorry, did you not know what the word masticate means? So I think that might be the issue. So this is, I can Google there, the health benefits of mastication. There you go. Let's look it up. Mastication, or chewing, provides numerous health benefits that extend beyond initial food breakdown, impacting digestion, nutrition, mental health, and even cognitive function. So, chewing matters. Masticatory function. So, to masticate means to chew your food properly. Is mastication good for you? Mastication can induce a protective immune response in our gums. So, peeps, you really should chew your food a lot. A lot of us kind of just chew, swallow. You should masticate at least 40 times before you swallow. Masticate. Very, very important. Eating slowly is also very good. True. I also enjoy micturition. I don't know what that is, if I'm honest. I'm silly. How do you know that word? You only eat goop. I eat solid foods on occasion when budget allows it. I'll be eating solid food today because I'll be around other people. 40 times ain't nobody got time for that. No, but all the health benefits. You'll get more time because you'll live longer. I was going to sort of snake style, but now I'll masticate at least 20 times. Good, Seplinas. It was just the order of random words adding onto the books. Good comedic timing, as usual. In some cultures, communal foods are prepared by being masticated into pulp to make the meal. Micturition is relieving the body of liquid waste. So that can mean, like, so urination is a form of micturition, or spitting upon the floor is micturition. Okay. Dunk, what's your favorite cuisine? Mine is Italian. You love pasta. It's a tricky question, huh? I mean, I do like food in general. Very yummy stuff. I mean, Italian's really good. I mean, you must like it. The only problem is my co-host Timus is Italian, and he kind of like lectures all of us on how to like do the stuff properly, which is a bit annoying. So he's literally one of those Italian people. He had a feud with one of his uncles over serving lasagna with the incorrect spatula, and he's had family members that had a falling out over whether they would cook their lasagna. Like it's something like, do you cook the one part of the lasagna before you put it in the oven separately, or do you just cook it all together? And they've literally almost had family falling outs over that. So yeah. All right, Becca, off we go. Let's get a waste processing plant. 26 minutes though. Holy moly. Dunk breaks his spaghetti into Liberta. How dare you rat me out like that? So folks, let's please not bring up Spaghetti Gate again. I take a lot of flack for this, but it's all nonsense. All nonsense. So what a lot of people get upset by is apparently they cook their spaghetti in a pot. My spaghetti doesn't fit in my pot. My pot's like that big. It's a pretty decent sized pot, but the spaghetti doesn't fit in. So I snap it in half and I throw it in. That way it cooks evenly and can all be exactly the same. Okay, this is quite irritating that you get stuck on these crystals. I see, that's what you're all speaking about. And apparently Snapgate is bad. Everyone's like, oh my god, see, blasphemer. No, peeps, it's good. If you snap your spaghetti, it all cooks evenly. Your spaghetti has to like cook at the bottom and scream out in terror, no! And then until it like melts all the way down. Mine is cooked all evenly through. It even makes it easier to eat later. It spills less. Damn, Italian family feud over food equally. Italian food is the best when cooked authentically. Yeah, but the problem is that they don't know what authentic is. They fight. Oof. Peeps, I'm going to be honest. So these spider legs do seem a little bit kind of bugged. This sucks. A few of you did say they were a little bit clunky, like there. I'm properly stuck now. That's where that thing dies. That's not going anywhere. Whoever left these like really small bits of junk, they've undone me, really. I'm too Italian to hear this absolute nonsense. Why would you snap pasta? It makes it easier. It makes it easier to cook and easier to eat. It's perfect. It's perfect. Don't you worry, toasted marshmallow man. It's fine. My pot is too small for spaghetti. I put them in halfway for 30 seconds. Yeah. So I bet you if we were to get a scientist and the scientist were to stand there in their lab coat and they go, "Hey, Dunkstar, thanks for inviting me today for this very important segment." I'll go, "Yes." I'll go, "Here's a piece of spaghetti cooked by a person who didn't snap it, and here's a piece of spaghetti cooked by me who did snap it. Can you please identify if all of the spaghetti is evenly cooked?" And then they take the microscope and they go, "Ooh, Dunk, I don't know about that. Yours looks perfectly al dente because it all cooked together. Theirs had to cook for an extra 30 seconds on the one side, so only half of it is perfectly al dente, while the rest of it is mildly un-dente." And then I go, "Thank you, scientist, you may leave." And I'm also willing to bet if we all were to get napkins and we were to wrap ourselves in a napkin suit, a white suit, and you were to take a person and you put a lot of tomato sauce on the pasta, and I were to take my shorter pieces and roll them on the fork and go and eat the pasta, and you take your longer pieces and go to see how that works, you will get way more mess on you than I will. Way more. True story. True story. I've noticed the legs make Van get stuck on stuff. Yeah, I'm properly stuck. I'm like properly stuck here. I like my pasta overcooked, so much more grievously than your spaghetti snapping thing. Half of it'll be overcooked, half of it'll be undercooked, Mesquite. Just need a bigger pot. See, a lot of people are saying that crap, but then, oh, I'll just go buy a bigger pot. Money grows on trees. Let me go and acquire another pot, other than my perfectly good pot for everything except for spaghetti, which is the only food substance too long to go inside. You know? You know? Dunk, it's unwise to anger an entire country of cooks, though. No, it's fine. Also, there's literally a spaghetti that you do snap. What's it called? I think it is rigatoni. What's the spaghetti that you... No, what's the one? There's literally a thing that you do snap. It's like a long piece and you snap it. And then I'm like, what about this thing? What is that? What's that stuff called? Snappetti. No, it's got a name. Noodles? No, it's actual... I think it's called heresy. Hold on. Name of pasta you snap. No, it's a real thing, I promise you. It's like a real pasta, and it's like really, really long. And it's like you actually are supposed to snap it. Come on, ChatGPT, help me. Help. I'm here, what's going on? I am being attacked. Viciously. By my
Has
Twitch
anyone
chat.
noticed Tiny shows up shortly after the Gavin ship stuff?
Oh, no, I could see why this would think that. By my Twitch chat. Sorry to alarm you. Getting dogpiled by your Twitch chat can feel pretty brutal and overwhelming. First, you're physically safe, right? If this is harassment spam in your stream... Okay, sorry to alarm you. I need the name of a pasta that is traditionally snapped due to its length. You definitely got my attention there. Sweet. Peeps, the processing power's on me right now. Processing power's on me. What's it called? Capellini. Is this the thing? No. Bucatini. Bucatini. There we go. Bucatini. Snap. Is this the guy? Secrets of snapping spaghetti in slow motion. Is this going to irk all of you?
Looks good to me. Nice. Hey, it's me, Destin. Welcome back to Smarter Every Day.
A
Look, everyone.
millisecond time scale here.
Hey,
I'm
look
not
at
really
that.
sure what the researchers were seeing at 4,000
Anyway, I don't know.
frames
There's
per
a
second,
type.
but I'm
Someone
not.
said it's like a really long, thick spaghetti, and you have to snap it. I believe we made spaghettini. Heresu. All right, going back to Nomad's house. That looks like a crime, to be honest. Dunk had a full load of special waste from 2 waste areas and then accidentally lasered it backwards and blew it all up. The expedition sucked. I like the expedition. I thought the expedition was cool. It was something different. I will say this, though, these spider legs seem stuck because I'm like properly stuck. Properly stuck. I mean, that's really sad because, I mean, spider legs are cool things, right? Spider legs. Spider legs. I worked at a restaurant called Bucatini and had no idea that's what it is. There you go. Slow motion was wild. I couldn't stand here for it. I had to leave. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You love it, yeah. There's a bug where the legs get stuck on the blue crystals and everything else, it seems. So the blue crystals, I just kind of got stuck, and then that was like a bunch of bags. Okay, but I mean, I also do need to go a million miles away. Trying to find a place where you can place your geobay in the expedition is a pain. Yeah, I agree with that. So, crap. Okay, yeah, they definitely need to patch this. This is not ideal. Holy moly. You can do it. Spaghetti Al Assassin, the grand creator. How dare you? Welcome on in. Now that's the first freaking message if I've ever heard one. Ziti is cut. That's the one. Or is that not the one? It's not a type of spaghetti. Doesn't matter as long as it's pasta, I guess. Ziti. Food. ZT snap. Videos. The cheekiest baked ZT.
Yo, so baked ziti was on the menu tonight. It's one of my favorite pasta dishes to make. Italian sauce, yellow on tomato paste. Once that some all-purpose, put the that's cooking. I boil sugar, get that some all-purpose. That ricotta, go ahead. Ricotta cheese is parsley mix that cooks. It's a teaspoon and with an egg and legs. Put the spoon down some. Got our ricotta.
This dude has got such a cool voice for combining. Holy moly, that was awesome. That was really good. Just flowed no matter what. His cadence was perfect. His cadence was freaking perfect no matter what I did to him. That was awesome. Search breaking ZT. Okay, but we need to stop this. I'm trying to make friends, not alienate people. Breaking ZT. You all just need to... Okay. Here it is. Oh, I love you. I can already tell this woman's going to give me exactly what I desire. There we go. This is it. See? Look at that. See? You have to snap it. You have to. It's too long. It's too long, and I have the same problem. So why is it okay to do it with a ZD, but it's not okay to do for everything else? See? Can someone please look up if this woman's single? She's my hero. She's my hero. I want to meet her. You can't see it? Wait, you can see it. Wait, did you see it? There we go. ZT is commonly pre-cut, so it's not necessarily going to be part of the preparation. There it was. You can buy it uncut. As I buy, you peeps all buy your spaghetti unsnapped. So if you have an oversized pot, you can cook it without snapping it. But if you have a regular sized pot, you got to snap it. All right, type 1 in chat if you agree with me on snapping, and type 157,647.379 if you disagree with me. Let's see. There's a 1 in chat. There's another 1. This is wonderful. I'm not seeing too many of the other things, you see. All right, you see, I'm getting a lot of support here. I thought so. I thought so. You see, you're all alone. The vocal few. The vocal few. Will 2 do? No, 2 will do. There's no 2 in here. There's no 2. Peeps, I saw a lot more 1s. We're closing the poll. The 1s have won. Good job. I even saw someone like Malik over there doesn't even care about pasta. They just want pie. Okay, either way, we win the argument. Sorry, peeps. Pasta should be snapped. If it doesn't fit in the pot, you got to snap it. You got to snap it. Okay, these spider legs are ridiculous, though. This is not good. You'll settle for nice waffles? That's wonderful. When I make noodles, I crush in a little bag before cooking. So do I, Scarlet Rose. Those noodles, you definitely do that. You pop them in. Yeah. Besides that, what are your views on curries? Any particular favorite? I like a lot of different types of curries. Also, the definition of a curry can be, I mean, like, I don't know if you get to things like, is a korma a curry? You know? Is Bonagosta curry? Is Vindaloo a curry? Ooh, I'm free. But yeah, I mean, I'm a huge fan of that branch of culinary stuff. Very, very tasty. Very, very, very tasty. All the flavors. Like, how does Thomas cook his spaghetti? He doesn't snap it. You know, spaghetti gets soft and folds down to the water after a minute. Yeah, but then it's unevenly cooked. That's the problem. It's unevenly cooked. And if you have ever watched anything like Toy Story or anything where you anthropomorphize anything, then you imagine your spaghetti is literally sitting there going screeching while it's being boiled halfway down until it slowly descends to its slow and painful death. My spaghetti just and it's dead. Much better. Much more humane. You don't do humane cooking. That's why spiders have 8 legs, not 4. Now we learned the reason why. Trying not to start a war, Primeval, you didn't mean to do this, and here we are. Loved I clicked on the stream, and the first image I see of the stream is the noodles. That's very unfortunate. Twitch sometimes does do me dirties with thumbnails. It's quite unfortunate. Sausage Party was one of those movies, yes. I really didn't want to say Sausage Party. I was trying to think of another one. Just get Orzo. Orzo's good. I couldn't redeem the dunks at the time he was right. Oh, Sag. No, that's on pause. Stop trying to tie and draws me. Tie and draws did that earlier. I always thought she was such a nice girl, and now I'm changing my opinions of her. You know? Blood Atlas, that's tiny. That reminds me of Legends of Evantra Short, where the Carls, fish named Carl, got boiled alive. I've never seen that. I don't know what that is, but I do know another Carl from like 2 llamas or something. Carl, and I also obviously know it from Walking Dead. Carl. So it's an interesting name. Verbatim, thank you so much for that prime sub. Damn it! Okay, peeps, these spider legs suck. They really suck. That's very unfortunate because I was kind of hoping that, I mean, they look cool, right? Holy moly. This is very unfortunate. I think all planets have dihydrogen, right? That's sad. They look so cool. They really do. But holy moly, this is... I mean, because these things are everywhere. Every planet's just riddled with blue crystal. Blue stone is everywhere. No X-Craft boosters installed. Okay, is that my fault? Should I install these? How do you install boosters? X-Craft boost module. I ran out of carbon? What? I ran out of carbon? Who the hell runs out of carbon? Uh-oh. Probably identify this first, huh? Skyward Arch is back. Nice to see you. Spider legs have speed. Spider legs. Spider legs. How the hell do you run out of carbon? I don't know. Really and truly, it's very surprising to me. Anyway, I fixed it. That's good. Yo, peeps. My PC is quite loud. I actually think... Oh, there we go. Oh, that is fast. Cool. Yeah, peeps. I don't know. I don't see any dust on my computer. Any idea where my computer would sound louder? The fans and stuff are getting louder and stuff. I can literally see inside. There's no dust. But I suppose I should probably just dust it anyway, huh? Maybe there's like dust in unseen places. Turbo Spidey is really cool. I'll see. I think if we remove the plant and animal life from the plant, it'll be easier to get all the trash. Probably. I must be honest, I really enjoy a little zoomy spider. It's 40 degrees in your room? No, my room on the contrary is exactly 23 degrees. 22. I've got like a small room, but I do have an aircon in it and keeps things livable. Honestly, my computer's like a furnace. It's very problematic. So it's not that it's hot. It's just been getting louder recently. I don't know. You need to get back into No Man's Sky. It's been a while. Wear and tear on the fan bearings is possible. Okay. Could be correct. Wear and tear does make sense. I can't believe that through this entire thing, and you know what, this is actually very fitting. No matter how doomy and no matter how gloomy it gets here on planet Becca, there's always a rainbow. Becca, it's your planet. Holy hell, that reminded me of that creepy train game, Choo Choo Charles. Did Timey play that? I actually never saw it. I think Timey played it, right? I need to tighten the screws. I prefer not to open it up, but if any of you have any advice for how to make the fan sound less, maybe that's so. Lily, I feel like your husband might have some advice. I don't know. Oh, you played that game back in the day? Graphics are pushing your thermal heat higher. Honestly, I don't think this game is the most intense. And it's not just this game. And I don't think it's this game that's the most. I think it's just everything. You got a fan speed software, just turn down that fan. I don't know which fan it is. It just sounds louder in general. Windows updates have a lot of issues recently. Could be. You gave Timey advice? No, but I think that's a different problem. I think mine is literally just a simple fix. Mine must just be like, dust it or whatever. Test each one till it goes away. What do you mean by test each one? The computer's on or off? Just put my ear to it. I mean, if I put my ear to all the fans, I can hear them, you know? In the software. Honestly, it's not like it's making a noise. It's just the overall sound sounds louder. You're a true believer in WD-40. I'm gonna do that. So, true story. I actually bought that compressed air stuff. Everyone's like, no, you can't vacuum your computer. You can't blow on a computer with an air blower. It's too much static. You might break it. So what you have to do is you have to buy this compressed air stuff if you don't have a special device. I'm like, sweet, let's do it. I'm gonna buy me some compressed air. So I buy the compressed air and I do what everyone does with every can of anything since the beginning of time ever. What is the one thing you're always supposed to do to cans always? No matter what. Shook that bad boy. And apparently if you shake condensed air, it literally just a freaking squirt of water on my computer. I was like, what the? Why? Why? Then I read on the side, do not shake. I was like, whoa, what? Huh? That should be the name of the title of the thing. Otherwise, how's anyone supposed to know? Everyone shakes every can always. Don't put it in a can. Put it in a something else. If it's a can, I have to shake it. If I buy another one, I'd probably force a habit. I'm probably going to shake it. Even though I know I shouldn't. Even though I know I shouldn't. It's not water, it's Freon. It was liquid. Let's say liquid then. Holy moly. Never spin up your fans with compressed air. It blows the bearings. Okay, I mean, this was just to clean up the computer. You've told me about the hand motions? What hand motions? What do you mean, Plague Pals? Compressed air is fine, but hold the fan blade while blowing it. Okay, so if you were to blow your fan, and the fan spins, that's bad. Because I didn't even get that far. I didn't get that far. Alright, never blow a fan. Interesting. Unless you're holding it first. Please God, tell me someone clipped him shaking the can. No, everything's fine. Can this thing swim? Oh my gosh. Oh your gosh, what? Yeah, you could induce current. Interesting. Also, never turn the compressed air can upside down. It's fine as long as you don't purposely accelerate them when they go brrrr. Never blow a fan. Don't. What do you mean? That's literally what we're talking about. Fatal Area, you've been asked my friend what the Gavin story is. Fatal Area, you're going to have to wait. If you watch for a little while, I will tell you. Welcome on in. But the Gavin story, alas, has come out in the last little while. We're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait. I'm sorry, I don't know who your friend is, but you should tell them you've got more important matters to do. Welcome on in. Once a fan works in reverse electronically, spinning a fan can generate a voltage. I'm an IT administrator, and yes, you have to stop fan from spinning, but don't use metal, especially in your power supply. I'm just going to call the guy. Peeps, this is why I know a lot of you, when I got my computer, and I know some of you were like, you are ridiculous. You are ridiculous, sir. When I got this computer, I've got a really expensive computer. When it came out, I got everything brand new. I had the best generation i9 processor. I had the RTX 4090 just as it came out. It was a properly expensive computer. You know, I'm a streamer. I'm like, let me get like a properly, really good computer. And I did that. And I got it pre-assembled. And it was like, no, dude, that's half the fun. You've got to assemble that. No freaking way. I do not trust these things to assemble a computer. I stuck in my own RAM stick when I increased my RAM and I almost died. of fear. I was like, eh, and then I put it in, and then there was an error, and it's like, no, you have to push it hard, and then clicked, and no, thank you. No, thank you. I definitely don't want to stick on my own thermal paste, and no. I was never good at arts and crafts. I'm not going to do it. I ain't going to do that. I know some of you are like, it's so easy. Stuff that. And then I get nervous. My palms get sweaty, and then there's water. I'm just, no, thank you. The people must fix it. So yeah, don't ram your stick into the fan. Yeah, well, I mean, I was gentle at first when I was trying to ram, and then it wouldn't go in, and then after a while someone's like, you just need to force it, and then it's quite alarming actually. Like, you don't expect it, but like it goes in, like it clicks like in a very, very, very awkward way. Oh dear, I bet it, to be honest, there's a lot of money to be playing around with. Yeah, exactly. Mom's spaghetti snapped. Use this grizzly thermal paste. Nowadays, RAM has gotten so crazy, stick with the PC a bit longer before upgrade. Yeah, no, I have to get another computer one of these days anyway. So if anyone's good at streaming, you stream with 2 PCs. A 1 PC setup is not the best way to do it. It's too easy for something to go wrong, for issues to happen. And also, like, believe it or not, like, I know a lot of people are under the impression that if you go buy a top-of-the-range GPU and a top-of-the-range CPU, your computer will work properly. It doesn't. It really doesn't. I have played games where I don't even play them at 4K. I play a game at 256 by 1440, and this was before the 5090 came out. On my 4090, and I had to play the game like on medium to high. I know optimization, sure, whatever, but I mean, yeah, it's not like you can just ramp every game up. You can't. So 2 PC setup's the guy. So I'll have to get one at some point. I'll wait for the 60 series, but I'll have to bite the bullet. I thought I broke my RAM the first time I clicked it in. Ellie, I had the exact same thing. And how are you, Ellie? I hope you've been so good. For anyone who I haven't seen for a while, like Ellie, I'm so sorry. I've been so busy. I've got these No Man's Sky events up, and then I've got my sister in town. So I've been streaming up a storm like 13, 14 hours a day, starting early every day. And on top of that, after stream today, I'm hosting a barbecue. We just have to feed 10 people and prepare the food and cook the food. And then tomorrow we start at 5 a.m. again, after no sleep. So yeah, if I appear mildly fatigued, that could be why. It's been a lot. It's been a ton. I bought a RAM upgrade for 2.5k last year. It's now 6k for the same kit. Yeah, peeps, I know the prices have got ridiculous, but I mean, if you have to do it, you have to do it. It's work, you know? It's not just gaming. PC took us over my head. I'm still mad gaming on my PC4. Awesome. When you're 2 PC setup, how do you split the task between computers? It works. That's all I can say. I honestly haven't researched it yet. So your streaming software, I know the stuff. I don't know how you connect them together, but the streaming software runs on one computer and the game runs on the other computer. That's how that works. And as an example, so my streaming software, if you do like fancy things like I've got, and I mean, you know, I know you're going to be like fancy things, honestly, but the ability so that you can do this on my stream chat. Silly little things like that, they can go up, and you can do things like this, and you can go.
Your hair smells nice. Your hair smells nice. Your hair smells nice. Your hair smells nice.
See things like that, or make things like this happen. You know, whatever the case may be. My streaming software uses 14 gigabytes of RAM. True story. 14 gigs of RAM. So, you know, when everyone's like, you just need 16 gigs of RAM for gaming. No. So I mean, I'm just saying, streaming, like, it doesn't have to be that, but I mean, it can use a lot. Can use that. OBS is hungry, especially the more stuff you get. Yeah, that's it. If you had all these things on, I mean, there's a setting there, like, before there was a setting I didn't turn off. It's basically like when something's not running, you shut it down. I had that setting on before, and the thing was literally using like 40 gigs of RAM, and I was like, what the heck? So you turn that setting on, so it's not using stuff that's idle, and that's why sometimes, it's not normally the case, but sometimes if you do a redeem, it will like lag behind. That's because like the thing's been put to sleep, and then it re-wakes up. Yeah, you get a capture card, your output of the gaming system gets cloned, one for the monitor, one for the capture card, and that's how everyone else sees streamers sees monitor. Thank you, Dahlia. Appreciate that. Every time you say computer, you wake up my Alexa device. I'm so sorry. We'll just say C word instead. Peeps, I, for one, get terrified when I need to manage my own C word. It's not good. It's not good. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. I let other people do that for me. I'm terrified to just get my hands stuck into the C word. The era of 16 gigabyte recommendation is dead nowadays. Used to be true. I was using an arbitrary number, but still, it's not the same. Streaming versus just gaming is not the same. A lot of people just think that the streaming software will take up nothing. It takes up quite a bit. So look, you're still a ghost? No, I should be restored back to normal. Am I? I know June, my RAM usage went to 30 gigs. Crazy. Other people manage your C word. Oh, brother, you lucky son of a gun. Windows are terrible at managing RAM. Windows 11 is the worst program ever made. I hate it so much. Unreal Engine 5, between Unreal Engine 5 and Windows, like if you try to alt-tab, like I try to multitask and show off like a video or something, it just doesn't work. You can have whatever powerful computer you want. It lags so badly. Like I open up Windows, waiting, because it's like tells all your resources to go to the game. And I've tried so many different settings. Viewers will send me stuff, doesn't change it. I'm just building my own system, but the last 3 I've gotten, I couldn't touch the price building myself, so pre-built it is. Yeah, no, I got the people, so they actually literally shipped it, assembled to me. So it is actually it's a custom-built rig, but they assembled it, the IT place. Alright. I'm actually just zooming around like a twit. Alright, Becca's nice. We like Becca. But, I think Becca's too stormy. Becca, I'm afraid you just... The weather on you is really bad. So I think we might have to find somewhere a little bit sunnier to do our business. Sorry, Becca. Sorry, Becca. It was good while it lasted, but it's like this quite often. Holy moly. Generally, Chris, have you ever been like stream sniped in No Man's Sky? Maybe is the answer. I've been killed PvP once in No Man's Sky. I think I was stream sniped just because, you know, the odds of someone, it wasn't part of an expedition or anything. The odds of someone finding me at random derelict freighter seemed small, but you never know. I am Armageddon, welcome on in. How's it going? How you doing? Welcome on in everyone, by the way, who's new. Anyone who's new around here, I really do enjoy No Man's Sky. We're talking a lot of garbage today while we play. I'm actually just busy doing a lot of exploring, I guess. I've been trying to find a perfect planet. I didn't find the planet that I was looking for. I'm now trying to find a different type of planet so I can do the new type of stuff. And to be honest, the game's being a little bit mean to me today with finding stuff. So we're just exploring, and because of that, we're doing a lot of small talk, which is pretty much, to be honest, the vibe of the channel most of the time. For anyone who's new around here, I am a full variety streamer. I play a lot of different games. I played 140 different games last year. Not too many games capture my attention. Most games I only play for like a day or two. But certain games like No Man's Sky I keep coming back to and are staples on the stream. So there's quite a few of them that I do sink hours into. I'll sink a few hundred hours into. But for the most part, I'm a very casual gamer. I'll just play whatever. Do you play Star Citizen? I have played Star Citizen. I liked it, to be honest. As a streamer, it's fantastic. Like, the game is quite broken. So, you know, when things happen, it's actually quite eventful. And then even outside of that, even outside of, like, you know, enjoying the fact that the game is slightly broken, honestly, I can see a nice game underneath all the stuff. But it really is broken, and the price points are crazy and all of that. But, I mean, I can see the value. Like, there definitely is a space for a hyper-realistic space colony game. I mean, me just trying to learn how to, like, take my ship out of the dock and remember to, like, call in the right people. So for anyone who's never played Star Citizen, you literally have to take your ship and then you have to remember to hail, like, I'm just going to say the air traffic controllers, I don't know what you call them in space, and then remind them to open up the dock and then be able to tell them this and then say that. And then you have to, like, land, and if you land like that as opposed to like that, your entire spaceship blows up, as would happen realistically. And you have to remember, like, open your visor and close your visor. And honestly, it's pretty cool. Like, that stuff is cool. Just, it is broken. At least it was. I played it in 2022. It was very, very broken. And obviously, look, the devs have done a poor job. You shouldn't have spent that amount of money and that amount of time on a game. But it's still cool. Z, are you off to bed? Night, Z. Sleep the best. I'm new at this. Do I have to be subscribed to the channel for Twitch Awards? Nah, you just have to watch, huh? You've just got to watch. That's all. Star Citizen's pretty cool. I wish they would improve the performance. Honestly, Star Citizen, I don't actually even know if it's malicious. It just sounds like a bunch of people who didn't really know what they were doing, and they built the game on pretty crappy systems, And trying to fix that and unravel that is just taking way longer than it ever should have taken. And obviously during that time you're selling stuff to people, and that's where the whole meme comes from, you know? But seriously, it's not a bad game. It just it doesn't work nicely. It doesn't work nicely. I mean, anyone? I played it about 3 years ago. Maybe, I mean, 3 years is a lot of development time. Is the game improved? Does it work now? Is there a time when you want complexity and a time when complexity gets in the way of gameplay? It depends on each game and your style. Peeps, my star system seems a little bit broken. Maybe I should go out and back in. That does not look right at all. I mean, sometimes, you know, this is actually a really good discussion. I was playing a game recently called Humanity. I know, right? What a catchy title. And it's like a zombie survival game. Oh, look, all the colors are... Why are the colors so dampened? Okay, maybe I'll just go out and back in. And the game was akin to... It looks a lot like Project Zomboid. And a lot of people were sort of slamming the game that came from Project Zomboid because it was simpler than Project Zomboid. And they're like, oh, this game, it's simple and rip off of Project Zomboid. And honestly, the game was its own thing. It just was a different thing. Like, it was wrong to view it through the lens of the other game, you know? That was the issue. Standing alone, the game was cool, you know? But if you compare it to the other game, then it's not its own thing. Okay, it's fixed. I honestly bought it because it was simpler, yeah. Hey, Ralph, man, how's it going, dude? Huge Manatee? Yeah, the game's called Humanity because of the zombies. The title sucks. The devs shouldn't have gone with that. You played 3 years ago and had to be rescued outside the aircraft land area because I could not find where to land. Yeah, I've had stuff like that. I got $3,000 in chips invested in that game many years ago, and I don't even check on the progress nowadays. A lot of cash. You liked it, yeah. A little unfair to say they don't know what they're doing. Visual quality Starfield times 10 is multiplayer to start with. Eric, I'm just going on sort of the thing. Like, for whatever reason, the devs have had huge capital, which is much larger than other people who've made budgets work, and loads and loads and loads of time, and they just haven't made a working product. So I don't really know how else to say it. It seems something must... I mean, unless they're intentionally keeping the game garbage, like, they clearly have made mistakes, you know? You should have a working product with that amount of time and that amount of resources, definitely. You know? You definitely should have a game that works. So I think saying they don't know what they're saying is probably accurate. At least originally, I don't know. Star Citizen is basically the same in terms of development and No Man's Sky, just overpriced ships and poor PR. Good morning, new to channel. Is there problems because I can't get in the game? No. Okay, so you haven't lost out on the drops. As long as you claim the drops on Twitch. So if you go !drops, there's a section there that says inventory. As long as you click on that and you've claimed the drop, that's your drop for life. You can link it to your Xbox, you can link it to your PlayStation, you can link it back into your PC, whatever it is that you want. You can do that. It's yours forever. And then as far as the issues with Xbox, I know the game's been crashing and stuff. I know they did patch it, and I don't really know the current status of it. So, but long story short, your drops are fine. Your drops are fine. It'll be there on your account when you go back. You don't even have to go into the game after the drop weekend. You can go on in 6 months' time, and they'll still be there. As long as you've claimed them. You do have to click claim on Twitch. Very important. Moon, how's it going? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You know, crossplay gets flaky. I can't get my PC save to work on Switch too. I know, stand for a bit. All right, Chimera. It's been exceedingly mismanaged. These days, they're locking in on proper game flow. The only issues at the game they've decided they're going to make is quite far from what they originally promised. At least it seems like they're going... So there you go. Yeah, so none good left. That's how it kind of sounds. I mean, it just seems weird to have something going for so long. It's not normal. I mean, don't get me wrong. Other games get stuck in development hell. Just normally they aren't released charging people thousands of dollars while they're in development hell, you know? So, I mean, they must have stuffed up something somewhere. Okay, this one should be fine. Just need to find me some dissonance. Might be okay. Highland Jinx, how's it going? How you doing? Xbox crashes. It seems like it depends on which Xbox. But a lot of people have come in here saying the Xboxes are behaving poorly. Sorry, peeps, I'm just turning my camera off while I stretch. Please do entertain yourselves. Streamer gotta stretch. Kiro, that happened one time. That happened one time he put drying paint on the channel. For anyone who missed it, I was on the front page of Twitch, and I didn't really know what content to put on, so I just thought for the lols, I played Minesweeper, and then we watched a video of paint drying. I made no follows, even though I was on the front page, but I did it for the lols, you know? At least I can stand tall one day, and everyone can be like, what have you ever done that was brave? What have you ever done that was bold? And I'll be like, I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. We watched paint dry on the front page of Twitch. I made 3,000 people watch paint dry. It was good, though. It was a good video. It was enthralling. And I taught people how to play Minesweeper. And a lot of people didn't know how to play Minesweeper. A lot of people just played it as kids and they just click, 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 click. They had no idea how to play. So I actually taught a lot of people how to play Minesweeper. It was very interesting. I'm going good, Moon. Scope creep, all that? Yeah. Okay. Lost to Twitch drop ship because it crashed on Series S. I mean, don't forget you can literally get the drops on any save. So you can literally just go back to the Quicksilver vendor on another save and get the ship there. And it's a bit weird to ever lose any ship if anything crashed. Yeah, we were talking about Star Citizen. I don't know too much about it. I played it. It was fun for a stream. I mean, honestly, the fact that it's actually great for stream. Like, as a streamer, I was like, bring it on. Freaking people floating in the middle of nowhere and strange objects coming and all sorts of things. I even got like a freaking guy get ragey at me. Holy moly. He was like telling me like I have to do this thing. I was like, I'm not going to do that. And then he like killed me in space. And then he like sends me a DM on Twitch. And he's like, you don't know who you're messing with. Like, welcome to the verse. This isn't a game for kids. And I was like, what the heck? You know? What the heck's going on with this? It was quite crazy. Back? Ooh, crap. What did we have? Did we have an issue, peeps? Just a hiccup? There was some stutter? Uh-oh. Okay, peeps, should I check up if everything's there? Dropped a lot of frames? Crap, I didn't drop any frames, which means it's probably Twitch. Do me a favor though, peeps. Normally when that does happen and all of you have it, let me quickly check all my vitals and stuff over on the platform. And just make sure everything's working. You had to refresh? That's pretty bad. If people had to refresh, that means those poor lurkers that are getting their drops are going to get shafted now. And yeah, literally nothing wrong on my side. Mine's literally drop frame 0 of 0. So let me just quickly go take a look-see. If anything's Zach, I'll be back in just a moment.
You think that closing that door was the key to savior?
I won't lie, Zor.
There was a monster in there and he was going to kill you. I locked him in there.
Do you know what that monster was, Zor? It was literally the slowest moving blob in the world. It was like...
To your ship's computer terminal. We trust you will be a great asset to the company. Great asset to the company. Asset. Great asset to the company. Asset. Great asset.
Can you maybe grab some stuff from me? I've got way too much.
Oh, gee, please, Timeless. Please, can I carry all the garbage that you don't want to carry after you literally looted all the good stuff?
I won't just give you garbage. I won't give you.
Ammunition? What the hell am I going to do with this? Garbage. Shotgun shells. Garbage. I don't have a gun.
All right.
Look at him. He's wearing freaking braces of defense. Oh my god, I saw you put on the camo pants. Stop giving me the dangerous goods and garbage. Give me something useful.
Actually, I got something for you if you're hungry. There we go. Bam!
You gave me diarrhea.
Why would you eat a sandwich that has a big bite taken out of it?
Because you gave it to me and I was hungry, as if that should have helped. Look at that emote. I got 29.1% chance of my poop being solid. Hold on. I sneak attack the zombie. Don't do it.
Right. I've distracted it. Sneak up on it.
I'll be there. Weak.
You could have stabbed it.
Shh, Timeless. I've got it right where I want to. It's chill. It's chill.
On fire now.
Stop moving backwards.
It's on fire.
Bring her here. Stand still.
Oh, she's still alive. There, you got your chance, Doug.
Ow! I don't know what this knife is very weak. Welcome to your zombie doom. Are you proud of that?
No, welcome zombie to your doom.
Welcome to your zombie doom.
No, welcome zombie to your doom.
That's not what it says. It says welcome to your zombie doom.
When did you learn to read?
Oh my god, look at them. Yay! We're going skinny dipping.
All right, sorry, peeps. Everything seems to be working. I just have to check that. Sometimes things go offline and whatnot, especially when a lot of you get it. I think everything's fine, hopefully. Our bot still seems to be working and stuff. WB, thanks team. The other issues I see is the radicalization of the fan base. It to if you say anything bad, they hate you. Oh, okay, I actually don't know how much you all heard of that story. That's when the disconnect happened, but it could be the people attacking me right now. But no, the dude's like, welcome to the verse. Welcome to the verse. You have no idea who you're dealing with. I'm part of the powerful whatever thing. I know the devs. I can get your account deleted. And I was like, dude, I was only playing for the Free Fly weekend. I'm a streamer. Also, the people asked me to play the game, your actual devs. And if you're telling the truth, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't want you dissing the largest streamer over the game over the last 6 hours that was promoting your game. And they're like, said nothing. So they're like, I even work for the company. I work for Robertson Space Agency, blah, 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 blah. It was very weird. It was very strange. Like, I've never had anything quite like it. I took it quite seriously. I was like, cool. I do think it's time for this Marshmallow to take a freaking, at freaking almost 4 AM. Steep the best, my friend. Nice to see you. Rest well. Okay, what was I doing before that disconnect? So for anyone who's just joined, I've had probably what can only be described as the single most boring stream I've ever put out. I've spent almost all of it entirely looking for planets that suit my purposes. And it's just not working. It's just not working for me. I don't know why. I'm doing the right things, and I'm finding planets that are really freaking close. I just think I'm getting a little bit too precious over what I want. But I mean, I want what I want, you know? I want what I want. I need what I need. It's low-key toxic. I remember that guy, he didn't seem well adjusted. No, he was pretty weird, Kasia. Sounds like a my dad works for Blizzard type moment. Yeah, exactly. You did the same thing, so yeah. Normally, for anyone who's new around here, all the viewers will attest, right? Normally in this channel, all there is non-stop action. Every minute, a new joke. Every single second, something interesting and exciting. Everyone can agree to that, yes? Konstantin, how's it going? We've got to hear the Gavin story not just once, but twice. I say that's a damn good stream. Okay. Yes, says Becca. Thank you. The Laura's nodding. Agree. Thank you, Witch Lemming. Yes. Wait, this is... So many of you can stay. Yes. At least you can stream. I cannot because No Man's Sky on Xbox is too unstable. I'm sorry, peeps, that the Xbox folks are having issues. I honestly didn't expect everyone to say yes. This is very strange. I can tell that Z's gone to bed. Sure, Kappa. Ollie. What does that Kappa mean, madam? What does that Kappa mean? I was nearly recovered from laughing about the broke spaghetti. We're not bringing up spaghetti yet. Again, that happened. Moving on from it. We're not talking about that. Blink twice asked to be safe. Yes, non-stop action. Sim says, yes, you do good work, Sim. Sorry, I fell asleep. What did he say? Says Eric. Incorrect. What about Gavin? We're not, peeps, we cannot discuss Gavin 3 times in one day. I have to put my foot down. Should I just literally have instead of like the 7 days to die clip or whatever the hell was playing during this, should I just have the non-stop Gavin story on there? Also, Timey, are you there? Timey, are you there? Hey, Timey. If anyone doesn't know, that's my co-host, Timers. You did make a short about Gavin once upon a time. Do you still have it? And the reason for that is we've decided this time we're going to send it to Sean. We're going to send it to Sean, but we're going to do a thing where every single person's going to like repost it and re-say it and be like, hey. Can we do that, Timey? He's there. Give him a second. Yeah, he was just sleeping. You said he had a front page stream watching paint dry. And are you calling this the single most boring stream ever? Physics, I honestly don't. So Physics, how you doing? Nice to see you. I hope you've been well. I didn't think that was boring. I thought that was so freaking... I thought I was a comedic genius. The sort of ironic, dry humor, a juxtaposition between serious and goofy that it was to watch paint drying on the front page for 30 minutes. To me, it was very genius. And at least maybe 3 people. But everyone else was like, what the... But, you know, I was proud of myself for doing that. Will Twitch ever put me on the front page again? Probably not, but I thought I was pretty cool. I thought I was pretty cool. I thought I was doing something. So that's why physics. I thought it was pretty cool. It was bold and fun. No, but that's Chimera, who can't be trusted because she is, and I say this in the nicest way, Chimera, very sycophantic. Very sycophantic. I can be like, Chimera, look at this, paint drying. Oh, I love it, Dunk. I really love it. Sorry, Chimera, you're in the mom zone. Your opinion doesn't count because you're too close to the subject matter. I can't trust the mods. Don't you stare at me like that. I was fine with the concept, but the way that person was painting was maddening. Okay. So, folks, again, I'm so sorry that this is the content right now, but I will find the system. And when I find it, each and every one of you are going to be incredibly impressed. You're going to be like, there we go. Your 5.5 hours worth of planet hopping effort, it means something, you know? You've done something, you've achieved something. Yo, hey Sinbad, how's it going? Peeps, I always love doing these streams. I get to meet so many good people. We get to see viewers that we haven't seen for the longest time pop back in. It's always delightful. You peeps are always very kind to me, you're always very generous to me. And as I've said a few times, these are my favorite streams to do for one reason and one reason only. We get to make so many good friends. I've so many members of my community came in here from me playing this game. And as I've said a few times, my crowning achievement on this platform is a lot of them never even watched Twitch before. The joy about an event like this, like these drop events, is people who don't normally watch Twitch come in, and to know that some people actually stuck around and watched Twitch after that. Some of my most loyal viewers with certain purple usernames and stuff who you see in there every single day, literally never even bothered to watch the channel or Twitch at all. And, you know, we turn them into Twitch people. That's really cool. I think a lot of people have a misconception about what streaming is. They assume streaming is just people going, let's go, boys, and yelling at the camera and stuff the whole time. It's not. It's so much more than that. You can find a community that really resonates with you, and you can spend a lot of time over there, and you can form some really cool, awesome memories together. It's all about yelling at the camera. Yeah, well, that's if you want to be a big popular streamer. So I'm one of those niche streamers that doesn't yell at the camera. I don't sit there going, let's go, boys! What's going on? You can scream, let's go, girls, too. I agree. I actually, honestly, so I always say my channel has a very feminine energy. A lot of our channel viewers here are lovely, lovely, lovely ladies. I'd guess more than 50%, if I'm honest. And, yeah, it's nice. I always feel bad when the let's go boys, they're always like, but what about me? Sorry, ladies. You don't know. I don't. Okay, none of those work for me. Quick reminder, would any of you like to know how to find these planets that I'm looking for? I appreciate not being cool, the boy, says Sim. I'm going to crash your channel when my Xbox NMS is back working. Send messages to my followers to come here while my channel's down. And they're going to crash it. They're going to crash it. Massive overload of viewers. Fantastic. Wonderful. I appreciate that. Niche, not Nietzsche? No. I know who that is. I know who that is. I would have to brush up on my philosophy. There was a fun little meme. I don't know if this is... this was actually like how I can remember which philosopher's which. It's like Nietzsche playing board games. It's like a bunch of philosophers playing board game meme. See, this is good. So one guy's like, sorry. Have you ever... Anyway. Haha, sorry, Epictetus. Haha, back to the start. That's okay. What do you mean that's okay? What cards you get is beyond my control, so there's no use worrying about it. What? That's idiotic. We're almost at the end, and now you should start over. You should be suffering. You see, I've been visualizing the possibility of having to start over this whole time. So when it came to be, it could not harm me. It isn't losing that causes suffering, Nietzsche. It is only the desire to win. Oh, shut up, Buddha. If you were really so enlightened, you wouldn't be losing. You're a losing loser. The only thing that can control is your own virtue. And it just goes on like this. And it's got quite a funny thing. It just goes on. And it's a good way. If you don't want to read the boring things of what each philosopher and each philosophy was, you can kind of just get it. We suffer because we were born. What made you like this, Schopenhauer? You ruin the vibe every game night. I've been imagining that he would ruin the vibe this whole time. I like that when this dude comes in. Don't listen to Buddha. Nietzsche, we do suffer because we don't suffer because the reason we suffer is because we were born. What made you like this? It's cool. I've been imagining you would ruin the vibe this whole time. For anyone who doesn't know, there's Sim with the beard. Sim's been imagining he would ruin the game night the entire time. Sorry, you said Nietzsche and that made me think of that. That made me think of it. You spend most of your BA in philosophy studying Nietzsche? Okay, well then you know a lot more than me. I know him from that meme and one or two other things. I can't really remember too much of the stuff. Alright, let's try this again. Peeps, honestly, we've got to keep trying. We've got to win. Okay. Maybe what's happening is all of us aren't visualizing this enough. Okay, we're not visualizing this enough. I need all of you to imagine a planet of purple and trash. A trashy purple planet. Because that's literally what I'm looking for. A trashy purple paradise. That's what we're looking for. Okay, can everyone picture something trashy, something purple, and it leading to paradise? That's how we would win this. What are you searching for? I'm searching for a trashy purple paradise planet. So I'm looking for a planet with salvageable scrap so I can do the new stuff. I'm searching for a planet with dissonance so I can get a nice colony. And I'm searching for a planet that is quite nice. So a paradise planet. So I'm technically looking for the number. There has to be a... Okay, this is really good. This is perfect, actually. Okay, this is good. This could be good. Ooh, hi, hey, welcome on in. How's it going? Trash planet, got it? Visualize golden shower, wrong game. Are we learning manifestation? We're giving it a go. Alright, this actually, mathematically, this has a chance of being good. It doesn't mean that it will be good, but mathematically it's got a pretty good chance. Misty planet. Paradise planet. Damn it, you see, so this is good. I do want the Paradise Planet. So the Paradise Planet is exactly why I thought it would be good. But then I need dissonance on it, so the dissonance is going to be on the wrong planet. Bountiful. This is the guy. Bountiful. So Bountiful's, it's just Paradise adjacent. Oh, this guy's got everything. Salvageable scrap, Bountiful planet, and just there it is. There's my trashy purple Paradise Planet. Okay, Ruton. Let's first go to Massapet Beta just to take a look-see at it, because it's a Paradise Planet. And the other one's going to be good. What's the name of your ship? The one, my freighter. My freighter, so all my ships are named after viewers. Or viewers chose the name for my ship. So I always like giving all you folks the reason to name things. And depends which one you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about Gavin. Well, Gavin was named by a viewer. Only milestone left is now charting waypoints. That one will take a while. Good luck with that. You have plenty in the galaxy, and yeah, Eisentam is known for being bountiful. Alright, but anyway, these are actually, this is actually good. See, peeps, the manifestation worked. This has never happened to me before. Okay, Massapet Beta, so this is so this isn't actually the planet that we think is going to be good, but we'll check it out anyway. We'll check it out anyway, because it's a Paradise Planet. Hopefully it's going to be sweet. But the other one's going to be incredible. Alright, is everyone ready? Gavin, has anyone seen Gavin? Lunar Sky. Awesome, you've done it. Fantastic. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, remember, just because it says bountiful doesn't, it has to still look nice. I'm really hoping that it looks wonderful. See, like, this is a Paradise Planet. And I don't mean to put anyone to sleep, but the only reaction I can have to this planet is... I never should have done that in stream. How many people did I put? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let's go, girls and boys. Let's... Oh, crap. It's literally the #1 thing they teach in streamer school. Never, ever, ever yawn. Never yawn. I'm so sorry. Bear with us. Okay, the one I'm looking for is known as Ruton 2. Someone said you could tag these things the other day. How do you do it? Mark Planet, there you go. That is that one. You made me yawn by yawning? I knew I might. I'm so sorry. Oh God, no, I'm yawning because you yawned. Oh no. One of us should have left the room. Oh no. Alright, peeps, what do we think of the color of this? It's going to be magnificent, right? It's going to be beautiful. Need to name the base. Rootin' to town. Rootin' my way to town. Going fast. If you have a yawn counter, the number of people to get excited about it, it contracts the yawn. I'm yawning because you yawned, because she yawned, because you yawned, because they yawned. No, good lord. Alright, peeps, this planet literally has every single thing I need. Every single thing I need. Come on, Rootin' 2. I'm rooting for ya. Be good. Be good. Be beautiful. I mean, it's pretty. The hues of it are a little bit different, but I mean, it's pretty. It's pretty. This can work. I can work with this. Your quality has dropped 320. My quality on the from the yawning. Rudin Tuden here, or like my actual stream quality. Commander. What is it, Commander? Sorry, after my stream dropped earlier, I'm not sure. Beach lagoon, palm trees. I mean, this can work. I mean, don't forget you can actually use this planet to go. What's going on with the internet? Honestly, there's nothing on my side. Everything is 100% perfect. I haven't dropped a single frame. So it's got to be Twitch side. So my internet tells me when I'm dropping frames or if something terrible has happened. I'm looking for an Earth-like planet with mild storms, not no storms, and non-aggressive sentinels. Why I ask? Because I'm writing a book and I want to replicate the city I have in my book in No Man's Sky. I mean, and I assume you don't want anything like, I mean, obviously green grass, blue sky, our Paradise Planet has that, you know? I've heard the saying a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. Have. Stream's been fine for me. Thank you, that dude bear. I appreciate you. Also, welcome on to an elite club. I don't know why, and I'm not against this, peeps, but I have lured numerous bears to this channel. I think at the moment we're probably more Ursa-like than human at this stage. Many, many bears come in here. Many people have bear in their username. Welcome on in. So you're part of an elite club. And it was very bad. I was playing a game actually where you could, it was called Where Winds Meet, and you could take a bear and you could Tai Chi it and throw it into a mountain. And I did it, and I accidentally killed the bear, and I had like 3/4 of the channel were really, really upset with me. Yeah, Bear With Us says thank you. You see, so many. Barest of them all, Paranormal. Crazy. I accidentally found a waste heap without even trying. It can happen. Killed? Yeah, I did Tai Chi to the bear and threw it against a mountain. It could happen. The chairs are just right too. Alright. This is it. I mean, let's be honest, people. If you had to do like trash collection duty, this seems like the right planet to do it on, right? Were it not for No Man's Sky, I'd have never come here. I mean, never say never whatever you do. Program Cade, picture this. You're bored at work. One day, you're looking for something to watch. There's a dude playing Naraka. We were destined to find each other no matter what. But yeah, I do have No Man's Sky to thank for many of you filling in. Alright, this is a good planet for this. Alright, so I need to find... Let's go to the waste processing plant first. Yeah. 32 minutes. Okay, I think we may have to fly. That's fine. I'm not averse to flying. Are you liking the legs? Okay. Bit of a loaded question. The legs look cool. I mean, what's not to like? I mean, look at this thing. Look at it go. Look at it scamper around this way and that. Very cool. I don't like the fact that the legs do get stuck on stuff. So this particularly is awful. So if I do this, it's quite unfortunate. And then you kind of get stuck, and then your spider can't jump, and try and laser things. So yeah, so this is less than ideal. So I actually have to throw this thing away now. So it does seem a little bit buggy. It does seem like they need to get a little bit of work done on it. It also gets stuck like if you like walk over like a small set of crates or something, and like your whole thing gets stuck. And it doesn't get stuck when you have like the tread and whatnot. So that's the issue. I wouldn't have found you if it weren't for the Lena probes. I was eyeballing Guardians of the Wild Sky demo, says Lady Lily. I've never seen it. I love your helmet. How do you get it? Do you have a video? I don't have a video, but I can tell you So in order to get this helmet, what you've got to do is you've got to fish. So you got to make yourself a fishing rod, and then while you're fishing, use good bait, good quality bait, keep casting, and eventually you will find an item called Child of Aquarius. Do I have any children of Aquarius here? This is the dawning of the Child of Aquarius. I might put it somewhere. Problem when you have too many things. If anyone sees it, let me know. My sorting inventory is pretty bad. Hey, you Dandy, how's it going? Anyway, you get the item. Oh. No. Mellifluous jellyfish. Okay, you get the item and then you use the item. And then you fight a giant jellyfish boss. It's very exciting, but I don't know if I have this item. CM, do you have the Child of Aquarius? Do you want to come fight a jellyfish boss for me? It's a glowy jellyfish. Yeah, I found a glowy jellyfish, but unfortunately it wasn't the glowy jellyfish. It was just a glowy jellyfish. Sim's probably got some. I bet you Sim's got some. CM! To CM! CM? I mean, I actually have been saying I'd show it off. But yeah, long story short, you can make different bait for the fishing rod. Just get good bait. And keep fishing. Thank you. I have a jellyfish called Child of Aquarius. Oh, yeah. So you take that and go to water and use it. I could use it right here. I have that. Okay, Sim's going to demonstrate to us right here, right now. Sim to me! Also, Sim, we're going to collect trash together on this planet. You and I are going to be trashy together on this planet. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Sim, you're going to have the treads. I'm going to have the spider legs. And you're going to push me if I get stuck. What the heck is that thing? Oh, you need bait. Let me get in game. No, I don't need baits. I need Child of Aquarius. Sim to the rescue? Yeah. Sim to the rescue. Should work. Okay, and then we're going to go process garbage right over there. Quite like these. Okay, let's quickly search what stuff is on this planet. What interesting little critters there may be. Also, very importantly, so this is the planet I've just got. Who would like me to name this planet, which is exactly everything I wanted? Purple, trashy planet. Who would like to be Purple, trashy planet? Me, lol, me. Okay, peeps, what we're going to do, we're going to play a guessing game, okay? Let's do this. Let's play a guessing game. I'm going to think of something, and it's going to be the first person that I see. What is this thing? Have any of you ever seen a creature that looks like this? I've never seen it before. It's like a weird, furry, scampering beast thing. Okay, peeps. That's new, is it? Look at it go along the ground, yeah. Okay, we're going to play the guessing game. Everyone, you need to start getting into the mind of the streamer. You need to think like me before the guessing game. Where did it go? Now that's another... So this whole planet is just filled with little things that scamper this way and that. Fauna on this planet very, very quick. Jolly green giant. I mean, I was going to think of that. You've got too far ahead of it. It's called a fug, a furry rug. Okay, hold on. Where did it go? Where is it? Okay, put some jetpack surge. Now I will catch the creature with ease. You know what's so weird? All of you have seen this creature, right? Now, the first time you see this creature, you always think, what the hell? But there was actually like, it's quite funny. There was a viral video that got posted of that creature. It was like someone being like, I found this creature, No Man's Sky. Like, anyone who played the game was literally posted like, dude, everyone's seen that creature. And anyone that hadn't was like, oh my god, that's crazy. It's quite funny. You can tell who'd played the game and who hasn't. Can I not tame this thing? Is that not a thing you can do? You want that thing? I feel like this thing would be cool. It's like a Roomba. You could ride upon it. They could call me Carpet Dancer. Can the creature be placated? I don't think so. Can't tame ground zoomers? That really sucks. Damn it. My hopes and dreams are broken. And I can't scan these birds. Dirt swimmer, hold me closer, carpet dancer. It's a carpet dancer. It dances for money. You can't ride it though. Little carpet dancer. Like, I'm assuming I can't get the rug one then either, huh? Unfortunately. Sorry, Caps, no stress. Rideable, yep. Could try throwing a pellet on the floor. Wait, is that a real thing? I've never tamed something about putting something on the floor. What the heck is this thing? I've never seen something that looks like this. Have you? Is this kind of newish as well? That is a pretty strange beast. And then the little pineapple people. I have a pan. I have pineapple. Ah. Pineapple man. Okay, these are slightly more grotesque versions, though. It's an interesting planet, that's for sure. I want to find a creature that looked as if Shrek and an Ewok had a baby. Shriwok. I'm validating. Sim, yourself. So I'm assuming Sim's talking about Steam files. Otherwise, Sim's looking at herself in the mirror and saying, you can explore the universe. You're a powerful, powerful traveler friend. And it's true, Sim, you are a powerful, powerful traveler friend. You are indeed. I once found a creature that looked as if Shrek and an Ewok. Okay, sorry, that I'm validating. I still have the screenshot and we'll post in the Discord. Yeah, go for it, peeps. If any of you want to share in the Discord, you can. ! Discord. There is a section there where you can do it. All right, peeps, I'm going to go for a quick stretch break then. Sim is busy validating her files. She's going to pop on in. I'm going to show you how to get this boss. And then I'm going to go do the quest that I wanted to do. This planet's going to work. This planet will do. It'll do. It does the trick for me, for sure. All right, folks, I'm just going to go reach the ceiling, touch my toes, gyrate my hips, put this teacup away before I smash it by accident. If you are enjoying the stream and you haven't dropped a follow, do consider dropping a follow. I'll see you in just a bit. Sim never needs to validate herself. She's perfect the way she is, and yet she's doing it. So she's validating. So we're not going to get it in the way of her process. Okay, I'll be all in just a moment. Also, Doug, I don't think I said hello to you. Have a good one. Smash it. I'm going to go do that, peeps. I'll see you all in just a moment. Stay tuned.
This neighborhood was so nice until the breakdancers moved in.
I've got my eye on you, soldier.
Who's this bastard?
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothes.
Never seen a man survive that before. There we go. Okay, no one survives the second tap. I thought I saw something brown. So there is a little bit of a brown something in there, but I think that's very normal. Whatever. Oh. Never mind. This dude is made of tougher stuff, I tell you that. How did he survive? Holy moly. He took one to the chest and got straight up. Okay, yeah, if anything proves that this guy's a zombie, I think that may. Yeah, I think this is fine.
I wonder if I'll know anybody in there.
I'm actually kind of scared now. It's too late to stop me now. My plan has already reached its final stage. What the heck? How? Excuse me, madam, did you swallow a grenade and a full pack of ammunition? Do I let them in after extracting their fecal grenades? I don't know. Sit on the toilet and then you go, oh, and then you look at it and you go, no, the pin's still in. That's the incident you don't want. I am... Why? What the f? Where did that come from? Why? And I like how this dude's like, sir, like I was making a noise. Sir, can you keep it down? Okay. Alright, I'm afraid on conjunctivitis alone, potentially, Arcasia will die. Alright, Arcasia, bye. Everyone say goodbye, Arcasia. The exclamation means illness, but not zombie illness for sure. The red symbol wants a zombie confirmed? Yeah, so conjunctivitis is zombie. Oh! I thought like this was danger. Oh, crap. Tell me that doesn't look like danger, danger. Kill them immediately. They have pink eye. All right, well, live and learn, as they say. Well, some of us will be alive. Others died, but we'll all learn. Now, I don't think that is Freckles. Do we send them to the lab? Okay, let's extract that. There we go. No symptoms found. All right, those were Freckles.
Any attempts to leave the zone without authorization will result
those
in
were
immediate
Freckles.
consequences.
Okay. Well. Oh no.
Do anything wrong, I
I
swear.
didn't do anything wrong. Sunny Crunch. Combined with mayonnaise and ketchup, and you say you didn't do anything wrong? I think straight to liquidation. Straight to liquidation with you. Alright, let's laser out, hopefully, what doesn't turn out to be important stuff from Erica's body. I need to remove Erica's nose. Oh, that's fine. There we go. I got it, Erica. I got your nose. Oh, wow, the head tilt and look at me. Ooh. Monstrous stuff.
Can we hurry this up? I have a stream to get to.
You have a stream to get to. Oh my god. Peeps, it's a streamer. The foulest of all human beings. Take off your glasses. You can see the real you. We've had to kill all of the doctors, builders, the engineers. They were all infected. The good news is the Twitch streamers are all in perfectly good health. So the new world order is coming where the entire world will be run by streamers. What can go wrong, really? As long as the rest of humanity can keep us sustained in bits and subs, it's going to be okay. This just seems too weird. I think we're sending Rahina to the lab. So look, peeps, we can't do this non-invasively. We just gotta get through the non-essential organs to get to the one that we want. Probably doesn't need this, whatever that is. That's cool. The spine, they won't use that. Rahina had none of that. If Rahina had one of those, they would have stood up to me. All right. What have I learned from this? I don't know. Ooh, you see. Herpes. Oh, Rahina, I'm so sorry. Whoops. All right, well. Rahina had a thing called herpes. And they died so that we could know what it is. It's a new condition we've never heard of before. Just a bit of herpes. Whoopsie daisies. Survivors carry luggage which may contain contraband. Personal items and food are permitted. Weapons are not. Wait, why does this thing for weapons show lighter fluid, a beer can, and garlic? I mean, against the vampire army, garlic is a weapon. Okay, this is a weapon.
Don't take it. It's all I have left of my mom.
This flamethrower. Don't take it. It's all I have left of my mom. It's my fondest memory. My mother would go out into the wilderness and fry our dinner right there before our very eyes. Please don't take that from me. It was great Mimas. She passed it down from her mother, from her mother's mother. And they just used to sit there, take the flamethrower and flame away. Flame on, she'd say. And we'd all rejoice. That's how father died. All right, moving swiftly along.
Thank you for at
Hi,
least
Duo.
not yelling at me.
Duo! I'm just doing my job, okay? Ah, who's got fast reflexes now? You need to calm down. Let me beat you with this hammer and don't react. Honestly, this kind of reminds me a little bit of like the Spanish Inquisition. If you are not a witch, you will not react when I do this. You look like the singer LaRue. So take a look-see there. No! Alright, peeps, never alt-tab. You know what the funniest part is? That particular singer sings a song, "This time, baby, I'll be bulletproof." You were saying, LaRue? Hello, everybody. Press the wrong button. How's everybody doing? It's me. I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I have no idea what you're watching there. Z's off. Bye, Z. Wait, why was Z back? Why was Z back? Sim is on the planet. All right, so for anyone who's just joined, I've spent the entire stream today trying to find a planet that would work for my purposes. And I found one that will just about do. I'm about to name this planet, though. We're going to play a guessing game. First and foremost, though, Sim and I are going to battle the great jellyfish. So someone asked me how you get my helmet. It's quite simple. You just fish, and if you fish a lot, you'll eventually get an item that Sim is going to... I cannot invite. Sim is currently busy. Sim, because everyone who's busy likes this. Sim. Sim in. Sim. Apparently she's too busy. What do you need from me? I can't remember. Child of Aquarius. Give me the Child of Aquarius, assuming that's the right item that we remembered. I'm pretty sure you never used to be able to stand on characters like this. Standing on the shoulders of giants. That always been the case? Did you always do this? Okay, I need to go and get that then if I have it. Okay, but first I've got you carrying me. That's a pretty cool photograph. Art? Question mark? Is that a fish? It is a type of fish. It's a jellyfish. Call it Planet Express. We will see. We'll see. Someone's off to bed. Cheers, Ghost Dealer. You're off to bed. Have a good one, Ghost Dealer. Rest the best. Doesn't barbecue ribs sound good today? Grabbies. Dude. I'm actually having a barbecue today. After stream today. My sister is in town from the United Kingdom. And somehow, despite me having long streams and stuff, I am responsible for catering for a whole bunch of family and friends. So, that'll be it. So after stream, I'll be talking with people and hanging out and smiling. I didn't get a shot, says oh, you wanted a shot? Then you should trust me to take the shots. It's fine. If anyone doesn't know, Sim is a photographer. She is pretty good at taking photos and stuff. She's even won photographic awards before. She doesn't trust me to take... Can you... What's going on there? What were you doing? I'm moving. I'm well aware, Sim. I'm well aware of your movement, Sim. You must float, Sim. You must float. This game is crazy today. You own an Xbox, Sim, because if not, I promise you don't have it as bad as everyone else. I thought I was going to a braai. Yeah, a barbecue. You got to say the terms that everyone understands. Got to do it, otherwise it's exclusionary. Thank you, you're very welcome. Okay. Is that all you wanted? I mean, it's not, I'm not really on there. Well, I'd say. Okay, I probably should just make it daytime, huh? Let me check if I have one of the things. Alright. Sim, get me the Child of Aquarius. What are mods? Okay. So anyone that's new to Twitch, a moderator, or a mod for short, if you take a look, see at Sim76 over there, you'll notice next to her username, she's got a bunch of weird little badges. The one that you have to focus on is the sword. That means that she is a moderator here in the channel, which means that she has a position of authority. So if she doesn't like a comment, she can remove it, she can delete viewers, she can change my title, she can do all manner of things. She has more power in here than me, mainly because I have no idea how to do those things. So they can also like shout out other people, let stuff happen. So that's how that works. She carries a big stick. Yeah, exactly. I've had multiplayer off and haven't had any issues. And have had any of the issues I've had on PC and Steam Deck. Yeah. So there's a thing on No Man's Sky, and honestly, I say this all the time. If anyone's ever having any tech issues, or a quest isn't working, or something's not behaving as it should, do yourself a favor, turn off multiplayer. And that's honestly like the equivalent of the IT turn it off and on again, you know? I just assumed the sword was an implied threat. No, it can be very real. She can erase a person out of existence. She can ban you. For sure, for sure. How is it easy to find, how is the easy way to find Paradise Planets? You need to know what you're looking at when you look at the galaxy map, Drothar. So there's certain codes when you're looking at the galaxy map. There's certain symbols and certain numbers and certain letters, and most of them mean, well, all of them mean something. And the best way to find a Paradise Planet is go to Paradise Galaxy. So if you look on the top left, it'll show you which galaxy you're in. The default galaxy is Euclid. You want to get to a galaxy that has more Paradise Planets. Eisentam, the one that I'm in, is the poster child for Paradise Galaxies. So go to Eisentam and then look for G or F stars. They're the yellow stars. And then you want the number 5. 4, 5, or 6 are all fine. That's the temperature. And that'll increase your chance of Paradise Planets. Here in Eisentam, if you find a G or an F, 4, 5, 6, very, very, very likely in almost every system you'll find a Paradise Planet or a Paradise adjacent one. So like Bountiful or whichever other things, Viridescent, Grassy, all that type of stuff. Peeps, I made more tea. I'm gonna hide this just in case. Bonk.
Weather warning, incoming storm.
Sim, you don't think you have one? Well, that's okay. That's okay, Sim. I thought you just had one of everything. I mean, technically, I could get one myself. Probably. Let's do this, and this, and this. Must cast into water. Okay. Now, I have a lure called a bionic look. Bionic lure. I can't remember how to fish. Bucky's coming in. Bucky, you coming to save the day? Yeah, Bucky comes to save the day. Peeps, remind me how to fish in this game? I fish in too many games. I play too many different games. Proud of you taking care of your voice. Okay, love you. Bye. See, go to bed, man. Yeah, Bucky comes to save the day. Sorry, peeps, how do you just click left click when it snaps, huh? Is that fish escape? What? How? Peeps, what am I doing wrong? Remind streamer. I think it was supposed to go green, I was supposed to click. I did, then it's like fish escaped. How did the beast escape? So this is nice, huh? Hold when line goes green. Okay. Okay, I just clicked. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Wandering Kelpfin. Click and hold. Thank you, team. Thank you. Now, I don't know if any of you are like me. I really do like fishing in games. I'm going to be honest, this particular fishing game is quite weak. Not really too much to it. But if someone can put in a solid fishing game, it's really good. And I know a lot of you are going to be like this with me. You're going to pull a face like that at me. But Stardew Valley has a really, really good fishing game. I know some people hated it. They said it was too difficult. But it's actually got quite a lot of skill to it. It's quite exciting to work. Gear does make a bit of a difference. But if you've got skill, you can normally overcome it. It's a very, very solid fishing game. I wish most games could have like a fun fishing game like that. It's very cool. Very cool. See you guys. Have a great stream. Cheers, Skyward. Have yourself a good one. I found it, says Sim. Ooh. I mean, this is still very exciting. Bucky, have you and I ever played together, dude? Has this ever happened? Peeps, look, Bucky, a Buckling NMS is in here. This is very exciting. Very, very exciting. I found it and I don't have one. Wait, I don't understand. You found it, but you don't have one. Wait, so you found out what it is, but you don't have one, you don't own one. Is that correct? Nope. Cool, Bucky. This is awesome, dude. Bucky, do you have one? Are you gonna come show me your ship, Bucky? Are you gonna pull in here, Bucky? You gonna do some stuff, Bucky? Bucky's into the system. This is very exciting. I love fishing games. That might be because I am an IRL fisherman. Cool. Very, 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 very fancy. Would you say that the fishing is adequate? So, I fished IRL. I always forget how to do it. I don't fish consistently enough, and then I never know what the freak I'm doing. I have to spin the thing 8 times. So I never know what the hell I'm doing. Never know what I'm doing. I also have one of those things, and I know some of you are going to give me this. I feel bad for the fishies. I do. Because fishing, it's not like, you kind of cool, get them and you just remove. The hook's always like in there. You have to take like pliers, and I feel a little bad for the fishies. Am I a hypocrite and I eat the crap out of fish? Yeah, I eat fish, I eat chickens, I eat cows, I eat lambs, I eat it all. I don't want to see it though, I'm a bit sensitive. Oh, sorry, I let you down. No, Sim, it's fine. Bucky's gonna help us do it, Sim. We can get by with a little help by our friends, Sim. Who brought this? Bucky, are you on here? How did this thing get you? Where's Bucky? Bucky? Bucky! You can fish for the same reason, says Becca. Yeah, I know. It's a bit of a weird one. I don't know. Creatures suffering, not good. And then everyone's like, be a vegetarian. No way, I'm gonna eat some meat. I just don't want to see it. So again, very, very, very hypocritical. Absolutely no moral legs to stand on. Not nice to see. You gave the fish a free piercing. He's now the punk rocker fish of the world. I mean, like, I went to Zimbabwe on holiday like a couple years ago. And there were these fish called squeaker that you can catch. And I caught a couple squeakers, and these poor things, they make like little sounds. They're like, wah, 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 wah. And you're like, no, little squeaker, no. And then the dudes, they were like going to eat the squeakers. They like break the things like fins off, and then they like throw it in the bucket. They're like, sweet dude, I'm going to eat the squeaker. And I'm like, oh, this poor, and the squeaker's like, yeah, I don't know. It's been over 45 minutes. I found rooted starship containing suspicious package, metal fingers, but still no sector or any other deposits or such. So, Snail, what you should do is take your vehicle, and I'm assuming you haven't done this. Take your vehicle and scan for various of those points of interest that are on the expedition. So look for supply depot, look for abandoned facility, and if you want to get your starship, so what you can do with your starship. So if you can't find those, get in your starship, which just appears at some point, by the way. You don't, like if you're on the last thing, you already have your starship. I also missed the thing. So literally summon your starship down and then fly to the other side of the planet and do it. So give that a go then. Literally fly to a random part of the planet and land, and then hopefully it works for you. Because you should have your starship. I'd imagine you should have it by now. Apparently you can even do it on another planet if you look for it, but yeah, who's got the patience for that? It says teleport status incomplete. Weird. Perfect. Snail. Snail, have you been using your ship at all? Hey, don't have a child of Aquarius on me if Bucky doesn't find one. Thanks. So what are you going to be making on the barbecue today? Shivala, I've got a thing called a sous vide machine, which one of my viewers bought for me, which is very, very, very fancy piece of equipment, which basically just makes it so that you can't actually stuff up a piece of red meat. So you stick it in the machine, it's in there already, and you just leave it in there, and no matter what, the meat will be, so I'm going medium rare. No matter what I do, the meat will be medium rare. It's a piece of sorcery. You can literally leave it in the machine for 48 hours, it'll still be medium rare. So all you do is you take it out and you just go tss, tss, and then you serve it. So luckily that should be easy, and then I'm just doing ribeyes and a little bit of chicken. Ah, it did get magically repaired. Yeah. No, so they give it to you as a reward like on phase 4 or something, Snail. I also missed that. So it's like when you finish phase 4 or something, it gives you back your ship. Just so you know. But anyway, at least I helped a little. There you go. So Bucky, you can't teleport in here. Peeps, Child of Aquarius is the thing I need, right? I mean, we don't have to do this. I just wanted to demonstrate. We were just busy demonstrating how to get my helm. I mean, I could fish a little bit if I wanted to. So meat's on the menu. Meat is on the menu. I've also got lots of biltong because my little nieces love biltong. They little British girlies, and they came here and they really love it. For anyone who doesn't know, biltong's like a... Why can't I play here? Biltong's like a local form of... I'm just going to say jerky in the loosest kind of terms, but it's very, very yummy. So they were like, Uncle Dunkle, can you please buy us some biltong? Of course I can. They're very sweet little girls, so got them some of that, and should be good. Managed to do the expo on day 1. It seemed like if someone has charted before you. So McWiggy, that's not the case. That's the theory a lot of people are saying, but it's definitely not the case, because I had some of those chart things work where there was literally a base computer next to the chart thing, and someone had a communication station. So definitely someone had been there before me, you know? The offline online thing also, it honestly just seems to be like it was random. I literally had one that was like next to like the main point of interest with another base computer that worked. So it really just seems like it's completely random. Starship feels so fast now. Yeah. Thanks so much for mentioning that the ship just randomly becomes available. You're so welcome, peeps. Yeah, if any of you are stuck, you can use the ship. It just randomly becomes available. It's a piece of garbage ship, but you know what? When you haven't had a ship, you'll end up being like Snail over here, who felt like a snail this entire time. Biltong I'm used to is like jerky, but instead of dehydrating slice of meat, we smoke a whole chunk of meat and then slice it. Sounds cool. Trying to think how that would taste, but yum. Every normal save counted for me. Malik, there you go. So it was kind of random, peeps. It doesn't seem to be if someone else has had it. I definitely got some in the more populated areas work, and then I found one that I'd be like completely remote and it wouldn't work at all. You appreciate the garbage ship after 4 hours of trucking? Yeah, exactly. So yeah, if anyone doesn't know what we're talking about the expedition. If any of you are having issues finding the checkpoint thing where you need to find checkpoints and click on points of interest, and there's like a weird little spinny thing and it saves your game and it doesn't seem to work all the time. Anything smoked is good. Smoked stuff can be delicious for sure. Although I once had a smoked whiskey, which was not good. I'm gonna have to disagree, Shivala, not to be contrarian, but it was so gross. It tasted like it was like a barbecue smoked whiskey, and it was, I don't even know how to describe it. It was so gross. It was so gross. It was basically like it tasted like whiskey, smoke, and barbecue sauce. It was very, very weird. Very, very, very strange. And I mean, I generally like whiskey. I've had like honey whiskeys and cherry whiskeys, and that thing was not good. You love smoked cheese. Smoked cheese can be good. I'm making Swedish meatballs. Can I have some, please? Remember, there's a general channel rule here. You have to share. It's basically like school rules. Do you have enough to share with the class? No, it doesn't matter. You'll be chopping that up into small pieces. It's Islay whiskey, and I love it. No, I've had Islay whiskey. I'm pretty sure like one of my favorite whiskeys is from Islay. I like stuff called the Frag. I actually even own a part of the island. So no, this was literally barbecue. I'll spell the Frag. So this is a very interesting whiskey. Yeah, Islay. It's a very interesting whiskey. If you buy a bottle of this whiskey, at least they used to do it, you own a piece of their island. It's like a symbolic thing, but they basically have like a little thing that you put on there, and it's got like a little flag map and shows you like your country's flag, and yeah, that's how it works. Smoky? No. Okay, so I think you think I'm being figurative. Like when someone's like, oh, this thing's got hints of whatever. No. This thing was a smoked barbecue flavored type, like I don't know what the hell they did to it. It was very, very, very weird. Maybe you can find it if you Google it. but think along the lines of like I say, like that, what's that stuff called? Jim Beam. I think it's got that like cherry one, and then there's one that's got a honey. Someone thought it'd be good to have a smoked barbecue whiskey. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. So I'm not being like, you know, oh, it's PT, it's smoky, any of that. But overpriced? Yeah, it can be. My favorite thing is I actually read a book once on whiskeys, and if any of you have ever seen like someone describe like an expensive bottle of wine or any bottle of wine, they'll be like, you know, it's got undertones of chocolate with hints of summer fruits and crisp notes. And you're like, I don't really know what we're talking about, but you know, awesome. And then I read a book on whiskeys, and I looked up that one, that Lafroig whiskey, and the way that it's described, the smell of it is like, with the nose of fishnets and medicine cabinets. And you're like, oh, that is what it smells like. Like, that's really nice. That's not a sexy way to describe it, but it was pretty accurate. With hints and notes of fishnets and medicine cabinets. Yeah, yum. Peeps, whiskeys, I mean, let's be honest, it's basically poison. If you drink too much of it, you'll die. It's fermented, gross crap, but you know, we've learned to enjoy it. Okay, have fun. Sim, are you off? Kasia's got me. Thank you, Kasia. How's the update? I've not tried it. When I'll be... Okay, the update's cool. The main thing with the update is a lot of people are asking why. Just the update, it's cool. I like it. It adds something new to the game that never used to be there, which is the ability to be an intergalactic trash collector. So I think it's pretty nifty. I think it's pretty cool. Just a lot of people are finding it a bit frustrating. What the heck is this thing? Bucky, is this you, dude? Did you build a fishing fair? What the heck is this? Alright, peeps, I think Fisherman Bucky is here to deal with stuff. Kasia did give me one of the things. Thank you, Kasia. Peeps, I'm busy showing everyone how to get my helmet. Holy moly. Bucky, you're scaring all the fish, dude. As we're on one planet, I'm guessing we're a test for light, no fire. So a lot of people have said that. Some people then don't like that terminology because, you know, like, they're like, no, they're not testing it. They're just adding stuff on. So that is true. I mean, they do still love No Man's Sky. They are putting it in. I do think it is physics. That if you look at it, the main core mechanic that's happening is physics-based, you know? You're busy checking out physics, putting stuff in there. So I think that'll probably help them for that, you know? Whether it's, you know, strictly a test for light, no fire, or, you know, in No Man's Sky, it is what it is for whatever reason. I guess that's what it is, you know? It's physics-based stuff. They're toying with that. I'm Neo. There's a story about somebody named Gavin. Rick. I'm gonna get breakfast. If you need me, shout. Sim! Bucky, thank you, friend. Bucky, I loved your show. Bucky, I was gonna come check it out. Poop, it kicked me. Okay. I was like, Bucky, you mustn't leave. Bucky, you mustn't leave. You called my name a bunch of times. Peeps, I think it's all about physics. I think it's about testing physics. I think what you got to do is you got to take physics and you've got to check out the physics. And then what happens? The physics appear. Everyone, look, behold, physics. If Light No Fire wants me to run off to trash rolling down a hill for 7 hours, then nah. I don't think it's to do with that. I think it's to do with just physics. Sorry, physics. Just testing it out. Physics, Clacy, but read the username. It is in fact physics. So yeah. Okay. So this is how you do, peeps. Everyone asked me about my my helmet. How you get it. So you need to keep fishing. You fish. Use good lures. You'll find different fish, C class fish, B class fish, A class fish. And eventually, if you fish enough, you will find this thing, Child of Aquarius. And you take the Child of Aquarius and you go to a body of water and you release the child back into the wild. And what occurs? Child goes and it tells its mother about you. What a dick, I released you! And then you have to fight this thing, which again, if you've got a neutron cannon, is not hard because neutron cannons are OP. But if I actually use like my actual neutron cannon, dum-de-dum-dum-doo. actually pretty tanky. When you fight this thing, again, it's not particularly powerful. It shoots little shooty shots at you. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, creature. And then you kill it. And when you kill it, you get this mask that I have, the jellyfish helm. And that's how you do it. You just got a fish, you got to get a child of Aquarius, and then you kill that child's mother. I know, right? Pretty hardcore. I didn't make up the rules, that's how it is. Facey, what up, dude? Found a minor settlement, just a waypoint. I might be free soon. I only need one more. Weird enough, it had the Hollow Terminus icon. So I actually, sorry, you've actually just reminded me. I must get a colony on this planet. Let's do it. Why not? We're here. Where did I put my nav charts and stuff? Planetary chart. Sort inventory by type. Commercial alien cartographic. Specialist planetary chart. This is the guy, huh? An inhabited outpost, no. I think it's called settlement? Sorry folks, I'm trying to remember which chart I'm supposed to read. There you go. Okay. That's the guy. Okay. I missed day 2 drops. That's okay. You're here in time for day 3 drops. I'm sorry that you missed day 2. Sorry that happened to you. You deserve better. And I wish better for you. But as I always say, to make anyone feel a little bit better, you will be getting drops from this day forth. And there's going to be someone that's going to come on day 5. And there's only 5 minutes left. Hey, how's it going, Ryan McBain? How you doing? How are you? Alice Elizabeth, what's happening? How are you? Peeps, if you don't know my friend Ryan McBain, go say hello. Because Ryan is here, there will be a roguish bottom appearing in the chat in 3, 2... There it is. Look at that. That is X-Men Rogue's bottom. Look at her shake it this way. Going, hi, sugar. Ryan, thank you very much. You're busy playing The Forest. Dude, is it your first playthrough of The Forest? Florist. The Florist is a very different game to The Forest. The Forest is a game about cannibals and mutants on an alien island. And The Florist is about a sweet young lady who tries to put bouquets together. Did you enjoy it? I didn't even get to finish the countdown. I know, he's so quick on the butt. Oh my god, is that another one, Mr. Obvious? Ryan, where do you keep getting rogue bums? Mr. Obvious is showing it off. Not to be confused with the flautist. Yes, exactly. All different stuff. Mr. Obvious knows. Found the last candidate, I think. Okay, let me quickly go get the settlement. So for anyone who's just joined, I'm busy playing No Man's Sky. It's a space exploration game. I'm sure most of you heard about it. It is sort of characterized by a very rocky beginning, and then just loads and loads and loads of free updates ever since that have turned it into a very cool game, which is one of my most streamed games. Hydra, thank you so much for the resub. I don't know if that made a sound. I didn't hear anything, but thank you so much for that, Hydra. I appreciate that. I know one likely suspect. Hose for Hagrid? Of the Khan persuasion. Khan! Expedition done. Let's go, Snail. There you go. It was easy once you had a mode of transportation that went quickly, right? I'm glad I could help you there. I'm so sorry that I didn't think to tell you that sooner, though. If I'm being completely honest, I probably could have made your life a little bit easier, a little bit sooner. I'm sorry that I didn't. I only really thought of it when you were like, oh, okay. Anyway, you got there in the end. You only wasted 3/4 of your Sunday. Chimera says it did not. Okay, that's probably to do with that little DC thing. Interesting. It's a decent F&B horror game. Kind of cringe at some parts. Sorry, you were playing The Forest. No, but like the survival game, The Forest, right? You're on an island, right? Or are you playing a different one? Cringe at most parts. Because this sounds maybe, so if it's an FMV game, oh, Heart of the Forest. Oh, okay. My co-host plays a lot of those games. I honestly always think they look really fun. Have you seen the one called, Peeps, what was it called? Dead, the alien one? Dead Awakening? What was the one time you played? Does anyone remember? Dead Reset. Thank you. Have you played Dead Reset, Ryan? Have you seen that one? Apparently that one's really, really cool. If you like FMV games, you might enjoy that one. It's an interesting concept. And I think probably maybe more high budget. There's another new one that came out called The Run, which I don't know how that was going when he played it. I just really loved like choose your own adventure books growing up. I don't really mind the cheese and stuff. It's just fun to choose your own adventure and see what happens. It's like a movie style game where you make choices. Yeah. Terrible acting. I mean, is it as bad as this one? This is the latest one that came out. This is the one my co-host was playing the other day. I don't know if he enjoyed it, but it looks like this.
Very good morning, everybody. So I have traveled to northern Italy, world famous for its running trails. It is a little bit isolated, but...
What was that?
It is a little bit isolated, but...
Skeletor. There he is. There's Skeletor in the background photobombing. What's not to like? Oh my god. And then she just keeps running. So anyway, let's not... So yeah, this is the type of game, for anyone who doesn't know, like FMV games, hide, investigate. It's a real life thing, but you choose which way they go. They're known for being really cheesy, but honestly, I always think they're quite fun. I think they're quite fun. It's cool having like a choose your own adventure book. If you ever grew up with those, they're always good fun. This is like an R&O sleep thing. Did I just... What's going on here? Wait, who is that? Acacia? Rude. Holy moly. Your acting was quite good by comparison. Okay, so your other one, not particularly good. Ryan's Heart of the Forest. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I saw another one of those, which looked... I don't even know how to describe what the game was. It was... Does anyone remember the title of that thing I showed off? It was basically kind of like a game where there are 7 women that represent the 7 deadly sins, and each one of them is trying to tempt you into dating them, but if you do, then you die. Or so, it was something like that. Even more eviler than Skeletor. Does anyone remember what that game was called? I'll check. It looked maybe so bad that it's good. That's kind of what you hope for, you know? Because that does happen sometimes. Very similar to like cheesy horror movies. Hey, what's up? Hey, Alec Pure, how's it going? How you doing? Sorry, peeps, I'm going to go back to you in just a second. No, it's gone now. I don't know what it's called. Maniac Mansion? Maniac Mansion was cool. Maniac Mansion was pretty sweet. Back in the day. Pretty good. I heard. So I played games like that, point and click games. Man, I can't find this thing. 7 deadly sins. Skeletor wasn't evil, it was just underappreciated. Wow, He-Man! Have all of you seen the trailer for the new Masters of the Universe? I actually have not. Does Skeletor feature? Does he go, oh, He-Man? Does it look cool? Does it look good? So I'm actually going the wrong way now. Nearly 4K Ferret and 3K Pure Ferret. I don't think I'll be running out of a main game anytime soon. I actually forgot to bring my stuff back, if you can believe that. So that's not ideal. Okay, this planet does get a little bit dark. Did you ever play the follow-up Day of the Tentacle? No, so I played Full Throttle, The Dig, Sam and Max Hit the Road, quite a few, Curse of Monkey Island, whichever Monkey Island, Discworld 2. I always heard Day of the Tentacle was really, really good as well. And I actually didn't know Day of the Tentacle and the Maniac Mansion were linked, if I'm honest. 27 Club, nice to see you. But those games are amazing when you grew up. But just you could only play them once and then you finish them. My best one of all time was Full Throttle. Full Throttle was very, very cool. I have played Planet Crafter. Planet Crafter is cool. It's very laid back. Like, it's at least the last time I played it. I mean, they have done updates. There was no danger or anything in the game other than you just being overly ambitious with moving. So you would just kind of walk around in the game, and it's basically like you just try to make numbers go up quicker, you know? But I mean, it is a cool game. It's fun. It's chill. It's just, it won't be for everyone, you know? You played the Day of the Tentacle remaster recently and the original on my first real computer. Awesome. Like, I've been listening for your stream long enough to have acquired 406 salvage technology modules. I'm very proud of you, friend. Very proud of you. A C-class settlement. Happiness 5%. Holy moly. Serious debt, 17 out of 35 population. They've got automated climate shields. That's cool. They've got a network of thought police. So there's a bunch of police that monitor each and every single person's thoughts that live here. That's fine, though. There's frequent tremors. There's a repressive atmosphere which reduces citizen happiness. And the citizens are all clones. No. 7 deadly dates. No. And thanks for looking it up, Chimera. I've got a tip for you. Get the point? The insult sword fight was peak. Is it worth playing? 50% off. Oh, Cyberpunk. Yeah, Cyberpunk's cool. Again, like, I often get asked the question, should I get the game? Is the game worth it? It honestly always depends on your relationship with that particular game. One person's favorite game of all time is another person's this thing is hot garbage. I always like using, the best example to ever use is Elden Ring. Elden Ring won the second most Game of the Year awards of any game ever, losing out by Baldur's Gate 3. Hugely popular. Everyone loved it, except that everyone didn't love it. If you do not like those type of games, that game is hot garbage. You're like, why would I want to play a game where you just die over and over and over again? I like it personally, but I know so many viewers are like, dude, I hate that game. I hate it. I don't want, what's the point of this stupid crap? I must die to a boss 57,000 times and learn. I don't know why people like this garbage. And that's cool. You know, everyone's allowed to have their own opinion. And even though the game is 10 out of 10 reviews everywhere, Game of the Year awards at every single place except for one, and all sorts of stuff like that, people don't like it. And that's why it's so hard to say if you like it. Long story short, if you like RPG games, Cyberpunk is solid. Cyberpunk did go through issues when it first came out, but it is a very solid RPG. Lots of relationship building in it. The main storyline's pretty cool. It's got Keanu Reeves in it. That's pretty sweet. The combat is fine. It's good. Like, honestly, for RPG combat, it is good. The driving in it's cool. It's cool. It's a cool game. Like, if you like RPGs, it's a solid addition. Like, if you ever played like something like Witcher and enjoyed it, you should definitely play Cyberpunk. 100%. I'm describing you right now. 1,000 boss fights does not seem like fun. Yeah. So, but again, if you don't like RPGs and you're like, oh, dude, I don't care. I don't want to follow storyline. I want to build something. I want to make something. I don't want to like care about a story. That's stupid. You know, and people are like that. I get that. Some people don't like RPGs. Madness to me, because RPGs are my favorite type of game of all time, but you don't dig it, you don't dig it. I get it. Some people are like, this is stupid, dude. I just want to be doing something. Let me go build a cool little place in Minecraft. I don't want to have a storyline. That's fair. I want to go shoot people in Fortnite or Call of Duty. Cool. But yeah, solid RPG. Very solid RPG. Very good. I played the crap out of Cyberpunk. It's one of my most played games on stream. Did a proper playthrough of that. I 100%ed it, pretty much. Like 99.5%ed it. I actually had a challenge on it on like a whole streaming thing. Angel or Sky, choose or perish. I'm trying to get in here, but I can't. Whose ship is this? Whose massive ship is this? Found a trade post way too late. There's a lot of mods for Cyberpunk now. If there's any particular part of the game you think is poorly done, I didn't even experiment with mods myself, so I can't even comment on that. But it's a good game. It's a solid game. Very cool. Not a perfect RPG. There's a few that I prefer over it, but it's a cool game. That's Millennium Falcon right there. I'm just wondering who built it. Whose ship is this? That's my latest attempt in the Millennium Falcon. Cool. I think I'm just gonna have to put it into photo mode because I'm just getting clunky whenever I'm trying to like check this. Like it's got like corporeal parts when. I think I'm just gonna have to explore it in photo mode. Okay, we can also move the sun like that. There we go. So Acacia, did you do this literally just using your own eyes and put it together? That's really cool. Or did you follow a build or? Cyberpunk's 10 out of 10? It was very cool. I mean, I even played the expansion with Idris Elba. That was really cool. I like that a lot. It's a very cool game. But as I say, peeps, one person's 10 out of 10 is another person's... Nah, I don't like that type of game, you know? It's my build. No glitching building. Nice, Kasia. So you made this without glitches on your own... And you're using literally just your eyes. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. Cool ship. Hey, Lena Han. How's it going? How you doing? Nice to see ya. Sorry I still haven't caught a stream, Lena. I will, one day. Promise. You'll see. What are your views on Mass Effect? I adore Mass Effect. I do have the asterisk on it, though. Mass Effect 1 was very, very, very cool. Mass Effect 2 is literally one of my... Like, honestly, if you want to take the example to me of what is a really, really, really good RPG, I haven't played it since it released, though. So maybe I've changed my mind. I think the game's like 20 years old now or something. But I played Mass Effect when it came out. Obviously, I was a very different person. Video games were very different things back then. But, I mean, how old... People, like, honestly, how old's Mass Effect 2? 15 years. I have no idea. Just trying to think. But anyway, when I played that game, it is such a good example of an epic, epic, epic RPG. The reason why Mass Effect 2 is so cool is Mass Effect 2 in itself... When you start the game to the end of the game, every action that you do inside of that game... Okay, 16 years. I wasn't too bad off. Every single action that you do inside of that game dictates what the end is going to be like. And without any specific spoiler, you can basically have the worst of the worst ending that you can possibly imagine, all the way to like a perfect ending. And all of that and everything in between based on what you do. And that is amazing. The storyline is pretty straightforward. You have to go on a suicide mission to through a black hole that no one's ever been through, and you have to assemble the toughest team in the galaxy to see if the mission's going to succeed or fail. And in between that, you get to build relationships, not necessarily romantic, you can if you want to, but relationships with all your crew. And depending on how much you build the relationships with your crew and the decisions you make dictate what the ending is. And that is so good. So good. In that. So that was amazing. That was really cool. And then Mass Effect 3 came out, and Mass Effect 3 kind of sort of retcons the whole thing. And Mass Effect 3 the game's fine. The game's cool. The only problem with Mass Effect 3 is the entire game series it's built on choices and consequences lands up becoming ABC, which was a bit weird. That wasn't cool. But I won't say anything more than that. The series is good. I could talk about Mass Effect a lot, but the overall the series is good. Renegade Paragon system was cool. The original ending was terrible. You can't be talking about Mass Effect 2, Tech Extremist. The original ending there's so many endings. You must be talking about 3. Is the flatbed supposed to be unlocked on main save after the expedition? Yes, it is. So you just have to get the tool, but it is unlocked. In fact, I think it's unlocked before. Well, sorry, you go to the anomaly. You go to the anomaly and you unlock it. So you don't have to do the expedition. You can just get it. She was there when I started, then ended up replaying the first afterwards. Nice. Enjoyment of Mass Effect 1 might be tied to how much you can enjoy driving across a barren planet. Fair enough. Some of those planetary... I can't remember which one's which, to be honest. The scanning in 2 wasn't ideal. Using that rover in 1, it is. You were talking Mass Effect 3? Okay, I was still talking 2 when your comment came out. Arcane Games going N7? Yeah, I mean, I got an N7 thing in my room over there. It's cool. So, I mean, you can see I like Mass Effect. Mass Effect is cool. It is cool. They just had to do a few more tweaks to things. And then I actually never played Andromeda because it was so broken when it came out. Everyone was like, don't touch it with a barge pole. And so I didn't. And I believe it is better now, so maybe one day I'll hop into it. Because just everyone was like, oh my god. Mass Effect also introduced the continuity of the story, so if you play 1 and use the ending and save 2, it will remember the choices. Yeah, 2 and 3 though, I mean, I'm not to say they retconned it, but they made a lot of the stuff that happened insignificant. And I do understand that. In a game where literally every single person can die to every single person who do something. They kind of have to do that, you know? But they did add in like a scene every now and then. Are you sure you can get the flatbed? I tried and only got the scoop. Go to the anomaly. Go to the anomaly. I'll quickly show you. I think that's where I got it. I don't think I'm speaking out of turn because I mean I've got it on here. So here's my vehicle. This is the main save. Go like this. There you go. There's the bad boy over there. So I think you go to the anomaly. I think I bought it there. Did I ever try Elite Dangerous? I haven't tried Elite Dangerous. You think it was an alright game? I just know everyone was like, just wait. Unlocking and building the Gravitino coil for the multi-tool unlocks a quest to unlock flatbed. Okay, so that's what you have to do. Okay, thank you very much, Arcasia. So what you do, but still, go to the anomaly. Admiral Revan with a tier 3 sub? Dude, what? Thank you, friend. Holy moly, you spoil me, buddy. What? Huh? Thank you, friend. Holy moly. Holy moly. Peeps, that's the highest tier you get. How's things? Things are going cool, just in space. Alright, so if anyone wants to know how to get this thing, you come to the anomaly here. I'm sure most of you know this anyway, but I'll just showcase it in case anyone doesn't know. Thanks, Revan. Damn, dude. What you been getting up to? Holy moly. Flatbed was auto-unlocked for me, but I had to reboot the game. Okay, I just want to check. So I definitely did buy something here. But at the least, if it's not unlocked. So what you do... Okay, if you come to this guy, I just want to see... I did buy something here. I don't actually know if it was to do with the stuff. Okay. No. Okay, so there was the excavation blade. That's cool. So what you got to do is you got to come to the multi-tool person. And then you must learn the grav coil thing. Over there. Gravitino coil. Build this thing, and as you build this thing, it will start a mission. So Arcasia's reminding me. And then you do the mission, and then it basically makes you go find a trash heap yard or whatever, and then you go there, and then it'll work out. So if you don't have it unlocked, or you didn't do the expedition, you get it through doing that. I did all of the stuff, so I wasn't entirely sure where I got it. But yeah, I think this thing was just the excavation blade that you're talking about. Because I remember I bought something, so if that was it, then yeah, then it's that thing that gives it to you. Oh, and the scanner, you can get there. That's what you have to do. Thank you. You're very welcome. May I have your take on Star Wars? Peeps, why... I always think anyone wanting my opinion on this stuff, I mean, I always celebrate everyone's ability to have different opinions on whatever. So, I mean, when you say Star Wars sequels, like the latest of the latest ones, I'm going to be honest, I really like Star Wars. It's always been a series that I'll watch it and do whatnot with it, but it did get a bit diluted after a while. I mean, I always think that they're a nice spectacle. I always watch them, but I'm not like the hugest Star Wars fan. So I will watch all the like main movies. I must be honest, with Disney at the moment making Star Wars Series 1 and 2 and 3 and 5, I don't know what to do. I know a lot of you speak really highly of The Mandalorian. I know a lot of you speak really highly about Andor. And both of those do have very high production value and do seem cool. But honestly, there's like a show, Star Wars Kids, and then there was the one that people didn't like. And the problem is when you saturate a media like that, I honestly I don't know what's real and what's not, you know? Unless you like really keep up with it. So long story short, the sequels were fine. I mean, they were okay. They were pretty cool, I guess. I don't know. My favorites will always be the originals. When I was very little, my favorite one is The Empire Strikes Back. That movie was terrifying when you were young. Holy moly. Han Solo getting frozen in carbonite. That whole movie was just, I just remember being like, what is Star Wars? That's crazy. I was very little, and I watched that. And that one will always be my best. And then Return of the Jedi was really cool. So those are my top two. I really liked them and I watched them. I almost walked out during The Last Jedi. So The Last Jedi, is that the second one? Yeah. So The Last Jedi, I really liked The Last Jedi. And I know some of you are going to say that you hate this, but that was the first and only 4D movie I've ever seen. If you've never gone to go watch a 4D movie, your chair moves like this, and they spray stuff and they shine lights. I like roller coasters, and that movie had a lot of space combat, and it didn't even matter about the plot. I just had a freaking experience. I had an experience while I was on there. I was like, my popcorn was spilling, and I quite enjoyed the movie. I've heard people don't like 4D because apparently, like, if you're watching like a movie and someone punches someone, your chair will move. That doesn't really make sense, but that movie had tons of space combat, so it basically felt like a VR experience. And you know, I know a lot of people say that's a really bad take, but it was an interesting movie going experience. It's the first and only 4D movie I've ever watched, and for what it was, I enjoyed it. It was pretty cool to be thrown around while stuff was happening. I just enjoyed it. Rogue One, Rogue One's very good. Rogue One was very good. Like I said, I'd still put the other two above Rogue One just because I watched them probably when I was like 5, and they were like really like, oh my god, like it was terrible. Like I promise you, that Han Solo scene like haunted me. Like it was one of the scariest things I ever saw as a child. That dude getting I was like, what's going on? What happened? Oh my god! It was very, and Darth Vader was terrifying to me. You liked Andor? Nice, Stella Hobbs, welcome on in. New Star Wars became terrible because it was released too fast. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Could be. Stuff came out too quickly. Like I say, to me, it's honestly, even if I go with the ones that had Anakin in and stuff, Star Wars, it's a spectacle, you know. You watch them on the big screen, they're all big, bright, and whatnot. I wasn't a fan of Jar Jar Binks. Clone Wars was fine. The third one was, you know, I didn't quite resonate with the Anakin arc. That was a bit contrived, but you know, the movies were cool. They were fine. They were good. Like I said, I'll watch all of them. And again, why does my opinion on this matter? It doesn't. You folks just asked, you know. Sand gets everywhere, yeah. Kylo Ren was the worst, bloody goth emo. Imagine watching Bourne Conspiracy in 4D. I'd probably die. I felt very sick watching in 2D. I don't know what happened in the movie, but honestly, it was pretty cool. Last Jedi was cool because you were on a spaceship. Like, that went with the space combat. You're like, whoa! I thought that was cool. Fun discussion? Cool, as long as you peeps like it. I know some people always come in and they go, take his garbage, streamer. I've learned my lessons on Twitch. Sometimes when people don't agree with something, they really want you to agree with their take. Star Wars is like pizza, comes in different flavors, but they're all good, says Ronan. I have heard some are bad now. I haven't seen them personally, but I do believe with them just having lots of showrunners and bringing out lots of stuff. It's very similar to, here's something I do love. I adore comic book stuff. When I grew up, I remember watching X-Men cartoon, the original X-Men cartoon, and when I saw that, it was mind-blowing. I'd never seen anything like it, and I remember I went to my friend on Monday, I was like, dude, did you see that new show that started on Saturday? He's like, yeah, dude, they're like mutants, like what's going to happen? And it was all like very serious, and there was Sentinels, and it was very, very cool and very interesting. And from that moment, I loved that. I loved the Spider-Man cartoon. I watched the Iron Man cartoon. I watched the Hulk cartoon. I liked all of those. I read a few comic books as well. I loved Age of Apocalypse was my favorite series that came out for that. And anyway, long story short, I really liked that. And even I had what a lot of people had, which is superhero fatigue. I absolutely loved the journey. I watched every single movie in the correct order all the way up to Endgame. To me, Infinity War, I never looked at spoilers. I thought Infinity War was the last one. And going into Infinity War, knowing that anyone could die and some of the actors' contracts were up and stuff, was incredible. And it was amazing, and I loved it. So that's my best one. Then they brought out Endgame, and Endgame was cool, kind of wrapped things up. And honestly, after that, I was just like, I don't know what to watch now. Must I watch this one? Does this one count? Does that one matter? Is this one a serious movie? Is this one a joke movie? I have watched some since. But I think that whole journey of those, like, however many movies I watched, 35 of them were great. But since that, I mean, I'll definitely watch the new Avengers, but since that, I'm out of the loop, you know? I just got fatigued. It was too many. Batman the Animated Series was great too. You're not alone. Have you ever looked on IMDb on the greatest user-reviewed series of all time? Ryan McBain, look at you gambiting, dude. Have you ever checked that? Check this out. Just on that, which is surprising. If you go top-rated TV shows of all time. Okay, you check this out. So this is based on user reviews. So this is what people think. And this can be anything. So number 1's Breaking Bad. Number 2 and 3 are very well done documentaries with excellent filming and stuff. Band of Brothers, iPad, all these things. Avatar, The Last Airbenders in there at 7th. And actually, strangely enough, you'll see quite high up, Batman the Animated Series is literally number 24 on the highest ranked shows of all time. Number 24, just above Better Call Saul and Arcane. Then The Office comes over there. So, I mean, it's pretty cool. And this is obviously just most people voting, seeing what they think. I mean, some of these you'll be like, oh, complete garbage. But, you know, if people vote them high, they vote them high. So, as anime's on here. So, for anyone who doesn't know, I've never watched an anime series. And I asked all of you which show I should start on. I've got nothing against anime, it just never came. And we're down to the final two. It's between Cowboy Bebop and Attack on Titan. They have beaten all the other ones. And one of those I'm going to watch, and Attack on Titan is right there. So that's kind of interesting that it's that highly ranked. Holy moly. Cowboy, a lot of people say that. Strange enough, though, check this. Whenever someone asks me what type of shows I like, they always go, yeah, you must watch Attack on Titan. And whenever someone doesn't even bother to ask me what show I like, they're like, Cowboy Bebop. They're like, it doesn't matter, dude, Cowboy Bebop. So, I don't know. How's Bluey above Arcane? As much as it might be weird to see Bluey, I've actually watched a couple episodes of Bluey. I just I have seen it with kids and stuff. It's a solid cartoon, and to be honest, I can see why people rank it highly. It's not like you'd watch it. It's not an adult show or anything, but you know, it's a very solid cartoon. It's very well written. It's got very good lessons for kids, and again, that's why people are gonna rank it so high. I mean, honestly, even as an adult, I watched it and it was like, even though it's a show for like 5-year-olds, it was watchable, you know? I was like, oh, that's pretty sweet. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Oh, that thing happened to the sister. So I completely get why that's such a highly ranked show. It's not like most people would go out and watch it, but it's good. Arcane was great. Yeah, peeps. I loved Arcane. Arcane was really cool. I actually haven't seen season 2. I don't have a Netflix subscription at the moment. I'll definitely watch it when I get there. I generally only have one on-demand service at once because I can't watch that much TV. So I'm just quickly finishing Prime. I know that sounds weird, but you actually do get to the end. You know, I'm actually scraping the bottom of the barrel now. And then I will hop into that. How do I get the staff? Unfortunately, Huntfire, the staff is a expedition reward. So you can't get it. I can tell you how to get a staff like this. It's customizable. You can put like a head or a hand on it. It's got loads of different parts. You can change the color and the what's it? I want to say the hilt. I don't know my staff parts. The haft and the hilt and the body and whatever. So yeah, you can get a customizable one. Unfortunately, this one they're going to have to bring back the expedition. Solo leveling already got beaten out though, Shivala. It actually was on the poll and it got taken out. Arcane's a lot more about the story, and I feel that season 2 fell behind the cinematic masterpiece. That's unfortunate because 1 was so good. The artwork and stuff was amazing. And you didn't even have to, I mean, I had played League of Legends, but you didn't even have to. It would have been so good. The Supernatural anime is worth the watch. They made, like, what, out of, like, the Winchester kids. Whizzle, how's it going? It's a good lesson for adults on how to handle their kids. Yeah, it's really, it's like I say, it's not, you know, I get someone being like, Attack on Titan is next to Bluey. But, you know, they're different kind of things. Did I watch the show Interster? No. The writers confirmed it to be adult show, but in a skin for kids, so kids can watch with their parents. I mean, it definitely, I mean, the couple episodes I watched were definitely kid-focused. But, I mean, it was cool. You know, it was fine. It was very charming. I mean, I'm definitely not going to go sit down and watch Bluey episodes, but it was very, very charming. Like, if I had a kid, I would definitely watch it with the kid. I've watched Peppa Pig with children. I'd rather watch Bluey for sure. You know? All right. I need to go do my trash duties. Even voiced by cast. Stand for a bit, says Chimera. Should probably do that. Peeps, we've got a couple more hours to go, a few more hours to go of this day's drops before we move over to the new one. I watched Attack on Titan for the first few seasons, started to repeat itself, so I didn't finish it. One Piece is best, I still need to finish it. I believe One Piece, though, is one of those ones that has like 47,000 episodes, though, right? Which is a bit much. Bluey's very cute and less annoying than a lot of other kids' shows, for sure. Mention your Prime, have you gotten Fallout? I watched season 1. I'm going to be honest. I know some of you might disagree with me on this. I used to like it back in the day, watching 1 episode per week. I don't do that crap anymore. I'll watch everything like pretty much over like 2 or 3 days. So whenever a show comes out and they're like episode releasing weekly, I don't watch it. I'll watch it when it's all released. No thanks. No thanks. That's what year is it? 1992. What are you talking about? What garbage is that? So yeah, I don't know if Fallout Season 2 is done yet, but I'll get into it. I liked Season 1. It was cool. I gotta go. Got more rewards. Came for other games. Thanks for the awesome stream. Enjoy the barbecue. Thank you very much. You have yourself a great one. Are you on a drops mission in games this weekend? You loved Fallout 4? I played Fallout 4 on stream. I've played it. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, I don't have the patience for that. I want all the episodes at once. Yeah, and they say that. I'm like, nah, dude. I'm gonna forget. It's a week's too long. I'm gonna forget what happened. Crazy. Season 2's all finished? Cool. Then I'll watch it. I'm just busy watching Fringe. People recommended Fringe. I'm on like Season 3. So once that's done, I'll watch Fallout, and then I'm probably done with Prime. I'll also watch The Expanse. So The Expanse, I watched it when it was on Netflix, and I got to either Season 2 or Season 3, and I don't know which one it is. So I've kind of been... this thing's bugged. I've kind of been trying to figure out where I was, so I kind of just... is this thing ever going to land? So I've kind of been like, when I don't have anything else to watch, I kind of put it on the beginning of Season 2. So while I'm multitasking, I have like Season 2 going, and one of these days I'll catch up and be like, wait, I don't think I've seen that, and then I'll lock in and focus. That was a banger show overall? Yeah. Am I ever going to land? Oh, here we go. I loved Henry KCD 2. The Expanse is crazy good. Yeah, peeps, I played the crap out of KCD 2. We were one of the more popular KCD streams. I played the crap out of that last year this time. It was really good. Love The Expanse. I'll watch it for sure. Fringe was good. I'm going to be honest though, peeps. Fringe though, and I don't want to dishonor any of your memories or anything like that. But I spoke about this the other day. Is the issue with Fringe is back in the day, TV was different. So we used to only get one episode a week, and all seasons were always 24 episodes long. And to be honest, Fringe actually is a little bit tiresome to binge because a lot of the episodes are filler episodes. And back in the day, that kind of did work. You know, it worked for shows like Alias and Fringe and stuff like that. You'd watch an episode and you'd get, and it would be like Creature of the Week, you know, they show this guy and they give you just like a little bit of the storyline, and it just worked. You know, it kept you intrigued for the 6 months that the season ran, and then slowly, like close near the end, they'd ramp it up. But honestly, for binging it, you just kind of like, okay, and then there's kind of like a useless section, and then you watch another useless section, and it's almost like nowadays when they make shows 10 to 12 episodes, and they cut out all that kind of filler crap in the 24 episode seasons would be better. The patience of getting through 24 episodes is quite long. The show is still very good. I do like where it's headed. I do like the stuff. Walter Bishop is the absolute best. But it does, to binge it, it does have a lot of like, very, like, it's just a lot of the samey stuff. And when you're watching like episode after episode after episode, it can get a bit much. It's just TV, the way they present it has changed a bit. It's not even an insult to it. It just means it was made for that. Random best candy or candy bar of all time. OGB Cat, how's it going? I think the expedition for the staff has been done in Redux form. Yeah, we'll see. Otherwise, they'll release another type of staff. They released like a skull one the other day, for sure. John Noble's amazing. He was my favorite character in Lord of the Rings. Everyone's like, what are you talking about? He was good. Master Hubbard, sing me a song. And the way he eats tomatoes, it's amazing. He's amazing. Paranoid Pixie, how's it going? How you doing? Best about The Expanse is the uncompromised space realism, and they don't even explain any of it. It just happens. Show does it. It's so good. That's cool. Since we're talking about binging TV, Foundation is very good sci-fi. Sorry, is there a show called Foundation? Or are you saying the foundation of Fringe was very good sci-fi? Perhaps. For real, though, he was cool. I liked him. There goes Denethorn, son of Ixalion. Sing me a song, Master Hobbit. He was very good. Damn typos, get that stuff unless you buy it in Anomaly. Scenes with him and Pippin were so good. I could make a bit of fun of him, but I like it. And in Fringe, he's so good as well. That character is very nuanced. This is Mr. Papaya. I'm not proud of what I have to do, as he's the friendliest of fruits. And you like blow the thing up. Very good. Okay, I found this thing. Time to get out my trash compactor. Walter would love No Man's Sky for sure. Probably. Walter's a treat. Walter is a treat. All right. You're not wrong. I've been watching Person of Interest. I just started season 4. I'm starting to feel some fatigue. Yeah, TV's just changed. I actually like Alias. I watched Alias when I was really young. It was really interesting, like spies and double agents and all sorts of crazy crap. It was really cool. Rewatching it again, when you binge it, you're just like, oh my god. Because then you watch like 57 Sydney Bristow outfits in one day, and you're like, it's too many. It's too many. I'm used to 2 Sydney Bristow outfits a week. I can't do it. It's too many. It's just again, the TV's wrong. It was meant to be watched one a week. Binging it is not good. Binging multiple seasons not good. That happened to you with the X-Files? Yeah. Foundation makes some shortcuts and changed to the Asimov books. Still a very solid show. I don't think I've heard of it, Shivala, but I'll take a look-see. So yeah, anyway, I actually think what they should do for some of those shows, I don't know if this is ever a concept anyone would ever follow, but they should get someone to trim out all the crap. So you basically take the 24 episode seasons and you turn them into like 10. And you just put kind of like the pertinent information. You have like a couple of bad things that happen. Because otherwise a lot of the stuff is just technically like infringes police procedural stuff. You know what I'm saying? They're busy hunting this down. They're doing that. It's not really viable to the plot. And that stuff, too much of it when you're binging is a lot. Binging is supposed to be a lot, but that's the point of a binge, says Lady Lily. Nah, it's just the format, Lil. Lil, I also think you're the type of person, if I'm reading you right, you can tell me, streamer, you don't know me, but you're also the type of person that's multitasking. So if you are binging something and you've got it, you're kind of doing that, but you're also kind of, you know, you got your kids there and you're cooking and you're doing it. When I watch TV, I'm locked in. And then honestly, some of those old school format shows are not good. It's just, it's like, wait, you kind of, come on. Especially when you got limited time as an adult, you know, you're like, move it along. Let's get to the proper plot points. At least in my humble opinion, you know. Flash Forward was short-lived. Flash Forward had a very cool premise. I'm going to be honest, there's a lot of TV shows like that, and I'm sure a lot of you know them, where it's just they build up so much promise, and you're like, this is so good. This is going to, and then they just can't follow it through, you know. They can't follow it through with some impactful stuff. That's Mimp. When I binge, I'm locked in. I love my stories. Okay, cool. I should check out Aquarius for David Duchovny. Never even heard of it. Hey. Like the Dome, maybe. There's just a lot of those things that have like a premise that they build up, and it's just not good. I'm more like, I always respect a show where they keep the stuff hidden and it expands later. Lost was obviously that. I know a lot of you noped on that show, but they did eventually do a payoff until they didn't. Even something like, did anyone ever watch The 100? That show, each season, literally, you're like, oh, it's this, oh, it's that, oh, it's this, oh, it's that, oh, it's that. And that's basically how the whole show, like every single season, just like, it just becomes more and more and more and more and more stuff. But they don't like throw it in. A lot of the shows, they kind of give you the premise and then nothing happens of it. At all, you know. I like the character building. Anonymous is gifting 3 subs. Whoever you are, thank you so much. I'm afraid that doesn't show off Horsey. I'm afraid that doesn't show off Horsey at all. I binge watched Banshee in just under a week. Never seen that. 100 lost me after season 3, I think. It just kept getting crazier. But honestly, some of the stuff, like by the end of it, you're like, wait, what? I can't even explain to you. Like it's nowhere near where it started. As an example. It's nowhere near where it started, but it just keeps kind of changing and changing and changing and changing. All right, let me go find some trash. Let's go do that. So hopefully near this thing should be a waist deep. Sorry, folks. For anyone who wanted to watch No Man's Sky, we will play some No Man's Sky now. Just been having chats and stuff. I always love chatting with you peeps, folks. Last year after episode 3, it does start off as one thing and it does end off as something completely different. Third Rock from the Sun is 90s gold. I haven't watched... That's one of those ones I'd be scared to go back. John Lithgow's cool. But why? I don't know if it's still funny. Honestly, I actually think this is a very important... If anyone can make this, listen to me. This is a very, very, very important piece of technology that we need. There needs to be a website called diditagewell.com. Because what happens sometimes is you watch something that's nostalgic... And you're like, oh my god, it's still just as good as I remembered. Haha. And then sometimes you watch them, you're like, my entire childhood was a lie. My entire childhood is a lie. This is crap. This is crap. What am I watching? This is horrible. So yeah, everyone needs to kind of just post stuff on that website and then we can know, you know? Diditagewell.com. Because honestly, some of the stuff I'm like, this is gold. And then you watch, you're like, is it still gold? Like, okay, here's an example. I don't think... I'm so scared to ever watch an old Jim Carrey movie. I was like, I don't know, 5 or something. Ace Ventura, The Mask. This dude's talking out his butt. This is amazing. He was a comedic god. Jim Carrey was the best. If you asked me who my best actor is, I'll be like, freaking Jim Carrey. He's so freaking funny. I don't know if I should watch it. I don't know if I should watch it now. I think... And I haven't watched it. I still remember the parts. Finkel is Einhorn. Ein is Finkel the doors. I don't know if I should watch it. I don't know if I should watch it. I think leave it be. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But he came out of a rhinoceros's bum. Ha 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 ha. That's, you know, that's the type of thing. Did it age well.com? You're like, Dunks mods be smart. Okay, I'll do it. Did I ever play NMS? I did. Spy Kids thought it was awesome as a kid. You know, that's another thing. As an example, one of my favorite games of all time was Final Fantasy VII. Before that, I only thought that games where you played Crash Bandicoot and you jumped over things, and I played Croc, and I didn't know that games could have a storyline, and I didn't even know that it could do this and all of that type of stuff. And it was amazing, and it was incredible, and I'd never seen anything quite like it. But do I trust me when I was freaking 8 or whatever, you know? Did I have good takes when I was 8? Because I still think of that. And when they made the remake, I was a bit like, oh yeah, dude, I freaking love this game. I'm like, wait, how old was I when I loved it? Is it still good? You know? I don't freaking know. Croc was incredible. Croc was cool. Fat Matt, how's it going, friend? Croc was incredible, but you know, when I learned games could have storylines. You've kept your child humor. It holds up. Watch Pet Detective last month. I probably haven't kept my child humor. I like dry humor. I like humor that people watch it and they don't even know if it's funny. Like, I'm not going to say like I've liked everything ever made by Wes Anderson, but like as an example, sometimes you're like, is that even funny? And you're like, it is, it's hidden. That's the whole point. It's so stupid, it is funny. You're like, really? And you're like, yeah. Otherwise, I like, you know, like just dry stuff, like deadpan humor and things like that. It's good to me. Playing original FF7 right now, and does it hold up? Is it cool? Spy Kids, remember the thumb, people. Damn, that did not age well. I never watched Spy Kids myself. Legend of Legaia was the GOAT on PS1. Never played that myself. Dare for FF7 Rebirth told people not to play FF7. Very sus. I mean, I did play some of it. The remake. I do believe that they changed the plotline, I think. Which is interesting for a remake. So, I never actually got through it. I meant to. At one point. Alright, peeps. I think I must listen to my mods now. Let me go for a quick stretch break. Thank you so much for all the chats, peeps. We're going to get back into the game once I'm back. I'm going to use my spider contraption. And apparently, if you dispose of enough trash, you get something cool. So, apparently, there are rewards for doing this in the game, not just the expedition. So, I'm going to see what all you can gain. Because a lot of people ask me, like, what I think of the update. Honestly, the update, I like it because it adds stuff, but it's also, I do understand someone saying, I don't get it, it's pointless. That's probably kind of true. Like, I don't really know what the gameplay loop is here. I don't know if you do it for the nanites. I don't know if it's a fun little addition for this or that. I have no idea. So, I mean, I liked it for what it is, but I'm actually going to come explore here and see if it is actually worth, you know, doing anything, really. Uh-oh. These spider legs also take my ability to just shoot stuff in here. Well, at least when they're up. Shezzy, you have to go. You have an amazing one, Shezzy. You're amazing. You're incredible. Enjoy the braai. Thank you very much. Dunk. Sorry, I'm doing it. I'm taking a break. I'm taking the break. I'm taking the break. I'm doing it. I'm taking the break. Doing it. I'm doing it. Come here. I'm so sorry. Gotta put that on. There we go. Oh, are you? I'm okay. Peep, streamers got to go for a stretch break before I get yelled at some more. I'm going to go reach for the ceiling. I'm going to go touch my toes. I'm going to go gyrate maps. When I come back, action, intrigue, drama, more discussions if you like. We'll get into some No Man's Sky stuff. If any of you, if anyone's sort of watching there in the back and you'd like to discuss the game, please feel free. Don't be shy. You're welcome to jump into the conversation. I'm very, very, very happy to help. I've got about 650 hours in the game. My knowledge is not that much, but the viewers can always help. So if any of you really want help in the game or to know something, feel free to ask. Because it looks like you're playing. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm gonna do it. Dunedin, you're out. Have a good one. Anyone know what game he's playing? I'm busy playing No Man's Sky, Wolfgar. No Man's Sky. Look at it. Behold. Behold. Don't be shy. We love new friends too. That's true, peeps. You don't have to be shy. All right. I'll be back, peeps. I'm going to play some clips while I'm gone. They're not No Man's Sky clips, but for anyone who's new to Twitch, you will still get your drops. I'm still in the No Man's Sky category. So these are just the things that play while I'm on break. If you are enjoying the stream and you haven't dropped a follow, do consider dropping a follow. I'll see you in just a bit. I'm looking. It looks great. I know, right? Very sexy. Very sexy. Ale's in here. Ale. Weird. Nothing crashed. It's playing Take a Break, like Sim said. Okay. All right. All right. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Okay. I'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
People, there's no more experimentation. This is the real deal.
That's a lie. I'm still here. I don't want to stretch. I'm going to play games. No, I'll do that was the lie. I'll see you in a bit. Is this button working now? Oh, yeah?
Go to the rainy planet time, he said. It'll be good, he said.
Josh! Run!
Oh, they're together.
Flashlights.
Well, Timeless made noise.
It's gonna work.
It's gonna work.
It might work.
It's working! It's working! What kind of cheese was that?
I don't know, she's still alive.
Oh my god.
Hacks, dude.
No.
It doesn't sound like she's afraid. It sounds like she's messing with it. Like.
Okay, the best thing about it, she's gonna get back in the ship with about 1/10 of what we need. Oh wow, that was incredible.
That was awesome.
She's leaving. She doesn't care about quota. She's just like, to hell with this. You gotta go back out. Don't you nervously dance. You go. Whoa. Well, I mean, that's a funny end to someone who survived the other monster.
Hello, Dunks. Can you hear me? What is your name? Dunkstar, that's a dumb name.
This is like Phasmophobia.
How did you die? Bees! Who dies from bees? Uh-oh.
Oh, bees aren't so dumb now, are they, Tiny? No. Bees aren't so dumb now, are they? Oh, who dies to bees? Then flings himself off a cliff. He's an idiot. Live! Thomas, why didn't you just go back inside and get like one more like metal tray or bolt or something?
It was all too dark inside.
Oh, it's so scary and dark. Let me rather go steal a hive of freaking killer bees.
Alright. As soon as you walk through that entrance, you can go left or right, but on the left way there's a turret, so just be careful. It's facing the opposite
Timeless,
direction.
for the love of God, you're like that dungeon master who's like, you walk into a beautifully adorned room, tapestries lay the wall, the marble floors. Oh, P.S. there's a dragon there. Freaking pertinent words first, Timeless. Oh, so you see you can go right or you can go left. But you see, left may have a turret. Stuff you, dude. Come on. I mean, I wanted to buy us a gun when we still had money. Before we lost all our money, we could have bought a gun, Timeless.
Yeah, Timeless.
It's Timeless.
I would not trust any of you with a gun.
Timeless.
The first time you had a shovel, you smacked me with it. Same thing with Dugs. I'm not trusting you guys with guns.
You can trust me with a gun.
Right, maybe I can trust
Stay
you
on
with
the
a gun.
ship and watch us die.
But she's not trustworthy. You can trust me with a gun.
Actually, now that you mention it.
Wait, did you check its value though?
I mean, it's a giant glowing light bulb. How can it not be valuable?
Oh, because light bulbs are obviously the most valuable of all resources in the world. I don't even know why you brought us back here. I think this is a terrible idea, especially since you actually legitimately stole the light. That's what that nuclear thing that you took does. It literally keeps the lights on.
I mean, think of the bright side. It means all the doors are open, right?
I cannot think on the bright side. All the light has been taken out. I have only darkness left in my life now.
There's a blob down there.
Hey, blob, blob.
Zor. They're closing doors and stuff.
Hey, Zor.
Woo! I saved you! I saved your butts!
You think that closing that door was the key to save you?
I won't lie, Zor.
There was a monster in there and he was gonna kill you. I locked him in there.
Do you know what that monster was, Zor? It was literally the slowest moving blob in the world. It was like...
To your ship's computer terminal. We trust you will be a great asset to the company. Great asset to the company. Asset. Great asset to the company. Asset. Great asset.
Can you maybe grab some stuff from me? I've got way too much.
Oh, gee, please, Thomas, please can I carry all the garbage that you don't want to carry after you've literally looted all the good stuff?
I won't just give you garbage. I won't give you.
Ammunition, what the hell am I going to do with this? Garbage. Shotgun shells, garbage. I don't have a gun.
All right.
Look at him, he's wearing freaking braces of defense. Oh my god, I saw you put on the camo pants. Stop giving me the dangerous goods and garbage. Give me something useful.
Actually, I got something for you if you're hungry. There we go. Bam!
You gave me diarrhea.
Why would you eat a sandwich that has a big bite taken out of it?
Because you gave it to me and I was hungry, as if that should have helped. Look at that emote. I got 29.1% chance of my poop being solid. Hold on. I sneak attack the zombie. Don't do it.
All right. I've distracted it. Sneak up on it.
I'll be there. A week.
You're gonna stab it.
Shh, Thomas. I've got it right where I want to. It's chill.
On fire now.
Stop moving backwards. Stop.
It's on fire.
Bring her here. Stand still.
Oh, she's still alive. There, you got your chance, Doug.
Ow, I don't know what this knife is very weak. Welcome to your zombie doom. Are you proud of that?
No, welcome zombie to your doom.
Welcome to your zombie doom.
No, welcome zombie to your doom.
That's not what it says. It says welcome to your zombie doom.
When did you learn to read?
Oh my god, look at them. Yay, we're going skinny dipping.
Such a happy zombie apocalypse.
They really are, right? Yeah.
Shouldn't we clear the top before we go down to the bottom?
I kind of thought, you'll clear the top or I'll clear the bottom. Huh?
We can do that if you want.
No, it's fine. I'll hold your hand. I don't mind. I'll hold your hand. You literally just smacked me and then stole the loot. I'm so thankful I came upstairs. Give me a rock and I'll repair my own tool.
Yeah, sure, I can do that. How do I split a rock?
Just fix the damn thing. Cheap bastard. How do I split a rock? I'm opening up this chest. Do you understand?
I mean, Dunks, depends on how fast you can press E.
No, don't be a bastard.
Oh, is there a ladder here?
Wait.
Hi. How's everybody doing? Is anyone still awake? You're all about to watch a man become an intergalactic garbage man again. Welcome back. Why, thank you. Oh, hello. Oh, hi. Hi, Sim. I hope you're having a nice weekend. Oh, hi, Acacia. Hi. Chris Bagan, have a good stretch. I actually had to... I didn't stretch as much as I should have, if I'm honest. So my sister's in town. She actually should be here soon. So she's coming to stay with me. And I just had to check up all the stuff that was happening. So unfortunately I had to do admin and whatnot. Apparently the very exciting news, she's like, I saw Fisher Stevens in town. I was like, who the hell's Fisher Stevens? And she's like, I don't know, but I knew his face. She's like, but you know him. So I Googled it, and apparently she saw this dude. And I was like, I do know this dude. I know this dude. I don't remember what I know him from, but I definitely know him. I think he was in Hackers. I think he was the bad dude in Hackers, right? Anyway, so very exciting. Very exciting. I'm sure everyone knows that dude. He's been in stuff. Brill, what you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. How's it going? How are you? How are you enjoying No Man's Sky? Peeps, my friend Brildane has played this game, I think probably for ages, but you know No Man's Sky hasn't got into it as much. So I hope you're having a good time. Go help out Brill, peeps. Go drop a follow if you haven't. Go say, hey, Brill, this is how you do things, because No Man's Sky is always a game that even I need help. Even with my 650 hours, I need all the help. I has the coffee and the breakfast, and I'm ready. I just woke up, so I'm barely awake. Ale, you do such good work. I need a good stretching routine. Yar raid, welcome on in. All the raiders, for anyone who's new around here, here is a raid message which describes and will demonstrate what you're about to witness here. Hi, I'm Dunk, and I stream. There'll be no further questions. Brill needs to rest, so she's dropped off the Chaos Squad with you. I've got an aura. No, Brill, like a migraine aura, yeah? That sucks, dude. That sucks. I have a spider. I hope you feel better, Brill. I'm sorry that you're not feeling good. Sorry that you're not feeling good. I hope you feel better soon. And yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Fantastic to have you in over there. Long story. This is an interesting story about Brill. Some of you might not know. Brill Dane is my first ever subscriber on this channel. That is a true story. She is the first person to ever have enough faith in me to give financial benefit for me being in the stream. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? First ever. Literal number one. And 999.2 hours in, and I still don't have a clue what I'm doing. Yeah, I need people to remind me all the freaking time. Z, madam, you need to rest. You need to rest, Z. You need to feel good. You need to feel better immediately. Sorry, it seems no one's doing too well today. Z's not getting rest. Brill's got auras. I hope everyone else is good. I hope everyone else is feeling fine. So yeah, if anyone has just joined, I'm busy doing garbage collection. I'm busy partaking in the new segment of the game where you just collect garbage and you go and hope that it doesn't fall out of the back of your vehicle. And we're going to see if this is going to work for us. I don't know how well this works on co-op. I have heard it's not as fluid as you'd hope. I'm feeling mostly fine, but it's going to be a bad migraine and the aura is growing. Take something for it. Don't you have migraine pills? I've got pills that you can take even if you sense migraines coming on. Although I never know for sure. I was like, I think I'm getting a headache. I think it's coming. I'm on a new PC since last drop, so it's an issue if I'm not seeing drops in game. Just reconnect everything. Just reconnect everything, your Twitch accounts, your Steam account. Do all of that. That normally fixes it. Turn it off and on again, you know? You're fantastic. Thanks, wonderful. I'm fine. Just really want to hang out with you guys. Oh, Z. Oh, Z, you need to sleep one of these days. Otherwise, you're going to sleep like you did the other day. Put it in rice. Oh, peeps, for anyone who missed it, my phone's dead the other day. One of my viewers was really kind. He got me a new phone. Crap. I went on this thing. Okay, I think these spider legs are going to be more harm than good. Anyway, but it finally, can you believe this? I finally owned a phone that got so broken that even putting it in rice couldn't fix it. I have an iPhone X, or I had an iPhone X, I guess, and it got to the point where even a bowl of rice couldn't solve my problems. I know, right? That's dire. Really dire. You'll nap later? Okay. Already did that, you're afraid? Just give it time then. I have heard that sometimes it takes a little moment to go over. Have you claimed your drops on Twitch? You've clicked claim, right? I'm just trying to help you with all the issues that you may or may not be having. Now it's an X iPhone. Yeah, I mean, technically it's still kind of holding on, so the port is completely stuffed. But if I put it, like, I've got this, like, Samsung wireless charger from 2011, I was like, I wonder if this will work. And I stuck it on then, and, like, it gets, like, some charge. But I know I'm risking it. So at least I'll be able to get my stuff off it. Like, it goes to, like, 3%, 4%, 5%, and you're like, ooh, it's doing it, and then it'll stay, and then it'll lose percent, and you're like, oh, crap, okay. So, yeah. Anyway, it finally hit the bucket. Kicked the bucket. Zia support many naps. I saw a stream with very long Colossus. It also happened a bit more narrow than the standard one, though. How did she do that? Glitch building? She had over 100 items on that flatbed. So, I have no idea. Can you build on this thing? So you're saying someone managed to build on this? I don't know you could customize these. Anyone? Anyone have any idea how someone got a longer one of these? I honestly didn't think you could customize them. Could be modded since currently we only have one type of flatbed. Tony boy, that's kind of what I thought. Glitches? But glitch building is... So glitch building, it's a practice where you basically take a part and you can sort of adapt it using the fact that you have stuck on other parts and you remove them in sizes and stuff and whatever can change. But I don't think you can just like, I mean, like that just seems more like a mod, you know, like you're glitching in something seems very different because I'm not building on this, you know, it would actually be modification outside of the usual building thing. Glitching's more just using the system and mucking with it, where this would be something outside of the system, as I understand it. Do you get a new iPhone, says Brill? Yes. I just got to go to the shop at some point when I have time. I should have added a netting upgrade so the trash doesn't fly out. Honestly, I kind of think this is by design. A lot of people have kind of said, why are they doing this with the update? And I know it's driving a lot of people to madness, the stuff falling out. It's almost like I feel like this update is kind of like a physics kind of test, if I can put it that way, you know? Not a test, you know, like they're working on new physics systems for this, they're working on new physics systems for Light No Fire, and they kind of thought to themselves, well, how can we, you know, use the physics? And then they were like, cool, you know, have a thing where there's a game like this and the stuff can go out, and someone kind of conceived of this. And for better or for worse, whether you like it or not, I quite like it. You have to deal with the stuff flying out, you know? That's kind of the whole point, I suppose. But I do get people who don't enjoy it. I was driven to madness. Muskeet, I can tell you've said a few times, you're one of the people who didn't like it. I've played quite a few derpy games like this. Feru, hi, hey, welcome on in. I've played quite a few games that are similar to this, derpy simulated driving games, and I don't mind it too much. I don't mind it too much. I will say this though, these spider legs are not right. This does need to be patched. These spider legs are, like, they're fine, like you can see, like they're really cool and you get to watch them work, and I really love how fast I'm walking. But like if you just go like on these little blue crystals, you'll get stuck. You can go on little purple crystals, that's fine. You can go to purple crystals to my heart content. The little blue crystals, I'll get stuck on the smallest thing. And I have been completely stuck like on a couple occasions now, where I literally couldn't move. What did someone call the anomaly station? I want to know, Ale. I was trying to think of this the other day, or earlier today. I don't know, all the days have blurred into one. I was like, what did that viewer say? No one remembered. Is it lost to the eternity? Like, I want to go to the... I honestly can't even remember what it was, but it was fantastic. And I wanted to commit it to memory, and I failed. I don't understand the hate. Just slow down a bit. Yeah, you just got to go a bit slower. That is true. If you slow down, it's pretty easy. But I mean, look, I also get the tedium. Some people were saying, because you did, you know, you had to go 16 minutes this way and 3 minutes that way. Oh no, it's gone, Ale. It's never coming back. You find? No, yeah, everyone's getting stuck on the crystals. So, honestly, I'm keeping the spider legs just because they look cool, but, I don't know if they're good. I don't know if they're actually good. Actually, I'm kind of wondering about this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's happening? Let's just go aside. I mean, it's kind of just like an extra challenge, right? It'll come to me, Ale. You message me. 3 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, you message me. You hear me. The moment you think of that, you message me. You message me any time of day, any time of night. Tell me. You tell me what it was when you know. 3 minutes? Depends on where you are. Wait, it is 5 a.m. I'm late. Oh, you have a slot? Oh, okay, sorry. So, okay. Here's the deal. I do play with viewers, and in this game in particular, I'm willing to look at like someone's Corvette or come do like a base tour. However, for a consistent player, I keep a general rule, and that is I only play with people that I know and have been in the channel for a long while. On this game, it's pretty chill, it's pretty relaxed, but on other games, particularly because, you know, in other games, people can shaft you, they can do stuff. So I'll generally only play with someone if they've been around in the community for a while. They don't have to be too long. Just, you know, I saw someone in chat, they were charming, and, you know, that's fine. It depends on the game. If they can come into voice, I'll only play with someone if I've known them for, like, honestly, like 2 years or something, you know, 1 year or whatever. It's like, you get a good feeling. But I don't mind looking at someone's Corvettes and stuff, but as I say, for a general play rule, nah, I don't just play with whoever. So, also, you know, sitting in the party and stuff, it allows the ability to troll and stuff. So, I'm very happy for an in and out. If you have something you want to show me, but that's about where we would put it. Also lost where the hell I was going now. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? Where'd it go? Crap. Alright, I just accidentally climbed a mountain I didn't need to. That's smart. That was smart. How to qualify, just gotta be right. And as I say, honestly, when it comes to talking in voice, it depends on the games. If it's like a really chatty game, like we did Yap Yap the other day, you know, as long as I've known people for a while and they can kind of be trusted, I'll do it. And if someone to like kind of like come into a game and consistently stream with me, I have to like know you for a while. Because the way that Twitch works is if I bring one of you into voice and you decide to say a racist rant or something, some homophobic slur, something, and I'm shocked and I go, what an arsehole, and I block you and I do it, I can still get banned. I can still get banned because I brought you in. Like, I allowed that to happen. So, you know, I won't get banned forever because I took leniency and I did whatever, or, you know, I took action, I did it, but so they'll show some leniency, but no. I can literally get banned. I know a person who played with one of their viewers, had no idea, the person dropped a racial slur and they got their channel banned for 3 months. I will die if I get my channel banned for 3 months. So yeah, you can imagine it's a pretty important thing. Got to look after your own fun. It's not about my own fun. It's honestly just, you know, this is also a professional stream, you know, I'm trying to do like professional things and bring in the right type of people with the right type of mentality that kind of resonate with me. And, you know, and honestly, sometimes when you let everything open, I actually did that a couple times, even if it's not overt, like honestly, some people, they are offensive without thinking they're offensive. It's bad, you know, it's not ideal. They can be trolls in the game, so I get it. I've had my run-ins with them as well. Yeah, so nothing, no disrespect. In this one, I don't mind. There's no voice. If you want to show me your Corvettes or something, pull on in. I'd love to see them, you know? I'd really love to see your Corvettes, your builds, things like that. I also did have this happen in this game. I was touring bases, and I was like, if anyone wants me to come look at your awesome bases, shout, I'll be there. And I fly into the one system for a person that I've never seen before, and there it was. A glorious, massive phallus. And I was so proud of myself. I remembered all of my streaming training. I didn't say anything. I literally landed there. I walked inside of the thing. I was like, oh, this is quite nice, quite cozy, blah, blah, blah. Got in my ship and left. Didn't give them the satisfaction. Didn't let them do it. Literally did it as if nothing happened. Nothing happened at all. I was like, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, cool. Yeah, you know, charming little base. Okay. Could probably use a little bit more decoration. Okay, cool. Yeah, next, and I went. You remember that vividly? Just because, like, you know, if any of you have, like, by design, you know, you're like, behold, I have created it, Garganthoclops. And it is a magnificent build, and you must see it. You know, I'm not against art. Like, that's fine, you know, we can see art. But this was done with the intention to troll. And I was like, if there's one thing I don't feed, it's trolls. And that's often when, like, honestly, peeps, if you're ever in a stream and someone does something and they say something really inflammatory, honestly, the best thing to do, because everyone comes and they behave. Mod must ban them and literally don't say anything. That's winning. That's winning, you know? I got a quote from Desperate Housewives back in the day, which I don't know if they came up with it, but I still hold into it. The opposite of love isn't hate. The opposite of love is indifference. Hate still means you give a damn. And that even goes for trolls, the concept, which is, you know, someone's like, ha ha ha, he's hating me, that feeds them. If you're indifferent and you just don't care, that is like kryptonite to them. Like, I did it and he didn't react. He didn't react, and you're like, yeah, dude, I don't care. I don't care. Apathy's the guy. Never feed the trolls, yeah. Gargantha what? Garganthoclops. A mythical creature of lore. You haven't heard of it? You probably wouldn't have. It's unique to me. The greatest revenge is not to be like that. Marcus Aurelius. Not be like that. that doesn't sound verbatim like what old Marcus would have said. I know Marcus has got some stoic writings, and Marcus Aurelius, don't be like that. Oh, well. Is it Greek? It is. It's Sinbad. Sinbad conquered it in one of those movies. I tell the kids that about Mimp all the time. Don't feed the troll. Don't do it. Don't do it. I can't see through my cape. It's good advice, though. It is good advice. Marcus did good work. What a legend, actually. You're the freaking Emperor of Rome, and you can still remain so chill and grounded and stuff. It's a good dude. This is where someone goes, no, dude, did you not hear about carnage at Carthak, and I'm like, no. So I don't know. Maybe there was bad stuff, but there was lots of good stuff. Peeps, this cape is proving problematic. Just don't be like that. Yeah, just don't do that. Guys, come on. Don't be like that. Have you been in the gym lately? You look shredded up? No, not even a little bit. I've been super duper lazy on the contrary. So anyone, if I ever have any evidence of any form of builtness whatsoever, I used to gym like crazy. I was one of those dudes who gymmed like 5-6 days a week, ate 10 meals a day, had protein shakes, all that type of stuff. I was proper jacked. And then I moved town and I stopped gymming, and I've always been someone who has like a really fast metabolism, and I literally like lost all of the muscle and got like, I don't know, it was something like, it would be about 40 pounds, anyone who works in pounds, 18 kilograms of weight, and I was just like, why the hell did I bother doing that? I've ate all this food and took all this protein and all this crap, and then I just stopped it. But that was ages and ages ago. But you know, if I've got anything akin to that, it's literally just remnants of that. That's all it is. I used to be something, and then I was like, who cares? Who cares? It didn't appeal to most people. I don't even know why I did it, to be honest. It's a thing, young men and feeling like you need to be strong. I honestly don't know why I did it. I don't know. I thought maybe I was impressive or something. I'm not sure. But the older I got, I was like, oh, it's fine. Who cares? So I'll be fit and healthy now, but couldn't really care too much for what it looks like. A little too much starch in that cape. There's way too much starch. My arc bases are like that from the sky. Cool. How do I track? So apparently there is some secret unlocks that happen if you keep doing the trash. I have had viewers confirm this to me, that if you do proc a lot of trash, you will get updates. I just don't know how much it is. I don't know if there's a thing that keeps track of it. I'm also wondering if this is going to take me back to the same trash heap. 50 per hazardous material. That's what you have to get. 50 each. Okay, that's quite a lot. Holy moly. You can track them in your logs. Okay, good. So I keep all you folks around you incredibly useful. Incredibly useful. Where in my logs? Also, you know what we haven't done recently? Have any of you ever played No Man's Sky? I don't know what to call it, but there was a game back in the day called Super Trumps or Top Trumps, and if anyone ever played it, it was basically you'd get cards, and the cards would have something like trains or trucks or creatures of the deep, and there'd be numbers on them, and you'd have to compare your numbers with someone else's numbers and see who's got the best numbers. You can do that in No Man's Sky. So for instance, if any of you go catalog and guide, you go wonders, and then you go planet records, and then you can see what all your records are. So for instance, I can be like coldest temperature. Well, that one's my trump card. No one's ever beat me on that. Highest peak 3106.3. Then we can all see if you beat me. The coldest one, I actually went onto a thing that glitched. No one's ever defeated me in cold, and I don't think they ever will. It's called Super Trumps. There's Top Trumps and Super Trumps. There's two different versions of them. You have to complete the quest. 3383 says Sim. Sim, your largest peak is 3383. You. I just said bitch. Why did it get automodded? Sim, how can you be so much larger than me? This is like Z Staff all over again. How is her peak so impressive? 50 each hazardous, 75 metal scrap, and 1. Okay, so that's lots. And I know this because I just grabbed a deck out of my drawer I got from Dad's. Now, as I say, they definitely are both. I know there's two brands of it. You can Google. There's definitely Top and Super, whichever one you played. Both of them are brands of similar things. 2493. Chris Bagler, I like you a lot. But you've been humbled. Damn it, Arcadia. I don't know, because we went to the same peak. No, well, apparently your peak was higher. I must have gone to another. Sim, you went to a high peak without me? You gazed on over the vast landscape without me? Trail. Yours is 3616. Good lord. I'm a humble man. What can I say? Be oft humbled. I mean, you're not as humble as me, though. Everyone knows this. I'm literally the most humble man in the entire world. Everyone knows it. Everyone's talking about it. No one's humility is greater than mine. Not even close. Let Sim live her best life. I'm so sorry. That's okay. I forgive you. I've seen bigger peaks. For anyone who doesn't know, there is a 3505. Damn, yours is only 3016. Okay, apparently I'm in the lower thing. I'm so sorry. 3471. Damn, dude. Okay, apparently I haven't been to... You know what the worst part is? The planet where I've been to my highest peak is called Dunkstar Alpha. That's what I thought I was with my massive, massive peak. It's like, heck yeah, let's go check out Dunkstar Alpha. No, not so much. Olja, you gotta go to bed. You have yourself a good one. Maybe it was cold that day. Okay, next. Smallest planet. 14.1. 14.1. Sorry, peeps. Streamer's gonna have to call it. Streamer's gonna have to call it, otherwise we'll have largest planet, deepest ocean. Sorry. We can go with any of that. Peeps, I promise you, no one will beat me in coldest. None of you will beat me in coldest. Not even close. 14.3, get wrecked. 14.1. Mine is so small it barely registers. No one's is as small as mine. I always say the following thing, folks. Whenever it comes to size and me, I always say the exact same thing. And that is, it may be short, but at least it's thin. And that goes for my planet as well. May be short, but at least it's thin. 14.1. Like, I'm not going to lie. Do I really want to know that it's the smallest? Sorry, what are you measuring? Whose is the lit list? Crutan 12.2. Good lord. You should see a doctor. 12.2. Holy moly. Oh, 14.3. Get wrecked. Mine is littler. Crutan, you need to see a doctor. Love the new background tunes. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. So if anyone who's just joined, we're busy checking out our records in the game. If you'd like to join as well, you press escape, where you go to the menu, you go to Wonders, and then you go to Planet Records, and then you see it. I'm surprised my hottest temperature is now just a question mark. That's very weird, because I used to have it. My smallest is 14. Crutan wins. Crutan's is like this. Micro planet. Planet measuring contest? Yeah, exactly. All right. Most perfect planet. 96.8. 96.8 perfection. I don't know how you rank perfection, but 96.8. 99.5. What? 95.2. 96.6. Grrr, get wrecked, CM. 99.5. 99.5. Wait, so many of you have had 99.5? Damn, peeps. 92.6. It's crazy. Absolute insane. 87 Arcane Games. Have you been to a Paradise Planet? Arcane Games have been chilling in volcano territory for far too long. 95.8. Look at you, Lil. 102.3. There's no physics, no way. On your Paradise quotient is 102%. You have gone over perfection. You have a planet that is beyond perfect. No physics. No. Really? No. I'm yanking your chain? Oh, thank God. Okay. Phew. Sorry, please don't use the word yanking when talking about chains. I played a game called Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and there was a lot of pizzle yanking in that. He's yanking your pizzle. It didn't sound like a pleasant practice, so it's probably best we don't use the yank word. I always immediately resort to thinking about pizzle yanking. But you can yank my chain, that's okay. 102, good lord, physics. All right, two more. Strongest reality distortion, 197.5 RQs. But I'm a yank. Yankee Doodle went to town looking for a puzzle. Okay, I should not be, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, peeps. It's a classic and I've defiled it. Please forgive me. 202.5. Holy moly. So your reality, okay, so the crisp bagler's reality is the most distorted. That would explain why a bagel is able to talk to us and stuff. 219.5, good lord. My settlers often have votes. They go something like 60% in favor and 70% against. I'm gonna go take a look. 223, what the heck? A lot of things make sense now, yeah. Wait, Arcasia's got the least grip on reality? Your reality is the most distorted, Arcasia? Okay, now I welcome all of you to go to coldest temperature. I am willing to bet, if this isn't correct, I will have to do some sort of forfeit. What is everyone's coldest planet? What is everyone's coldest planet? Fire away. I will win this one. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Minus 162.1. 196.6. Minus 196. Minus 201. Minus 203F. Yeah, I mean, I suppose the Celsius versus the Fs can make a difference. Minus 132. Oof. Oof. Peeps, what is the physical minimum again? What's 0 Kelvin or whatever? Minus 237. Minus 105. Minus 134. Oof. Oof, okay. Okay. Ooh, maybe I should be worried, peeps. Maybe I should be worried. Ooh, minus 158. Ooh, minus 95.9 Celsius. I know, I hope I don't lose. I hope I don't lose. Are we Celsius or F? It honestly doesn't matter. Check this out. My coldest temperature, and I don't want anyone to be like, well, science says you are using Earth science. You haven't even got faster than light travel. My coldest planet is minus 2.6 billion 700. I don't know how this happened. I knew I was going to win, though. I knew I was going to win. Take that. I knew none of you would be. Peeps, was pretty cold that day. Very, very, very cold. I knew none of you would beat me. You are all far warmer than me. What the actual fight? It must be a bug. It must be a bug. But I knew I was going to win. I knew I was going to win. No one's coming close to that. None of you are going to beat me. 2.6 billion. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. It was freaking cold there. Oh, that's... Literally, it's described as temperate. Folks, you don't want to know how cold it gets in that system. That was temperate. That was temperate, that. It's not even one you found. Yeah, Brinks was there, whoever that is. Holy crap. You landed and went sunbathing. No, it was quite temperate, actually, peeps. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I've had colder. I've been to colder. Liu Sukop in Marn, right? Z, English only in chat, Zawanechi. Check this American gal trying to learn Afrikaans over here. Holy moly. For anyone who doesn't know, Z just said Afrikaans. It is a expression, a local expression when it's really cold, where you say Liukop en Maan, which means lion head and mane. And that's when you basically say, like, dude, it's pretty cold. Lion head and mane. It's lion head and mane. You know what they say? Cold planet, warm heart. Earlier question, Kelvin minus 273.15. Thank you, Chaos Lee. Chaos Lee, just so you know, your science is wrong. Just so you know, your science is wrong. That is not the coldest it can be, because it can be minus 2.6 Celsius. Sorry, I had to. Z, this is how you behave without sleep. All right, we'll play a bit more of that later, maybe. Very fun. You can all... So, peeps, that actually might give you reason to explore, I guess. Holy crap, I'm so sorry. Did you see that poor creature? I'm so sorry. It just went flying. Oh, I need to know if I can tame this thing. Where did it go? ZZB, no sleep, naughty. Laylaps, I made a mistake. Stop killing things, Becca. I didn't mean to. Does anyone think... Oh, no, there it is. I'm going to poke it with a stick. Should be fine. No, that's not at all what I wanted to do. It's not dead. It's just sick. It has a tummy ache. I don't know what... Ooh, there's the creature. Okay. I'm back. Oh, there's one behind me. Okay, can I tame this thing? Because I really want to. I don't think you can. Damn it! I don't think I can tame this thing. That sucks. It's a pretty cool looking thing, though. Carpet monster. Respin Moon, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. You spoil me. Look at its sad udders or something. These X's really attract the local wildlife. It's total gerbil death out there. I feel really bad about it, for sure. It's a giant earthworm on speed. If you take a look, see at its picture, it is... How do you see other... I see other beasts. I mean, I've scanned it. The creature doesn't compute. I literally looked at it earlier. I just have to keep pressing escape till it comes up. There it is. That's what it actually looks like. See. It's like miniature Shai Hulud. Shai Hulud Jr. I'm trying to remember the theme tune to James Bond Jr. Did anyone ever watch James Bond Jr.? That's right, there was a TV show called James Bond Jr. I'm not making it up. It was about a younger James Bond. And actually making that into a video game. Well, not quite, but they're making a James Bond video game this year. Which has a younger James Bond. It's freaky and cute at the same time. It is. Crap, I'm stuck now. Reactor goes, OMG. Okay, I need to go collect stuff. Okay, so I should get over the big purple crystals better than I get over the little blue ones, which is very interesting, actually. Teenage James Bond. I mean, he's younger, but James Bond Jr. was a TV show, you know? They always thought that kids would prefer IP if the protagonist was young, like the child, you know? Hence was born things like Teen Titans and Muppet Babies. So that's some of the best critters you can't tame. I agree. Sorry, peace. My camera's off because I'm busy trying to put goop in my mouth. It's very thick. I'm so sorry, peeps. So I normally have a co-host when I'm having goop. For anyone who doesn't know, goop is in here. It's basically my sustenance, but it's very thick. It won't come out, and I don't want you all to watch my stream going, trying to get it out, you know? It's problematic. Quite problematic indeed. You watched Danger Mouse? Danger Mouse was cool. I had someone drop a definitely saved edited bird into my inventory once. Still have it. Can fly away into the sky. It's neat. Ooh. That's a different kind of stream. What, when people have thick goop? No, that's the stream, just off camera. Crap. Never mind. I need to search my other save files to find your own. Okay, so you posted from someone else there. Okay, but I don't think any of you are gonna have as cold a planet as me, just to be clear. I think all of you could try, but I think you will fail. And it's not that I don't have faith in any of you, but I think I'm the coldest. I think I'm the coldest by quite a large. Not family friendly anymore. What are you talking about? Always family friendly over here. We were literally singing the theme tune to Muppet Babies but a moment ago. Muppet Babies, they'll make your dreams come true. Okay, Beepo, how's it going, friend? Nice to see ya. Okay, I wonder if this is the same one that I went to last time. Z's busy jamming. We should actually do, how do you even do, you know those things that other streamers do where they rank things between like S tier and A tier? We should do one of those. We should do that for tunes one of these days. Like children's cartoon tunes. We've got to do it. Never watched Muppet Babies? You didn't miss out on much. Honestly, I don't really remember what happened apart from the song. Yes, I must just figure out how the software works. Yes, let's do it. We should do that with my games for the year. Only problem is I play so many, it'll be quite something. Honestly, like, I mean, I was just thinking, like, something like Where Winds Meet. Like, where would I have ranked Where Winds Meet on a D to S scale? I have no freaking idea. Holy moly. The game was something. I mean, I liked it. It also had its down points, but had its up points. You put it as an A. I mean, I did like it was my second most played game last year, so it's not like I didn't sink time into it. It definitely has cool parts in it. But it also does have like kind of like downsides. And also like most of the time, like about most of my hours were spent trying to navigate the menus. Okay, this is the same place. That's unfortunate. Given your memory of the theme tunes, you should do a Guess the Cartoon segment. I mean, I could. I do it all the time, Menthos, just no one can get it. Okay. Guess the cartoon. I'm trying to think of something you peeps would... What's... Okay. What's kind of in the middle, though? I'm trying to think of something that you wouldn't get immediately, but it's on there. Bum 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 bum. What's... I mean, okay, everyone should know that, right? Everyone should know that. I would think. Looney Tunes, that's correct. Okay, we start off with an easy one. That is Looney Tunes. What is do 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 do? It's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. Way too easy. Way too easy. Not a single person got Animaniacs. Incorrect. Incorrect. Do 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 do. No one? Am I doing it? Hold on, I'll get it for you in like synth. No idea. Hold on. Okay, let's see if like just do it like an 8-bit. You should be able to get it better. Sound like Animaniacs? Animaniacs is do 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 do. What the heck is this? I did see some of you did get it right, but still. Does anyone get it from that? That's the choosing. Do 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 do. All right, it was. Okay, hold on. Wait, that wasn't even the full theme tune. That's kind of weird.
We're tiny, we're toony, we're all a little loony. And in this cartoony, we're invading your TV. We're comic dispensers.
Baby Looney Tunes was Tiny Toons. Peeps didn't watch Tiny Toons. Tiny Toons was cool. Alright, well there you go. There's the first installation of Guess the Cartoon. I thought I was throwing you people really low ball. Z was the first person to get it. Good job, Z. Good job. I knew if I did animate. Wait, you never watched Tiny Toons? Tiny Toons was cool. Tiny Toons was awesome. It was basically like they had cool versions. Well, now I kind of have to show it. They had cool versions of like the older versions of the Looney Tunes. Like so. I still can't believe I still get Michael Cera. So you can see, I mean, the animation was good. So they had like a baby version of Taz and Bugs Bunnies, and there's two of them. And I mean, you can see the animation was pretty good. You don't remember that? Such a good cartoon shit, was good. And then it was just baby versions of Daffy Duck, well, like little versions, but it was good. And then it used to have like a really good video game for it, which will show my age, I suppose. But Tiny Toon, holy crap, it looks like garbage. This was such a good game. It was a very good game on the NES. You could transform into which character you were. That is way uglier than I remember going. Let's put that away and play some No Man's Sky. Holy crap. Holy crap. That's, I remember it at least having like at least 4 more colors than 4. Holy crap. Such a good show. It was really good. It was in the same vein as Animaniacs. Animaniacs and Tiny Toons were like, you know, very similar. Babs and Buster Bunny. I remember the theme, but never seen it. No, it was good. Ale, you remember? All right, Ale. You've shown your hand, Ale. Ale is going to be dead soon. They're old, like me. Baby Plucky was your favorite? Plucky Duck. Tiny Toons game ages you. I used to play the DuckTales game when it came out. Yeah, I played DuckTales. DuckTales had a very prominent soundtrack of the Moon stage. Very, very good. Oh, honey, I'm halfway in the grave. Yeah, me too. Probably more than. Based on my current eating habits and the amount of time I sit during the day, I'll probably beat you. Oh, there's a picture of Ale. Okay, now we know. I forgot to say I've been here for like 4 hours. Fatty, I appreciate you being here. Holy moly. Okay. Plunk this in. These spider legs don't really work. They don't even help me do that. Has anyone ever said you have Ryan Reynolds vibes? They have, Goofy. I often get called Ryan Reynolds. Even the way I look, believe it or not, this is a true story. I know, are the people blind? Maybe. But I get told I look like Ben Affleck with a beard, Chuck Norris with a beard, Ryan Reynolds with a beard, Ben Affleck and Matt Damon's illegitimate love child, Matt Fleck with a beard, Lionel Messi with a beard. Long story short, I'm incredibly average-looking Caucasian man with a beard. I once played a video game where I created myself in the video game, and every single slider was exactly in the middle. I'm the single most average-looking man. I just look like Caucasian man with a beard. Might be getting Ewan McGregor. You think it's the accent? Hello there. I mean, remember, Ewan McGregor actually sounds like this. No, what? I actually have never heard Ewan McGregor, but Ewan McGregor is Scottish, right? So, yeah. Me and my wee bit of a whippet. My name's Ewan McGregor. See him? Lol. Yeah, that was really bad. I actually did a pretty good Scottish accent the other day in stream. Scotland is such a weird one. Depends which way you go, you know? You either go full guy from Train Spotting, you know, you remember the guy speak like you can't go like that, or you can be like, you know, just a little bit more like, you know, refined. I can see Ryan and Chuck having you as a child. Baby Chuck Ryan. Oh my god, stop it. Sim, I'm so sorry, Sim. I kind of stopped. Please forgive me though, Sim. I'm really sorry that I made a really bad accent. Oh no, Sim. Sim, I'm losing it a little bit in the vowels. It's a little bit there. But I got it a bit though. I'm getting it a little bit better though when I don't know. Can we please get exclamation mark apologies Scotland? Apologies Scotland. There's just too many. Alright, for anyone who would like to do a perfect Scottish accent, thank you very much, Sim. Everyone needs to do a stereotypical American accent. So, you know, no Americans actually sound like that, but that accent that everyone gives Americans, you put on an American accent and you say Space Ghettos. And that is how you sound like a Scottish person saying Spice Girls. Space Ghettos. Space Ghettos. Space Ghettos. There you go. Now everyone can do Scottish accent. It's like you've gone north of the border. He's Irish? No, Irish is, obviously I need a caravan from Imar. No, Irish always go for leprechaun. Well, what's it mean to you? Think I'm from Ireland? I'm not from Ireland. I'm actually from South Africa. Just sound a little Irish. That's generally your stereotypical Irishman. But again, it depends where you're from. Same with UK, North, South, like everyone, England. All of them, it just depends where you're from. They've all got very different accents, and everyone tries to do the stereotypical. So Scottish people basically are pirates, according to most things, you know? I'm insulted. You don't be insulted, peeps. I apologize. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I want to hear you doing convincing Aussie accents. Peeps, there are redeems for this with Arshad. Australian, so every accent's got a Rosetta Stone. So if you're doing Scottish, you would say me and my wifak at a wee bit of a whippet, and then you can kind of get there. Australia's Rosetta Stone is, you call that a knife? This is a knife. But then you obviously got like the Crocodile Dundee vibes more so than the average Australian, you know? McGregor is Irish? Is he? Wait, Ewan McGregor is Irish? Didn't know that. Scotland is such a wonderful country. Sim comes from there. Anyway, I'm not gonna do it, peeps. I need to listen. I need more stuff in there. But sometimes I get it good. Sometimes I can, once it's in my grasp, I can get there. But then it disappears. You've noticed all dwarves are Scottish. I call it a mine. They do try to give them a little bit of a sign like that. I've noticed they come. True. Ewan McGregor's definitely Scottish. I'm pretty sure he's Scottish. Ewan McGregor is Scottish. McGregor is the most Scottish sounding surname I've ever heard. Ewan McGregor. Scottish actor. There he is. Look at that Scottish smile. You're telling me that smells Irish? No, that's a Scottish smile. It is. Look at that. Look at that Scotsman. Look at this. Never seen anything so Scottish in my life. Okay. I'm so sorry. We can stop now. Apologies, Scotland. David Tennant is Scottish. But David Tennant, actually, because of all his acting, is very much considered British or English, you know, because he often plays English characters. Cornish Miners was a great dwarf clan. I only heard McGregor. Thought you were talking about Conor. Oh, Conor McGregor. Oh, no. That's a very different lad. That's a very different lad. He's ours, says Sim. Alright, Sim. My apologies, wee Sim. Sim, did I get a little bit better kind of nearish the end? Sim, you're welcome to come into voice and teach me. Break the seal. I've never spoken to Sim. I've never spoken to Sim on voice. But she has once. Apparently, someone said Scottish people can't say purple burglar alarm. So I do have a voice clip of Sim going, purple burglar alarm, purple burglar alarm, purple burglar alarm. So I do know what she sounds like, at least from that. And her purple burglar alarm. No, I had a little bit better though, Sim. No? Okay. Alright, this really isn't working for me. I need radioactive stuff. You would have guessed Peter Capaldi is the most Scottish doctor. That's now a new stream notification. No, thank you. None of that. I mean, I've said, so I've got both of my moderators. I have spoken to Z, though, on voice. But Z, I've got a voice clip of her going, it's not Tuesday, it's Tuesday. That's how she sounds. It's not Tuesday, it's Tuesday. I've heard of two Scottish guys in an elevator. I've never seen it before. Okay, I think I need to fly somewhere else, actually. These things are not... They're sending me backwards and forwards. Let's go find another heap. Tuesday, that's how I say it. I say Tuesday, because, you know, TU makes a ch sound, like tuna fish. Tuesday. But she goes, it's not Tuesday, it's Tuesday. That's because she was trying to tell me how to say it properly. Allegedly. Z does not sound like that. I've spoken to Z. Yes, so true. TU does not make a ch sound. It does. Tuesday. It's Tuesday, innit? Tuesday, tuna. Tube. Totally. Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. Exactly. Got that like ch sound. It does, and it's okay to be wrong. I'm not wrong. This is just simple English. Stick with me. Peeps, you're all welcome to speak however you like. You're all likely... you're very, very wrong. See, I'm not going to say y'all are wrong. Y'all in Tulsa ain't wrong. It's just different. It's different, but it ain't wrong, Z. It's different, but it ain't wrong. Y'all need to calm down. Apologies, Z. Yeah, thank you, Little Purple Moon. Thank you for that. Oh my goodness, I'm in so much trouble. Technically, England did invent the language, but everyone's allowed to put a spin on things, you know? Also, I've heard English people where I couldn't even understand what was going on. How do I pronounce that? Okay, now you've got me often, yeah. Often. Now I say the often. I put the T in there, often. It happens to me often. It happens to me often. You've broken my brain. They both sound completely correct to me. It happens really often. It happens really often. I don't know who I am anymore. What? Often. They both... You know what? I had this... The only time I've ever been stuffed up with this before is the word schedule. Or is it schedule? I actually don't know. They're both the same. 41 months, can't prove it? I can. I've written proof. I've written proof right there, Walsby. Also, my alerts aren't working. Why? Why? Thank you, Waspy. That is literally my lucky number, dude. 41 is my lucky number. Look at you go, resubscribing for Donkey's lucky number. Thank you, friend. Thank you for 41 months. Oh, it wasn't me this time. Aelrune, it might have been you. We haven't heard an alert since you've come in here. Ale, telling the same old tale. They are both correct. No, I know, but I don't know which one I am. I don't know if I'm a schedule or a schedule person. I don't know if I'm an often or often. Ale, you're not allowed to leave. You've created chaos. You cannot now be like, oh, I made damage and now I'm going to leave. No, none of that. None of that. Thank me for all the great content. What the hell are you talking about? Folks who've been here, has anyone seen great content? Walsby, now I know you haven't been watching. Now I know you haven't been watching. Whoa. Whoa, 41 months of not watching? Mirror. No, I'm a mirror person. Tomato. No, I know I say tomato. These ones I know. Tomato, vitamins, etc. So some of them I know. You make me laugh, so that counts as content. Thank you for saying kind things. Basil. Your life support is low. Gotta go. I have to wait till the guy yells at me, you know? But they are vital minerals. Vitamins. Yeah. So you're saying because vital, vitamin... I'm hearing you. It's a strong counter-argument. Dictionary says no. Dictionary says no. So, peeps, I have to follow British English. That's... When I went to school, every single thing has to be British English. Otherwise, apparently, I am wrong. And this one is the worst. I had an argument with my grandmother. May she rest in peace. And, the one time, I had been playing a video game. And I was like... In the video game, I got to adventure in the one section... And it was very, very, very exciting. And I thought I learned a new word that I'd never heard before. And one day my granny was there and I used it in a sentence. And I was like, yeah, that thing's the catacomb. And she was like, it's pronounced catacomb. And I was like, what are you talking about, you old crone? Catacomb? Are you insane? And she's like, it's catacomb. And I was like, it's catacomb. I freaking play video games. I know what it is. You are wrong in this, old woman. She's like, no, catacomb. And I was like, catacomb. And we agreed to, well, we didn't agree to disagree. I told her she was stupid and she told me I was stupid. And anyway, along came the internet eventually, and check this out, British pronunciation.
Catacomb. Catacomb. Catacomb.
What? American pronunciation.
Catacomb. Catacomb. Catacomb.
I'm sorry, I'm supposed to follow British English, but I can't. I can never be a catacomber. I can't do it. I can't do it. Hey everyone, go get all your gear. Go get your legendary Vorpal Sword +3. Let's go into the catacomb. Off. No ways. No ways. No freaking ways. I'm supposed to though, so I'm actually breaking the rules now. I'm supposed to doing that. How do you pronounce that? So physics, unfortunately, that doesn't work because English doesn't work that way. So English literally has, how do you, like this word, how do you pronounce this word? You know? How do you pronounce that word? Because that is both minute and minute, unfortunately. And there's more examples of literally things that are spelt exactly the same and yet English. And comb, tomb, you know? Comb, tomb, bomb, womb. English just makes up its own languages. All of those are just OMB. Bomb, womb. Thanks, English. It's comb like tomb. It's com like tomb. Catacomb. Catacomb. Catatomb. I don't understand you. I don't know what's going on. The minute minute was minute for a minute. Minute for a minute. Yeah, I'm an Aussie and I pronounce... No, I think everyone does. Catacomb. No one's saying catacomb. My granny's just sitting there being all, you know, orty-torty. No one pronounces catacomb. No one. Everyone's going to look at you like you're weird. Everyone's going to look at you like you're strange. But that is how you're supposed to... If you're British, that's how you're supposed to say it. You've never heard that version? Thank you, American TV. Lich Keen, how's it going, dude? Is it a comb tome? Ricardo, how you doing? I don't make up the rules, peeps. Ask dictionary. Context is key. I'll pick this up this minute speck of dust in a minute. That is true. But what about this sentence? Now what? That's a sentence. Now we're in deep trouble. Now what do we do? Now what do we do? English is what happens when a language is built of clubbing one's neighbors and rifling through their pockets for loose terms. That's pretty accurate. Comb like bomb, catacomb. I feel like even the British pronounce things differently. I don't think my mum, who's British, has ever pronounced yogurt like that, as opposed to yogurt. I'm kind of curious what the internet has to say about that. Yogurt versus yogurt. Because I have heard people saying yogurt. It's silly. Wait, I don't even know what this word is. Wait, I got auto-corrected to a word. Okay, I don't even know what that is. I'm not even going to say it on stream. I don't even know what that is, but it's got an entire thing. Okay, let's see.
Yogurt.
What?
Yogurt. Yogurt.
Yogurt. I'm from the United Kingdom. I say
Yogurt. Yogurt.
that just doesn't sound right.
Yogurt.
Thank you, America.
Yogurt. Yogurt.
Both of them, the T is wrong. Yogurt.
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 Yogurt. Yogurt.
Okay, apparently both of them have like silent T's. I don't know what's going on with that. Yogurt. 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 I say it like yo-yo. Yogurt. No, but okay, so not yogurt. You say it like ya-ya. But Sim, now I don't know what you say. You could be saying I say it like ya-ya, because you're in text. I pronounce it like a ya-ya. Peeps, look at this. I'm going to go walk the dog with my ya-ya. We say yogurt. Who knows? Tomato, potato. I don't make the rules. Yogurt, milk. No, peeps. I do pronounce that correctly. Milk. 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 Silk. Everyone's like it's M-U-L-K. No, that's milk. M-I-L-K. Milk. Definitely. Yogurt off my lawn. Maybe the English sound everything like a goat. I don't know how it works. Okay, now, peeps, I've just heard... Sorry, I actually did give people access in my house. I've just heard a bunch of people arriving. If you don't mind, let me just go kind of orient them. I'll be back in just a little while. If you are enjoying the stream by some miracle based on the conversation, and you haven't dropped a follow, do consider dropping a follow. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Let me go orientate everyone in the ways of my house. I did give them keys and stuff, but now they are inside. I heard them. Let me go deal with it. I'll see you in just a moment. Stay tuned. Okay. Well. Oh no.
Do anything wrong, I
I
swear.
didn't do anything wrong. Sunny Crunch. Combined with mayonnaise and ketchup, and you say you didn't do anything wrong? I think straight to liquidation. Straight to liquidation with you. Alright, let's laser out, hopefully, what doesn't turn out to be important stuff from Erica's body. I need to remove Erica's nose. Oh, that's fine. There we go. I got it, Erica. I got your nose. Oh, wow, the head tilt and look at me. Ooh. Monstrous stuff.
Can we hurry this up? I have a stream to get to.
You have a stream to get to. Oh, my God. Peeps, it's a streamer. The foulest of all human beings. Take off your glasses. We can see the real you. We've had to kill all of the doctors, builders, the engineers. They were all infected. The good news is the Twitch streamers are all in perfectly good health. So the new world order is coming where the entire world will be run by streamers. What can go wrong, really? As long as the rest of humanity can keep us sustained in bits and subs, it's going to be okay. This just seems too weird. I think we're sending Rahina to the lab. So look, peeps, we can do this non-invasively. We just gotta get through the non-essential organs to get to the one that we want. Probably doesn't need this, whatever that is. That's cool. The spine, they won't use that. Rahina had none of that. If Rahina had one of those, they would have stood up to me. All right. What have I learned from this? I don't know. Ooh, you see. Herpes. Oh, Rahina, I'm so sorry. Whoops. All right, well. Rahina had a thing called herpes. And they died so that we could know what it is. It's a new condition we've never heard of before. Just a bit of herpes. Whoopsie daisies. Survivors carry luggage which may contain contraband. Personal items and food are permitted. Weapons are not. Wait, why does this thing for weapons show lighter fluid, a beer can, and garlic? I mean, against the vampire army, garlic is a weapon. Okay, this is a weapon.
Don't take it. It's all I have left of my mom.
This flamethrower. Don't take it. It's all I have left of my mom. It's my fondest memory. My mother would go out into the wilderness and fry our dinner right there before our very eyes. Please don't take that from me. It was great Mimas. She passed it down from her mother, from her mother's mother. And they just used to sit there, take the flamethrower and flame away. Flame on, she'd say. And we'd all rejoice. That's how father died. All right, moving swiftly along.
Thank you for at
Hi,
least
Duo.
not yelling at me.
Duo! I'm just doing my job, okay? Ah, who's got fast reflexes now? You need to calm down. Let me beat you with this hammer and don't react. Honestly, this kind of reminds me a little bit of like the Spanish Inquisition. If you are not a witch, you will not react when I do this. You look like the singer LaRue. So take a look-see there. No! Alright, peeps, never alt-tab. You know what the funniest part is? That particular singer sings a song, "This time, baby, I'll be bulletproof." You were saying, LaRue? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, we learned something. We learned don't try to get through a door that's closing. Oh my goodness, who's this? They look healthy. Should we let them in though? Like, despite being healthy, there comes a point where you're like, should I let them in? Oh. I can take that off, actually. Alright, what was underneath there is even worse than I could have imagined. Male pattern baldness. My God. You should be ashamed of yourself. You and 40% of all men. Oh! Romance? Did you see that? Hand holding? Oh my goodness. That's like third base or whatever. Some people during the zombie apocalypse can find love. Oh God, do you think I sent them to the same place? Did I just accidentally break up love? No! Oh well, it was probably just a quick time zombie apocalypse romance anyway, you know? Zombie loving happens so fast. Zombie loving over in a flash. Zombie love. Da da da. Zombie.
Oh, Dunks.
Yeah?
I just realized something really embarrassing.
What?
We came to work wearing the same hat and outfit and vest.
And face. For some reason, the thing that actually got me unstuck was, Timey?
Are you out?
No.
I'm coming, Dunks. Wait, I could go for Dunks, but victory is just to the right.
Ah, Dunks comes to you!
No!
You should not have let me know that you were within my range.
Wait, Dunks! Wait, no, Dunks! He's pulling me into it.
I'm almost out, Tommy. This is working.
It's not working, Doug. Wait, give me control.
Okay, you have control. You have control. For now.
All right.
Times, if you leave me here.
I won't leave you. I won't.
No, I'm latching again.
No, believe me, no.
I'm latching. I don't trust you. You're gonna leave me here. He's gonna leave me.
I'll get you. I need no. I just need to get Dugs. I need to get to the side of you so I can turn you around. Dugs, I can't turn you around. You're making it worse, Dugs.
I'm not making it worse, Thomas. It's fine.
You're making it so much worse.
I'm not making it worse. This is fine. There we go. Don't worry.
gosh.
Just chill.
Oh my
Just
gosh.
calm down. There we go. There we go. There we go.
That was so lucky.
Skill, Tiny. No, Times, there has to be a better way to do this, dude. Hold on, let's try to be intelligent. Let's scan
I
the
should
terrain.
probably take my handbrake off.
Oh, should probably take his hand. Intellectual.
No, Dugs, not go down with it. Gosh.
Fix me.
Oh, what was that about intellectual?
Wait, this area is so dodgy, the game developers didn't think that anyone would be here. They haven't even rendered it incorrectly.
Oh, what the heck? Yeah,
these
floating
sticks.
rocks. Oh, Dugs, hold on.
What?
Put it into the truck. I want to see if it fits.
It won't fit in the truck, Timey. I'm trying to build
It
a
will fit.
wall before the freaking floods come and kill the local population here in poverty-stricken Africa, Timey.
But ow!
You deserve that. You deserve that.
I want to see if it actually will be able to hold it. So knock me back over. Don't lightly caress me. Knock me back over. Oh.
Okay, no, we're good.
Hey.
We're good.
No, put it inside.
No, Times, I'm not going to put it inside. I'm building a wall.
Put it inside, Dugs. I think it can fit.
It
Please.
won't fit. It's
It
too
will
thick.
fit. It's not too thick. Put it inside. Oh, yes. Here it comes. Don't stop lightly tapping.
Alrighty, I am back. Sorry, peeps. I just had everyone arrive at my house. I promised my little nieces here. I promised my little nieces, the one that she walked in right now, and she was like, Uncle Dunkle. And I said, yes. She's like, I got you a present. And I promised her I'd wear it on stream, so there we go. She wanted me to show you these, which she got for me. What do we think? Do we like them? It's like, I got you a present, but you have to promise to wear it on stream. So there it is. There it is. Got my little niece. So for anyone who doesn't know, sorry, I've got my nieces and my sister staying with me. So they're just, they've been around places, so they're literally staying with me now for the rest of it. So they'll be in the house and whatnot. So I was just busy showing them where everything is, and toilet and kitchen and garden and whatever, you know? As if they couldn't have figured that out themselves. Very demure. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. So I told her I love him. Hi, Elton. She's actually a big Elton John fan. So that's probably why she went there. Family stream? No. I've said this a few times. I will never, ever stream with my sister. She is basically just me, but 1,000 times cooler. So when I was little, my sister was like the cool person in the family, and she could tell me like how everything worked and, you know, the lay of the land. And she's like, no, yeah, this thing's cool and that's cool. And I was just like a nerd. So no, I can't. You all realize that you're settling if I were to bring her in here, you know? Is Gavin there? He's not. Do you feel Benita? Older sister? Yeah, it's my older sister. Perfect for this game. When my daughter pulls stuff out of bed, I'll have her check my settings. Okay, sorry. So she's humbler than you? No, she's cooler than me. I'm still the most humble. But she is funnier and more charming and better looking and, yeah, all that type of stuff, you know? Dunk, I know you're there. Wrong sister for that particular one. And there we go. So sorry, people. Sorry if I missed any of your messages and stuff. Sorry for taking the long chat. I also just took their suitcases and stuff to the bedrooms and whatnot. So yeah, they all seem a bit kind of jet lagged and stuff. So they're just busy chilling, and I will go see them a bit later. So if you stream with your sister, you will just be Dunk while your sister is the star. That is exactly correct. Find your spaceship after 2 times in the 90%. What a weird, comfortable feeling. Awesome. So I'm actually busy doing my trash collection now. I'm just busy trying to figure out a nice place to settle and then hopefully not be too far away from trying to find the trash place. Were these glasses from the Are You Human niece? No. That's so. Just to clarify, I've got like nieces. So like the nieces that are close by, they're not actually like my nieces. They're like my cousin's kids. So I've got like nieces, but these are like the actual definition of a niece. These are actual definition of a niece. These ones I never see. These are from the UK. So yeah, cousins' kids, sisters' kids, but I just call them my nieces anyway. You know, the other ones. I mean, we already know we are settling. You know, we want to see your sister stream, right? You didn't do well in counter-selling the idea. No, I know, but I'm in charge here. That's the difference. So no, none of that. Lady Lily's off to bed. Lady Lily, you have yourself a good night. Also, morning, Kev. I hope you got some sleep, dude. I also did confirm now, Kev, they're just buried in a suitcase. I also don't know how long my sister thinks she's staying, but she's got massive suitcases. 2 of them for her, and then her kids have like little ones each. And she says, oh yeah, I've got the slippers. So they're in there somewhere. Just to confirm, they made the trip. You can rest easy, Kev. My feet will be taken care of in winter in 4 months' time. They will be nice and thirsty. Lady Lily, sleep the sweetest. Rest well. So you've brought in the catacomb pronunciation experts. No, I'm actually curious. I'll ask her how she does it. I mean, she's never really played too many games and stuff. Where do you find wiring looms in the expedition? So the easiest way to do it is go to the Exocraft stuff that you aren't using. So what you do, probably show you on my starship here. Okay. So let's say, for instance, you have a, you had your S grade upgrades, or your A's or whatever, and then you had C's and you had B's. Scrap that stuff. So what you do is, let's say, again, I can literally just use it doesn't matter. So let's just say I install this thing, and if you scrap things, you'll see all scrapping things give you 1 wiring loom. So there, dismantle 75 deuterium, 75 cadmium, 1 wiring loom, dismantle. So dismantle the old upgrades that you had for your truck, and then it'll give you a wiring loom. I don't know if there's another way to get it. That was just the smartest way to do it. So I was just like, where the hell am I going to get a wiring loom? There's no shops around here. I don't know what to do. So just dismantle one of the upgrades that you aren't using, and you will have upgrades you're not using. There's B's and stuff like that. I was doing wrong. Thanks for you're amazing. You're welcome. But you do have to install it before you get rid of it. Planetary trade will work. Z, I don't think there are planetary traders on that expedition, are there? Like a pro, thanks, Arcasia. I only know that because Arcasia told me, so I guess that's pro. I guess if Arcasia's pro, then so am I. See, that's all the stream is, folks. I am clueless, and then you teach me, and then I teach someone else the next day to rapturous applause. They're like, he's so smart. He's so smart. He's so helpful. And I'm like, yeah, I am. Meanwhile, I literally, the day before, I was like, oh, I don't know how to do it. Someone help. Someone help me. I don't know what's going on. But then the next day, I'm a freaking genius. That's it. I just got to play the long game. So, I had a ship fly down and sell me X-class mods during expedition. Really? Oh, I actually did have a ship fly down as well now. But I mean, that's a weird thing to have to wait for. You know? Bye, Lily. Bye, Lily. Goodbye. Goodbye, Lily. Goodbye, Lady Lily. I had random NPCs. Okay, so, I mean, I had that happen to me once, but I don't know how you predict that, or, you know, feels kind of unsure if you like just wait for an NPC to land. There are little buildings all over with traders too, though. Z, I never saw these buildings, these alleged buildings. True, the black market dude does land near you at least once. I was like, what the hell's going on? And some starship just basically like tried to like fly into me. I was like, who the hell is this guy? And I actually didn't think of buying stuff from him. I didn't need anything. Arcasia's method was flawless. And I mean, you need the inventory gaps anyway, so Arcasia's method is the best method. I don't know if I like the name the Arcasia method, so I think I'm going to rename it the Dunkstar method. Yeah, I think we'll do that. So that method's the best. The Dunkstar method. Works every time. 4 minutes. Turn Don't look at me like that, Keisha. The buildings I saw all abandoned? Yeah, I don't notice too much stuff. Damn it. Have you tried flying your ship locked versus tethered? Yes. So that's actually one of my biggest tips that I actually give new players. So, I mean, is there anyone that doesn't know what to talk about? Is there anyone new to No Man's Sky that doesn't find the ship combat? Because otherwise I won't show it off. But I mean, I do show this off a fair amount. Is there anyone here who's like flown the ship and they're like, oof, I do find the flying quite clunky, if I'm honest? Because if there's anyone like that, maybe we can make your day. I scream at them because I only had one Pish's movement upgrade. A man may leave the corporation, but the corporation will never leave the man. Redemption. Yes. Okay, Scorps, you would like that. Alright. Look, I mean, this thing's freaking stuck anyway. Hell with that. Hell with these blue crystals of doom. Alright, now the first time that I played No Man's Sky, and it is the default setting, I'll quickly showcase to you. Okay. So the way that ships work by default in No Man's Sky is you fly them, and if you take a look-see, you'll see in the center of the screen is a very light circle. And I have this, like, circle that moves within that circle, and only when I go outside of that does my ship kind of move. And to be honest, when I first played this game, I was like, this doesn't feel good to me. Now, I know some of you are going to be like, this is sacrilege. Tethered is life, tethered is death, tethered is everything. I just find it really weird. It pulls in strange ways. I'm really not a fan of it. So if you go escape and you go controls and you change it from tethered to locked and you go apply. The control is literally you press left, you go left. You go right, you go right. You press up, you go down, you go down. And honestly, this for me is just so much easier. It literally moves your mouse. It's, you know, very responsive. So if any of you really don't like the controls, give it a go. It's chalk and cheese. The original controls are very strange. I always find like I have to move my mouse a ton before you move. So yeah, very good advice. That. So no dead zone basically. Honestly, someone was explaining it to me the one time. I don't understand the point of this. And apparently anyone that's a purist in Starflight games swears by this. I don't know if you need a joystick to make it cool, but I just don't understand it. I mean, look at that. If you move your mouse a little bit, you won't move. And you're going to kind of like get it all the way to the end before you really start banking. And man, oh man, I don't know what to say. It's like, it just makes me feel like I can't aim at all. So I've seen purists be like, nah, dude, tethered or bust. But I want to say, Eric, you're one of them, maybe? Maybe not. But yeah, I don't know. Not for me. I like when I go left, it goes left. When I go right, it goes right. And if I go really far, it goes really far. Danny's still going. Vix, I was just checking. Why are you still awake, Vix? What are you doing awake? Vix, have you been partying? Vix, have you come in hot? Vix, what have you been doing? Peeps, you know, when a viewer that's normally in here during the day is here late at night, and you're like, ooh, naughty. Vix, do you not have work tomorrow? It's Monday. Maybe it's a controller thing. I mean, they do that for keyboard and mouse, so I don't know. This might make me play the game again. So Warspur was that bad that you stopped playing the game. Okay. Holy moly. My mouse sensitivity is too high to play without tethered, and I'll be inside the cockpit. Looks weird from inside. Okay, I guess. Tethered is more for people that love aerial dogfights. Honestly, I don't get it though, guys. I don't get it. Precision, untethered. I don't get it. It just doesn't work for me. It feels really like I have to be like, what the heck? But anyway, like I said, maybe I just haven't figured it out. You can't ride today. That's fine. I stopped playing because of other stuff, but the controls did make it hard to get back into. As I say, dude, you don't have to like the game. That's all good. I'm a big fan of the game, but I totally get if someone's like, yeah, I don't know this game. I mean, I get a lot of people in here that are like, dude, should I get this game? And I'm like, well, what do you like? And they're like, can you do PvP? And I'm like, you're not going to like the game. I'm ready for you to put me to sleep. Vix, did you... Oh, my God. Vix, what do we think? Vicky, you should not be at your computer. Are you one of those people that goes out on a Sunday, Vix? I can't do it. I always used to remember there's always people like, Sunday's the party night. You're like, what are you talking about? You got work on Monday. Woohoo, Sunday. That's like one of the towns that are fairly close to me, one of the cities. that are fairly close to me, the population is known for Sunday being the best night to go out, and I don't get it. And here's Vix. Sunday night. Vicky, we can all tuck you to bed. Would anyone like to tuck Vicky into sleep? What is it that people love about No Man's Sky? For me personally, the game's it's chill. Like it's about collecting things and just doing random stuff and getting little projects and building things, and it's just chill, you know? The game's pretty freaking chill. And to be honest, my favorite thing about No Man's Sky, and I know this is going to sound like I'm sucking up, but I'm really not. My favorite thing about No Man's Sky is the community is really good. I've streamed a lot of games, and I'm not insulting anyone that comes from other games, but you can almost picture whatever game you play has certain energy, if you know what I'm saying. If I'm going to go play a derpy game, it's got a certain type of viewer that would want to watch it. If I'm going to go play Call of Duty, it's got a certain type of viewer. Not that people can't like different types of games, and not that games dictate your personality type. But it's I've met so many good viewers on this channel, on this particular game, while I'm busy streaming it. Obviously, these events help a lot, but it's just people that sort of enjoy to kind of chill out and build stuff and explore and stuff. I don't want to profile, I don't want to stereotype, but it just seems like it brings really nice viewers in. So obviously, as a streamer, that's a really good thing. You like farm building? Good use the controller for the flying part. Feels way better. Imrani, do yourself a favor though. Try it with fixed on keyboard and mouse. I mean, if you want to. Otherwise, use the controller. That's cool as well. But the keyboard and mouse was so bad for me that I might actually have picked up a controller as well. But changing that setting can work. Your friend wants me to play Fallout? What, 76? Humanity, it's the electrical engineering that has the hacking skill and not the thief. Oh, so Vicky actually didn't need to be there. Okay, well then I guilted Vicky for nothing, because I literally was like, Vicky, you were supposed to be there yesterday. We really needed to get into a safe, and you were not there. And the company and the devs kind of too, the way the game turned around, that's true. So again, I don't want to stereotype or whatnot, but I've met a lot of good people on this game. Lots of kind, nice people, and it's been really good. No Man's Sky shut down Steam verifying the files. This is the Star Trek original show feel. I thought the expedition had grindy parts, but not to unlock customization for classes, the real deal. So you're saying that this is the grindy part. I guess that is true, huh? But I mean, remember, you can do this at your own leisure, you know? Like the expedition is grindy because you have to do it all then and there. I mean, this I can do some of it now and some of it later and some of it a bit afterwards. Oof, peeps, the spider does need to be patched though, definitely. The spider 100% is going to need some patching. Wait, did I just fly to the other side of the planet and somehow land in the same area? No, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go like far away. It would just have been more fun with me there. Vicky, the way that you're extending your vowels is not doing you any favors, madam. Vicky, what did you drink tonight? Was it alcohol, Vicky? Was it alcohol, Vicky? Did you have some? What liquids were you drinking? Is it Coke? Is it the caffeine, Vicky? Is the caffeine like doing... Vicky's on caffeine, everyone. She's extending her vowels. The only challenge to the expedition is the bouncy stuff on the truck. Yeah. I need some friends on No Man's Sky. I got an offer for QS for cosmetics. Oh my god, shit. Ale? Is it the caffeine or the booze? Delicious drink most like? Vicky's fallen silent. Adult juice. Ha 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 ha. Okay, Vix. Well, Vix, just so you know, you have some very good energy since you've come back. Very friendly. I hope you had a good night. I hope you had a good night drinking your adult juice. If anyone doesn't know what adult juice is, coffee. Coffee, that's adult juice. Chocolate gets them all the time? Yeah, she's been drinking coffee. I don't drink coffee myself. I don't drink warm liquids. That's the devil's temperature. Bean juice? Yeah. Definitely too much bean juice. Okay, let's see if this works for me. Have some water before bed, Vix. It's fine. Vix only has to be in the operating theater tomorrow at 7 a.m. It's going to be fine. I need to use the waste plant for the special waste to count. I have the furnace, but it only counts the scrap metal on the log, not the special. Yeah, you gotta haul it across. That's the gameplay loop. That's how it is. That's the devil's temperature. Is just funny. Yeah. I must be honest. I didn't make up that joke. It's from 30 Rock. The page guy, Kenneth, he makes that. Because no, I don't drink hot drinks. That's the devil's temperature. Very Kenneth, really. Your profile picture looks like Jesus in a rom-com. It's actually Conan Exiles. So that's the second time someone's... Should I change my profile picture? So my profile picture, believe it or not, is actually meant to be funny. Because I played it when it's Conan Exiles. It's me, my face superimposed on Conan. And the problem is my co-host did such a good job at editing it that it looks real. So I've actually had like another streamer, he's raided here quite a few times, tell me, and I quote, he's like, I was kind of intimidated about like raiding Dunk a few times. You know, Dunk's a bit of a larger streamer than me, and also, you know, like he's built like a god, and I was kind of shy, like I didn't know if I should like raid him and stuff. Meanwhile, it's literally just me with my head on top of Conan. So maybe if it's not coming across as humorous, then maybe, but I mean, also, I hate derpy images. I don't want to disrespect anyone who does this, but I mean, like, those pictures when anyone has, like, themselves, like, or, you know, like, you do that art thing where it makes your nose disappear. I hate that thing. That thing with you just eyes and a mouth going like this, or derpy. It just always looks so silly. So this was subtle to me, but maybe it's too subtle. You played Humanity on a perma default MP setting. I'm on day 18. Nice, dude. Are you having fun with it? Is it cool? Okay, waste dump. 2 minutes. Okay. Good. Eyes with big lip. Yeah, any of those like derpy, but I mean, at the same time, that does let people know what you're doing, you know? I actually believe the biggest stream in the world did that. It finally took off. It's one of those like weird VTuber avatars that's really derpy. I believe that's now the largest streamer in the world. It's like a yelling thing. I don't understand. Maybe they're really funny. Maybe it's really good. I just kind of saw like 2 seconds. I didn't quite understand. I've seen a lot of people use those, and I can't believe that finally took off. Finally, one of them became famous. You know? I've seen a few people use it. You know, it's got like human eyes and a mouth, but it's got like a body. Snow Run and Roadcraft in space. Exactly. Yeah, Wallsby, that sounds right. I've never seen them. Maybe they're very entertaining. Maybe they're very good at games. I've no idea. But I know I've seen those kind of VTube models before, and most of the time they kind of revile me. They're normally like a redeem on another channel. You're like, that's cool. That person's that thing for 2 seconds, you know? But it took off. Did see shorts? Okay. I don't understand why you not change it immediately after making the Street Fighter character. You think that should have been my profile picture. Alright. Okay, there's good news and hopefully no bad news. The good news is I found scrap, and I'm going to be like a ostrich. I don't actually know if there is a place to dump the scrap anytime soon, so we'll see. How's the year going? It's going cool, Desk. Welcome back. Pretty funny, but gets old after a bit. I gotcha. I've said this a few times. I don't want to yuck anyone's yum or anything. And people are successful for a reason. So anyone that's successful and they've got loads of viewers, they've definitely done that for a reason. And good for them, you know? Good for them getting their stuff out there and whatnot. But me personally on Twitch, I would rather watch television than a large streamer. I just don't really see the point of sort of watching someone just for them. I've never really found someone that's entertaining enough for that. I like watching streamers that I can talk to. That's what the platform's value is for me. Everyone's got different needs, but that's what I like. I like if I'm going to type something, there's a chance the person's going to read my message, and they'll respond back to me, and we can talk about the game, or we can have a laugh, or we can do whatever. So that's kind of the content I like. But yes, I never ever watch large streamers. There's no point for me. It doesn't scratch the itch that I like from the platform, personally. Yes, and no, I hate that my brother is in the game. Fat behind kept knocking me down and then biting me. I think I had to start a new game about 9 times before I made sure I had at least 100 plus arrows. Okay. Spot on. Again, it just depends on what you like, you know? I don't see the point in everyone typing in chat and chat just goes like this. I mean, I watched another very large streamer. Again, the dude's very popular. Another platform was willing to pay him $100 million to be on there, so he must be good. And it was literally just the dude watching TikTok and then saying a bunch of stuff. And then he just keeps going, just do this thing. Yeah, cool. Everyone just, all the people just type one this. And it was just really weird. Like, everyone was reacting and super hyping and stuff, but I don't really understand why. It was very confusing to me. Very, very confusing. And if you were confused by my story now and you're like, what? Me as well. I had no idea. No idea what was going on. It was very, very weird. I like to lurk in the background of your stream just to listen to your witty discussions. You often have me laughing so hard. Flipper, thank you so much for the kind words. That really means a lot to me. Thank you. And Beeps, that also goes for it. Even if you don't talk in chat, it doesn't mean that it's not for you. It's just more of a conversational kind of thing, you know? You don't actually have to partake in it, but you can still be a part of it. And this is always a nice time to say, I know this sounds like a cheesy thing every streamer needs to say, but I honestly believe this to my core. Any of you that are still in the background there, busy watching, you are just as much part of this community as everyone else. I have had such impactful and such nice messages from lurkers, people that have literally watched the channel for like 2 years and then finally come into chat. And it's not just about me. That's the whole point, and that's the joy of it. They know that Z is a rapscallion, you know? They know that you viewers are like this. They know that Sim is like that. They know that Chimera is going to do this. They know that that person's going to do that. And that's, you know, that's just part of being in the community. Whether you talk or not, you are part of the community, you know? You do get it, you do understand, you do resonate with all of it, whether you talk or not, you know? And I appreciate you all watching that. And I do feel that. Even if you pop in and I'm not completely familiar with you because you don't chat a lot, I know that you are part of the community. So I do appreciate that an absolute ton, and I know that it resonates, and I've had such nice messages. You, Kev Tabulous. I mean, Kev watched here for years before he just decided, well, I'm going to be disruptive and do things. And then he just never stopped. Prepare le devil. Priere le devil. Every time I see the word gold, I hear it in your voice. Okay. Those streams become very sensory overload for me. Yeah, Ale Rune, not for me, huh? And I don't want to yuck anyone's yum. Elvin the Beast, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. I like to listen to the banter. It's been a great time ever since I found your community. Thanks, Chris Bagelin. It's been nice. And you know, even those of you who come in very quickly, you can always tell. I can always tell about 3 messages in when I'm like, yeah, this person's going to do just fine over here. And again, it's not just me. You'll see the other people will laugh with you and they'll back it up and they'll do the stuff. Duncan, go to your quest log and choose the waste management one. I think that's what Arcasia said it was. Okay. Dacos says, honestly, just came across your stream and now you're one of the go-to. I'm a lurker. You're always on my big living room TV. I just got on my phone because you were speaking about us. Dacos, peeps, that is a first-time message. Thank you so much. That really, 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 really means an absolute ton, and I appreciate you absolutely no end. And peeps, whether you've been here for short or long or whatever, thank you for that. That's really kind of you. Thank you for coming on your phone to say that. Dunk loves us. Vicky, you are literally slurring your words. She's putting extra vowels and stuff. She's... Vicky, I'm so glad they added cross-save to this. Now I don't have to do expeditions. Yep, that's it. Some of the mods even drink adult beverages, not pointing any fingers. Holy moly. That's some strong adult juice. I love that she has to type that way, though. Holy moly. You do have a lasting effect. I mean, 3 streams in is a bit too soon to say. I will say this. You may grow tired of me. We'll see. But thank you, team. I've said this a few times. I mean this absolutely to my core. Me streaming is the greatest thing I've ever done in my entire life. I have never been happier. You peeps spoil me with your time. You spoil me with your messages. You spoil me with your views. Thank you for that. You are the real heroes of this. And I told the story, yes, I'm not going to tell it again or whatever, but really this stream has been a second lease of life for me. I had forgotten myself very much in my cold corporate world. And I did say this yesterday. It's the only part that I'm going to say again yesterday. Streaming to me, a lot of people always say, oh, cool, you get to play video games. That's living the dream. It's got nothing to do with that for me. Maybe if I was one of those large streamers, that's what it'd be. 360, no scoping. But Twitch is so much more to me than that. As I say, it's the community and it's creating connection. And as I say, the amount of comments I've got, we've literally had viewers, not to get too serious, that have been on their deathbeds, that literally died watching this channel over time. And their spouses saying nice things and things like that have happened. The community means a lot. And I know most of the time it's just irreverent jokes and silliness, but it means a lot. It means a lot to a lot of people, and that in turn means a lot to me. Like reading those things, really, it's hit me so hard. And that's why I say, honestly, I've got a mission statement on the channel. It's on my Twitter or whatever the case description. The only point of this channel is to try to create happiness every day. And if me being a silly goof can make that type of impact on people, then that's what it's all about. It's definitely not about like playing video games, you know? And that's what's beautiful about it. I'm always tired, so no problem, says Redemption. Thank you for your streams. I've been watching since around the KCD due times. You genuinely were a bright spot during a lousy time in my life. Your voice and demeanor is first class. Nadareem, thank you so much for those kind words. That's about a year now. And thank you. That's really awesome of you. Peeps, we're getting sappy now. We're meant to keep it light. I was a subscriber like 2 months before I ever watched it disappeared. Hey, Gemlu, welcome on in. I hope I said that okay. I was subscribed for like 2 months before I ever watched a stream. My mate Aero got me into the ARC service, so I figured I should contribute. Altakiri, I didn't know that you came through Aero. Interesting. Meh, says Keft. Keft, I know you like to be sappy. Keft is a similar type of human being. Likes to create happiness. I've seen their methods and stuff. They're saying meh now, but they do very similar things. They have very, very nice temper. And Keft, I watched you open up. I mean, the other day my viewers said to me, I didn't even get told this was a thing. That they were talking about the game, and Keft was like, no, cool, do you guys want a server? And Keft opened up a bunch of servers for a bunch of viewers so they could play zombie game. I mean, I was blown away by that, dude. That's honestly, I was like, what, really? And like, yeah, what a freaking legend. Like, that was very cool of you. Who's cutting onions in here? I only watch because it's really clean. My only regret is not finding the stream sooner. There's so much more time. I've known Aero for like 10 years. My brother from another mother. Nice, yeah. I mean, he comes in here like once in a while, but yeah, in the ARC days, was around a ton, which is cool. Hey, he's such a good bean. I know he tries to be like, I'm too cool. I don't care about that. I've got you figured out, friend. I've got you figured out. I know you. I know you. No. I knew we should have checked first. 45 minutes. Lucky killed a monstrosity. Oof. No, okay. I said to myself, I said, go to the processing plant before you go to the waste dump. I can't hold this for 45 minutes. All right, so I've learned, okay, peeps, I've learned so you don't have to. On this particular type of stuff, make sure you go to the processing plant before you find the nearest dump, because the dump's right around the corner. The freaking processing plant is 45 minutes away. No, thank you. No, thank you. I can't do that. Is that the only one? Crap. Alright, I was thinking let's go fast. And maybe, but okay, that's... that didn't end. I was like, maybe I can just zoom there, and if I go fast, everything will go, every single thing popped out of there immediately. You need a Corvette where you can park the classes in? Is that meta? Is that what's happening? Holy moly. Processing plants need to be close, and ROA is insane. I agree. That is insane. So I think what you're actually supposed to do, I actually think screw the dump. I think you go to the processing plant, and then you literally just press C, and you get it. That's the main thing that can work, if there's no place close by. So I reckon, yeah, look for the processing plant, then look for the dump, and then hopefully there's something close by. It falls through when you take off. Watching everything fly was quite entertaining. It really did go flying immediately. Land at the scrap heap, then use the classes to scan for the plant first. Yeah. Or I think go to the plant, scan for the heap. And if that doesn't work, go find a different plant, you know? Thank you for the invaluable lesson. Peeps, I fail so you don't have to. A lot of people come in here and they think things like, oh, he's bad at games. No. I pretend to be bad at games so that you folks can learn valuable lessons. I'm not actually bad at games. You dropped a beacon at the processing plant and another one I found closer. I tried to park on top of my Corvette. It didn't work. Okay. Peeps, I still have to build a Corvette. Good lord. I'm telling you, that rocket you can call is to sell things should have been involved in this update. Maybe, Z. You pretend a lot. Vicky, you are on liquids, madam. You don't know what you're saying. Peeps, listen to this person. Wait. Not only was this thing 45 minutes ago, I would have had to swim here. If I had done that, there would have been a segment where I would have had to take a 23-minute swim. Okay. Holy moly. You're so helpful. You're so welcome. Ship near you when you start. I cannot find my broken. On the expedition, you can't get the ship. Until, like, you finish, like, the 4th milestone. I think it is. So you don't have a ship. You don't have a ship. You use your truck. How often do you get in the water nowadays, Dunk? In game, not enough. In real life, every single day. So yeah, Asmos, apparently you can find your ship, but your ship can't be repaired. So it literally gives you your ship after like the 4th section. Every day, nice too. Explains your hair though. Oof. Keft, I tell you what, friend. So I can't shower every day. I mean, I can, but I'm only allowed to shower for like a minute, pretty much. So yeah, there is like a pool close by, so I've been swimming. And then I'll shower for like 2 seconds. You wet your hair, and then you turn off the shower, and then you shampoo, and you take the soap, and you rub down your body, and then you use the water just to get it off. Dry times call for crazy measures. You're stuck in the last part of the expedition, so Gym Day start, you can use your ship then to help you. So if by the last part you mean the part where you have to get the milestones or what is your last part? Because you have to get the milestone, the main thing to do is use your ship then. Use your ship, fly far away, then deploy your truck, and then scan for those points of interest that you needed to look for, walk to those, or fly to those, and then use the stuff. Such a responsible member of society, gotta be. Peeps, I literally guilt us here. They like literally send stuff. The municipality spend stuff like save water, otherwise queue, because that's when they're going to shut the water down. You know, so they do stuff like that. Your ship is broken? No. So just go take a look see again, Gym Day Star. Your ship gets fixed when you do one of the milestones. So someone just literally go to your ship and try to summon it down. You'll be like, oh, I have a ship. It literally just appears at some point. I think it's after the 4th one. That's what smells so bad. No, I've been cleaning myself every day. I don't get a lot of water. You know? 7, you haven't played this in ages. You have to start again. Really? Wow, yeah. Give it a go. I was like, what do I do? And someone's like, your ship is there. So literally just summon it in and your ship goes, shoo. You don't have to repair it. They repair it for you. It's some mystery thing. So that's the tip. That's the main tip to get you through that particular thing. Okay, let's see if there is a waste heap over here. Thank you. You're so welcome. Again, peeps, I learned this all yesterday, and today I'm a genius. Yesterday I was a fool, but today I'm a genius. I remember having this really fancy white slim ship. It was sick for jumping. Sounds awesome. Paddy, how's it going, friend? Yo, I'm back. Nice to see you, Paddy. I hope you're so well. Okay, let's bring down my spider. Like so. That sounds rough about the shower. I have hour-long existential contemplations. I love warm water on my skin. I can't even explain it to you. It's like hypnotic to me. I love. Like, honestly, peeps, if I seem like I haven't been particularly creative lately, or I don't know, I feel whatever, it's because I haven't been having my showers. I love being in a shower until the freaking geezer's out of hot water. I just love going, and the water just hits you. And I have like so many cool thoughts, and it's so therapeutic for me. And now I can't do it. Now I literally have to go. The water doesn't even get hot. You literally have to turn it on, wet yourself, and then do it. So if anyone doesn't know, I'm in an area that's got like severe drought, like proper drought. They've literally got posters up. I think at the moment we've got 23 days of water left. So it was 15 and then it rained, so now it's up to 23. So that's good. But they keep kind of sort of pushing that on us no matter what. So it's pretty rough. And you're only allowed to use 50 liters of water a day. So 50 liters, like US gallons. So in US gallons, you're allowed 13.2 gallons a day. And in UK gallons, you're allowed 11 gallons a day. And every single time you flush the toilet, that's like 1/5 of your allocation. And a shower literally uses like about 1/5 of your allocation per every 2 minutes or something. So yeah, that's pretty rough. But I mean, the water's still in the taps. It's actually better than when I was before. Just so you know, the place that I moved from hasn't had water in 23 days. So I was used to have water outages. They haven't had water in 23 days. Not a drop. People literally rioting and picketing and stuff. 23 days. So I mean, I still dodged a bullet. That's freaking wild. That's freaking insane. Child thoughts can be so dangerous. I either figure out the meaning of life or an existential crisis and then no in between. No, I always seem to have pleasant thoughts in there. Strangely enough. Are you SA? Yeah. You guys on an island? No, I'm on a big island. It's called Africa. That's me. Okay. Sorry, let's scan on this thing. Okay. See, there was a heap right here, 1 minute away. So this is what I recommend to everyone. Find this thing first, unless someone's got a better plan. But find this thing first, the waste processing plant, then scan, then find the heap. Because then at least you know that you can take it back, you know? Finding it just a random heap seems to be a bad time. I don't know, I'm starting to... This purple stuff seemed pretty awesome when I first got onto this planet, but it's kind of annoying me now. What does everyone think? Went from load shedding to water shedding? Yeah. We have so much rain in the UK. Honestly, we have so much rain here as well. So that area that I said when I wouldn't have had water for 23 days has literally been like flooding and stuff. It's just they stuffed up the infrastructure. The reservoirs and stuff haven't been repaired in so long, and the pipes are bursting and stuff. So it's literally just a governance issue, but it's been raining. Here where I am now is dry. It hasn't rained. This is nature being a bastard. It keeps raining shut of water in my area of Gauteng as well. Crazy, dude. And I mean, sorry, Mesquite, how much rain have you had, dude? I believe this is like literally like record-breaking years, right? You've had like freaking torrential downpours and storms and all sorts of crazy stuff, yeah? I don't like any of the uprising effects. Yeah, it's a bit hard to see. Oh, who wants this planet named after them? We never named the planet. Sorry, now that we know that we might ditch the planet at some point, and because we don't like the one thing, who would like it named after them? Who would like the thing named after them? We went from loads... Okay, sorry, saw that one. I don't like... Okay, saw that. I'm surprised that the water thing isn't included in the tourist guidebooks. No, I mean, like, peeps, okay, again, it's a nice place to visit. You're welcome to visit, and everything's nice and everything's fine. There just are, you know, some issues sometimes. It's a lot of visual noise. Honestly, I think you'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere that doesn't have negative news, you know? We have a record year of rain, yes, flooding, etc. The dams are full. Yeah, everything's full. You just don't get water. That's the most infuriating part. Okay, Mimi, I'll be a plan. Okay. Peeps, we're going to play a guessing game then. Would be nice for about 2 minutes. Be fed up? Yeah, it's a bit much. Me. All right, all of you look at me. You need to read my thoughts. I am thinking of... I was going to think of a fruit, and then I was going to think of coconut. Is a coconut a fruit? It is, right? You know, sometimes you hear those things like a coconut's not a fruit, it doesn't have seeds. And you're like, well, is a coconut... Okay, now I've gone on a whole different journey. Warm showers. Is a coconut a fruit? It's the cocoa fruit. Okay. Anyway, we're not of the cocoa tree. Okay, we're not doing coconut. But if it's like it's not a fruit, it's a nut. You're thinking of a coconut as a fruit. Okay, well played, everyone. Coconut is a mammal. It produces hair and milk. You're all wrong, peeps. A coconut is a mammal. It's not a fruit, it's a mammal. It produces hair and milk. Holy crap. That's amazing. There's a whole song about it. Okay, let's start again. Start again. Okay. I am thinking of... Okay, let's do something weird. I'm thinking of a very, very, very popular band. One of the best-selling bands of all time. So, I know this is an abstract one, we've never done it, but literally one of the best-selling bands of all time. Top 20, definitely. Maybe top 10, I guess. I don't know. I think. I don't think I've seen it yet. Okay, you might all... I mean, I must have... Alright. Planet is called Arun. It was ABBA, peeps. It was freaking ABBA. Come on. Obviously, I was thinking about ABBA. Only one person's paying attention. Obviously, I'm thinking of ABBA. It was obvious. Five Finger Death Punch, I don't think are some of the best-selling artists of all time. Best-selling music artists of all time. Let's see. Okay, I mean, they didn't make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They didn't make the top 9. Uh-oh. 10, 11, 12, 13. Did they not sell well? 14, 15. Ed Sheeran, 16, 17, 18, 19. There they are. 72 million. Okay, I lied, peeps. I lied. They didn't sell nearly as well. They just above Julio Iglesias and below Barbara Streisand. But I mean, they're on the list, right? I honestly thought they were... I mean, you only have to scroll down like that much, right? Search band instead. No, I mean, they're there. We found them. Slightly above Jay-Z and Lady Gaga. I honestly thought ABBA was right up there. Okay. Never mind. Let's turn that on. Beatles, Michael Jackson, Elvis Presley, Elton John, Queen, Madonna, Led Zeppelin, Rihanna, Pink Floyd, Eminem, holy moly, Mariah Carey, Whitney Houston, Taylor Swift, Beyonce, Ed Sheeran, AC/DC, Eagles, Celine Dion, the Rolling Stones. Okay. Interesting. I honestly thought there was going to be an ABBA in there. Anyway, Ale got it. Well done, Ale. Ale, your knowledge is as bad as mine. Well done. You're as bad at music as I am. Have a planet. Phil Collins above Anna is wild. I mean, he can feel it coming in the air. Nah, oh my. I mean, band versus solo artists are very different things. That is true. If we took out some of the solo artists, get wrecked Madonna, get wrecked Barbra Streisand, and we would have gone up there. Elvis Presley, get out of here. So I mean, that's true. Actually, if I'd said band, it was top 10 probably. That's okay. Ale's right. I did say band. I think. Wiki Sneakypedia is a weird resource. You know what's strange? Apparently Wikipedia, if you go to semi-protected articles, which is most articles, it's more accurate than they've done things than the encyclopedias. This could be internet nonsense, but apparently it is true. It does actually regulate, but it has to be a protected article. Obviously, if it's an unprotected article, it doesn't work. But most articles that are something, like, like, for instance, Superman is a protected article. So things like that are actually apparently very, very accurate. Allegedly. When ABBA was popular, Earth population was 400 million. Shut your mouth. What? Is that true? You said band, which is why I had to search band, not artist. Okay, I did say band. I did, thank God. Pretty new to No Man's Sky, and since the update, haven't been able to play without it crashing. I'm assuming you're on Xbox. I'm afraid all of our good friends over on Xbox have been having problems. So I'm assuming you're on Xbox. I'm sorry about that. Is that true? Apparently it is. Crap, press the wrong button. Apparently very true. But the problem with the internet is you never know. I myself have actually started a bit of misinformation on the internet. Would any of you like to help me spread my misinformation on the internet? Now, I've come up with a story. I was thinking to myself, how can I make misinformation? And I thought, what is something that everyone's mom would share on Facebook and be like, oh, that's so interesting, even though it's not true at all? And I came up with one, and here's my bit of misinformation. Did you all know that the term snitches get stitches actually originated in 18th century London, where if an informant gave particularly good information to one of the bobbies, he would be rewarded by either having his garments hemmed, or potentially, if the information was particularly good, perhaps even a new pair of pants. It never used to be the negative kind of term that it was. Snitches would get stitches, and there'd be a poster, and you just need a poster of like someone going, snitches get stitches, and then like a guy going, I snitched, and then I got a stitch, I did. See what I'm saying? I'd believe it. Yeah, it's just the right amount of nonsense that people would believe it. So if you ever see that posted somewhere, you'll know that was me. I started that nonsense. My Xbox is freezing after a couple of minutes. Yeah, peeps, Xbox is apparently not doing well in the game. I'm sorry. Whatever Century London, we'll make it work, you know? Snitches will be posting on threads. That's so interesting. I'll have to tell the girls at brunch. You are going to have to tell the girls at brunch, Ale. You really are. Snitches get stitches. I mean, go tell... okay, I promise you this. I'll make you all a commitment. Go tell someone that fact, and no one's going to say bull nonsense. Everyone will go, oh, that's interesting. I promise you. Go tell them. Darkhawks, thank you so much. I'm sorry, I don't know why the alerts aren't going off, but Darkhawks, thank you so much. 30 months of excellent early morning vibes, fun and shenanigans between you and Timey and the mods is always a great place to be. Darkhawks, you say the kindest things. Thank you very much. Starburst Mel, tell someone what? So Starburst Mel, we were just discussing a very interesting fact. Did you know that the term snitches get stitches actually originated in 19th century London, where if informants gave the bobbies or the police officers there good information, they would be rewarded by either having their shirts hemmed, or potentially if it was really good information, they might even get bought a new pair of pants, perhaps even a suit jacket. Did you know that interesting fact, Starburst Mel? It was 18th century before. I did not know that. See, sorry, I'm so sorry, Mel. I'm so sorry. Everyone, can we please, Mel, I made that up. We were talking about spreading disinformation on the internet, and I was like, I need something that's just the right amount of believable that someone would fall for it. I'm so sorry, Mel. You were a guinea pig. I'm so sorry, Mel. You deserve better than to be a guinea pig. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Just because Mel asked, tell them what? You see. Sorry, Mel. Sorry, Mel. Starburst Mel deserves better. Can we please get exclamation mark apology, Starburst Mel? Sorry, Mel. Mel, sorry, Mel. Sorry, Mel. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh my god, Mel. Ale? Mel? Wow. I'm sorry. Put it on Wikipedia, it's true then. You actually won't be able to. I've tried to create Wikipedia articles for things that were actually pretty well established, and you can't do it. You literally have to cite and stuff. That's what I'm saying. It's not as loose cannon as people think. It's quite difficult to do. Mel does deserve better. So sorry. I'm so sorry. Poor Mel. Justice for Mel? Yeah. Mel did nothing wrong. Mel just kind of came in at the wrong time. But it does prove... Mel, you did prove me right, though, and because of that, I'm indebted to you. I'll make it up to you, Mel. You'll see. But it's on the internet, so it must be true, right? Of course. Long time no see, even. Damn keyboard. Awesome. Mel just woke up. Perfect. Perfectly susceptible to my nonsense. Mel never stood a chance, everyone. Poor Mel's just like, what? Snitches get stitched? I didn't know that. What are you talking about? What? Ah! Poor Mel. I'm so sorry, Mel. Ro, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Mel. You do good work, Ro. Hey, you've done regular trash, you still don't have the wide cabin? You're supposed to directly edit a Wikipedia page about you or your company. You're supposed to request edits through Talk. I have no idea how that works. That sounds very, very smart. Let us fix this. Okay, Mel, look at that. You got gifted a sub to the Transgressors website. Enjoy. Thank you, Ro. You make all bad things good. Man, I love the new Cyclone upgrade, especially right now. The Nautilus is so overdue. Cool, dude. Okay. For anyone who's just joined and anyone doesn't know what's happening, I'm an intergalactic garbage person. All I have to do is take my spider to whenceforth it came. Stan the Garbage Man. I never told you my real name. How did you know that? How did you know that, Ale? Ale. Mel woke up, got picked on, and got a sub. Does that make up for it? Maybe. Only Mel would know. Poor Mel did not expect their Sunday to start this way. I'm having tea upstairs. Oh. I mean, like I say, my sister just got here. So, peeps, if you ever hear any weird noises, I do have family staying with me for the next little while. Okay, that's where we're going. I actually have to have a barbecue later. I'm hosting a barbecue. Loads of guests and stuff. I know, right? Hey, Dunk, stand for a bit. Chimera, I'm not going to be too much longer, but thank you, Chimera. I mean, I could stand for a bit for you, I guess. Anything for a bit. That's the stream away, right? That man will do anything for $1. I am also a garbage man. I am a man, and I am garbage. Todd, that's not true. You are so nice. You are so nice, Todd. People even give you swords and stuff in places. Yeah, moderators are good people. They're good people. Thank you, Chimera, for the bit. Okay, I'll stand for a... Actually, Chimera, I'm going to start holding you to that. I'm going to become rich. Peeps, every single time Chimera says, will you stand for a bit? Yeah, I'll stand for a bit. Who's going to give me that bit? I made a cent, peeps. Only 1 million more standings and stretches, and I am going to be rich. Rich, I tell you. I'm actually a category 3 waist operative. Fantastic. Okay, peeps. Your stream is busy stretching. I'm sorry, I turned off my camera while I'm stretching. Right now, my left leg is stretched up above my head and is busy wrapping around to touch my right ear. Now, I'm holding onto the desk, my standing desk with my hands, and my right leg is now touching my left ear. I'm going to do a little bit of Pilates, a little bit of something you'd expect to read in the Kama Sutra. There we go. All right, I'm stretched. I'm sure it's not. Mel. Okay, Mel's like, I'm not falling for anything ever again. I don't think that's true. Mel, on this hand, I'm afraid you've blundered again, Mel, because this is completely true. If only we could see. He's a snake, a witch. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm done stretching now. That was good though. That was good. So peeps, I hold onto the desk with my hands and then I put my leg up like that and that. Obviously I can't show you though, because then my man bits are like here, you know? Can't show that. That would be weird. That'd be weird. What happens if my shorts have a hole in or something? What happens if I never got my stitches from snitches? Well done, streamer. Thank you, moderator. Let the trust issues continue. That's fine. Forming a cartwheel and then a backflip. Incredible. Honestly, no nonsense. Have any of you ever done yoga? I actually used to do yoga. I loved it. I went to this like ashram and they used to do yoga classes and it's just very chill. And I'd kind of just enjoy it for almost like the meditative side of it, but the stretching was pretty cool as well. And my God, people, you've got no idea. They'll be like, okay, who would like to do the wheel? Who would like, and you're like, what? And you just look at these people and they're freaking nuts. You can't believe how supple some human beings are. It's really, 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 really crazy. You should do yoga. Honestly, I would thoroughly recommend yoga. It's better for your brain than it is for your body. You just go there. It used to be an hour and a half, which is a long session, but it didn't matter. You sit there at first, you kind of do, it's like these weird meditative burpees. It's called Surya Namaskar. And you basically do these like burpees, but they're not burpees. They're like yoga burpees. So they're a lot more chill. And then you do that a few times, and then you chill, and then they make you bend forward a bit, then you chill, and they make you bend backward, then you chill. And honestly, after an hour and a half, no phone, no technology, no whatever, it's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. And, you know, you get a bit of a stretch. I went to one yoga class, you never went back. Now, I always thought it'd be a bit more like Pilates. I thought it'd be a bit more action. This one, because it was actually, like I said, it was actually at a religious place. There was really nice energy and stuff. They literally gave like free classes. The yoga was opt-in, pay whatever you want. They gave like a suggested donation amount, but you didn't have to pay it. And then they even had like a thing, I think it was called satsang or something. They did free food like a couple days a week, and they were always like part of the community. But it was really nice. So the whole thing was just very chill. And it wasn't about like fitness. So you didn't have like people like sitting there and doing snakes and downward dogs. It was all very meditative and very nice. They didn't make it about any particular religion, so it didn't have any connotations, and everyone could go there. And it was just very chill. It was very, very chill, very meditative, very nice. 4-minute yoga on a derby. Tried to do that every morning after getting up. 4-minute yoga on derby. No, see, that sounds different. That sounds hardcore. This was so chill. Like I said, I almost went more for the meditation than the stretching. When is Netflix? No meditation, just effective stretching. No, that's good. I mean, don't get me wrong. That would be a good thing to do. I do definitely need to stretch. The only stretches I do now is the ones Chimera sends me. Chimera found a dude on the internet who does neck exercises. If any of you have neck problems, you must do it. I do it. If I do it every single day, I don't get sore in streams. But I must do it every single day. It's like a doctor who posted a routine on YouTube, and it's really good. When I first started doing it, I actually got headaches from it, and then my neck actually got stronger. So it's a worthwhile video. Did you name the planet? I did. The planet is called Aelrune. It was born of ABBA, and the only music that plays here is ABBA. Mamma mia, there it goes again. Trash, trash, right into the compartment. Mamma mia. Well, I don't even know why I'm saying the Mamma Mia. I should have just said the trash part. You can shoot, you can drive, having the time of your life. Ooh, sorting trash, fun-ish times, I feel alive. So sorry, everyone's ears. So sorry, my apologies. My apologies. Neck exercises, the link in Discord. Yeah, Chimera can post it there again. I can actually recite that dude. It's quite funny. I can recite that dude's video off by heart. His name is Dr. Jeffrey Peng. And I even do the parts where, like, it's quite funny, like, while I'm doing it. I actually need to stop watching. He's like, you see, everyone always remembers to stretch the muscles in the back. We never remember to stretch the muscles in the front. And then he, like, speaks like that, and he'll be like, and that's it at the end. And it's quite funny, because I can literally recite this stupid neck stretch video word for word. It's pretty lame. But it's very good. You should do it. You should do it. Seems like silly little stretches, but they're really good. Thank you, Chimera. Hey, look at me recycling stuff. Look at me recycling stuff. Rackathorn, what's happening? My new favorite term, fun-ish times. Who remembers body beat? Body beat sounds like a 1980s like gym thing on a TV. Is that what that is, Woolly Socks? Sounds like that. Like, bro, yeah, welcome on in, dude. I just brought some blue light blocking glasses. Kieran, so my sister just arrived with my nieces, and I think these might be blue light blocking, but my niece, so they know that I'm a streamer, and she's like, Uncle, and I said, yeah. She's like, would you mind? I got you a gift. And then she gave me the gift, and she's like, but you have to promise that you're going to wear it on your stream. And I said, I will. So there we go. I got given this from my cute little British nieces that are in my house right now. I'm going to go spend some time with them in a bit. So I think these might be blue light blocking. I'm not entirely sure. They're very, very, very fancy. Very fancy. Now, I don't know if that was what body beat was that you said, but if any of you have seen my raid video, have any of you watched that original clip? It's like the 1990 Gymnastics Championships of America. Have any of you seen that? It's my raid video. It's fantastic. This is exercise. And the funniest thing about this video is my co-host, Timeless, can timestamp this entire video. He can watch the entire thing and be like, oh, I love muscle guys. Athletics Championship 1980. No, gymnastics. Wait, what is it? Is it gymnastics? Sorry, gymnastics. My brain's not working. There. It's aerobics. Sorry, aerobics. So this is my raid video. You'll note. So check these people that come out. This was like hosted by Alan Thicke. It's a whole thing, and then they sing it. But the funniest thing about this is my co-host can literally be like, go to 3 minutes 22, and then you'll be like, cool, I like muscle guys. I like this. And then they all basically do their own. There's muscle guys. There's muscle guys. Timey loves muscle guys. There they are. Check muscle guys. Holy moly. Yeah, muscle guys are cool. And then his favorite dude is. Where's this dude? And they just keep going. Ooh. Yeah, check this dude. This is the best guy. Not this guy. The guy comes after. This is Timey's favorite thing in the entire world. Check this dude. Holy moly. Holy moly. And anyway, it just goes on like this for ages. And this is it. And this was entertainment back in 1980. This is what people were watching on TV before I was born. Holy moly. See? Good times, right? Good times. So that's what we should all be doing. We should all be getting fit and healthy so we too can be the Aerobics Championships of America. Song slaps. It's pretty good, right? Looks like Baywatch gone mad. It's 1980s Aerobic Championships of America. Hey, Lisa. Pretty much the same. Good morning, South Africa. In a segment with the beat aerobics and leotards. Okay. The class with the furnace and spidey legs and mid-cab make it look like a giant jumping spider, and the furnace make such a difference. I haven't got any of that stuff yet. How do you get that furnace? How do you get a furnace? Hey, Dunk. Lisa. What's up? What's up? Spandex power. Oh, Z, what's going on? Also, has Vicky fallen asleep? I think, peeps, I can 100% picture Vicky now with her face on the keyboard going. You said, hey, so, oh, sorry. No, it's, sorry, I read your, hey, Dunk, a very, very needy cat. You will feed that boy. 15 minutes until fresh meat, drops. Now, peeps, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to finish this day's drops so everyone can get them. But yeah, I've got family in town, so I'm going to drop you all off at a lovely another No Man's Sky streamer for the next day, I think. I would love to go on later, but yeah, I've just got such a balancing act now with the family here. I got to. I got to go see my cute little nieces. We'll go take a swim, and we will go prepare for the barbecue, and we'll do all of that stuff. And tomorrow, I'm probably going to pitch up after a very late night, just going, oh. It's going to be good. I have them here till the 21st. So I'm definitely going to take, after this No Man's Sky stuff, I'm definitely going to take a couple days off. Just go show them the sights and hang out and stuff. They're very sweet. I know some of you, you'll just call them children, but anyone, little British children, oh my goodness, they're so sweet. Their little accents are amazing. Uncle Dunkle, is it okay if we have... Heart melts. They're amazing. You make time for your family? I will, but I'll still be streaming the next couple days. Enjoy your time with the fam. Thanks. What, Brian? Kiftabulous, I did say it earlier. I'm using my sous vide machine, and I'm making ribeye, and then I'm cooking a bit of chicken. So that should be good. That should be good. Uncle Dunkle? Yes, that's me. I'm Dunkle, or Uncle Dunkle. Catch you next stream? I mean, I'm not done yet. We'll go till the end of the day. Hell yeah. What's the timing tempo of those ribeyes? I stuck them in this morning, so I never know. Honestly, the timing, I normally think 2 hours is normally a good time, but honestly, some things say 8 hours, some things say 4. I don't mind if it goes a bit softer, so I put them in like that, and the temp, 54, I put them at medium rare. Is it 54? I think it's 54, but it's the medium rare setting that it's on. I put it sort of closer to rare. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, Kiftabulous got me a thing. It looks like this. It is called a sous vide machine, and it's really, really, really cool. It's basically and I know some of you be like, what garbage is this? It's amazing. You take meat, you vacuum seal it in a plastic bag, and then you stick it in a container, and this machine boils it, but really, really, really lightly, for however long you want, and the meat cannot overcook. So basically, I've got mine, even though it's been in there since this morning for hours, I've got it on the medium rare setting. It will not go beyond medium rare. I can leave that thing in there for 48 hours. It will still be medium rare. So you leave it in there, you do whatever you do, and then literally when it comes to doing it, you turn on your gas spray, or you start your fire with your charcoal, or you do your oven or whatnot. I'm doing it on a gas spray, a gas barbecue later, and you literally just go to give it the color, and it's done. And it literally, the meat is always perfectly done. So if you're someone like me, I actually have a weird thing. My culture in my country is so many people like to barbecue. They love barbecuing, and for whatever reason, at my parents' house, my grandfather would always do the barbecuing, and that's how that worked. Then I moved out from home, and my friend loved to barbecue, so he always did the barbecuing. And I've just never, I can cook meat on a fire. You're not going to get sick. But I've never been able to be like, I know that this is going to be exactly like this, and this is going to be... So this just makes it so easy. Sorry. And you can put the meat in there, as I say, for ages, forget about it. And all that happens is it just gets a bit softer. So if you like a bit of chew, you do it for shorter, but if you want it for longer, you just put it in for longer. And all that'll happen is it just gets slightly softer. Sometimes you might enjoy that. It's very cool. It's a very cool thing. I can pop 3 pieces of meat in there and literally just be able to cook them all up. Super easy. So if you can kill low quality meat though, buy the expensive stuff, says Clotrick. Honestly, I've only ever tried it on good meat, but I can't see why it wouldn't work on the lesser stuff. It's basically you look at the thickness of it and then you kind of deduce from that, and then it's very easy to use with the temperature. How can I find out more? Just Google sous vide. Hey Henky, how's it going, dude? I was thinking of getting one for your mum, says Sim. Some of your mom struggles with cooking things and preparing them at the right temperature. So honestly, it's only like, it's predominantly worthwhile for red meat. So if you eat a lot of red meat, you have a lot of steaks. And again, some people don't need it. Someone will be like, dude, I don't need that crap. I literally do my coals. They feel like this. I put it like this. It comes out perfectly. Big ups to you. Really and truly. A sous vide was actually invented, I think, for like the restaurant industry. So fancy restaurants will dump all the steaks in there, leave them, and then you know that, you know, you just prepare them, and then they're done. Sous vide, Henkin wrote it there, Flip, if you look at Henkin's thing. Chimera wrote it there as well. It's really good for like ossobuco and stuff like that. I haven't tried it for that myself, but you give it a go. Awesome. You're a master turkey fryer. My uncle does it, actually. He went to the United States of America, and he had Christmas or Thanksgiving there the one time, and he learned how to deep fry a turkey. So he does it. I've just heard horrific accidents. So I've had deep fried turkey. It's yummy. But yeah, apparently you can get very injured, as you can imagine. Massive vat of steaming hot oil. All the Americans here were telling me, like, every Christmas is always like a new, like, you know, man was too ambitious with turkey. French thing. So yeah, it's not a cheap contraption. Thank you very much, Kivtabulous, for getting it for me. But if you do a lot of cooking, you do a lot of hosting and stuff, it would be worthwhile. I don't think I'd be able to ever justify the cost of buying it for myself, but as a gift, it was one of those perfect things. I honestly used to get anxiety every single time people would come into my house. Because as I say, I'm a grown-ass man, and all my mates, you know, the one guy's like, I watch Curtis Stone doing blah, 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 and he does this tinfoil thing, and the other guy's like, I do this, and everyone loves their thing. And it's so nice to me that I can just, they come over, and I'm like, dude, I'm using the machine, and I promise you the steaks can taste better than their bloody steaks. If it says medium rare, it's freaking medium rare. Always. They're like, oh, I got my systems, and you'll be like, cool, dude, medium rare, and then they'll make it medium, or it's too rare, or whatever. Sous vide don't stuff up like that. Sous vide always perfect. Dropping frozen turkey in boiling hot oil is risky, I can imagine. Most of the fried turkey incidents are alcohol related. As is tradition, right? You've exploded 0, does that happen as well? Okay, so Henky, you've done 30. You've known how to fry a lot of turkeys. Okay, cool. Wonderful. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit disappointed the first time he made it. It's not that it wasn't yummy. I just really thought it was gonna come out like KFC. I don't know why I thought that. I was young, I was stupid, I don't know. I just thought I thought we were gonna get like KFC turkey, but no, it just literally crisps it up, and it was, you know, it was nice. I thought we were getting KFC turkey. And I was like, sweet. Wasn't so much. They explode because people either drop them in frozen or don't dry off the brine before dunk. Journey caused by folks not allowing their bird to thaw long enough. Oil and ice don't mix. Gotcha. They're not breaded again. I was young. I was like, sweet, we're getting like KFC for Christmas. Awesome. It's basically Japan now. Wet brine spatchcock smoked turkey is my jam. Nice. It's good to have a thing that you do well. I know this. Okay. I'm not a culinary expert. I mean, like when I do cook, it's nice. I'm good at following instructions, so cooking's pretty easy. If you follow the instructions, it comes out the way it's supposed to, you know? But I went to a resort once, and there was a French chef there, and he had made scrambled eggs. And I was like, dude, these scrambled eggs are delicious. And he taught me the secrets of scrambled eggs, and that's what I make good. I'm always, so if ever I invite people over, most of the time, I always used to cook lunch, until I got my sous vide, breakfast, sorry. I'd be like, yeah, we'll have like a brunch at my house. I'll make like, and everyone's like, yeah, your scrambled eggs are really good. It's this really stupid thing to be good at. They're probably not that good. They're probably fairly mid, but I don't know. I've perfected them a bit. They come out quite nicely. I can imagine that on the next level when you get nice things like wet brine, spatchcock, smoked turkey. It's a little bit more complex than scrambled eggs and cooking bacon and stuff. But I like cooking breakfast. It's just not complicated, you know? My fancy egg I make for people is Tommy Yogaki. It takes like 25 minutes and you eat it in 309 seconds. That sounds amazing. 30s. Oh, Kenki, that was very, 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 very specific. I'm so sad that you had to correct that. I'm so sad that you had to correct that. That was almost, I was like, I must know what this food is. Secret of scrambled eggs is butter. It is definitely part of the secret, Kevtabulous. But it's also, it's honestly the way you cook them. People don't put the pan at the right temperature. And they like do too many movements. It's also, you can't muck with the proteins of the eggs. You gotta like be gentle with that. 309 exactly? Yeah, I was like, this is very impressive. Booby Gandalf, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. But also, Butter's the guy. Butter's the guy for there. Either way, so long story short, I never used to be good at hosting people. thanks to a sous vide machine, I no longer have the anxiety of hosting people. I only used to be confident enough to have breakfast or make breakfast. Now I'm confident enough to make anything, which is wonderful. That is a nice thing that it gives you. If any of you have a similar kind of feeling towards the establishment of cooking stuff, do that. Otherwise, I mean, I'd always, sticking stuff in the ovens obviously also easy as well. But cooking on the fire, Jazwell, how's it going? How you doing? And Booby Gandalf, thank you so much for that. Folks, we've got 3 minutes to go. As I said, I'm so sorry. I wish I could continue. I do like these Nomad Sky events. I normally take us into the next day as well. But I am going to go spend some time. My family's in town. I'm going to go spend some time with them. I'm going to go play with my little nieces and go frolic in the sunshine. And I will be back tomorrow. If you did enjoy the stream and you haven't dropped a follow, please do consider dropping a follow. You would hate to want to find mediocre content on the internet and not be able to find it here. Peeps, if any of you are really close to the end of the drops, don't panic. I'm going for the next 3 minutes. You don't need to panic. If you're going to get it today, you're going to get it. I got a home kit Korean barbecue and hot pot combo, and my friends love coming over to grill with 2 hot pot containers. It sounds amazing. Hinky, you sound like I must come visit and you must cook for me. Sorry it's not 3 or 5 a.m., but the Big Ball Hub World. Ale, how did you manage to recall that? Peeps, that is, for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, someone came yesterday and they hadn't played that much Nomad Sky and they didn't know what to call the anomaly. So they called it Big Ball Hub World. I love, and it's just the right amount of awesome stuff. Because earlier I'm like, they called it floaty ball. No, Big Ball Hub World is magnificent. So anyone who's been calling it the anomaly, please stop using that. That is a street term. Don't use it. That is slang. It's called Big Ball Hub World. I'm going to forget that again. Moderators, write that down. Chimera, that's your job. You now are Big Ball Hub World reminderer. Follows are free. Yes, peeps, if you did enjoy the stream and you haven't dropped a follow, please do consider dropping a follow. You would hate to want to find mediocre content and not be able to find me here. I will be back tomorrow, though. Thank you, Henky. You have yourself a great one, buddy. Kinky, you have an awesome one. Thanks very much for being here. Lisa, have an awesome one. Chill, you have a great evening. Chimera, have a great one. Zan, have a great one. G-Max, hello, friend. I'm just getting off there. It never showed until day 3 until now. It's been day 3, though, for the last 24 hours. In 1 minute, it goes over to day 4. Yes? Are we on day... Yes? Hold on. We are on day 3 now, yeah? Peeps, these drops all merge into one. I think we're on day 3, yes. You getting your phone today, Keft? Probably not. I think I'll probably have to go after these drops. I have to go to the store. And you said black, Keft, unless you change your mind. You're allowed to change your mind if you want, Keft. You're allowed to change your mind. Keft, I'm going to go, and I'm going to go for the 17. I'll go the 17 and black unless you change your mind. And as I say, it'll be quicker to get it from the store. But the problem is the store is 45 minutes away. So yeah, with the family in town and stuff. I mean, I don't really need it now since they're here, but straight afterwards. I think it was someone that had a name to do with Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Zeke, you have a good one. Ale, what a delight you are. You have yourself an awesome one. Zeke, have a good one. Tech Extremist, thank you very much. You have a good one. Mesquite, you have yourself an awesome one. Go do the expedition again, Mesquite. Maybe you'll like it more the second time. Chris Bagler, you're an absolute legend, dude. You have a great one. Rackathorn, cheers, bro. You have a good one. Haunted Folly, you have a great one. Primeval World, you have yourself a good one. Thanks so much for being here. Jick, you have an awesome one. Menthos, cheers, cheers, cheers. Brabra, you have yourself a great one. Hello, Delicious, cheers. Flipper, thanks again for the kind words. You have an awesome one. Editag, you have yourself a great one. The Galaxy's Ball. I mean, that is good. I just did like Big Ball Hub World. It was so descriptive. Timey, you have a good one. Timey, you sure you don't want to stream, dude? Folks, a reminder, if you ever watch the Be Right Back clips while I was gone, that goofy voice that you heard is my co-host, Timeless_EXE. He does normally stream when I'm not streaming. He'll be streaming when I take breaks and stuff. And if you do like the vibes here, you do like the community, do go drop him a follow. As I say, he normally streams with me. He's my co-host, but he does have his own channel, which is over there. Yep, you're going to stream? Yeah, he's going to stream, exactly. Bonus timer stream? Timey says no. Timey says no. All right, peeps, the new day drops have started. I'm going to go drop you off at another Nomad Sky streamer. Times was literally telling me, oh, the Corvettes look really interesting, but he's not going to do it. Day 3 drops never popped up today. Thomas, they should have. Must be your browser or something, maybe. I'm sorry that they gave you drama. I don't know what to say. Okay. Let's go drop all you lovely people off somewhere. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Huh. Wait, what the heck is this? Okay, peeps, I'm gonna go. Okay, because we're doing No Man's Sky, I'm gonna rate someone that I know, but I'm literally looking at streamers that are in the category, and someone here is literally called Timey Lives. I mean, their name is literally Timey Lives. Timey, do you live, dude? Do you live, Timey? Oh, so for anyone who doesn't know why that's weird, my co-host, we call him Timey, and he refuses to do it. There you go. If you want to go check it out, I didn't make that up. They're busy playing No Man's Sky. Their name is Timey Lives, which just really sounds, I mean, it could be lives, but Timey's alive, says Timey. Yeah, apparently Timey's alive, if you can believe that. They came into Timey's before. Oh, did they? No, I know it was something like Time Star or something came in the one time. That was funny, but Timey Lives, I don't know. All right, we're going to do this, though. We are going to go check out Madame Diablo, because she was in here earlier today. That was really, so, you know, when people come in here, they chat and they're nice and stuff, then obviously we raid them. So she was in here earlier today, so we will go see what she is getting up to over in the universe. See what she's getting up to, for sure. Time's up, for sure. Okay, peeps, you're all amazing. You're all incredible. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. You're all amazing. You're all incredible. I hope that you have a wonderful, wonderful time zone wherever it is. I'm going to go spend some time with my family, and I will be back tomorrow. If any of you don't know the schedule, there it is. If any of you would like to, here are the social channels. Go check out I don't actually know what comes on anymore. Go check out, Tommy, you should probably, sorry, Tommy, we don't do Twitter anymore. Tommy, can you change that? So Instagram must go in there. Sorry, I actually haven't looked up, people, I always forget to do this. I don't think I've done this for like 2 years. So do go follow, come into the Discord if you'd like to. There is a No Man's Sky channel in there. If you would like to, YouTube, you're welcome to pop one in there. I do have an Insta if you'd like to see shorts and whatnot. We'll see you there. Timmy's going to change it for us. All right, thank you so much, team. You're all amazing. You're incredible. If you are a subscriber in the channel, do the Woohoo Men. Thank you, Ale. You do the Woohoo Men, just like Ale over here. Otherwise, you write, this is a raid. In case Madame Diablo, who's never had one, you never know, may have never had one, then you can do that. Thank you again, peeps, for being here. You're amazing. You're incredible. A reminder, this artwork that you see when I stop streaming, that is the, anyone that sticks around in the channel and earns 1.5 million channel points. We actually had someone do it today. Gets immortalized in our channel art, and they become a character on there. It's just a nice way for me to honor the community. You'll see that as I land off now. Have a great one, peeps. Cheers, cheers. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye.